Chapter 1 is this. Dad? Tang Weiwei, I like you, please be my girlfriend. Under the glaring light, Jiang Yin knelt on one knee, holding a bouquet of bright roses, and looked at the girl on the stage who had just finished singing. There was cheering in the audience. It's Jiang Yin. He confessed his love to Tang Weiwei again. How many times have you confessed this? I don't know. From freshman year to now, I guess I have at least 100, if not 50, right? He's really good at licking. Do you think Tang Weiwei will agree this time? Who knows? A dog licks a dog, and in the end he will end up with nothing. Jiang Yan pretended not to hear these harsh words. Today is the farewell party for the seniors of the School of Computer Science at Zhongbei University. Although graduation is still 2 months away, some students have already signed jobs and are preparing to leave school. As the school belle of Zhongbei University Conservatory of Music, Tang Weiwei was invited to perform. She had a pure and innocent look on her face, and she was holding the microphone and looking at the boy who was kneeling on one knee. The moment the light came on, Tang Weiwei's eyes drooped and her voice sounded a little aggrieved. Jiang Yin, why are you like this? Are you forcing me? There was a burst of discussion in the audience. Yes, confessing in this situation would make girls very embarrassed. Even if they don't like it, they wouldn't dare to refuse, right? I might even get cyberbullied. This man is really scheming. Only Jiang Yan raised his head calmly. Looking at Tang Weiwei, he suddenly smiled. 4 years. After pursuing her for 4 years, Tang Weiwei ignored his confession every time. He thought that this time he would succeed. 3 days ago, he was ready to give up, but was pulled into an empty corner by Tang Weiwei. She looked at him and whispered. Jiang Yan, have you watched the latest new drama? The male protagonist in it confesses his love at the university graduation party. It's so romantic. I like it so much. Jiang Yan, I want to fall in love, what about you? These words are full of hints. So, there was this grand confession. In the days before the party, Jiang Yan ignored the advice of his roommates, bought roses, spent his last bit of savings, booked a suite in a 5-star hotel, and decorated the room with a sea of roses and gifts for her. I want to give my 4 years of college, and also this relationship, an ending. Now, there is an ending. Okay, I understand. Jiang Yan threw the flowers in his hand into the trash can and walked out. Behind him, it was Tang Weiwei's delicate voice. Jiang Yan, are you angry? No. Jiang Yan's voice was calm. Tang Weiwei, goodbye. Never see you again. In the end, he was played a trick on her, and he didn't even know what role he played in this relationship. Tang Weiwei's eyes suddenly widened and she looked at Jiang Yan in disbelief. It was not until the dancer next to her reminded her that she was still under the lights that she calmed down. He opened his mouth, wanting to say something, but in the end, said nothing. Jiang Yan walked out without looking back. He didn't understand why other people who traveled through time either became wealthy or surrounded by beautiful women, but his own experience was so tragic. That's right, he is also a member of the army of time travelers. 4 years ago, Jiang Yan, who had just graduated from high school, was invited to a class reunion. After dinner, he went to a KTV to sing and got drunk. He was sent to a hotel and passed out drunk. The soul of Jiang Yan, who had been in a car accident while delivering a takeaway in the heavy rain, came through with a dizzy head. He stretched out his hand and felt a soft fragrance in his arms. It was a woman, and I couldn't see her face clearly. She seemed to be drunk too, humming and sticking to his arms like an octopus. In his previous life, Jiang Yan had never been to college, had never been in a relationship, and had never even touched a girl's hand. How could he resist such temptation? So, in a daze, he had a one-night stand with the woman. After finishing, he fell asleep. When he opened his eyes the next day, Jiang Yan saw Tang Weiwei sitting beside his bed crying. Jiang Yan, what should I do? Jiang Yan, who had never done anything bad and had a strong sense of responsibility, panicked. The memories of his previous incarnation suddenly flooded into his mind. He slept with Tang Weiwei, the campus belle in high school and the person his previous incarnation had always had a crush on. In his previous incarnation's memory, Tang Weiwei was like white moonlight, beautiful, kind-hearted, and good at studying. Jiang Yan thought that this was a blessing from God for him. He immediately said, "Don't worry, I will definitely take responsibility to the end. When we reach the age, we will get a marriage certificate." Tang Weiwei's eyes were dancing. But, I've never been in a relationship, and I've never been pursued by anyone. Then from today on, I will pursue you. Jiang Yan always does what he says. From that day on, he began to pursue Tang Weiwei seriously, and he would do whatever she asked him to do. He gave her gifts and red envelopes during festivals, treated her to meals, went to the hospital to take care of her when she was sick, left home early and came back late, and even skipped classes for her. He held lavish birthday parties, spent all his living expenses and went into debt. Afterwards, he would quietly work for a long time to pay back the money. There are many people pursuing Tang Weiwei at Zhangbei University, but Jiang Yan always feels that he and Tang Weiwei had an agreement after that night. She just enjoys the process of being pursued, and when she sees his sincerity, she will agree to him. I didn't expect the ending to be like this. Maybe he should have given up a long time ago. Ignoring the constant bombardment of messages from his roommates on his phone, Jiang Yan walked straight out of the school gate. Taking out his cell phone, he dialed the number of a 5-star hotel, and hung up dejectedly a minute later. Customer service said they did not have a refund service but could hold the room for him for the entire night. All the last money he had was gone. Jiang Yan slapped his head hard, then went to a street park and sat there for 2 hours. The sky was gloomy and it started to rain. Jiang Yan finally sobered up a little, stood up and ran straight to the hotel. Since he couldn't get the money back, he couldn't waste the room. In his 2 lifetimes, he had never been willing to stay in such an expensive hotel. After arriving at the hotel and checking in, Jiang Yan took the room card and pressed the elevator button in a daze. His room is on the 28th floor. Maybe it was because his mind was too confused and he was caught in the rain, Jiang Yan felt a little dizzy. In a trance, he saw a baby about 3 years old standing in the corner of the elevator. The baby had beautiful twin ponytails, wore a pretty puffy skirt, and was holding a box of fruit in her hands. Her little belly was bulging. I don't know if he was frightened or what. Her eyes were wide open and her mouth was opened into an O shape. This cute look made Jiang Yan feel a little better. He looked down at himself and saw that he was soaking wet and looked really messy and scary. So he forced out a smile that he thought was very kind. Little friend, I'm not a bad person, don't be afraid. As soon as Jiang Yan finished speaking, he saw the baby who was half a meter away from him suddenly moved. She rushed to him at an extremely fast speed with her short legs. Then she stood on tiptoe and stretched out her hands, perhaps wanting to throw herself into his arms. But because she was not tall enough, she had to settle for the next best thing and hugged Jiang Yan's legs. Dad! Are you Xiaoyu's father? Woo 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 Dad, the little fish finally found you. Jiang Yan? What's going on? He didn't drink any alcohol, so why did he start dreaming? What is this chubby little kid, who is not even as long as his legs, calling him? Dad? Chapter 2 Su Xiaoyu. Who are you calling Daddy? The elevator began to slowly ascend, and Jiang Yan felt dizzy. He pinched his face with his hands and found that it was not an illusion. He squatted down and tried to pull the little girl off his legs. But he found that he couldn't pull it at all. The little guy used all his strength to hug him tightly like an octopus and refused to let go. Well, little friend, you got the wrong person. I'm not your father. Woo woo woo, you are Xiaoyu's father. Xiaoyu's father looks like this. As she shouted, she rubbed her chubby face against Jiang Yan's legs. Jiang Yan suddenly felt a headache. He took a deep breath, patted the little girl's back gently, and comforted her. Little boy, I'm really not your dad. Didn't your mom tell you not to call anyone dad casually outside? You'll run into bad people. So dad is a bad guy? The baby raised his head, tears in his eyes, and looked at Jiang Yan pitifully. Jiang Yan. At this moment, he felt like a weird uncle who had just bullied a baby. He shook his head. Brother is certainly not a bad person, but I can't guarantee that others are not bad people. As Jiang Yan was speaking, he noticed that the little baby had tears in his eyes that were about to fall. I didn't listen to what he said at all. This look is so pitiful. Jiang Yan's heart was melting, and he no longer cared about the blame. He asked softly, which floor do you live on, kid? I'll help you press the elevator button. Seeing that Jiang Yan refused to admit it, Su Xiaoyu felt even more aggrieved. There were huge doubts and confusions in her little head. This brother's face looks exactly like the father in the photo. Why doesn't he admit he's her father? Doesn't Dad know her? 2. Her father has not seen her since she was born. Probably he didn't know she existed. That. How can I let my father know about her? The little guy fell into deep thought. Seeing the little girl was stunned, Jiang Yan stretched out his hand and waved it in front of her eyes. Kid? Ah. I. Just when he didn't know what to do, the phone watch on the little guy's wrist suddenly rang. She subconsciously pressed the answer button, and a woman's voice came over. Su Xiaoyu, where did you sneak off to again? Su Xiaoyu was startled and quickly spoke in a wrong tone. Mom, me, Dad. No, your takeaway has arrived, and I saw you were busy, so I came downstairs to get it. What do you mean by dad or not? What are you talking about? Do you have to go downstairs to get the takeaway? Can't you just call me and let me go? Su Wanyin was very angry. This little girl often sneaks out to play when she isn't paying attention. It was fine in the past when we lived in a rural home. We are now in a hotel outside, and we have no idea of the immensity of the world. Su Xiaoyu shrank her neck. Mom, I was wrong. I just wanted to do something for you. Little fish has grown up, Mom. You're only 3 years old. How did you grow up so fast? What if you get lost? Your sister Ling and I will go downstairs to pick you up. No, Mom, I'll be right up. Su Xiaoyu raised her head in fear and looked at Jiang Yan. Dad, I live on the 30th floor. Before Jiang Yan could react, the woman on the other end of the phone suddenly became anxious. Su Xiaoyu. Who are you calling daddy? What's going on? Didn't I tell you not to talk to strangers? Where are you? I'm going to find you now. Finished. Let Mom hear it. Su Xiaoyu was so frightened that she shivered and pressed the hang up button. Mom, I'll be back soon. Jiang Yan? This little guy is quite rebellious. But the child's mother was quite careless. She sneaked downstairs to pick up the takeaway. It was obvious that it had been a while, but she only just discovered it. I don't know why she was so busy. Jiang Yan suddenly felt that this little guy was a little pitiful. He couldn't help but reach out and touch Su Xiaoyu's furry little head, and couldn't help but pinch her chubby face. Okay, I'll help you press it, but you can't call me dad anymore, okay? Su Xiaoyu hesitated for a while and nodded seriously. Okay. Let dad know GG first. As for the rest, I'll talk about it later. There is always a chance to let dad know that she is his daughter. My name is Su Xiaoyu, Dad. Oh no, brother. Aha. Jiang Yan nodded. While waiting for the elevator, the adult and the child fell silent. Su Xiaoyu tilted her head back and looked at Jiang Yan seriously. This was the first time she saw her father when she was 3 years old. In the past, she often asked her mother why other children had fathers but she didn't. At this moment, her mother would always take out her father's photo and tell her that she did have a father, but he died while doing something righteous when she was very young. Although Su Xiaoyu was very proud to have such a father. But she was still very sad, thinking that she would never see her father again in this life. Unexpectedly, today, she saw her father. Mom probably doesn't know yet, but the father who bravely stood up for justice is still alive. Every time my mother mentioned my father, her face was filled with sorrow and she didn't look very happy. I don't know if Mom misses Dad. When he thought of this, an idea suddenly popped up in the little guy's mind. Maybe, let Dad and Mom meet. Dad will know her. Then the three of them can live happily together. The little girl's thoughts are always simple. She has never even thought about whether her father and mother like each other. The elevator stopped on the 28th floor. Jiang Yan turned around and looked at the baby. Little boy, I'm going to get off the stairs, so be careful. When Su Xiaoyu saw him about to leave, she eagerly grabbed his collar. The little brain turned around and suddenly thought of a good idea. Elder brother. I'm lost. I don't remember my room number. What if I can't find my mom when I go upstairs? Wow. Jiang Yan was suddenly at a loss. In both his previous life and this life, he had never seen such a cute little baby crying. In a panic, he almost spoke subconsciously. Don't cry. How about I take you upstairs? Okay. Su Xiaoyu immediately clapped her hands and jumped twice with joy. Jiang Yan. What's going on? I feel like I've been tricked. But he didn't have time to think anymore. The little guy quickly withdrew his hands, and pouted twice as if he was disgusted with the clapping action just now, then held Jiang Yan's hand again and said seriously. Thank you, brother. Jiang Yan saw this cute action and wanted to laugh. What are you doing? Su Xiaoyu chuckled. No, no, clapping is too childish. Xiaoyu is not a 2-year-old child anymore. You can't be so childish. Pfft, how old are you then? Su Xiaoyu happily held up 3 fingers, 3 years old. At this time, upstairs, Su Wanyin in room 3008 was completely panicked. She put her phone down, stood up, and ran to the door. No, no, I have to go downstairs. Eh? You? Mu Ling next to him was a little anxious, but it was too late to stop it. Su Wanyin came to the door, quickly took off her slippers, picked up the only pair of shoes next to the shoe cabinet, put them on hastily and walked out. The other shoes were in the suitcase and there was no time to change them. But Su Wanyin completely forgot that the heels of these shoes were a bit high. As soon as I took a step, I felt a piercing pain in my ankle. Su Wanyin screamed and fell down. Mu Ling beside him panicked. What's wrong? I sprained my ankle. It's okay. Don't worry about me. Mu Ling quickly grabbed her. No, 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 don't be so stubborn, you take a rest, I'll go get Xiaoyu. But don't say buts. The public security is so good now, you will be fine. You still have to attend training to prepare for your comeback. What if your foot is seriously injured? Also, didn't you say that you don't want Xiaoyu to be exposed to the public in the future? After all, you are a little celebrity. Even if you are out of fashion, there are still people who know you, right? You can't show up in public casually. Leave these things to me in the future. Don't worry. Xiaoyu is also my goddaughter. I feel as sorry for her as you do. I'll go. Mu Ling forced Su Wanyin back to bed and walked out to the elevator. In the elevator, Su Xiaoyu held Zhang Yan's hand, raised her head, and looked at Zhang Yan with a smile. The more I watch, the happier I am. Zhang Yan wanted to laugh when he was looked at. He touched Su Xiaoyu's little head. Don't be afraid, my brother is here. Little fish, don't be afraid. Su Xiaoyu answered seriously. After answering, she squeezed Zhang Yan's big hand with her small hand. Brother, can I call you dad again? Seeing Zhang Yan's doubts, the little guy quickly said. You look like my dad is in heaven. The voices behind were getting smaller and smaller, and Su Xiaoyu was about to cry out of grievance. Zhang Yan couldn't stand this. He quickly said, okay, shout, shout. Su Xiaoyu happily hugged Zhang Yan's thighs, rubbing against him and shouting. Dad! Dad! Dad, Dad! Zhang Yan looked at her lovingly, but felt a little sad. This girl must miss her dad very much, right? Although he has parents who love him in this life, Zhang Yan was an orphan in his previous life. He knows how it feels. Zhang Yan couldn't help it, he squatted down, held the little girl in his arms, and patted the little girl's back gently. The little guy was happier. The elevator stopped. The little guy finally stopped sticking to him. Dad, Xiaoyu lives in room 3008. Send the fish over quickly. You can see Mom in the past. When Zhang Yan heard the sticky voice, he completely forgot that the little guy just said that he didn't remember the room number, and nodded and said, okay. As we were talking, the elevator door had already opened. Chapter 3 What if Dad is still alive? At the door, Mu Ling, who was about to enter the elevator, heard the voices of Dad and saw Zhang Yan looking like a homeless man, and she instantly panicked. Without waiting for Su Xiaoyu to call her, she quickly hugged Su Xiaoyu over. Xiaoyu, who are you calling Daddy? Although the young man had a handsome face, his hair was wet and his clothes were stuck to his body. No matter how you look at him, he doesn't look like a good person. After she finished speaking, without waiting for Su Xiaoyu's reaction, she looked at Zhang Yan again. Who are you? Do you like being a father to other people's children so much? Zhang Yan was stunned. He really wanted a daughter in the future, but this sister seemed to have misunderstood something. Judging from her anxious look, she must be the child's mother. Thinking about how this mother let the 3-year-old kid go downstairs alone, Zhang Yan, who was about to explain, felt that she should be taught a lesson. Then, Zhang Yan deliberately said, it doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that fortunately I am not a bad person and I won't do anything to her. If you really need a bad person, will you try it? Mu Ling. She seemed to have been taught a lesson by a young boy. She was about to say something when Su Xiaoyu in her arms tugged at her clothes softly. Sister Ling, you misunderstood. It was Xiaoyu who wanted to call him Dad. Xiaoyu missed his dad. When Mu Ling heard this, she felt extremely distressed. Xiaoyu has been without a father since childhood. Although she was laughing and joking every day and looked like she didn't care at all, Mu Ling had seen her several times silently following other children and watching them play with their fathers. Every time at this moment, her eyes were filled with loss. Mu Ling's voice suddenly became much lighter. But you can't call everyone daddy, understand? Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Mu Ling then looked at Jiang Yan again. I'm sorry, I misunderstood just now. Thank you for sending her up. How about I give you a red envelope as a thank you? Can you show me your payment code? Jiang Yan frowned again, no need. Although he had misunderstood that she was the child's mother, the way she asked for money didn't look like she was thanking him at all, but rather like she was in a hurry to get rid of him. This person is a bit rude. Tell the child's mother to take good care of the child in the future. After saying that, Jiang Yan directly pressed the elevator door closing button. The baby has been delivered, it's time to go back. Su Xiaoyu saw the elevator door was about to close and shouted anxiously. Dad, brother, don't you want to meet my mother? Sister Ling, brother is a very good person, can you let mom treat him to a meal? Otherwise, mom won't be able to see dad. Mu Ling shouted anxiously, no. It's not that she didn't want to invite Jiang Yan to dinner. She had thought about this question just now, but Su Wanin's identity was not appropriate. It would be troublesome if someone recognized me. Therefore, giving money is the simplest, most direct, and worry-free way. Mu Ling was very determined. I'll give you a red envelope, okay? Go back and take your friends out for dinner. As he was talking, the elevator door had already closed. Really not. Jiang Yan refused again, feeling a little depressed. My confession was rejected and helping others was also looked down upon. He is really, really terrible. After returning to the room, Jiang Yan took a shower and threw himself on the bed, emptying his mind and closing his eyes. What he didn't know was, upstairs. The little kid watched him leave and was so anxious that he almost cried. Even after she entered the room, her emotions had not yet calmed down. Seeing this, Su Wanin quickly reached out and hugged her. Xiaoyu, what's wrong? Are you being bullied? Su Xiaoyu hugged Su Wanin and couldn't help but let her tears fall. Mom, woo. Su Wanin wiped her tears with heartache. Mu Ling explained, she seems to like that guy very much and keeps asking him to call her dad. Wanin, have you ever thought about finding a dad for her? In fact, there are many celebrities who create a loving married life now. Su Wanin gritted her teeth and hesitated for a while. Forget it. Men nowadays are not trustworthy. I just hope Xiaoyu can grow up happily. I will take care of the rest. At least what she has encountered over the years is not trustworthy. They were only attracted by her looks, and she couldn't see any kindness in them for Xiaoyu. She didn't want the little fish to suffer and only wanted to give her the best she had. It doesn't matter even if I never get married in my whole life. Su Xiaoyu sobbed in Su Wanin's arms for a while before raising her head. She wiped her tears vigorously. Mom, what if Dad didn't go to heaven? What if Dad is still alive? Su Wanin Weiwei was startled and sniffed. That person was not dead in the first place, but that night between them was just an accident, and there was no love between them. How could she ask others to take responsibility? Maybe he is already living together with his girlfriend and preparing to get married. If she takes Xiaoyu with her, it will only cause trouble to others. If Xiaoyu is not recognized, she will be even more sad, right? Such a thing must never happen. She couldn't let her little fish get hurt in the slightest. Su Wanin gently scratched Su Xiaoyu's nose and said seriously. How is that possible? Don't let your imagination run wild, Xiaoyu. Daddy is long gone, and Mommy doesn't need him either. Mommy will take good care of Xiaoyu. Even if he is still alive, he has never taken care of Xiaoyu or her mother. He is not suitable to be Xiaoyu's father. Do you understand? I'm sorry, young man. I can only create the image of a wicked father for you temporarily. Otherwise, Xiaoyu would definitely keep asking questions, and she wouldn't know how to explain. You can't say that she was the product of a one-night stand between her mom and dad. Mom and dad don't even know each other, right? Su Wanin muttered silently in her heart. Hearing this, Su Xiaoyu's nose turned red again. Mom didn't look like she expected dad to be alive at all. She doesn't seem to like her dad. She probably doesn't want to see him, right? What should I do? Mom, can I see a picture of Dad? Su Wanyin opened her cell phone and flipped through the photo album. Mu Ling wanted to come closer to take a look, but was blocked by Su Wanyin. You can't look at that. Mu Ling. She turned her head helplessly. Okay, I won't watch it. By the way, Wanyin, I'm already preparing to find a nanny for Xiaoyu. Don't worry. During the 3 months of your training, I will often take time to come back to see Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu and you will have a good relationship. Okay, thank you. Su Wanyin nodded. Mu Ling looked at the mother and daughter and sighed deeply. For years have passed, and Su Wanyin still keeps her mouth shut about that man. Mu Ling really couldn't understand what kind of man could make her give up her career at the peak of her career and go back to have a child. 4 years ago, 21-year-old Su Wanyin was a junior like her. He is the best student at Zhongbei University's Conservatory of Music and also one of the first singers to be signed by an entertainment company. Relying on her sweet and intellectual voice, she became a little famous through an online song and has a large number of fans. Because of his superb acting skills in the web dramas he participated in, he was called the most promising new actor and his future is limitless. Everyone was waiting for her to shock the entertainment industry and become the next rising star, but she suddenly chose to retire and all news about her disappeared. When Mu Ling saw her again, she was found living alone in her own small house in the countryside with her baby Su Xiaoyu, and her life was difficult. Mu Ling was shocked. She never knew that her best friend had a boyfriend and was pregnant. She had been asked countless times, but Su Wanyin never mentioned a word about Su Xiaoyu's father. This matter almost became her Achilles heel. Every time she talks about it, she gets angry. Mu Ling didn't dare to ask again. But she never gave up on bringing Su Wanyin to debut. Even after giving birth to a baby, Su Wanyin still has unique advantages. Her face has improved and her figure is fuller than before. Without makeup, she is a pure and sexy girl. After putting on makeup, she becomes a cool and beautiful woman. Her voice is still beautiful, and the online song that became popular 4 years ago is still very popular. Mu Ling persuaded Su Wanyin for a long time, and Su Wanyin finally agreed to try to make her debut when Su Xiaoyu was 3 years old. She also wanted to give Su Xiaoyu a better life. But there is a condition: Su Xiaoyu cannot be known to the outside world. Mu Ling knew that she was afraid that public opinion would hurt Xiaoyu, so she agreed. Only. Who is the man who can make Su Wanyin give birth to a child? Mu Ling was very curious. She didn't see Su Xiaoyu, who was crying just now. After confirming the person in the photo again and again, the little hand clenched into a fist. That big brother is definitely my dad. But how can I make mom like dad and dad like mom too? Let them be together so that Xiaoyu can have a complete home? The little baby fell into deep thought again. She decided to think of a solution herself. Chapter 4 Su Wanyin, strange, why does that figure look familiar? It was daybreak. Zhang Nian lay there with his eyes wide open all night. He thought a lot throughout the night. It was not until this moment that he realized how stupid he was. In order not to damage Tang Weiwei's reputation, he promised Tang Weiwei that he had slept with her and never told anyone. In the eyes of others, Zhang Nian is a bootlicker with no bottom line. Tang Weiwei is a beautiful school beauty who is pure and innocent and cannot bear to reject or hurt others. For the past 4 years, he has devoted all his heart and soul to Tang Weiwei. I hardly ever attended classes, and I basically relied on my roommates to pass the answers and get good grades on the final exam. He had learned nothing, and now his senior year was almost over. All his roommates returned from their internships, but he didn't find a job, didn't get an internship certificate, and didn't do his graduation project. It was even a problem for him to graduate. Thinking of this, Zhang Nian wanted to slap himself. He deserves to die. There are only 2 months left, and we have to do something. In WeChat, Tang Weiwei sent a message. Zhang Nian, where are you? Probably because she hadn't seen his reply for a while, she sent another message. I'm back to the dormitory. Zhang Nian started laughing as he watched. Did she think that as long as she looked for him, he would appear immediately as before? Zhang Nian ignored it. I opened the roommate group for male models in the boutique area and saw the roommates' tags. Zhang Xiyuan, Zhang Nian, where have you been? Hurry up and report back to your father. Yuan Huai, young man, as long as you are willing to reply to my message, Dad will make an exception today and wash your stinky socks that you have been saving for a week. Su Minghai, reply. Su Minghai, it's just that the confession was unsuccessful, what's the big deal? I'd been heartbroken 800 times a year, what did I say? Yuan Huai, that's right, you should learn from the Sea King Su. If you can't do it, then change it. What's so good about Tang Weiwei? Come back and ask him to introduce you to a few girls. You can choose anyone you like. Jiang Siyuan, come back and let Yuan Huai introduce you to a job. Yuan Huai. Why didn't you introduce it? Jiang Siyuan, I haven't confirmed the job yet. Yuan Huai, forget it, as long as San Yin is fine, I don't care about my old face, I will introduce you. The last message came at 3 in the morning. At this point, they are still frantically looking for him. There were dozens of missed calls on the phone. Jiang Yan felt warm in his heart. He thought about it, clicked on Yuan Huai's last message, and replied. Jiang Yan, really? It is 7 o'clock in the morning. At this time of year, my roommates would usually be sleeping. After all, it's college and there are no classes, so I won't get up before 12 o'clock. But today, Jiang Yan quickly received a reply. Jiang Siyuan, fuck, you finally agreed to go back to your godfathers, where are they? Jiang Yan took a photo of the hotel room and clicked send. Jiang Siyuan, you guys are going to stay in a 5-star hotel by yourself, without asking us? Jiang Siyuan, okay, come back quickly, they have all fallen asleep waiting for you, come back and have dinner first, we have another meeting in the evening, Su Minghai is leaving tomorrow. Jiang Yan, okay. Jiang Yan stood up, took out the room card and walked out. His greatest gain since coming to this world is these 3 roommates. Jiang Siyuan is a fan, Su Minghai is a picky girl, and Yuan Huai is a top student. But this did not affect their friendship at all. They were the only ones who had seen him being a bootlicker for 4 years and didn't laugh at him. Su Minghai has found a job and will report tomorrow. Jiang Siyuan is going to Kyoto to develop. Yuan Huai had already been selected by a big company. He was the only one left in the dormitory. Jiang Yan lowered his head in silence. After going downstairs, he went straight to check out and left. Jiang Yan didn't notice that the door of the lobby elevator opened as soon as he walked out of the hotel. Su Wanyin was wearing sunglasses and a hat and was walking out holding Su Xiaoyu. Mu Ling followed beside him, carrying the luggage. Seeing Jiang Yan, Su Xiaoyu smiled happily. She opened her mouth and shouted, Dad. But soon, realizing that something was wrong, Su Xiaoyu quickly changed her words. Mom, I want to get down and walk by myself. Okay. Su Wanyin pushed up his sunglasses and put her down. Under her sunglasses, her eyes fell on the figure at the door. There is some salesmanship in his back, and his every move is full of youthfulness. But Su Wanyin frowned. Mu Ling. Mu Ling, who was searching for something, looked up. What's wrong, Wanyin? Do you think that person looks familiar? She pointed in the direction of the door. Mu Ling turned around in confusion and saw the figure leaving. She was slightly stunned. He? Su Wanyin quickly asked, do you know him? Mu Ling nodded, it was the man who sent Xiaoyu back yesterday. He was not very old, probably a college student. I gave him money but he refused it. Yeah? Su Wanyin nodded in confusion. If it was the person who sent Xiaoyu back, she shouldn't know him. But why do I always feel like I've seen this figure somewhere before? Oh, it's over. I forgot to bring my room card. Wanyin, wait for me for a moment. I'll go up and get it. Mu Ling handed the luggage to Su Wanyin and turned to get on the elevator. Xiaoyu slipped down from Su Wanyin's arms. While Su Wanyin wasn't paying attention, he wandered around the lobby. Because he could see her range of activities, Su Wanyin didn't care. She kept staring at the door until the figure was out of sight. Almost unconsciously, Su Wanyin walked towards the door. Chapter 5. She seemed to have missed something important. While her mother wasn't paying attention, Su Xiaoyu ran to the front desk. When the 2 receptionists saw such a cute little girl, they were so happy that they couldn't stop smiling. One of them picked her up, and the other one gave her some candy and took the opportunity to pinch her round little face, looking very happy. Little boy, what are you doing here? Su Xiaoyu took the candy in her hand, peeled off the candy wrapper, and said seriously. Sister, who was that little brother just now? He is so handsome. Xiaoyu has never seen such a handsome little brother. The 2 receptionists were so happy to hear the name sister. You know, other kids called him auntie. One of them said quickly, "Ha, you're already looking at handsome guys at such a young age? Let me take a look." It seems to be a student at Zhongbei University, named Zhang Yin. Su Xiaoyu secretly glanced in Su Wanin's direction. Then he looked at the notebook in the front desk sister's hand. She doesn't know many words yet, but her mother taught her these numbers. The little guy secretly turned on the camera function of his phone watch, and after taking the photo, he put the phone watch away. "So your name is Zhang Yin, what a nice name. Dad's name is nice." The two receptionists were so amused by her that they couldn't stop grinning. "Indeed, he is handsome and has a nice name, but I wonder if he has a girlfriend?" "Girlfriend?" Su Xiaoyu shook his head seriously, "Definitely not. Dad can only belong to Mom. No other girlfriend will do." He. The receptionist started laughing again. "How do you know? Are you attracted to that little guy?" Su Xiaoyu, "Yeah. Watched it for my mother." On the other side, Su Wanin had already reached the door. She looked up and found that the boy was no longer at the hotel entrance. At that moment, she suddenly felt empty in her heart. "It seems like I missed something important." Su Wanin wanted to chase after him, but suddenly the voice of Su Xiaoyu chatting with someone rang out from behind. "My mother is also very beautiful." Su Wanin regained her senses in an instant, her heart began to beat wildly, and she was filled with self-blame. She is a mom now. She almost left Xiaoyu alone in the hotel lobby because of a man. This is too much. She quickly turned around and walked towards Xiaoyu. "Little fish." Xiaoyu, who was about to brag about her mother to the front desk ladies, turned around and said, "Mom, what's wrong?" Su Waning calmed down and felt much more at ease. "No, it's okay." Su Xiaoyu seemed to see that her mother was uneasy. She stretched out her hand and stretched out her arm towards Su Waning. "Mommy, hug me." At this time, Zhang Yan had already gone out, turned the corner, and got on the bus. At this time, the cell phone rang. He picked up his phone and saw a few more messages in the group for male models in the boutique area. "Zhang Siyuan, by the way, come back and bring some breakfast for the godfathers. There's a cup of soy milk and 2 buns at the door. I'm almost starving. I'll transfer the money to you." The other two also woke up. Su Minghai, same as above. Yuan Huai, same as above. Then, Zhang Yan received 3 private red envelopes. Received a red envelope of 100 yuan. Received a red envelope of 52.1 yuan. Received a red envelope of 88 yuan. Zhang Yan smiled helplessly. A serving of steamed buns and soy milk costs less than 10 yuan, and they knew this, but they still transferred so much to him. Zhang Siyuan, "Oh, I accidentally turned too much, I must not be awake, forget it, you can keep the flowers for yourself." Su Minghai, "Fuck, I transferred the money that was transferred to my 100th girlfriend to you." Yuan Huai, "I'm blind, I just lost casually." A warm feeling ran through Zhang Yan's heart again. Zhang Yan, okay. From today on, he will start a new life and live a good life. Tang Weiwei and others are no longer important. Back to school. After breakfast, the roommates pulled over chairs and quickly surrounded Zhang Yan. Zhang Siyuan spoke first. "Zhang Yan, Tang Weiwei is really not suitable for you. We are about to graduate. Why don't you consider changing to someone else?" Yuan Huai also grabbed Zhang Yan. "That's right. It's been 4 years. Even if you're not tired, we're tired of watching you." Su Minghai directly opened the phone address book. "I have 500 girls on WeChat. Just add anyone you like and I'll help you chase her." Over the past 4 years, the 3 of them watched everything Zhang Yan did for Tang Weiwei. In the words of Neptune Su, if it were another girl, her child would be able to help with the cooking. They advised him countless times, but Zhang Yan never listened. But today, they still couldn't help it. Tang Weiwei really went too far. They were prepared to chat with Zhang Yan for the whole morning, and they were determined to change his lovesick mind. Listening to what they said, Zhang Yan laughed. "I know, I won't chase her anymore." "I'm not saying anything bad, Zhang Yan, but you're really too love-brained, huh?" Su Minghai was about to say something, but suddenly stopped. He looked at Zhang Yan in disbelief. What did you say?" Su Minghai's water cup is ready, and he is prepared for a protracted battle. But why did Zhang Yan suddenly stop pursuing her? The other two also looked over in surprise. Zhang Yan took a deep breath and said, I said, I won't pursue Tang Weiwei anymore, and I won't fall in love again. In the last 2 months, I want to finish my graduation project and internship certificate, and then think about what to do after graduation. I should also think about myself. The three roommates looked at each other in surprise. Su Minghai slapped Jiang Nian on the shoulder. Good boy, you finally came to your senses. But there's no need to stop dating. If you want a girl in the future, just tell me. Jiang Siyuan was also very excited. Yes, tell us if you need anything. The company Yuan Huai went to is still recruiting. Hurry up and make a resume and ask him to apply for it for you. Yuan Huai, go ahead and do it now. I'll give it a try for you. Jiang Nian was silent for a while. Okay, thank you. Jiang Nian started writing his resume while everyone else went to bed. Yesterday, because they were worried about Jiang Nian, they only slept for 2 or 3 hours. When they woke up, it was already afternoon. Jiang Nian handed the resume to Yuan Huai. After reading this, Yuan Huai felt a headache. You have really been. Jiang Nian knew what Yuan Huai wanted to say. In these 4 years, he has no certificates and has not participated in any activities. Even the test scores were just barely passing. Other people's resumes are densely packed, but his only has a few words. He smiled helplessly. It's okay, it doesn't matter if it doesn't succeed. Yuan Huai finally stopped talking. Well, let's try it first. In the evening, Jiang Siyuan suggested going to the hot pot restaurant in front of the school to have dinner to see Su Minghai off. After all, the next day, Su Minghai would leave school and enter the workplace. They discussed it and went out. At this time, in front of Zhongbei University, a car stopped. Mu Ling turned her head and reminded Su Wanin. Arrive. Su Wanin adjusted her hat and sunglasses and nodded. I know. Don't worry. I know my limits. But why do we have to come to such a faraway hot pot restaurant to eat? Isn't there one nearby? You should ask your precious little fish. She chooses. Su Xiaoyu happily jumped up from the back seat. Mom, isn't this the university you went to? I think you'll like it. When Su Xiaoyu heard Mu Ling say that she wanted to eat hot pot, she directly said that she wanted to come here. The sister at the front desk told her that her father was a student at Zhongbei University, and she was in a hurry. Come here, maybe I can see my father again. Su Wanin nodded. That's fine, Mom will be leaving soon. Xiaoyu, you can go wherever you like, Mom will accompany you. Mu Ling picked up Su Xiaoyu and got out of the car with Su Wanin. There are people coming and going at the university gate, it is very lively. Su Xiaoyu opened her eyes wide and began to look around. I don't know if Dad can sense the little fish coming. She wanted to call her dad, but he probably wouldn't believe her, right? Su Xiaoyu was a little sad. When they arrived at the hot pot restaurant, the three of them went directly to the private room on the 2nd floor. After ordering the dishes, Su Xiaoyu began to peek at the door. Xiaoyu, what are you doing? Su Wanin was curious while ordering food. Su Xiaoyu didn't even turn his head, but half of his body was exposed. I'm looking for a good-looking guy. Puff. Mu Ling couldn't help laughing. I didn't expect this girl to be a little pervert. Su Wanin was also very helpless. Be careful. Okay, Mom. Su Xiaoyu quickly agreed. But after looking around, I didn't see my father. Su Xiaoyu was a little sad. Just when he didn't know what to do, Su Xiaoyu suddenly saw 4 people coming in from the door. The one walking on the far left is Jiang Nian. Su Xiaoyu was completely happy. Ah! She shouted. The word dad almost came out of my mouth. Su Wanin asked curiously, what's wrong? Su Xiaoyu, no, it's okay, Mom, I have to pee urgently. Su Wanin, okay, I'll take you there. Su Xiaoyu, no, I see the bathroom, it's on the 1st floor. Xiaoyu is a big kid, I don't want my mom to take care of me. After saying this, she didn't give Su Wanin any chance at all. Just rushed downstairs quickly. This child. Su Wanin shook her head helplessly. Downstairs. Jiang Nian and his friends have already booked a seat. In the direction of the window. After sitting down, Jiang Siyuan handed the menu to Jiang Nian and signaled him to order. Jiang Nian looked at the menu carefully. But, for some reason, he always felt that someone was watching him. Jiang Nian's hand paused and he looked in the direction of his gaze. He saw someone standing outside the window looking at him. Tang Weiwei. Chapter 6. How could Jiang Yan be so heartbroken? No way. Tang Weiwei has been feeling a little uneasy since last night. Although Jiang Yan said he was not angry. But Tang Weiwei still felt that Jiang Yan was a little different. As soon as she came down from the stage, she began to look for Jiang Yan. In the past, whenever she had any activities, he would always prepare her favorite snacks and wait for her. But this time, he didn't. Tang Weiwei thought Jiang Yan was in trouble, so she took out her cell phone, but she didn't see any explanation. Tang Weiwei suddenly had a strange feeling in her heart. Jiang Yan wouldn't be really angry, right? What did he mean by goodbye? It was not until the evening that Tang Weiwei could not help but send a message to Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan, where are you? In the past, Jiang Yan would definitely reply immediately and ask her what was the matter. As long as she said it, he would do it. But this time, she received no response. After tossing and turning in bed for a long time, Tang Weiwei found another excuse and said, I'm back to the dormitory. After receiving the news, she waited all night. Until today, I still haven't received a reply from Jiang Yan. Tang Weiwei was going crazy, feeling inexplicably irritated and uncomfortable. She went to the library with her textbook. During his college years, Jiang Yan would go to the library to read when he had nothing to do. If she goes, she should be able to see Jiang Yan, right? When the time comes, she will definitely ask Jiang Yan why he didn't reply to her. Jiang Yan is very handsome. This is something Tang Weiwei knew since high school. Every time his eyes fell on her, she will become the center of attention. This feeling always makes her happy. But today, after hanging out in the library for a whole day, Tang Weiwei didn't see Jiang Yan. I didn't read a single word of the book. She frantically fumbled with her phone, thinking that perhaps she had not heard it and missed Jiang Yan's message. But no, nothing. Jiang Yan, who used to send her dozens of messages every day to ask about her well-being and never stopped even if she didn't reply, has not shown up for a day and a night. Tang Weiwei was very unhappy and anxious, not knowing what to do. At dinner time, her roommate called her to eat hot pot. Tang Weiwei finally felt that she was getting better. It's no big deal. He ignored her and she ignored him. Anyway, they have the bond formed that night, and Jiang Yan will not leave her. Tomorrow, Jiang Yan will come to see her as usual. As for this day and night, he may be sick. Maybe the phone is broken. In short, Jiang Yan would not fail to look for her for no reason. Tang Weiwei thought about this, packed up, and followed her roommates out the door. It was not until I reached the door of the hot pot restaurant that I saw Jiang Yan waiting for dinner with his roommates inside. Tang Weiwei was a little confused. She stared at Jiang Yan's direction for a long time unconsciously. She saw Jiang Yan looking at the menu and looking in her direction. She thought Jiang Yan would give up the party with his roommates as usual, come out to find her and take her out to eat delicious food. But Jiang Yan didn't. He just glanced over calmly, then quickly turned his head and started chatting and laughing with his roommate again. Tang Weiwei suddenly felt very uncomfortable. What's going on? Didn't Jiang Yan see her? How is that possible? Obviously, before, he could see her at a glance in a crowd and cross the crowd to find her. Now she was standing only 1 meter away from the glass window. How could he not see her? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. But he looked fine. I didn't get sick and my phone didn't break down. Why didn't he come to her? Why don't you reply her message? Tang Weiwei's mind was in a mess. She quickly took out her phone and sent a message to Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan, I'm outside. She saw Jiang Yan pick up the mobile phone beside him and take a look at it. Then he put it down again, placed the phone screen upside down on the table, and continued chatting and laughing. Tang Weiwei? He saw it. You clearly saw it. Why did you choose to ignore it? He is Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan, the man who pursued her for 4 years and whose eyes and heart were filled with only her. Tang Weiwei was so angry that she decided to go in and take a look. Seeing this, her roommate Su Nuanyuan quickly grabbed her. Weiwei, what are you doing? There are no seats left. The waiter asked us to wait a while. As she spoke, she had already seen Jiang Yan. You want to go in and find him? Come on, Weiwei, didn't you reject him last night? But this isn't the first time I've rejected him. I have been rejected countless times before. But Jiang Yan never gave up. He would act as if nothing had happened and continue to come to her. Why is it different today? That was before. Today is such a big occasion. It's Jiang Nian's graduation party. His classmates and teachers are all here. It's okay that you didn't agree, but you still say that he forced you. Wei Wei, have you ever considered Jiang Nian's feelings? Do you know what his classmates say about him? They say he is the ceiling of licking dogs. They look down on people like him the most. It's just a woman. What's the big deal? He actually pursued her for 4 years. He probably finally figured it out and gave up? It's almost graduation now, Wei Wei, don't bother him, okay? Su Nuanyuan has seen everything Jiang Nian has done for Tang Weiwei over the years. Although you shouldn't meddle in other people's affairs. But now, she couldn't help it. Dead heart? Tang Weiwei's voice suddenly rose. After a moment, she calmed down. No, he won't give up. Tang Weiwei knew in high school that Jiang Nian was a very honest person with a strong sense of responsibility. His greatest strength is that he is handsome without even realizing it. My love for her is also silent. So, on that morning 4 years ago, she had no doubt that Jiang Nian would always follow her. Everything he has done over the years has proven this to be true. How could he suddenly die of heart? The relationship between Jiang Nian and her is not as simple as just liking each other. As for yesterday, she was just enjoying the feeling of being confessed to in public, and she didn't really reject Jiang Nian. How could he be so stingy? Tang Weiwei ignored Su Nuanyuan's obstruction and walked towards Jiang Nian. Su Nuanyuan didn't even try to pull it back and shook her head helplessly. Weiwei, you are really... At this time, Jiang Nian had already ordered the food and was chatting with his roommate. Su Minghai asked in disbelief. Tang Weiwei is outside, are you really not going to see her? You know, Jiang Nian, the boy in their dormitory, is a famous romantic in Jiangbei University. As long as he sees Tang Weiwei, he will give up everything he has and rush to find her. For the past 4 years, Tang Weiwei has been almost his heaven. This morning, although Jiang Nian said those words in the dormitory, they still didn't quite believe it. After all, Tang Weiwei was not around at that time, but if Tang Weiwei appeared, everything might change. Jiang Nian shook his head, not going. His voice was very calm, as if it contained no emotion at all. He seemed to have really suppressed this obsession. Su Minghai patted his shoulder and said, "It's rare, brother. Congratulations, you are finally free." Jiang Siyuan poured a glass of water for Jiang Nian. "Brother, I support you this time." Only Yuan Huai was different. He exclaimed, "Oh no! Jiang Siyuan, what a shame!" The young man finally came to his senses. "Can't you say something nice?" Yuan Huai pushed his glasses and said, "No, it was Tang Weiwei who came in. She came in alone. Jiang Nian, it seems she is here to see you." At this moment, he was holding a glass of water and looking towards the door. "What?" Jiang Siyuan was shocked. "Why is she here again?" "Jiang Nian, you can't make the same mistake again." Su Minghai laughed beside him. "Don't worry, she regrets it." Jiang Nian's hand holding the water cup trembled. "Then, put the cup down." "What does she regret?" Su Minghai smiled. "You don't understand this, right? Girls are like this. You chase her, but she doesn't want to. She keeps you hanging and enjoys that feeling, but once you leave, she will feel like something is missing and come back to find you. Young man, if Tang Weiwei really regrets it, what are you going to do?" Su Minghai is a well-known sea king in their dormitory. "I have had countless romances in the past 4 years, and I have changed women like clothes." He saw what Tang Weiwei was thinking at a glance. Hearing this, Jiang Nian slowly put down the cup. He raised his head and looked in the direction of Tang Weiwei. "Do you regret it? Will she regret it too?" In the past 4 years, Jiang Nian himself didn't know what he had done. It seems that there is nothing else in life except Tang Weiwei. But today, after giving up on her, his life felt completely different from before. It's like being reborn. Jiang Nian wanted to say something, but Tang Weiwei had already walked up to him. She stood there, like a little girl who had been wronged, and called him softly. Jiang Nian. Chapter 7. I am Daddy's daughter. At the staircase, Su Xiaoyu ran down happily with her short legs. She didn't go to the bathroom, but walked towards Jiang Nian. She missed her dad so much. "I want my dad to kiss me, hug me, and lift me up high." I also want to show my presence in front of my dad and let him and mom be together as soon as possible. Because she was too small and there were many people in the lobby, Tang Weiwei stood in front of Zhang Yan's table, so Zhang Yan didn't notice Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu originally planned to rush over and give him a surprise. But when she walked to the next table, she saw Tang Weiwei standing in front of Zhang Yan's table. Why does she look so strange? It's like... just like the miserable female supporting role in the idol dramas I watched with my mother. Realizing this, Su Xiaoyu stopped. This aunt, doesn't she like dad? No. Gotta stop her. Dad can only be mom's. Su Xiaoyu secretly clenched her fists. Tang Weiwei didn't see Su Xiaoyu either, she kept looking at Zhang Yan. He didn't move, and her heart sank. Zhang Yan looked up at her, his eyes full of indifference. What's up? Tang Weiwei's heart suddenly tightened. Zhang Yan's tone of voice was also different. How so? It can't be like this. Thinking of what Su Nuanyuan had just said, Tang Weiwei felt even more uncomfortable. She clenched her fingers, tried to keep smiling, and said to Zhang Yan as usual. I have something to tell you, shall we go out? In the past, whenever she spoke, Zhang Yan would listen obediently. But this time, she heard Zhang Yan say, let's talk about it right here. Tang Weiwei was stunned. She moved her fingers and suppressed the uneasiness in her heart. Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan calmly picked up the kettle, filled himself with water, and took a sip. Between us. At this time, Su Minghai, who realized something was wrong, was the first to stand up. Old Jiang, do you want to go to the toilet? Go, Yuan Huai, let's go. After living in the dormitory for several years, he and Su Minghai had a tacit understanding. Jiang Siyuan understood the meaning of just one word from him. Give Zhang Yan and Tang Weiwei some time alone. Only Yuan Huai, the top student, was completely out of the picture. I don't have to go? No, you need to go. Su Minghai and Jiang Siyuan didn't say anything and just carried Yuan Huai away. Jiang Siyuan even covered Yuan Huai's mouth, fearing that he would say something strange again. Zhang Yan didn't stop them either. Perhaps, he really needs to make things clear with Tang Weiwei. After they walked away, Tang Weiwei walked over to Zhang Yan and sat down. Zhang Yan, what I meant yesterday was... Before she finished speaking, Zhang Yan said. Tang Weiwei, let's just leave it at that and don't bother with it anymore. Tang Weiwei's face changed suddenly. She looked at Zhang Yan in shock. What did you say? I said, let's just leave it at that. I don't want to get entangled with it any further. But we... Tang Weiwei clenched her hands anxiously and was so nervous that she spoke incoherently. Zhang Yan interrupted her again. Are you here to eat? I see your roommates are outside too, go ahead. Tang Weiwei was stunned. Zhang Yan, this is... Are you trying to drive her away? No, it's not possible. She was the one who drove him away before, how could it be the other way around? No, don't. She had to find an excuse to stay with Zhang Yan for a while and make him regain interest in her. Zhang Yan, I actually just want to ask you, have you got your internship certificate ready? And also about your work. Tang Weiwei knew that Zhang Yan had not handled these things well. She also knew that Zhang Yan knew that she had a way to handle it. Tang Weiwei said this on purpose. It's just to make Zhang Yan surrender. As long as Zhang Yan gives in and asks her to help him, she will agree. No. Zhang Yan refused directly. Regardless of whether Jiang Siyuan can succeed or not, he doesn't want to have anything to do with Tang Weiwei. Tang Weiwei's eyes widened immediately. You? How so? What is Zhang Yan talking about? She had clearly given him a way out, all he had to do was give in. Why is he so stubborn? No. This is not Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan is not like that. Zhang Yan, are you in love with someone else? Otherwise, how could he suddenly become so heartless? Zhang Yan was about to answer when he heard a soft voice behind him. Dad. Tang Weiwei turned her head in shock and saw a cute little baby quickly running into Zhang Yan's arms. She reached out and hugged Zhang Yan's arm. Then he looked at Tang Weiwei with vigilance. He looked as if he wanted to protect Zhang Yan. Tang Weiwei was stunned. Zhang Yan was also stunned. He didn't expect to meet this little guy here. Her sweet voice is so healing. It always makes him feel comfortable when he is in the most depressed mood. But why does he call Dad so easily? Jiang Yan gently scratched her little nose. Xiaoyu, why are you here? I'm here to have dinner with Dad. Dad, who is this weird aunt? Su Xiaoyu, who had been listening behind Tang Weiwei for a while, chose a time he thought was most appropriate and rushed out. She wants to protect her father and also tell this weird aunt that her father has her. Weird Aunt Tang Weiwei? She just thought she had heard it wrong. After listening to it over and over again now, I finally realized it. The little girl was indeed calling Dad. The person being called was Jiang Yan. Realizing this, Tang Weiwei went completely crazy. Who is this? When did Jiang Yan have a daughter? The little baby who was flirting with Jiang Yan turned around and looked at Tang Weiwei proudly. I am my father's daughter. Tang Weiwei? Tang Weiwei's whole body was in disarray. Su Xiaoyu was still not satisfied. She turned around, gave Jiang Yan a kiss, and asked in a milky voice. Dad, don't you think so? Jiang Yan was still thinking about what to say to make Tang Weiwei give up. He was not afraid of Tang Weiwei's entanglement. I just feel tired. When you truly give up, everything about that person has nothing to do with you anymore. I don't want anything to do with her. The past with Tang Weiwei will always remain in the past. At this time, seeing Su Xiaoyu's chubby face, Jiang Yan had an idea. He didn't explain it either. He reached out and held Su Xiaoyu in his arms, then looked at Tang Weiwei. Yes, she's my daughter. You. Tang Weiwei stood up in an instant. Her chest heaved violently. It seemed as if he couldn't believe what he saw, but also as if he was greatly stimulated. She didn't even know what to say. He turned around angrily and walked out. Jiang Yan seemed not to see it and had an indifferent expression. He pinched Su Xiaoyu's face in his arms. Little girl, you are not being honest again. Su Xiaoyu happily hugged Jiang Yan's neck and kissed him on the face happily. Brother, am I awesome? Great, great, great. Little fish is the best. He really helped big brother. He. Su Xiaoyu smiled happily. I am so happy to be able to help my dad. She drew circles on Jiang Yan's palm. Brother, are you looking for a job? This seems to be what the strange aunt said just now. Well, yes, I'm about to graduate and have to go to work. Oh, I see. Did you find your brother? Not yet. For some reason, Jiang Yan always felt that he and Su Xiaoyu were particularly close and had a special bond. He answered whatever she asked without any reservations. I also feel in a very good mood. As expected, cuteness is a surefire way to defeat a macho man. It's simply impossible to resist, okay? Su Xiaoyu was very happy. She seemed to have found a way to make her mother accept her father. I see. Then brother. She was about to say something. The phone watch on my wrist rang again. On the other end of the phone, it was Su Wanin's anxious voice. Xiaoyu, did you sneak out to play somewhere again? Su Xiaoyu was startled. I quickly said, Mom, I'm fine, I'll come up right away. After saying that, she hung up the phone in a hurry. Reluctantly, she rubbed against Jiang Yan's arms again and said, Brother, I'll miss you later. Can I call you? Sure, my phone number is. Wait a minute, I'll find a piece of paper to write it down for you. Su Xiaoyu kissed Jiang Yan happily. Quickly slipped out of his arms. No, I have it. Goodbye, brother. Xiaoyu will miss you. As she spoke, she ran away. Yes? Where did you get my phone number? Secret, hee. Jiang Yan looked at her and couldn't help but smile foolishly. This little girl is really well behaved. I just don't know what's wrong with her mother, why she let the child go out alone again. Fortunately, I met him both times. The depressed mood I felt when talking to Tang Weiwei just now disappeared instantly. Jiang Yan leaned back in his chair, waiting for dinner. The three people who came out of the toilet also came over. Seeing Jiang Yan still sitting there, he looked shocked. Okay, Jiang Yan, I didn't expect you really didn't go out. I thought we would only see an empty table when we came out. Did Tang Weiwei leave? Jiang Yan nodded, okay, let's go. Jiang Siyuan said, that's right, brother, I have high hopes for you. From today on, you are reborn. As they talked, the three of them sat down. Su Minghai's seat just happened to allow him to see the stairs. When he saw Su Xiaoyu running up, he was shocked. Fuck, that little girl is so cute. Where? Yuan Huai and Jiang Xiyuan also came over. All three of them are daughter slaves. I especially like pretty dolls that are good looking. Su Minghai pointed in the direction of the stairs. The three of them widened their eyes at the same time. Oh my god, isn't this much prettier than those celebrity dolls? Really, it would be great if I had such a lovely daughter. No need to say anything more. I really want to hug her. Whose child is she? Zhang Yan, who had just been called dad several times by Su Xiaoyu, couldn't help but want to laugh. Okay, the hot pot is here, let's eat. Okay, let's eat first. They came to their senses only when they could no longer see Su Xiaoyu. Jiang Xiyuan drank a glass of water and prepared to pick up some food. But he still longed for that baby in his heart. You know, that face was just as cute as the babies in the cartoons he watched. Then, while picking up the food, he looked upstairs again. It was not a big deal when he saw this, but Jiang Xiyuan almost spit out a mouthful of water. Fuck. I think I saw the goddess Inin. Chapter 8. How could the goddess Inin have a child? 2 minutes ago. Second floor box. Su Wanyin became a little worried after Su Xiaoyu hung up the phone. She quickly stood up, put on her hat and sunglasses, and walked out. Mu Ling wanted to stop her, but because she was farther away from the door, she didn't have time. After opening the door, Su Wanyin breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Su Xiaoyu running towards her happily. She hugged Su Xiaoyu and said, "Xiaoyu, why did you take so long?" Mom, there were too many people in the bathroom, so I had to wait for a while. Su Wanyin glanced at the lobby and saw that there were indeed a lot of people. She breathed a sigh of relief. Don't run around next time, okay? Xiaoyu is a big boy now, you have to be obedient. Aha! Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. For some reason, Su Wanyin always felt that Su Xiaoyu was particularly happy today. She didn't notice that a pair of eyes were looking at her in the lobby on the first floor. After Jiang Xiyuan shouted, Yuan Huai and Su Minghai also looked over. Su Minghai's face was full of excitement. Where is it? Yuan Huai looked confused. Who is the goddess Inin? On weekdays, Yuan Huai only knows how to study, and his biggest entertainment activity is reading novels. I know almost nothing about such things as beauties and goddesses. I've never been in love. For a while, Jiang Xiyuan even suspected that he had a problem with his sexual orientation. The two ignored him. In this short moment, Su Minghai had already seen the baby at the door of the box on the second floor. That? No way? That looks like the baby's mother, right? That's not the goddess Inin. Su Minghai turned around confidently, picked up his chopsticks and continued eating. How could goddess Inin have a child? Yuan Huai poked his head in, looking confused. Who is the goddess Inin? What does she have to do with the baby? Jiang Xiyuan rolled his eyes at him, then nodded, agreeing with Su Minghai's words. That's true. What kind of man can be worthy of the goddess Inin? I must have seen it wrong. Being ignored, Yuan Huai asked, Who among you can answer my question? Jiang Xiyuan, you are such a nerd, you know nothing except studying. He was about to answer Yuan Huai's question when he suddenly realized a problem. During these few minutes, Zhang Yan didn't say a word. He turned around in confusion and looked at Zhang Yan. I found that he was holding a cup of water and drinking tea seriously, as if the issue they were discussing had nothing to do with him. Jiang Xiyuan and Su Minghai looked at each other. Jiang Xiyuan, Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan's hands froze. What? Jiang Xiyuan, who is the goddess Inin? Zhang Yan was silent. Who is it? Jiang Xiyuan, Su Minghai. Yuan Huai couldn't help laughing and said, Look, I'm not the only one who doesn't know, right? Seonian, you're such a good brother. Otherwise it would show how ignorant he is. You two are really the freaks in our dormitory. One is a top student and the other is a love-crazy person. You don't even know the goddess Inin. She was the most popular singer on the internet 4 years ago. Internet singer? 4 years ago? Does that mean he's out of fashion now? Who knows him? Yuan Huai picked up a bite of food for himself with great disdain. After a moment, he felt the knife-like gazes of Jiang Xiyuan and Su Minghai. Yuan Huai quickly put the mutton roll in Jiang Xiyuan's bowl, and picked up another piece with chopsticks for Su Minghai. Well, keep talking, keep talking. Zhang Yan's curiosity was also aroused. He just came here 4 years ago. Naturally, I don't know who the goddess Inin is. Well. Jiang Siyuan sighed silently. Actually, Yuan Huai is right. She is indeed out of fashion. 4 years ago, it was reported that she was going to switch from the internet to reality, release an album and enter the film and television industry. She also starred in a web drama, which received great response due to her superb acting skills and sweet looks. But for some reason, the goddess Inin suddenly terminated her contract with the entertainment company and completely disappeared from the public eye. Counting the time, it has been 4 years. Disappear? Zhang Yan thought of the artists who disappeared inexplicably in his previous life. Is it hidden in the snow? We don't know either. After that, we, Mercury, fans started asking around for news about her, but we couldn't find any news from anyone. She really didn't show up anymore. Jiang Siyuan's voice was filled with regret and sorrow. If Goddess Inin was still alive, she would be the most popular young actress in the entertainment industry now. The age of Jiang is unknown. He is not very interested in these. Yuan Huai, on the other hand, became interested. Is it so magical? I think what Seonian said is right. She might have offended some capitalist and was hidden away. Oh, by the way? What is the full name of the goddess Inin? As if he had thought of something, Yuan Huai asked again. Full name? Jiang Siyuan shook his head. I don't know. Why ask? Yuan Huai, fake fans, you guys don't know this? I just find it strange. Why are people with the word in their names all weird? The word in? Who else? Su Wanin, don't you know? Su Wanin? Zhang Yan looked confused. This name seems familiar. But where have you heard it before? Before he could react, Jiang Siyuan and Su Minghai said in surprise. Are you talking about the mysterious beauty in our school? Yuan Huai, yes, so you guys knew that too. Jiang Siyuan, how could anyone not know about her? As soon as he finished speaking, the three of them looked at Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan, I really don't know, isn't Tang Weiwei the school beauty in our school? 3 people. Jiang Siyuan, I knew you only knew Tang Weiwei. Lao Yuan, give this young man some science advice. If you can't leave Tang Weiwei, you have to get to know more new girls to make your life more interesting. Yuan Huai laughed. Young man, don't be angry when I tell you this. Su Wanin is the true goddess of the nation. She is more than 100 times more beautiful than Tang Weiwei. My brother is in the same class as her. According to my brother, there was an era at Jiangbei University called the Su Wanin era. At that time, there was no boy in Jiangbei University who didn't like Su Wanin. She was 3 years older than us. When we were freshmen, she was a junior. She had never had a boyfriend. She was a typical pure and innocent girl. She was the white moonlight in the hearts of countless men. But the amazing thing is that Su Wanin dropped out of school the first year we started school. After I came to school, I went to the campus network to check her information to see how beautiful this beauty was. Unfortunately, there was nothing. It was as if she had completely disappeared. It seemed that only her legend was left on campus. Su Minghai also said, yes, I haven't found it either. Oh, I'm really curious about what this legendary goddess looks like. If I can see her once, I would be willing to die. Jiang Siyuan slapped him. You said the same thing to your last online girlfriend. Su Minghai. Zhang Yan also started laughing. To him, the stories they told were just some interesting gossip. He doesn't understand himself as they do. But I have to say, these gossips are really interesting. At least, it makes him feel entertained. Zhang Yan enjoyed the meal quite a bit. After dinner, they returned to the dormitory together. Zhang Yan didn't see it, the box on the second floor. Su Xiaoyu was eating absent-mindedly the whole time. Because she had just sneaked out, her mother watched her particularly closely. She didn't even have a chance to go out and see her dad. After finishing the meal, the little guy quickly walked out of the box. But Dada's seat downstairs was empty. Su Xiaoyu immediately lowered her lips and felt aggrieved. Su Wanin saw her look and asked worriedly. Xiaoyu, what's wrong? Chapter 9. Could this be the golden finger that enabled me to travel through time? It's okay, Mom, the little fish is so full, it's delicious. Well, as long as you like it, let's go home. Okay. Little Su Xiaoyu held Su Wanin's hand and got into the car, looking back every few steps. Along the way, she never saw Jiang Yan again. The little guy felt heavy in his heart. Jiang Yan walked all the way back to the dormitory. The others were playing games, sleeping, or reading novels. He can't sleep. So he took out his cell phone to see if there was any useful information. Tang Weiwei stopped sending him messages, and he felt a lot more relieved. Jiang Yan opened the webpage and browsed the internet for a while, but he soon lost interest. Although Tang Weiwei has been his only eye for the past 4 years, he has also been exposed to some online information. Jiang Yan had long discovered that this world was very different from his previous life. I don't know if it's because of the confusion of time and space, or because of something else. This world called Blue Star does not have the cultural heritage of thousands of years from the previous life. There are no poems or songs, no deeds of great men, and no changes of dynasties. This results in the entertainment industry being prosperous and lively but very shallow. The lyrics are monotonous and the song is boring. It's either cramming or digging, digging, digging. Although it's very brainwashing, it's really uninteresting. The TV series are even more like some bubble idol dramas with confusing logic and incoherent content. The ratings are all supported by some popular stars. Jiang Yan had no interest in watching at all. Over time, he gave up this hobby. If Jiang Siyuan and the others hadn't brought it up today, he would have almost forgotten about it. Thinking of this, Jiang Yan suddenly thought of a possibility. Yuan Huai. What's wrong? Where do you usually read novels? It's an orange novel, what's wrong? Yuan Huai pushed his glasses up dazedly and looked away from the novel software he had opened. Fuck, this bastard author won't update again today, I'll use my blade to kill him. Jiang Yan. He silently withdrew his gaze. I downloaded the Orange Novel app, opened the list and took a look. It was no big deal to see this, Jiang Yan couldn't help but laugh. What is written on this list? It's a mess. The top 10 are all the contents that Zhang Qian read when he first came into contact with novels at the age of 10 in his previous life. It was more than 20 years behind the online literature world before he traveled through time. Jiang Yan quickly opened the website search bar. I searched for the basics that he loved to watch in his previous life. No. Not one. There is not even any news from these authors. Really? Not only is the world's entertainment industry backward, but even its literature is far inferior to what it used to be. Jiang Yan immediately became interested. Just after giving up Tang Weiwei, I had a lot of free time in my life. Why doesn't he make good use of it and become a plagiarist? If I make a lot of money in the future, I can fulfill the dreams accumulated in my past and present lives. Carry your computer, travel light, and travel around the world. Live a life of leisure. Happy and free. Just do it. Jiang Yan immediately turned on the computer. The computer he bought 4 years ago is a bit laggy, but that doesn't affect Jiang Yan's enthusiasm at all. He created a new document and opened it. After sitting at the table and thinking for a moment, a name immediately appeared in my mind. Xu Xian. This novel, known as one of the 3 great books on the internet, has been sought after by countless people and is even hailed as the martial arts Bible of the post-Jin Yong era. It has a large number of fans and has won numerous awards. It was even adapted into a TV series and movie and hit the big screen. Its influence is evident. Jiang Yan once worked hard for it for several days and nights without closing his eyes. Later, he appeared in the classroom with panda eyes and was punished by the teacher to stand. But that was all in the past. The problem now is that he doesn't know if he still remembers those plots. Just thinking about it. Jiang Yan suddenly felt his mind clear. The plot, characters, and even chapters of Xu Xian all appeared in my mind word by word. Jiang Yan was shocked. Could this be the golden finger that allowed me to travel through time? Was the inexplicable love that I thought of before just my own imagination? Really? Women will only affect your progress. Jiang Yan immediately put aside all distracting thoughts and prepared to start typing. At this moment, Yuan Huai's snoring was heard in the dormitory. Jiang Yan had no choice but to take out his headphones and put them on. I opened the music player, thought about it, and typed the name inin into the search box. Soon, he found her songs. The song is called Spring. Jiang Yan pressed the play button. After a while, a light tune came into my ears. This song is a slow lyrical song. The moment the voice came in, Jiang Yan Weiwei was stunned. It's been a long time since I heard such an ethereal voice. No wonder this song is so popular. Although not as good as the love songs in the previous life, it is already considered top-notch in this world. Zhang Yan finally believed what Jiang Siyuan and the others said. If this girl named Inin can stay in the entertainment industry, her future will be limitless. Of course, these have little to do with him. While listening to the song, Zhang Yan typed the first line. There are no gods in this world, but since the great suffering. He wrote every word. The plot in my mind doubled back. Before he knew it, he had written 6,000 words in one breath. After finishing writing, Zhang Yan fell into a dilemma. If you want to post something, it seems like you need to submit an article. But now, he doesn't know a single editor. After thinking about it, Zhang Yan gave up the idea. Open the back end of Orange Novel on the webpage and apply for an author account. When filling in the author's name, Zhang Yan originally wrote the two words Nian. However, that author name is already taken. For some reason, Su Xiaoyu's chubby little face appeared in my mind. Zhang Yan suddenly laughed. He casually typed there will be fish every year and the verification was passed. Create a book and publish it. Only after uploading all 6,000 words did Zhang Yan relax. It's very late. The sound of everyone's even breathing could be heard in the dormitory. They are all asleep. Zhang Yan also turned off the computer and went to bed. The contract requires 20,000 words, and I'll write the other 14,000 words another day. There is no need to rush. The most important thing for him right now is to complete his internship certificate and graduation project. Otherwise, it will be troublesome if you cannot graduate in the end. At that time, there was no need to think about it. A line of big words would appear on the Zhongbei University campus website. A dog licker failed to graduate because of a woman. He is truly a role model for the dog licker community and a role model for our generation. Everyone should take this as a warning. It's embarrassing just thinking about it. Zhang Yan woke up early the next morning. He got up and prepared to go out to buy breakfast, but found that Yuan Huai had already brought breakfast back. He was the last one given to Zhang Yan. After letting it go, he hesitated to speak. Zhang Yan had a bad feeling. He raised his head and looked at Yuan Huai. What's wrong? Is it a work issue? Yuan Huai nodded. They replied to my email last night and said it's not working. Sorry, young man. When Zhang Yan thought about his ambition to make a fortune, he felt that this was not a big deal. He smiled and said, Don't be embarrassed, Lao Yuan. I want to thank you for your help. When I make some money, I'll treat you to a meal. According to the laws of time travel entertainment, he will definitely make a lot of money. After all, he is the originator of Xianxia. Only now, he has no coins. Yuan Huai thought that was a frustrated smile, so he patted Zhang Yan on the shoulder and changed the subject. Have breakfast first, I'll introduce you to something good. Good. After breakfast, Zhang Yan decided to work hard for his internship certificate. Lao Yuan, is there any job fair at the talent market these days? He wanted to try his luck. Yuan Huai stuffed the buns into his mouth and said, Wait a minute. He opened his phone, flipped through it for a while, then turned back to Zhang Yan. Yes, there is one today. Okay, I'll go check it out after dinner. Zhang Yan made a decision. Yuan Huai looked at him and smiled with relief. This kid finally got it. No matter what, it's a new beginning. At worst, I can help him more when I make money in the future. Things will get better. After dinner, Zhang Yan changed into some more formal clothes, and first sent Su Minghai to the car with Jiang Siyuan and Yuan Huai. Then prepared to go to the job market. I had just taken 2 steps when the phone rang. Seeing that it was an unfamiliar number, Zhang Yan picked up the phone in confusion and heard a whistling voice. Dad. No, big brother, I'm Xiaoyu. Do you still remember me? Zhang Yan couldn't help laughing. Remember, what's wrong? Xiao Yu. Hee, big brother, where are you going to play today? Mom is not at home today, Xiao Yu wants to play with big brother. The little guy has a sweet voice. Zhang Yan felt relieved after hearing this. I'm afraid it won't work today. My brother has to go to the job market to find a job. Oh. The little guy's voice was a little low. Then let big brother go. Little fish can play by himself. When big brother is done, little fish will go find big brother to play. Good. Zhang Nian agreed. After hanging up the phone, he went out and took the bus to Zhongbei Talent Market. At this time, the other side. Su Wanyin took the things and said, Muling, is it really necessary for us to not attend the meeting with the leader over there today? Muling shook her head directly. No, you have to go. He is a big boss in the industry, and he has made many movie stars famous. I went through a lot of trouble to invite him. Don't you know that other artists can't even find him if they want to? If you go and show your face, it will be of great benefit to you. But, little fish. Don't worry, I will take good care of Xiaoyu. I've already told them that I won't be going over there. You should be more careful when you go over there. Su Xiaoyu also poked her head out of the room. Mom, don't worry, Xiaoyu will be obedient. Okay, then you and Sister Ling stay at home and don't mess around, okay? Mu Ling, have you contacted the nanny? Well, I've made the contact. I'll be here for the interview soon. Don't worry, let's go. Su Wanyin then left the house doubtfully. Chapter 10, How come Jiang Yan has a child? After Su Wanyin left, Mu Ling started to clean up, mumbling to herself as she did so. Xiaoyu, your mother will go to a training session the day after tomorrow. She can only succeed and cannot fail in this training session. By then, mommy will be a big star and can give you a better life. So, Xiaoyu, you must be obedient in these 3 months and don't make trouble, okay? The nanny will be here soon. Xiaoyu, you should try to get along with her. The nanny will take care of you for the next 3 months. Sister Ling will also come to visit you often. Yeah. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously and began to think about his plan. Sister Ling, what if Xiaoyu doesn't get along with the nanny? You can't get along? That shouldn't be the case. She's a top auntie. I've done some research. She's taken care of many little girls your age. She's very experienced, so it should be possible. Su Xiaoyu asked aggrievedly, what if we really can't get along? Mu Ling stopped what she was doing. If it doesn't work, I'll contact someone else to find another one. Is there any other way? Oh, Xiaoyu knows. Su Xiaoyu nodded happily, cheering in her heart. Now, all I have to do is make Sister Ling feel that she and Auntie don't get along. Then find a way to get Sister Ling in touch with Dad. The little fish is so smart. As long as Dad can come to take care of her for 3 months, he can prove to Mom that Dad is capable of being Xiaoyu's father. Mom will slowly accept Dad. The more Su Xiaoyu thought about it, the happier she became. She has already started planning. When the nanny comes, she will imitate the annoying children around her and make the nanny hate her. Xiaoyu, what are you grinning at? Are you up to something bad? Seeing Su Xiaoyu's look, Mu Ling couldn't help but frown. Su Xiaoyu, who was almost exposed, quickly waved her hands. No, that's not the case. Xiaoyu, come and help you with the work, Sister Ling. The sweet appearance of the milk bun immediately made Mu Ling forget her doubts. Half an hour later, Su Xiaoyu, who was already exhausted and swinging her legs on the sofa, began to get anxious. Sister Ling, why hasn't Auntie come yet? If you don't come, she won't be able to hold it back. That's right, wait a minute, I'll call and urge them. Mu Ling took out her cell phone, and after a moment, she hung up the phone in disappointment. It's over, I won't come anymore. Su Xiaoyu was delighted, but she still pretended to be worried and asked, You're not coming? What should I do then? Mu Ling didn't see Su Xiaoyu's little thoughts at all. She sighed, forget it, I'll contact him again. There's still 1 day left, so it should be in time. As he spoke, Mu Ling picked up his phone and started calling again. Su Xiaoyu quickly hugged Mu Ling's hand. Sister Ling, this screening process is too slow. How about we go to the job market? A job market? Mu Ling looked at Su Xiaoyu in shock. Su Xiaoyu said, when I was playing downstairs yesterday, I heard them say that there are a lot of aunties in the job market. Let's go and look for them. Wouldn't it be faster if Xiaoyu went to choose personally? Seeing Mu Ling's doubt, Su Xiaoyu quickly squeezed out a few tears. Wow, Mom is leaving the day after tomorrow. What will happen to Xiaoyu without Auntie? Xiaoyu is only 3 years old and there is no one to take care of her. Whoa, Xiaoyu is so pitiful. As soon as she cried, Mu Ling compromised immediately. Okay, I'll take you there. I have nothing to do at home today, so let's just go out for a walk. Okay, Thank you, Sister Ling. Su Xiaoyu kissed Mu Ling on the face. Zhongbei University Girls' Dormitory. Tang Weiwei, who hadn't slept all night, climbed out of bed. She listlessly picked up the breakfast that her roommate had brought back from the table and started eating. This little cake is her favorite. But the food is tasteless. After taking just one bite, Tang Weiwei put down the bread, picked up the mobile phone beside her and turned on the screen. The screen showed that 2 people had sent messages. She clicked it with surprise. She found that one of the messages was a class message sent by the counselor, and the other was sent by her roommate, telling her that breakfast was on the table. There is still no news from the person who used to say good morning to her every day. Tang Weiwei fiddled with her phone in annoyance, then angrily put it upside down on the desk. There was a bang sound. Su Nuanyuan, who was eating a bun next to her, was startled. Weiwei, what's wrong? Tang Weiwei wanted to say something, but didn't know how to say it. She snorted coldly, inserted her fingers into her hair, and rubbed it frantically twice, but it was not enough to hide her annoyance. Tell me, how come Jiang Nian has a child? Su Nuanyuan reluctantly put down the bun in her hand and drank a sip of hot water. Weiwei, you've mentioned this matter no less than 100 times since last night. Can't you see that? Jiang Nian is obviously looking for an excuse to put you off. He has only had you in his heart for the past 4 years, so how could he have a child? Wake up, Jiang Nian has nothing to do with you anymore. To prevaricate me? Tang Weiwei suddenly felt as if she had been enlightened. Yes, he must have used this excuse to evade me. How could I be so stupid? Thinking of this, Tang Weiwei became happy again. I'll go find him. Hello? Hello? Su Nuanyuan wanted to say something, but it was too late. Seeing Tang Weiwei leave, Su Nuanyuan sighed silently and took a big bite of the bun. Jiang Nian, what sin did you commit in your previous life that made you fall in love with Tang Weiwei? Hurry up and find a goddess to save you. Tang Weiwei walked quickly towards the boys' dormitory building. Arrived downstairs at the boys' dormitory. She saw Jiang Xiyuan and Yuan Huai coming back from outside. Tang Weiwei couldn't help but call out to them. Jiang Xiyuan. Jiang Xiyuan turned his head and saw that it was her. They both frowned. Tang Weiwei? What's wrong? What are you doing? We just sent Su Minghai away. He went to report. Tang Weiwei nodded. Oh, just the 2 of you? Jiang Xiyuan and Yuan Huai looked at each other. Jiang Nian is here too, but he's at the job market now. Do you want to talk to him about something? My thoughts were exposed. Tang Weiwei's heart trembled, and she spoke almost subconsciously. I'm not here to see him. How could she let others think that she came to see Jiang Nian in person? In the past, it was Jiang Nian who went to find her, and she never took the initiative. If she was thought to have taken the initiative now, they would laugh at her, right? Jiang Xiyuan and Su Haiming smiled at each other. This woman is really... Okay, then you do your thing, we'll leave first. They really didn't want to stay with Tang Weiwei for even a second longer. Being ignored, Tang Weiwei's face turned red and white. She gritted her teeth and decided to try her luck at the job market. Chapter 11. Just that one night, how could she get pregnant? 9 o'clock in the morning. The talent market is open. Jiang Nian was among the first group to enter. The major companies there have already posted positions, waiting for college students to submit their resumes. Jiang Nian looked around and found that they were either restaurant waiters or internet celebrities, and they still had to pay to learn. It's obviously a scam at first glance. The only few jobs related to his major have extremely high requirements. He tried it, and the responses he got were basically sorry, you are not suitable for our company. Jiang Nian was a little discouraged. It turns out that finding a job is so difficult. He walked aimlessly in the job market with his resume. He didn't see the other corner. The little babe Su Xiaoyu was looking at him seriously. She and Mu Ling had been here for 20 minutes. During these 20 minutes, Mu Ling had been chatting with the nannies who came to look for jobs, learning about their work experience, their past experience in taking care of children, and their expected salary and benefits. From time to time, he would pull Su Xiaoyu aside to ask Su Xiaoyu whether she liked him or not. Every time this happened, Su Xiaoyu would shake her head pretending to be aggrieved. Only when she saw Jiang Nian did she start to smile. While Mu Ling was happily chatting with an aunt, Su Xiaoyu picked up the information beside her, turned around and ran towards Jiang Nian. At this time, Zhang Yan found that there was indeed no suitable position for him, so he decided to go back to school and submit his resume online. After all, it was just an internship certificate. As long as there is a company willing to accept him. Still haven't left the job market. He heard a crisp brother. Then, Zhang Yan felt a strong force on his legs. A soft little arm hugged him. Zhang Yan looked down and saw the cute little girl Su Xiaoyu with two buns on her head, tilting her head back and looking at him happily. Brother, Xiaoyu sees you again, we are really destined to meet. Zhang Yan also smiled happily. He squatted down and pinched Su Xiaoyu's little face. Why are you here too? Woo. Su Xiaoyu thought for a while and made up an answer at random. I am here with my mother to look for a job. Mother? Zhang Yan raised his head and looked around, but saw no one. I was suddenly speechless. This unreliable mother lost her child again. Shall I take you to find your mother? No, no, no. Su Xiaoyu quickly waved her hand. My mother is having an interview over there, we can't disturb her. Brother, can you play with Xiaoyu for a while? Okay. Zhang Yan couldn't resist the little guy's coquetry at all and agreed immediately. He picked up Su Xiaoyu, found a corner with few people at the door, and sat down. Here, it will be convenient for your mother to find you later. She can see you at a glance. Okay. Su Xiaoyu happily rubbed against Zhang Yan's arms. Then he took out the half-folded A4 paper in his hand. Brother, can you teach Xiaoyu how to write? Xiaoyu is going to kindergarten soon and can't write a single word yet. Zhang Yan just wanted to ask her what she was doing with a stack of papers. I didn't expect it was written. Zhang Yan, a baby who loves to study, likes it even more. He nodded immediately. Okay, what do you want to learn? Su Xiaoyu thought for a while and said sweetly. Just write your brother's name? Xiaoyu doesn't even know his name yet. Okay. Zhang Yan himself didn't realize that his tone had changed to that of Su Xiaoyu, becoming sticky and coquettish. Taking the pen from Su Xiaoyu, Zhang Yan saw the little guy pointing to a spot on the right side of the white paper. Right here? Okay. Zhang Yan nodded. While picking up the pen, he said. My brother's name is Zhang Yan. Zhang is in the great rivers and seas, and Yan is in abundance year after year. There is fish every year? Su Xiaoyu immediately grasped the key point. She tilted her head and looked at Zhang Yan seriously. Does it mean that my brother will have little fish? This word is really good. Ha ha ha. Zhang Yan was amused by Su Xiaoyu, and he remembered the author name he gave himself. There is indeed some truth to that. It means that there is a surplus every year, which means that life is good this year. I see. Su Xiaoyu clapped her hands happily. Brother, your name is really good. Xiaoyu must learn it well. It's my first time teaching someone, and it feels pretty good. Zhang Yan carefully wrote the two words Zhang Yan stroke by stroke at the location Su Xiaoyu pointed to. Look, it's written like this. Aha! Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously after her success. Xiaoyu, come and try it too. Okay. Zhang Yan handed the paper to Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu smiled, happily turned a page of paper, and carefully wrote Zhang Yan's name. First, a dot. Then the second point. Zhang Yan was shocked as he watched. This little girl is so smart. But when he saw the third point, Zhang Yan's expression became interesting. The three water dots were written by Su Xiaoyu as a horizontal line. The little guy didn't realize he was wrong at all. He raised his head seriously and looked at Zhang Yan. Brother, is this right? Xiaoyu always feels something is weird. Zhang Yan laughed and held her soft little hand. No, it should be written like this. After writing the word dot, Su Xiaoyu giggled. So that's how it is. What about the rest? Brother, Xiaoyu doesn't know how to do it. Xiaoyu wants brother to shake her hand and write it. She had only seen this kind of writing posture in the corner of the park. It is other people as fathers who teach them to write. Today. Dad also taught Xiaoyu this way. The little fish is so happy. Xiaoyu has to write it yourself to learn it. No, Xiaoyu wants brother to hold my hand and write. This act of coquettishness completely shook the heart of the tough guy Zhang Yan. He nodded without any resistance. Okay, come, brother will teach you. Su Xiaoyu then started to learn with satisfaction. She had just finished writing the first pass and hadn't had time to wait for Zhang Yan to praise her. Nachuanzi's watch phone rang again. She quickly jumped down from Zhang Yan's arms. "Ah, brother, my mother called me, I have to leave." "Hey. I'll take you there." "No, Xiao Yu can find her mother." "Brother, we'll see you later." "How can we meet later?" "This little girl." Zhang Yan shook his head helplessly, then stood up and walked out of the job market. Just walked to the door. He saw Tang Weiwei coming towards him. She was wearing the short skirt he gave her on her birthday one year, with a ponytail and a rosy face. She stopped in front of him and said nothing. Zhang Yan didn't say anything either. In fact, he didn't bother to talk at all. Ever since he decided to give up Tang Weiwei, Zhang Yan suddenly felt that the feeling of palpitations disappeared when he saw her again. It's like seeing a stranger. Then, Zhang Yan just walked past her casually. Tang Weiwei opened her mouth in shock. Just before she came to the job market, she specially changed into the clothes Zhang Yan gave her. She had never worn this dress. "It took me a long time to find it. She has done so much for him, why is he still ignoring her?" "Zhang Yan." Tang Weiwei's voice sounded a little anxious. Zhang Yan asked as if he didn't hear anything and continued walking forward. Tang Weiwei turned around angrily. "Zhang Yan, stop." Zhang Yan stopped at this point. He did not turn around and spoke calmly. "What's up? What's up?" "Listen, what a calm tone. Is he really, totally unconcerned?" Tang Weiwei's irritation deepened. She finally managed to calm herself down and find her voice. "Where's your daughter?" Zhang Yan turned around and looked at her. She came all the way here just to ask him this? Would she care so much? "It's none of your business." These words once again chilled Tang Weiwei's heart. But who is Tang Weiwei? She is the campus beauty of the Conservatory of Music. In order to enter the entertainment industry, she even studied acting. As for controlling your emotions, there is no problem at all. She deliberately walked towards Zhang Yan. "You don't actually have a daughter, do you? You are deliberately mad at me, right? Are you angry because I rejected you that day?" "Zhang Yan, I'm not angry, so you shouldn't be angry either, okay?" She wasn't angry that he was deliberately trying to make her angry. This can be considered as giving Zhang Yan a way out. He will definitely come down the stairs, right? Unexpectedly, as soon as she finished speaking, she heard Zhang Yan say, "I'm not angry." Afraid that she wouldn't understand, he added, "There's nothing to be angry about, Tang Weiwei, I thought I had made it clear enough. I liked you before, it was my own will. I don't like you now, it's also my own will. It has nothing to do with you, and it has nothing to do with whether I have a daughter or not. You don't have to think too much." Seeing Tang Weiwei, she had nothing else to say. Zhang Yan said directly, "I have something else to do, I'll leave first." Tang Weiwei just watched Zhang Yan leave her sight without looking back. She was suddenly confused. Why is it like this again? Since that night, Zhang Yan has become different. What happened to Zhang Yan? Tang Weiwei couldn't figure it out. As she was thinking, she suddenly saw a corner of the talent market from the corner of her eye. A little milk ball stood there. Tang Weiwei's heart trembled. Isn't this Zhang Yan's daughter? Why is she here too? What is her relationship with Zhang Yan? Could it be that Zhang Yan came to the job market to find her? How is that possible? Tang Weiwei thought her idea was a little ridiculous. She shook her head and turned to leave. At this time, suddenly something flashed through my mind. 3 years old. Born 3 years ago. In other words, the child's mother was pregnant 4 years ago. If that's the case. If that's true. Tang Weiwei shuddered. She took 2 quick steps forward. After seeing the woman next to the child, Tang Weiwei immediately felt relieved. Not her. It seems that I was overthinking it. How could it be such a coincidence? How could she get pregnant in just that one night? This shouldn't be Zhang Yan's child. Thinking of this, she left. Neither Mu Ling nor Su Xiaoyu saw her. Mu Ling was going crazy at this moment. She hugged Su Xiaoyu. "Where have you been? You're scaring me to death." She had just negotiated with a nanny and was about to let Su Xiaoyu take a look, but in the blink of an eye, the girl disappeared. Fortunately, as soon as she called out, she appeared. Otherwise, the consequences will be disastrous. Su Xiaoyu lowered his head. Sorry, Sister Ling, I'm going over there. It's right there. You can see Sister Ling as soon as you look up. Mu Ling breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, next time you must not run around, okay? Aha! Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Mu Ling held her hand and pointed at the nanny next to her. Little fish, come here. There is an auntie here. Take a look first. This auntie is very good. She is better than the ones I contacted before. She is also patient. I think she is a good match for you. Mu Ling muttered to herself for a long time, but found that Su Xiaoyu was standing there motionless. It seems that he has no interest in this aunt at all. Mu Ling couldn't help it. Xiaoyu, what's wrong? Are you unhappy? If it doesn't work, let's change. Sister Ling, Xiaoyu is not unhappy. The little guy shook his head vigorously, then happily raised the paper in his hand and showed it to Mu Ling. Xiaoyu has found her aunt. Chapter 12 is the aunt you're looking for a man? What? Mu Ling didn't react for a moment. What did you say? Su Xiaoyu quickly raised the paper in his hand. Xiaoyu thinks this auntie is very suitable. Xiaoyu likes it very much. Look, he signed it. Mu Ling quickly took the paper from Su Xiaoyu's hand. Then I saw a name in the blank space. Jiang Nian. When Mu Ling opened the folded paper, she was shocked to see that the upper half and the back of the paper were an employment contract. This is the contract that Mu Ling had prepared long ago. Specially used to find a nanny for Su Xiaoyu. Mu Ling was stunned. Jiang Nian? Who is Jiang Nian? Why does it sound like a man's name? Next to Mu Ling, the nanny who was waiting to meet Su Xiaoyu was a little confused. Miss, do you still need me? Before Mu Ling could answer, Su Xiaoyu next to her raised her chubby little hand. No, thank you, auntie. Thank you for your hard work, auntie. The nanny, who was about to get angry, forgot about her anger when she saw Su Xiaoyu's expression. She waved her hand cheerfully. It's not hard. If you don't need me, I'll leave first. Mu Ling finally reacted from the confusion. No. Before she finished speaking, Su Xiaoyu hugged her. Sister Ling, brother Jiang Nian is a very good person. You know him. He is the brother Jiang Nian who sent Xiaoyu upstairs in the hotel. Is it him? Mu Ling remembered him. He is a very handsome little brother. People are also very polite. The little fish still calls the guy daddy in a sticky voice. But that time, I seem to have misunderstood him and was scolded by him. Why is Xiaoyu still in contact with that person? Mu Ling's scalp tingled. Brother Jiang Nian. No. You are a little girl, you can't find a man. Besides, men don't know how to take care of children. Xiaoyu, what's wrong with you? You are usually very obedient, why have you been like this these days? When Mu Ling said this, Su Xiaoyu pouted and cried aggrievedly. Sister Ling, you are so mean to me. Mu Ling. Did she just be fierce to her? Mu Ling suddenly began to doubt herself. But seeing Su Xiaoyu's pitiful appearance, Mu Ling felt that she must have been fierce. She didn't bother to think about how she had offended her and apologized directly. You're wrong, Sister Ling is wrong, don't cry, Xiaoyu. Then, brother Jiang Nian. Use it. Xiaoyu said use it, so use it. That's great. Su Xiaoyu hugged Mu Ling's neck and gave her a big kiss on the face. Sister Mu Ling is the best. This girl is completely different from the one who just felt aggrieved. Mu Ling. She seemed to be tricked. Just as she was about to speak, she heard Su Xiaoyu say. Sister Ling just promised Xiaoyu, you won't go back on your word, right? Mom said that we should be good children who are honest and trustworthy. Mu Ling. She gritted her teeth and wondered why her IQ became 0 as soon as she appeared in front of Su Xiaoyu. But after thinking for a while, she came up with a solution. No, Xiaoyu, Sister Ling didn't regret it, but where is Jiang Nian? If we can't find him. He is at Jiangbei University. He is my mom's junior. Sister Ling can go to Jiangbei University to find him. Mu Ling. She swallowed and continued. But there's no phone number on it. When we got to Jiangbei University, we didn't know where he was. I have it. Su Xiaoyu happily raised the phone watch on her wrist. I have his phone number. Mu Ling. Today, this IQ has not only become 0, but also become negative. Mu Ling thought about it for a long time, but couldn't think of any other suitable reasons. It is not an easy task to fool Su Xiaoyu. This girl is really smart. She opened her mouth, not knowing what to say. Su Xiaoyu could tell at a glance that Sister Ling had other ideas. She began to squeeze out tears again. Woo woo, no one is taking care of the little fish. Poor little fish. Xiaoyu has no father, and mommy is leaving too. Sister Ling also bullies Xiaoyu. Mu Ling. What she hated most was seeing Su Xiaoyu cry. Just when she was at a loss, her cell phone rang. On the other end of the phone, it was Su Wanin's voice. Mu Ling, that person has told me to report there this afternoon and go with her. Mu Ling was immediately pleasantly surprised. That's great. Then go back and pack up and get ready. I'm on my way back. Where are you and Xiaoyu? How's the babysitter search going? Mu Ling was stunned by the question. How should she tell Su Wanin that the nanny she had arranged would not come? Her baby daughter found a man as a nanny? Mu Ling? If you can't find her, I'll postpone it and go again in 2 days. No. Mu Ling refused on the spot. She closed her eyes and said, I found it. Don't worry, I found it. Su Wanin couldn't miss such a good opportunity. Okay, I'll go back and pack up and leave. You can help me take care of Xiaoyu for a day and come back when the nanny comes. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Mu Ling was still a little confused. What on earth is going on? Su Xiaoyu was looking at her with tears in her eyes. Sister Ling. Mu Ling was helpless. You win. Wait a minute, let me get to know this Jiang Yin first. Su Xiaoyu happily hugged Mu Ling and gave her a kiss. Still not satisfied, she rubbed it on Mu Ling's face again. That's great. Dad can come and take care of her. Mu Ling completely ignored her and sent WeChat messages seriously. A moment later, she received a call. Hello? Mu Ling, I'm Han Yuanjia. A man's voice came from the other end of the phone. Senior Han, I'm sorry to bother you. You're the only one in our class who stayed in school, so the investigation should be faster. Well, it's okay, but can I ask, what are you doing checking Jiang Yin? Mu Ling quickly said, it's just a personal matter, but don't worry, this matter will not do any harm to Jiang Yin. You should know my character. Han Yuanjia said, well, Jiang Yin is a pretty good student. He has good character and is always willing to help others. He will graduate soon as a senior this year, but... Mu Ling and Su Xiaoyu looked at each other, but what? Han Yuanjia, but this kid is a bit stubborn. He has liked a girl for 4 years and has just given up after being rejected countless times. He hasn't finished his graduation project and internship certificate yet. It looks like he will be held back. Mu Ling was shocked. 4 years? Not his girlfriend? Han Yuanjia, no, I don't really understand the relationship between people of their age. Does this matter? Mu Ling, no, it's okay. That's it for now, thank you, senior. It should be pretty good to be able to persistently like someone for 4 years. At least there is patience. Mu Ling comforted herself. Before hanging up the phone, Mu Ling heard Han Yuanjia's voice again. How is Wan Yin? Mu Ling's hand trembled, and after a moment of silence, she spoke. Fine. Han Yuanjia nodded, that's fine, say hello for me. Mu Ling, okay. After hanging up the phone, Mu Ling took Su Xiaoyu back home. Su Wanin is leaving soon, so I have to go and see her off. Jiang Yan returned to the dormitory and found that Yuan Huai and Jiang Siyuan were not there. I think he went to play basketball. This is the only hobby that everyone in their dormitory has that is surprisingly consistent. Jiang Yan didn't disturb them. I turned on the computer and tried to submit my resume. Before writing his resume, Jiang Yan opened the back end of Orange Novel. I want to see if there are any problems with the chapter 1 published. It didn't matter that he opened it, Jiang Yan suddenly saw that there were a lot more messages in his background. He clicked it subconsciously. I saw the short message on the back end. Your work Zhu Xian has met the platform's contract conditions. Please contact your editor Shishin Penguin to discuss contract matters and log into the computer version backend to fill in the contract information. After the work is signed, you will start to enjoy the platform's multiple support strategies. Please contact the editor as soon as possible. After this message, the same message will be sent every 10 minutes. After sending 10 messages, the station started to go crazy. Your work Xu Xian has met the platform's signing conditions. Please contact your editor Shishin Penguin to sign the contract. Your editor Shishin Penguin is waiting for your reply. Shishin, boss, add me. Shishin, where are the people? Shishin, boss, if you don't add me, I will add you. The Penguin account will be left at the end of the chapter. Jiang Nian. What kind of weird painting style is this? Is it necessary to send so many news about signing a contract? Besides, he doesn't have enough words. But Jiang Nian quickly logged into the Penguin account and added Shichin. Verification information, author of Xu Xian. Of course, he would not say that he was just a porter. After adding it, Jiang Nian was still thinking about how to greet the editor. Then I saw Shishin excitedly sending a bunch of messages. Shishin, boss, you finally paid attention to me. Shishin, boss, do you know how long I have been looking for you? Shishin, if I can't find you again, the editor-in-chief will kill me. Shishin, finally, thank you for saving my life. Jiang Nian. Is this guy a funny guy? He thought for a while and replied seriously with a few words. Nian, hello, editor, what can I do for you? Shi Chen, of course it's a contract. How come you disappeared after publishing a few chapters of such a great book? You don't know that I didn't sleep the whole night after I finished reading it last night. I was thinking that I was lucky to come across such a wonderful book. Shishin, don't worry, big brother. I am the most powerful male editor of Orange Reading. I have brought out countless excellent authors. 3 of my works that earn $1 million a month are mine. If you follow me, you will definitely become a big star. Jiang Nian looked at the messages jumping one after another and had no time to reply. Shishin didn't give him a chance either. After telling Jiang Nian endlessly how handsome and powerful he was, he asked cautiously. Shishin, boss, have you shown this book to other editors? Nian, not yet. Shishin, that's great, I knew we were a match made in heaven. What is this? This is the fate God has given us. Come on, boss, sign the contract. Jiang Nian. This was the first time he had seen such a cocky person. Nian, but I haven't even reached 20,000 words yet. Shishin, it doesn't matter, I can make an exception for you, you are my only one. Jiang Nian. I don't know who just said how many great authors he is under him. Despite all the criticism, Jiang Nian still chose to sign the contract. After all, he had to make money. Shishin sent the electronic contract quickly. Jiang Nian also quickly filled out the form and submitted it. After finishing, Shishin became happy. Shishin, okay, boss, take me with you if you make $1 million a month in the future. Shishin, don't worry about the cover, I'll find someone to make it for you. Shichen, write well. Don't stop updating. Otherwise I will stab you through the network cable. Jiang Nian shuddered silently. There are fish every year, okay. After doing all this, he started working on his resume. Yuan Huai and Zhang Xiyuan also came back. Seeing Jiang Nian, they asked curiously. How is it going, Jiang Nian? Did you gain anything? Jiang Nian shook his head, not yet. The 2 men patted Jiang Nian's shoulders worriedly and said, don't worry, take your time. If you don't have money, come to us and we'll get some for you first. Okay, thank you. Jiang Nian felt warm in his heart. Want to go eat? Please bring me a copy. I haven't finished it yet. Okay. The 2 left. Jiang Nian turned on his cell phone again. I sent out my resume all morning, but all my responses fell into the sea. Until now, no response has been received. Jiang Nian was a little discouraged. If it doesn't work, just buy one online. But I don't have any money now. I am waiting for this book to make money, but I don't know if it will be too late. Jiang Nian put his phone down and closed his eyes to rest. At this time, the phone rang suddenly. It's an unfamiliar phone call. Jiang Nian picked up the phone curiously. On the other end of the line, there was a woman's cold voice. Jiang Nian, right? Thinking it was a recruitment call, Jiang Nian quickly replied. Hello, it's me. Reported 1:30 p.m., Zhongshu Garden. Chapter 13, Let me take care of the child? Are you mistaken? Kyoto. Orange Novel Office. A cute girl with big eyes was sitting in the middle of a row of men. The cute girl has a round face with a slight apple red hue. At this moment, she was holding a kawaii water cup and smiling silly at the computer. The fat man next to him heard the laughter and looked puzzled. Lin Shi, what are you grinning about? Have you signed in for the good book? Ah. Lin Shi quickly covered her mouth and deliberately lowered her voice. No, no. I don't believe that. Let me help you see what book it is. Can it be exploded? Lin Shi quickly covered the computer. If Jiang Yan were here, she would definitely see that her penguin nickname is Shishin, his contracted editor. How stingy. The fat editor curled his lips and said, if you don't allow me to read it, then don't. Anyway, it's online and everyone can see it. But little girl, if you can't sign a good book, the 3-month trial period will be over. The probation period for editors at Orange Novel is 3 months. If you don't achieve anything within 3 months, you will lose your job. I know. Lin Shi laughed dryly twice, and then a new message popped up on Penguin. Lin Shi stood up quickly, the editor-in-chief called me. Carefully enter the editor-in-chief's office. Lin Shi stood in front of the desk, a little timid. Sister Wang, you are looking for me. Editor-in-chief Sister Wang is a cold woman wearing glasses. Her style is completely different from Lin Shi's. She pushed up her glasses and nodded. Well, how is it? Did you gain anything? There are only 5 days left before the trial period ends. Lin Shi was about to answer when she heard Sister Wang lower her voice and say, if it really doesn't work, wait for me during lunch. I'll give you a few authors to contact. They all have the intention of publishing books recently. Upon hearing this, Lin Shi suddenly felt a lump in his throat. They all said that the editor-in-chief was extremely cold and unapproachable, and was a female devil in the workplace. But in her opinion, Sister Wang is actually a very nice person. I have been trying to teach her for at least the past 3 months, and now I am planning to give her a backdoor. As a freshman who had just graduated, Lin Shi was full of gratitude. She said happily, no need, Sister Wang, I signed a good book. Although some extraordinary means were used. He even contacted the back-end technical staff late at night and sent her a message through the back door. And he boasted a lot. But Lin Shi felt that it was all worth it. A good book? Sister Wang finally turned her gaze to her. You told me the same thing 5 days ago. This time it's real. Lin Shi couldn't wait to show herself. Okay, what's the name? Let me take a look. When talking about this book, Lin Shi suddenly became excited. It's called Zhu Xian. Zhu Xian? Such a strange name? Will it work? Sister Wang was skeptical. Absolutely. I've never seen such a wonderful book. I'll find it for you. Lin Shi quickly came to Sister Wang's desk and almost forgot her sense of propriety. Fortunately, Sister Wang didn't care. Lin Shi quickly manipulated the mouse and keyboard to find the new book of 6,000 words he had just written. Sister Wang, look. 6,000 words? You signed him a contract? Yeah, it's too late. I'm afraid it will be too late and it will be snatched away by the editor of the rival website. Lin Shi explained. Sister Wang frowned, looking unbelieving, so exaggerated? Lin Shi chuckled, you'll know when you take a look. Sister Wang looked at the computer screen in confusion. After glancing at the introduction, she sat up straight instantly. Immortal? Qing Yun sect? Sister Wang couldn't help but click on the first chapter. Then I saw the deafening words in the third line. Heaven and earth are not benevolent, and treat all things as straw dogs. Sister Wang was stunned. Even she didn't notice it, she forgot everything around her and propped her chin up with her hands. I started to read carefully, word by word. When I read to the end of the 3rd chapter and wanted to continue reading, I found that there was no more. Only 3 chapters were updated. But these 3 chapters made her almost forget to breathe. I see. The word fuck almost came out of his mouth. Realizing her image as the editor-in-chief, she quickly coughed lightly, trying to save the image that she had almost lost. Lin Shi saw that there was something going on, and quickly added fuel to the fire. What do you think, Sister Wang? I think this book is excellent. The subject matter is very novel, the pace is good, and it's very attractive. It will definitely be a hit. Sister Wang nodded, her heart already filled with turmoil. But she pretended to be calm. Whose username is this? Did you find it? Ah, no, the system automatically assigned it to me. I saw it last night. The author is called Nanny and he signed a contract with me today. I looked at his information and found out that he is a college student who is about to graduate. His name is Zhang Yan. He is a newcomer and this is his first book. Books that are sent out without editorial review will be randomly assigned to an editor by the system. She didn't expect that she would be so lucky to get this book. I saw it before going to bed yesterday and was amazed. She began to contact the author overnight and hardly slept the entire night. Fortunately, hard work pays off. Just when she was about to give up, she finally got a reply and quickly signed the contract. Sister Wang was shocked. Newcomer? Shi, yeah, if you don't believe me, you can check it out, Sister Wang. No need. If you're a newbie, you're more likely to be unstable later on. You need to follow closely and don't make any mistakes. Okay, I understand. Sister Wang then waved her hand. You can go out. Shi thanked him and turned to leave. When she reached the door, she heard Sister Wang calling her again. Xiaoxi, you must follow this book carefully. Shi nodded vigorously. After she left, Sister Wang's uptight image of a white-collar woman collapsed in an instant. She quickly opened the computer backend and used her editor-in-chief privileges to look at Zhang Yan's contract. After confirming that it was exclusive, they began to search for Zhang Yan as a whole. After finding out that it was indeed a newcomer, I was completely shocked. Talent. This is a talented author. After Sister Wang finished speaking, she quickly took out her mobile phone, opened the app and searched for the book. Sure enough, there are already 10 comments on the app. This book was just signed yesterday. The system only gives a small amount, and only a few people can click in. 10 people have already given it a positive review. What kind of magical book is this? Sister Wang was very surprised. This Zhang Yan may become the biggest writer in the online literature circle in the future. I'm really lucky this time. Orange novel has some traffic. No, I have to ask Xiaoxi to take good care of it. After saying this, Sister Wang went out again to look for Shi. At this time, Zhang Yan didn't know that he had been listed as a new hope by a website. He was holding his phone in confusion. Report? Isn't that an interview? He remembered that all jobs required an interview. How come there are still people who directly request to report it? And it was given the name of a residential area. Yes, just come and report directly, no interview is needed. Jian Nian? Is it so casual? Did you make a mistake? Jiang Nian, a student at Jiangbei University, will graduate in 2 months, but doesn't have any certificates. Is that you? It's me. That's right. I'll be waiting for you at 301, Building 6, Zhongxiu Garden at 1:30. Without waiting for Zhang Nian to answer, the other end hung up the phone. Zhang Nian. What is going on? However, he finally received a work call, so he decided to go and take a look. Room 301, Building 6, Zhongxiu Garden. After hanging up the phone, Mu Ling breathed a sigh of relief, turned around, and said to Su Wanyin, who was looking at her from the side. It's done. I'll report back in a moment. Su Wanyin still couldn't believe it. A student from Jiangbei University? Yeah, isn't it graduation season soon? They are all looking for jobs, and someone happens to like taking care of babies, so I thought of finding a younger one, so that the babies they bring up won't be so stereotyped, and Xiaoyu will like it too. Mu Ling began to make up stories at random. As he spoke, he winked at Su Xiaoyu. In short, Su Wanyin cannot be told for the time being that the nanny she and Xiaoyu found is a man. Su Xiaoyu immediately understood the meaning. She nodded repeatedly. Yes, Mom, Xiaoyu likes it very much. Su Wanyin had no choice but to compromise. Okay, can't he come earlier? The car that's supposed to pick me up is here at 1:30, I have to go. Mu Ling laughed. It's already 12:30. Jiangbei University is at least half an hour away from here. Students don't have much money, so they definitely won't be willing to take a taxi. It takes an hour to take the bus. It's already very rushed. Wanyin, we have to think about others too. Su Wanyin had no choice but to compromise and pack her clothes. Well, then I can only ask you, Mu Ling, to help me check it. Mu Ling heaved a sigh of relief when she finally convinced Su Wanyin. Don't worry, I've already taken care of the new employee training. You can just go. I can go later. I'll be at home looking after that college student this afternoon. If I can't take good care of him, I'll find someone else. Yeah, okay. Su Wanyin had no choice but to agree. She knew that Mu Ling did everything for her own good. During the years since she was pregnant with Xiaoyu, she didn't want to trouble others, nor did she want Xiaoyu to appear in public with her. So she found a place in the countryside where no one knew her and lived alone. Karen had to move on after all. Even for Xiaoyu, she could no longer escape from life comfortably. Xiaoyu is going to school soon, and in the future, he will be exposed to more things in society. And all these things require financial support. She has to go out and make money. Her daughter must have the best life. But once you go out, you have to leave the little fish for a while. Thinking of this, Su Wanyin felt a little sad. She came to Su Xiaoyu, held her in her arms, and sniffed. Xiaoyu, be obedient. Mom will call you every day. Aha! Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously, imitating the adults, and gently patted Su Wanyin's shoulder. Don't worry, Mom. Xiaoyu will take good care of herself. Good. Su Wanyin smiled with relief. But she still refused to let Su Xiaoyu go. In the 3 years since she was born, the mother and daughter have never been separated. Sometimes, Su Wanyin was thinking. In fact, it's not that Su Xiaoyu can't live without her, but that she is too dependent on her. It's already 1:20 and Su Wanyin has no intention of leaving. Mu Ling had no choice but to urge. Wanyin, we have to hurry up. Su Xiaoyu also got out of Su Wanyin's arms and handed her the bag that Su Wanyin had placed next to her. Mom, let's go quickly, or we'll be late. Su Wanyin nodded, wiped her tears, and kissed Su Xiaoyu. Only then did he leave reluctantly. After she left, Su Xiaoyu and Mu Ling finally breathed a sigh of relief. I looked at the time, it was 1:25. Mu Ling quickly cleaned up the house with Su Xiaoyu. I hope Jiang Yan can come later and not get bumped into by Su Wanyin. At this time, Jiang Yan has arrived at the gate of Zhongxiu community. The sun was a little strong today. Jiang Yan raised his head and looked towards the door. It is indeed a residential area. He thought about it for a while and decided to go in and take a look. After entering Zhongxiu Garden, the road splits into two. One goes left and one goes right. Jiang Yan didn't know which way building number 6 should go. He hesitated for a while and decided to look to the left first. Jiang Yan didn't see that just as he left and stood there, a woman walked over. Su Wanyin was wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a long skirt, and her eyes were fixed on his back. It's strange, why is it this familiar figure again? Chapter 14. Where is the child's mother? Won't she come to see me? Su Wanyin remembered that the first time she met him was in a hotel. Could it be that he also lives in this neighborhood? With more and more doubts in her mind, Su Wanyin decided to follow and see. She had just taken 2 steps when the phone rang. Seeing that it was the leader who called, Su Wanyin had to give up the idea of going to see Jiang Yan. Get out of the door quickly. Xiaoyu is right, after all, it's the first time I'm working with them. I still need help from others. She can't be late. At this time, Jiang Yan had already wandered around Zhongxiu community. When he was about to despair, he finally saw building number 6 not far from the door. If I had chosen the right side just now, it would be the second building in front. Jiang Yan was speechless for a while. He hurried upstairs. Arrived at the door of 301. I don't know who can open a company here. It looks more like a small studio. However, as long as he can get an internship certificate, it doesn't matter what he does. Thinking of this, Jiang Yan straightened his clothes and then gently knocked on the door. The door opened. When Jiang Yan saw the 2 people in the room, he was stunned. Is it you? Su Xiaoyu ran over happily, clinging to Jiang Yan's legs. Big brother. Mu Ling's eyes were somewhat unfriendly. Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu acted as if she didn't hear her at all and had no intention of letting go of Jiang Yan. She also rubbed her little face on Jiang Yan's legs. Jiang Yan couldn't help it after all and picked up Su Xiaoyu. This little guy is so cute. It's okay, I'll just hug her. Mu Ling could only cough lightly. After all, she couldn't resist Xiaoyu's coquetry. Jiang Yan, right? Sit down. Jiang Yan walked to the sofa and sat down. You were the one who called me? Mu Ling poured him a glass of water and ignored Su Xiaoyu, who was clinging to his arms and refused to get down. Yes, it's me. While talking, Jiang Yan looked around. I found out that this was just an ordinary 2-bedroom, 1 living room apartment. The facilities in the house are all daily necessities and children's toys. It doesn't look like an office at all. He was puzzled. Excuse me, what is your company? He had to think about which of the companies he had invested in matched this one. Otherwise it would be so embarrassing. Muling, I don't have a company. Jiang Nian? Is this guy playing tricks on him again? So what did you mean when you told me to come and report on the phone? It means exactly what it says. Your future workplace will be here. As for the content of your work? Muling was silent for a moment and looked at Su Xiaoyu in Jiang Nian's arms. Help us take care of Su Xiaoyu. Jiang Nian? What did he hear? Take care of Su Xiaoyu? What kind of job is this? Although he liked Su Xiaoyu very much, he didn't want to find a job as a nanny. Besides, what kind of child is a grown man supposed to take care of? Shouldn't they find a woman? Jiang Nian was about to refuse. He suddenly felt the expectant yet fearful look of Su Xiaoyu in his arms. It was as if she would cry if he said anything harsh. How could Jiang Nian bear to let her cry? His voice immediately softened. Miss Muling, right? Are you mistaken? I'm not mistaken. Muling sat down and got straight to the point. Are you looking for a job? Yes. Haven't found it yet? Right. I just happen to have this job here. Xiaoyu likes you very much. I have also visited your school to investigate you. You are very good. Xiaoyu's mother and I will be very busy in the next 3 months and will not have time to take care of her, so I hope you can come and help. Jiang Nian was stunned. 3 months? The child's mother has such a big heart. Seeing Jiang Nian hesitate, Muling said, I won't treat you unfairly. According to the market price of a live-in nanny, if you pass the probation period, you will get 8,000 yuan a month. Don't worry, even if you fail the probation period, I will pay you according to the official salary. 8,000? So high. Jiang Nian remembered that the job Su Minghai found only paid 3,000. Yuan Huai, a top student, joined a large company and his salary was only 6,000 yuan at the beginning. She actually gave 8,000? This was a temptation for Jiang Nian, who was penniless and had no idea whether his online writing would become popular. But Jiang Nian felt a headache when he thought about the work content. But you can't refuse it anymore. The contract has already been signed, right? What contract? Jiang Nian was confused. How come he doesn't remember when he signed the contract? Muling took out a piece of paper from the drawer under the table and handed it to Jiang Nian. Is this your signature? Jiang Nian took the paper in confusion. When I saw the words I had written honestly above, I felt ashamed. He turned and looked at Su Xiaoyu. She found that the little guy didn't think he had done anything wrong and was smiling at her foolishly. Jiang Nian. Let's take a look at the contents of the contract. Muling reminded Jiang Nian. As soon as he got the paper, Jiang Nian saw the terms and conditions on the contract. This is a standard employment contract. The last clause of the contract simply and clearly stated that if there was a breach of contract, the penalty would be 30,000. Jiang Nian was very upset. Where is he going to get 30,000 now? Isn't this more painful than killing him? He looked at Su Xiaoyu again. This little girl actually tricked him in the job market. It really is. How come you are so smart? Jiang Nian couldn't find the right words to describe her for a moment. As soon as the little guy saw Jiang Nian's eyes, he lowered his lips in a wronged manner. Wei Wei narrowed her eyes and tears flowed down her eyes. She sniffed and held the corner of Jiang Nian's clothes with her chubby little hands. Big brother, there is no one to take care of Xiaoyu. Mom has to go and busy herself, and Sister Ling is leaving too. If Big Brother doesn't agree, little fish will become a pitiful creature. Woo. Xiaoyu is so stupid, what if she gets kidnapped by human traffickers? Woo. Jiang Nian. Muling couldn't help but twitch the corners of her mouth. This girl started using this trick on others. But I have to say, this trick is really effective. At this time, Jiang Nian had begun to relax. Don't cry, let me think about it first. Seeing that it was effective, Su Xiaoyu didn't care what Jiang Nian said. He hugged Zhang Yan like an octopus, rubbing his tears and snot onto Zhang Yan. That look, can't tell you how sad it is. Zhang Yan was also in a dilemma. His internship certificate, his graduation project, and his plan to make a fortune by writing. Perhaps seeing his thoughts, Mu Ling said, "I'll give you the internship certificate. You'll definitely get it within 2 months." Zhang Yan Weiwei was startled. "How did you know?" "He hasn't spoken yet. I dared you to take care of Xiaoyu, so of course I knew about it." Zhang Yan was speechless for a moment. Mu Ling added, "But for your graduation project, you have learned almost nothing in your 4 years of college. I can find someone to help you with your homework in your spare time. Whether you can complete it depends entirely on you. Did you think of this too?" Zhang Yan couldn't help but admire Sister Mu Ling for taking so much trouble to get her to be a nanny. Fortunately, he also liked Su Xiaoyu and didn't feel much disgusted. He thought for a moment and asked, "Well, can I do something of my own in my spare time?" Seeing Mu Ling hesitate, he added, "Like when the little fish is asleep, or at night." "Whatever." Mu Ling was quite straightforward about this. After all, he was just hired to take care of the fish, so he can't restrict his personal freedom. Since all 3 things have been agreed, Zhang Yan had no reason to refuse. He nodded, "Then I'll try it." "Then let's start from now." Mu Ling came to the conclusion directly. Zhang Yan was shocked. "Now?" "Yes, Xiaoyu's mother has left home to work, and I have to hurry over there too." "You have to adapt as soon as possible." Zhang Yan had no choice but to nod. "Okay, but my luggage is still at school." "Tomorrow, if I think you can do it, I'll let you go back to school to get it." "Okay. Well, let me give you a brief introduction of the situation. As you can see, this house has 2 bedrooms and 1 living room. After I leave, Xiaoyu will live in the master bedroom and you will live in the second bedroom. The washing machine is on the balcony and the kitchen is basically fully equipped. If there is anything else you need, just tell me and I will buy it for you." Mu Ling paused and said, "Xiaoyu has been without a father since she was a child. She was raised by her mother alone. Although she is aggressive and smart, she also lacks a sense of security. She needs to be coaxed to sleep and to wake up, otherwise she will have a bad temper. She loves desserts, but she can't eat too much. You have to control her. She can't eat spicy food." He talked a lot. Mu Ling was a little thirsty. She picked up the cup and prepared to get some water, but found Zhang Yan writing and drawing on a notebook. Mu Ling was stunned for a moment. "What are you doing?" "Write it down, or I might not remember it." "Please continue." Mu Ling nodded. This person is indeed very careful. It's not enough to just be careful when taking care of children. She would have to observe further. After finishing her words, Mu Ling breathed a sigh of relief. "Okay, that's all for now. If you have anything else, just ask me later. We'll add each other on WeChat later. In the afternoon, just pretend I don't exist and take care of Xiaoyu by yourself." "Good." Zhang Yan didn't refuse either. "Although I have never taken care of a baby. But he still likes little babies very much and dreams of having a soft and sweet daughter after he gets married. This time, I just took this opportunity to try my hand." Zhang Yan thought so. But he still has a question. "Sister Mu Ling, where is the child's mother? Won't she come to see me? Why is it that Mu Ling is always the one taking care of the child, and the child's mother never shows up? Even for something as important as finding a nanny, she didn't come to see him. How unreliable this is." Chapter 15. What song did you just sing and where did it come from? Mu Ling didn't expect Zhang Yan to suddenly ask this question. She was stunned for a moment and quickly smoothed her hair with her hand. "She's very busy and doesn't have time. Just ask me about these things." Zhang Yan complained silently in his heart again. "Okay. Mu Ling looked at her watch and said, "It's 2 o'clock. Let's start now. Xiaoyu hasn't taken a nap today. It's time for her to take a nap. The implication is that someone needs to coax him." Zhang Yan nodded, and they both looked at Su Xiaoyu. After seeing this, both of them were stunned. The little guy was seen hugging Zhang Yan's arm like an octopus, with his chubby little face pressed against his arm, sleeping soundly. There were saliva marks left by the little guy on Zhang Yan's shirt. Mu Ling. Zhang Yan. Didn't you say that I need to be coaxed to sleep? Forget it, just carry her to bed first. Jiang Yan nodded, resisted the urge to rub the little cutie's face, and picked her up gently. Although it's not the first time I hugged Su Xiaoyu. But this was the first time she was so quiet. Looking at her sleeping face, Jiang Yan suddenly felt exceptionally calm in his heart. He couldn't help but look at her and laugh. Su Xiaoyu in his arms perhaps felt that he was being disturbed. She whined and grabbed Jiang Yan's sleeve. Jiang Yan quickly patted her back gently and whispered softly. "Little fish, it's your brother. I'll take you to bed. Don't be afraid." The little guy in his arms seemed to have heard his voice, and his little hands were not clenched so tightly. But he still slept a little uneasily, with his little eyebrows tightly furrowed together, as if he would wake up at any time. It's already May and the weather is a bit hot. Beads of sweat appeared on the little guy's forehead. Mu Ling felt a little distressed watching from the side. She couldn't help but take 2 steps forward. Why don't I do it? After all, this is the first time Jiang Yan takes Su Xiaoyu out, so it's normal for her to be shy. Mu Ling can't bear to see Su Xiaoyu suffer. Yes. As soon as she finished speaking, she heard Jiang Yan say hush softly. He patted the little girl in his arms tenderly. A soothing note slowly sounded from his mouth. Go to sleep, my dear baby. You will always be my brother's good baby. This song was originally Mom's good baby. But Jiang Yan is not my mother after all. He thought about it and made a small change. As he sang, he tiptoed towards the bedroom with Su Xiaoyu. The little baby in my arms may have heard the singing, and he completely relaxed and fell into a deep sleep. Even the corners of his mouth had a smile. Mu Ling stood there in a daze. It's not just because Jiang Yan coaxed Su Xiaoyu to sleep so quickly. More importantly, the song is so gentle, as if it can heal all the haze in my heart. It makes people think of Mom. Mu Ling has seldom gone home since she started living in the school dormitory in junior high school. During the rebellious period of adolescence, I have less contact with my parents. Later, when I grew up and became more sensible, I became even more shy about expressing my feelings. Now that I think about it, the most peaceful days in my life are the days I am with my mother. And now, Jiang Yan gave her this feeling. But the strange thing is, how come she has never heard of this song before? If there was a lullaby like this, it would probably be very popular. Mu Ling searched her mind but couldn't remember the existence of this song. Mu Ling, who has been in the entertainment industry since graduation, has developed deep doubts about herself. Could it be that there are songs that she doesn't know? Until Jiang Yan came out of the bedroom, closed the door quietly, and called out, "Sister Mu Ling, what's wrong?" Mu Ling finally came back to her senses. "No, it's okay." Jiang Yan also poured himself a glass of water and sat down. "By the way, Sister Mu Ling, can I move everything in this room?" "Yes, sure." Mu Ling nodded mechanically. "Okay, I'll probably clean it up in a bit, otherwise I'm afraid you'll be too busy to reply to my message, and I won't be able to find anything." Although Mu Ling gave a general introduction, Jiang Yan still had to figure out the specific details. Okay. After drinking a glass of water, Jiang Yan discovered that Mu Ling was still in a daze. He couldn't help but wave his hand in front of Mu Ling's eyes. "Sister Mu Ling?" When she came back to her senses, Jiang Yan said, "Are you sleepy too? Why don't you go get some sleep? I can clean up by myself." "No, no." Mu Ling waved her hands quickly. After thinking for a while, she couldn't help but ask, "Which song did you just sing?" Jiang Yan instantly knew what Mu Ling wanted to ask. He almost forgot that there were no such beautiful nursery rhymes in the world. "Oh, you mean that one? My mother sang that to me when I was a kid. Whenever she sang it, I would fall asleep. I wanted to try it just now, and I didn't expect it to work on Xiaoyu, too. So it was my mother who sang it, no wonder." No wonder she had never heard of it, nor had it become popular on the internet. Every part of the country does have its own minor music. "Well, I'll go to work then." Jiang Yan does what he says. Mu Ling watched him put the small items that she and Su Wanyin and her daughter had thrown all over the place in order. Then I watched him start cleaning and mopping the floor. Suddenly I felt that this male nanny seemed not bad. Before she knew it, Mu Ling fell asleep. After an unknown amount of time, Mu Ling vaguely heard Su Xiaoyu's voice. "Big brother, why hasn't Sister Ling woken up yet? It's almost time for dinner, Xiaoyu is hungry." Then, it was Jiang Yan who spoke. "Shoo! Keep your voice down. Sister Ling is very tired from taking care of Xiaoyu every day. We finally have some time. Let Sister Ling have a good rest. Well, okay then. Xiaoyu answered aggrievedly. Mu Ling couldn't help but laugh. Zhang Yan is quite polite and can teach Xiaoyu a lot in the future. Mu Ling silently gave Zhang Yan points in her heart and then she opened her eyes. When Mu Ling saw Su Xiaoyu holding a pen and approaching her cautiously, as if he wanted to draw something on her face, she felt depressed. Su. Little. Fish. The little guy quickly withdrew his hand and jumped into Zhang Yan's arms. Big brother promised to teach me how to write. I just went to get a pen. Sister Mu Ling, you are so mean. Mu Ling. This little guy feels wronged. She could guess without thinking that if she hadn't opened her eyes just now. Now his face has turned into a little cat. After all, this is not the first time the little guy has done this. Thinking of this, Mu Ling suddenly felt some sympathy for Zhang Yan. With his soft personality, he will be bullied by the little fish, right? For a moment, she actually felt a little gloating, and couldn't help but smile. Sister Mu Ling, Sister Mu Ling? Mu Ling came back to her senses only when Zhang Yan, who was protecting Su Xiaoyu, called her. What's wrong? Is there anything I can help you with? Zhang Yan shook his head. No, I have almost packed everything, but I still have a question for you. You say. Zhang Yan glanced around the room and said. I think there should be a camera installed in the house so you can check it. Mu Ling YY was stunned. Zhang Yan explained, after all, I am a man and Xiaoyu is a little girl. I can guarantee that I will not do anything bad to Xiaoyu. However, there are many people on the internet who abuse children. This is also a safety guarantee, and you and the child's mother can also feel at ease. Zhang Yan has been thinking about this matter since he started working. In his previous life, he had read a lot of weird news. Various things that are bad for children happen one after another, and there is even a case where the biological mother and stepfather kill the child together, bury the child and pretend nothing happened after burying him. These things are scary to think about. On the one hand, installing surveillance is beneficial to his work. It can also put the other person at ease, killing two birds with one stone. Sister Mu Ling, do you think this is feasible? Chapter 16 Su Wanyin, this nanny is something special. Mu Ling came back to her senses and nodded quickly. Okay, I'll contact the person in a moment and install it tomorrow morning. In fact, she had also thought about this question. It's just that time was too tight and I didn't make it in time. I was originally thinking about how to tell Zhang Yan about this so that he wouldn't think that she was on guard against him. I didn't expect Zhang Yan to bring it up himself. Well, let's install it tomorrow. I'm going to go cook. Do you want to come with me, Xiaoyu? Before Su Xiaoyu could speak, Mu Ling quickly shook her head. No. What's wrong? Zhang Yan was puzzled. Mu Ling explained anxiously, Xiaoyu is so naughty, she will blow up the kitchen. Mu Ling still remembers the time when she was cooking at Su Wannin's house. The little girl insisted on going in to help wash the vegetables. Then the water used to wash vegetables was all over the room, and she almost slipped when she went in. We cooked crab that day. Crabs were also crawling all over the kitchen. She and Su Wanyin had to work very hard to catch them. The people downstairs also complained about them because of water leakage. From then on, Mu Ling never dared to let Su Xiaoyu get close to the kitchen again. Let her play outside? When Su Xiaoyu heard this, she felt extremely aggrieved. She stood there with her belly puffed out, her lower lip covering her upper lip, pouting in grievance, staring at Mu Ling with red eyes, as if she was about to cry. Mu Ling's heart softened, but she remembered the tragic situation before. She immediately hardened her heart, absolutely not. Woo. Xiaoyu started crying as soon as she said she would. She looked at Zhang Yan aggrievedly, and tears fell from the corners of her eyes. This look made Zhang Yan laugh. He touched Su Xiaoyu's head and laughed. It's okay, come on, I can handle it. When Su Xiaoyu heard this, she rolled up her sleeves, wiped her tears, and giggled, as if the little girl who was crying just now was not her. Okay, brother is the best. The little fish won't make trouble. Well, come on. Zhang Yan took Su Xiaoyu's hand and walked into the kitchen. When Zhang Yan just started cleaning the house, he found that there were vegetables in the refrigerator and there was no need to buy any. Seeing this, Mu Ling had no choice but to follow. Forget it, I'll help you look after the fish. But can you cook? Mu Ling was so busy investigating Jiang Yan's character that she forgot to ask about this matter. Most boys of his age don't know how to cook. Jiang Yan made an okay gesture and opened the refrigerator. Yes, don't worry. After all, he was a delivery man in his previous life. I often go to various major restaurants, and over time, I have learned some cooking skills. Sometimes, when the restaurant owner couldn't finish his work and was about to go overtime, he would go to help cook. Cooking was no problem at all. First take out the potatoes from the refrigerator, then take out the tomatoes, eggs and garlic sprouts. The meat had been thawed by Jiang Yan in the afternoon. 3 dishes are enough for 2 adults and 1 child. Jiang Yan steamed the rice first and then washed the vegetables. Su Xiaoyu, who was not even as tall as his legs, stood beside him, looking up, seeming to be curious about everything. Brother, what can I do? She's all grown up. You have to play your part and let your dad know that you are a very sensible child. Don't be idle. Jiang Yan amusedly touched Su Xiaoyu's nose with his wet fingers. A big drop of water was left on the tip of her nose. He took out a small handful of washed garlic sprouts and handed them to her, and also handed her a small vegetable basket. Come, Xiaoyu, help me pick the garlic sprouts. Su Xiaoyu was puzzled. How do I choose? Jiang Yan squatted down. Take one from Su Xiaoyu's hand and demonstrate. Look, just break the garlic stalks one by one like my brother did and put them in the basket. Mu Ling, who was standing next to him, saw this scene and couldn't help but said, "That's not a knife." The 3 words cut were not uttered yet. She saw Jiang Yan put his index finger to his lips, signaling her not to speak. Then he started to teach Xiaoyu seriously. The little girl seemed to be recognized. She was particularly happy and learned very well. When she broke off the first garlic stalk with her chubby little hands, she raised it up happily. Is that so? Brother. Yes, little fish is really smart. Little fish, work hard, otherwise we won't have any food today. Okay, for everyone's sake, Xiaoyu will work hard. The little guy even raised his fist to show that he could do it well. Jiang Yan then stood up and began to peel potatoes, wash tomatoes, chop meat and beat eggs. Mu Ling leaned against the kitchen door, looking at Xiaoyu squatting on the ground working hard, and Jiang Yan who was busy. Suddenly I understood Jiang Yan's thoughts. Let the little fish break the garlic stems, not because the garlic stems really need to be broken, but just to let the little fish find its own sense of existence. Once she realized that she played a very important role, she worked very seriously and was not naughty at all. She rarely saw such a quiet and hard-working little fish at Su Wanin's place. Mu Ling couldn't help but laugh. Such a harmonious scene really should be shown to Su Wanin. Maybe she just wants to find a father for Xiaoyu. How great it is to have a father like this. He can teach you a lot of things that your mother cannot teach you. Thinking of this, Mu Ling decided not to disturb them anymore. Maybe the male nanny Xiaoyu found is really good. Sitting back on the sofa, Mu Ling thought for a while, took a video of the current situation in the living room, then opened WeChat, found inin, and sent it. Mu Ling, inin, take a look. At this time, Su Wanin had already arrived at the dormitory arranged for them by the Kyoto company. She will be here for 3 months of training. Once the training is completed and she passes it successfully, she will debut as a newcomer. Record songs, appear on TV shows, and maybe even act. When she received Mu Ling's WeChat message, she clicked it and read it while packing clothes in her suitcase. As she watched, she stopped what she was doing and replied in disbelief. Is this the little house we rented? Su Wanin remembered that when she left, she packed up with Mu Ling. But because there were so many things belonging to Xiaoyu, it was still a little messy and he couldn't sort it out. Why is it so clean and tidy now? Everything is well categorized and easy to see. Mu Ling, yes. Su Wanin, did the nanny you hired do this? Mu Ling, yeah, that's right. Mu Ling, in just half an afternoon, the house has changed drastically. Right now, he is cooking in the kitchen with Xiaoyu. When Su Wanin saw the word cooking, she was startled. She even ignored the word he that Mu Ling sent, thinking that Mu Ling had made a typo. Su Wanin, cooking? No way? Didn't you tell her? What if Xiaoyu makes trouble and scares people away? Mu Ling found it funny. After all, she had thought the same thing a few minutes ago. She stood up and walked to the kitchen door. I took a picture of Su Xiaoyu carefully selecting vegetables in the kitchen. As for Jiang Yan, he did not appear in the camera at all. Then, he sent it to Su Wanin. When Su Wanyin saw it, she was completely shocked. She covered her lips, realizing that Mu Ling couldn't see her movements. Quickly send a message again. Su Wanyin, is this Xiaoyu? Is she so obedient? Chapter 17. If Xiaoyu had a father, it would probably be like this. Mu Ling, well, he is good at taking care of babies and can sing lullabies, which are very nice. He just reminded me to install a camera before I leave, saying it is for Xiaoyu's safety. Su Wanyin, so good? Mu Ling, yes, I said that young people are easy to get along with and have unique ideas. Inin, I think the nanny this time can really be trusted. Su Wanyin, okay, I believe you, so why don't you come to Kyoto tomorrow? Mu Ling, okay, I'll go after I install the camera. After the chat, Su Wanyin couldn't help but clasp her hands together and pray to God. That's great, that's great. Everything went well. Xiao Yuyu, wait for mom to come home. During the time Mu Ling was chatting, Zhang Yan has already started cooking the first dish. Spicy and sour shredded potatoes. Because Xiaoyu can't eat spicy food, he put very little chili. The fragrance soon spread to the living room, and Mu Ling couldn't help but go to the kitchen door to watch again. Su Xiaoyu was so greedy that her saliva started to flow. Brother, it smells so good, little fish wants to eat it. Having said that, she stood up directly. Zhang Yan took the time to touch her little head. Little greedy cat, have you finished your work? Su Xiaoyu held the garlic sprouts in her hand and said aggrievedly. Not yet. Zhang Yan, then Xiaoyu, do you want to be a good kid? Su Xiaoyu, yes, yes. Zhang Yan, then finish the work in your hands, and then you can eat. Otherwise, without Xiaoyu's garlic sprouts, brother and sister Ling will not be able to eat today. Su Xiaoyu heard that she had a heavy responsibility. He endured it again and again, swallowed the saliva in his mouth, and nodded seriously. Okay, Xiaoyu got it. She touched her hungry stomach and consoled him earnestly. Dudu, I'm sorry to bother you. Let's eat later. We have to work first. After comforting her, she squatted down again and picked the vegetables carefully. Mu Ling wanted to laugh when she saw this. Zhang Yan was also very pleased. By the time he finished frying the two dishes, Su Xiaoyu had finally peeled the garlic sprouts in his hand. Zhang Yan did not cut the remaining garlic sprouts. He imitated Su Xiaoyu and started to break it seriously. It's not that Zhang Yan didn't want to cut it with a knife, he just didn't want Xiaoyu to suspect that he was lying to her. After all the seeds were broken, Zhang Yan started cooking. Su Xiaoyu was watching right beside him, drooling all over the floor. The stir-fried pork with garlic sprouts came out of the pot and the rice cooker started beeping. Zhang Yan immediately said, call Sister Ling, dinner is ready. When Su Xiaoyu heard this, she almost jumped up. Sister Ling, it's time to eat. Mu Ling was already at the door. When Su Xiaoyu called her, she hurried into the kitchen to serve the dishes. 3 dishes, each one full of flavor. The dishes are also very nice. After the dish was arranged, Mu Ling couldn't help but take out her phone to take a picture and quickly send it to Su Wanyin. Send it to the child's mother? Zhang Yan, who was serving dishes, saw her actions and said with amusement. Mu Ling nodded, well, let her check it out. Okay, let's eat. I'm starving. Seeing this delicious meal, Mu Ling felt like she was starting to scream. Little fish, come here, sister will feed you. No. Su Xiaoyu quickly took her fish head-shaped bowl and took a step back. Little fish is a big kid now, little fish needs some food. You have to behave well in front of your dad. This way, dad will like the little fish more. Mu Ling shook her head helplessly, can you eat by yourself? Although Su Xiaoyu is very smart, she is only 3 years old after all, and she is not yet proficient in some skills, such as eating. Yes, Xiaoyu can do it. Su Xiaoyu was determined not to let Mu Ling touch her and kept hiding behind Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan had no choice but to protect her, it's okay, let her eat by herself. But the scene of her eating looked like a crime scene. Mu Ling didn't even dare to imagine that scene. I'll clean up in a bit. Isn't that why you asked me to come here? Otherwise, wouldn't I be paid a white-collar salary? As Zhang Yan spoke, he pulled out a seat for Su Xiaoyu. Come, Xiaoyu, sit here. Okay. Su Xiaoyu sat over happily. Brother is the best. Zhang Yan touched her round face with amusement. Okay, let's eat. Mu Ling had no choice but to pick up the chopsticks while looking at Su Xiaoyu worriedly. She first took a bite of the fried pork with garlic sprouts. Seeing Jiang Yan put down his chopsticks, he scooped a spoonful of scrambled eggs with tomatoes for Su Xiaoyu and put it into her bowl, motioning her to eat quickly. Su Xiaoyu nodded happily, and mischievously kissed Jiang Yan on the face. "Thank you, brother." Only then did we start eating. Mu Ling looked at them and suddenly thought of a word. The father is kind and the son is filial. Now, the way Jiang Yan and Su Xiaoyu get along with each other seems to be similar to the meaning of this word. If Xiaoyu had a father, it would probably be like this, right? Thinking of this, Mu Ling couldn't help but look at them twice more. As she watched, she had another strange illusion. Su Xiaoyu and Jiang Yan are actually somewhat similar. Although it was hard to say exactly how they were similar, once Mu Ling accepted this setting, she felt that they were becoming more and more alike. To the point that she even forgot to eat. "Sister Mu Ling, the food is cold." Jiang Yan's reminder brought Mu Ling back to reality. She quickly put the food into her mouth. It didn't matter that she let it go, she immediately felt the fragrance of her taste buds rushing towards her. This dish is many times more delicious than those in restaurants on the market. She looked at Jiang Yan in shock. "Do you often cook at home?" "I do it occasionally." "Maybe I have a talent for it?" Jiang Yan is not modest at all. Su Xiaoyu, who had already taken a bite of rice, also began to exclaim. "Delicious, delicious, delicious. Brother, it's delicious. Little fish needs 2 big bowls." As she spoke, she raised her hand holding the spoon and stretched out 3 fingers. Jiang Yan and Mu Ling laughed immediately. "Xiaoyu, that's 3 big bowls." After hearing this, Su Xiaoyu quickly looked at her finger. After realizing her mistake, she smiled shyly, lowered her head and started stuffing rice into her mouth. "Nyang Dewan, it's Nyang Dewan." "Ah, okay, that's 2 big bowls." 2 big bowls. "Come on, Xiaoyu, eat. There's plenty of rice." Jiang Yan also laughed. Seeing rice dripping from the corner of Xiaoyu's mouth, Jiang Yan reached out and wiped it without any disgust. The little girl was so focused on eating that she didn't pay any attention to Jiang Yan. Soon, the table in front of her became a mess. The table is full of rice and vegetables. But Jiang Yan didn't care at all and was still trying hard to pick up food for her. Mu Ling didn't disturb them and just focused on eating. When she finished eating and looked up, she found that the rice in Jiang Yan's bowl was hardly touched. But Su Xiaoyu next to him, except for her face which still looked like a big tabby cat, the table was clean. Jiang Yan has been cleaning up. Mu Ling smiled knowingly. "Jiang Yan." Jiang Yan raised his head and looked at her. "What's wrong, Sister Mu Ling? Did I do something wrong?" "No, I just want to tell you that you have passed the probation period. Come to work officially tomorrow." Mu Ling herself didn't realize that the tone of her voice at this moment was completely different from when she first met Jiang Yan in the afternoon. Unspeakably gentle. Jiang Yan was stunned. Su Xiaoyu beside him clapped his hands happily. Yeah. Brother can come and take care of Xiaoyu. Great." As she shouted, she kissed Jiang Yan on the face again. The rice grains at the corners of his mouth also remained on Jiang Yan's face. Jiang Yan touched his face with amusement, and then touched Su Xiaoyu's little head. "I thought it would take 2 or 3 days." "Okay, then I'll come tomorrow?" "No, you can stay here tonight. Xiaoyu and I will share a room, and you can stay in another room. Get familiar with each other first. Tomorrow morning, you go back to the dormitory to get your luggage. I'll pack it up and install the surveillance camera, and then I'll go find her mother." "That's fine too." Jiang Yan started eating only after finishing chatting with Mu Ling. Su Xiaoyu next to her finished her meal, hugged her bulging belly, and fell asleep happily on the sofa. After Jiang Yan cleaned up the mess on the floor, he went to the kitchen to clean up the dishes. Mu Ling took a photo of Su Xiaoyu and sent it to Su Wanyin. "Mu Ling, inin, look, the little guy ate 2 bowls of rice today." After a while, she received a reply from Su Wanyin. "Ah? 2 bowls? Can she finish them?" "Mu Ling, yes, did you see the food I sent you? It's delicious, better than what we eat in 5-star hotels outside." Su Wanyin, so exaggerated? "Mu Ling, that's not an exaggeration at all, I also ate 2 bowls." Su Wanyin. You are someone who wants to lose weight. Mu Ling, losing weight is not important anymore. Eating is the most important thing. Su Wanin, okay, what you said has made me curious about this nanny sister. Come on, send me her information and photos, I want to recognize her face and chat with her later, and use her long term. Chapter 18 My goddess Inin is making a comeback. When Mu Ling saw Su Wanin's words, she was stunned. She raised her head and glanced at Zhang Yan. I also imagined that Su Wanin knew that the person taking care of Xiaoyu was a man. Suddenly, I felt my scalp tingling. She quickly replied to Su Wanin. She just finished cleaning up the fish. You know how fussy fish can be. My sister herself was a little messy and didn't let me take a picture. Maybe next time. She's been so busy that she hasn't even had dinner yet. Su Wanin, is that so? Okay then, it seems like she is really responsible. I'll go back and talk to her in person. This way, she will be more sincere. Seeing that he had been fooled, Mu Ling breathed a sigh of relief. Aha! Zhang Yan, who had just finished his last bite of food, looked at Mu Ling with a puzzled expression, looking at him for a while, then looking back at him. It's as if I had done something wrong. While cleaning up the dishes, he asked curiously. What's wrong? Does the mother of the child have anything else to say? Mu Ling quickly waved her hands. No, big sister. No, Zhang Yan, you did a good job, how about I clean you up and let you rest for a while? Zhang Yan looked at her with amusement. No, I'll go, you chat with the child's mother for a while and see if there is anything else I need to pay attention to. Mu Ling nodded and found that although Zhang Yan's image was not as perfect as when he first came because of taking care of Xiaoyu, he was still very handsome. The messy hair, coupled with the apron on, has a unique kind of beauty. This appearance is very competitive even in the entertainment industry. I don't know what the girl he is pursuing is thinking. She doesn't even like such a handsome guy like Zhang Yan. After silently complaining in his heart, an idea suddenly came to Mu Ling's mind. Her mouth is faster than her brain. Zhang Yan, have you ever thought about developing a career in the entertainment industry? Zhang Yan walked to the kitchen door with a plate in his hand and paused, recalling the conversation he had with Tang Weiwei. Zhang Yan, what do you want to do after you graduate? At that time, Zhang Yan's eyes were full of her. I don't know yet, how about you? As for me, I studied music, so of course I want to go to Kyoto and try to see if I can get into the entertainment industry. Okay then, I'll accompany you wherever you want to go. If you want to enter the entertainment industry, I'll accompany you. Pucci, what can you do in the entertainment industry if you major in computer science? I can do so many things. I can be your assistant, manager, and so on. If that doesn't work, I can write songs for you to sing. Zhang Yan, you're really good at joking. Can you also write songs? Give it a try, maybe it will become popular? At this moment, Zhang Yan just wanted to laugh when he thought about these conversations. These years, he seems to have been working hard to PUA himself. He actually fantasized about entering the entertainment industry with her. When she sang, he would write songs from his previous life for her to sing. It is not an exaggeration to be called a bootlicker. I haven't thought about it. Zhang Yan shook his head and went into the kitchen. Compared to the entertainment industry, he prefers a peaceful and free life. For example, having this job now, and then writing books and writing well, making some money, traveling around, and living a leisurely life are the blessings in life. Mu Ling didn't expect him to reject her so quickly, without even thinking about it. She couldn't help but sigh. What a pity. If he wants to go, I can help him. With her good looks and cooking skills alone, she can attract a large number of crazy fans. It won't be difficult for her to make a name for herself in the entertainment industry. Mu Ling leaned back on the sofa regretfully and took out her cell phone, only to see that Su Wanin had sent her another message 2 minutes ago. Mu Ling, the boss said that they will start pre-packaging for me tonight and send out a message in the name of the company saying that Goddess Inin is preparing to make a comeback. I guess we'll be able to see it soon. Mu Ling suddenly realized something and sat up. Mu Ling, that's great. Huatian Entertainment is one of the most famous entertainment companies in China. It will be very beneficial for you if they come forward. You take a rest first. I'll check Weibo and find someone to support it when I see the news. Su Wanin, okay. I have training tomorrow. I'm a little nervous when I think about it. Mu Ling, don't be nervous, you can do it. After sending the message, Mu Ling saw the push notification on Weibo. Huatian Entertainment v. Goddess Inin will participate in this training. 3 months later, if nothing unexpected happens, she will officially make a comeback and meet everyone. Let us look forward to it at YY. Muling quickly logged into Su Wanin's Weibo and reposted it. Yinyani, the future has you, let us move forward together at Huatian Entertainment. Although Su Wanin's fans are almost gone, she still has hundreds of thousands of loyal fans. As soon as this news came out, there was movement in the comments section. Do AI inin to fuck, my goddess is resurrected. Inin's little follower, it's Huatian Entertainment. I signed a contract with Huatian Entertainment. That's great. Goddess Inin, I love you, oh my god, what did I see? My goddess is going to make a comeback, I thought I would never be able to wait for her in this lifetime. 555. Just passing by, the one upstairs, why are you crying as a grown man? Won't the other men cry too? CCUN, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Just passing by, brother, calm down. At this time, Zhongbei University male dormitory. Jiang Xiyuan, who was about to fall asleep, suddenly sat up from the bed. Fuck! He exclaimed, Su Minghai. No, this grandson is gone, Yuan Huai, get up quickly. Yuan Huai, who was half asleep, looked impatient. Old Jiang, are you crazy? Jiang Xiyuan, my goddess Inin is about to make a comeback. Yuan Huai was half asleep, who is the goddess Inin? Jiang Xiyuan was furious, you nerd, forget it. I won't talk to you anymore. After he posted his comment, he took a screenshot and sent it to the group called 4 Major Male Models in the Boutique Area. Jiang Xiyuan at Su Minghai, look, my goddess Inin is about to make a comeback. The second message was the screenshot of the Weibo post. Seeing that Su Minghai didn't respond, Jiang Xiyuan started to tag him crazily again. Jiang Xiyuan at Su Minghai at Su Minghai at Su Minghai, come out to your father. Jiang Xiyuan at Su Minghai at Su Minghai at Su Minghai. After sending 5 messages, he finally received a reply from Su Minghai. Su Minghai, wow, such explosive news. Jiang Xiyuan, yes, I'm going to cry. Su Minghai, keep calm, this is a good thing. Maybe we can see her on the big screen in the future. Jiang Xiyuan, yes, I should work hard too. Lao Su, I'm going to Kyoto tomorrow. I'll book the ticket now. Su Minghai, okay, brother supports you. Go to Kyoto and develop well. Maybe I can meet your goddess Inin in the future. Jiang Xiyuan, yeah. After sending this message, Jiang Xiyuan wiped his eyes and smiled with relief. Goddess Inin, I will definitely work hard and try my best to stand by your side. This was the goal Jiang Xiyuan set for himself when he was in his senior year of high school. Zhongxiu Garden at this time. Zhang Yan, who was washing dishes, also heard the ringing of the phone. He wiped his hands, clicked it, and saw the conversation between his roommates. He clicked on the screenshot and took a look, a little incredulous. He actually made a comeback. That's good too, after all, this era lacks such voices. Jiang Yan at Jiang Xiyuan, Lao Jiang, do you like her so much? I remember you originally planned to leave after getting your diploma. Jiang Yan didn't think Jiang Xiyuan would be a brainless fan. But his behavior was indeed a bit strange. After a while, he received a reply. Jiang Xiyuan, you don't understand, I like it very much. Su Minghai at, young man, don't stop him. Goddess Inin has a different meaning to him. Jiang Yan, okay then, at Jiang Xiyuan, let me know when you've booked the ticket, and I'll go and see you off if I have time. Jiang Xiyuan, okay. After sending it, he suddenly realized something was wrong. Jiang Xiyuan at Jiang Yan, that's not right, Seonian, what do you mean by having time? Where have you been? Huh? You haven't come back tonight? Where have you been? Su Minghai, is Son Yan not in the dormitory? Jiang Yan, no, I found a job and today is my probation period. Jiang Xiyuan, so soon? What kind of work is it that makes you still not get off work so late? Jiang Yan, well, I didn't expect it. It's just a, not bad job. I won't go back tonight. Jiang Yan thought about it and decided not to tell his roommates the words male nanny. Jiang Xiyuan, a good job that requires staying out all night? Young man, if it doesn't work out, why don't you follow me to Kyoto? There are many job opportunities there, maybe you can find a better one, don't put yourself in such a difficult position. Su Minghai immediately found the key point in Jiang Xiyuan's words. Su Minghai, the young man is being kept by a rich woman? Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan, it's indeed a pretty good job. I also need an internship certificate, which can be issued here. but I may not be able to live in the dormitory. Zhang Yan, I won't go to Kyoto for the time being. My parents are here and I want to spend more time with them. Zhang Siyuan, okay then, tell the brothers if you have any difficulties. Zhang Yan, okay. The three of them were chatting happily. Suddenly, Yuan Huai, who had not appeared for a long time, showed up. Yuan Huai, fuck, do you guys let me sleep or not? You send so many messages in the middle of the night. In the group in their dormitory, none of the four of them had screens. Yuan Huai, fuck, this young man is being kept by a rich woman? Yuan Huai, fuck, Zhang Siyuan is leaving? Yuan Huai, no, wait, does that mean I'll be the only one left in the dormitory tomorrow? Yuan Huai, fuck. Su Minghai. Zhang Siyuan. Zhang Yan, I am not being kept by a rich woman. Also, I am in Jiangbei City. You can find me if you are bored at school. Yuan Huai, okay, but I shouldn't be bored either. I found a really good novel these days, hee hee. You have no idea how good it is, how exciting, how grand, wait, let me see if the author has updated it. Yuan Huai said this and quickly exited WeChat and opened Orange Novel. 5 seconds later, he returned to WeChat cursing. Yuan Huai, fuck, this bastard author really doesn't update a single word. It's already 8 o'clock. What's going on? What a bastard. What a bastard, what a bastard. Zhang Yan wanted to laugh when he saw it. However, he suddenly remembered that he had not updated today. Fortunately, he only wrote 6,000 words and had just signed the contract, so no one should scold him. Just as I was thinking about it, I saw Yuan Huai took a screenshot and sent it to the group. Yuan Huai, this is the book. You all should read it. I won't allow anyone to read it. It's simply too wonderful. Except for the fact that the author has updated 6,000 words and nothing has happened since then. When I find out who he is, I will stand behind him with a knife to supervise him while he writes. If he doesn't write, I will chop him with the knife. If he doesn't write, I will chop him with the knife. Zhang Yan subconsciously clicked on the screenshot. When Zhang Yan saw the two big characters Zhu Xian, his scalp suddenly went numb. Chapter 19, I'm not going to chop you down, so why are you afraid? The cover of the book has been completed, and it has a very chivalrous aura. The author's name is clearly written as Year After Year of Fish. The update interface shows updated 22 hours ago. It's already 8 o'clock now. He uploaded it at around 10 o'clock last night. Calculating the time, it was indeed 22 hours ago. Looking at the comments section again, Zhang Yan was stunned. This article, which is only 6,000 words long, already has dozens of comments. Old bookworm Qiancheng, immortality? Martial arts? It's very interesting, please give me more authors. I can't forget it, I was just about to delete the Orange Novel app when I saw this unique book. I hope the author will update soon. Professional book reader for 800 years, based on my 800 years of reading experience, this is a good book, but the author may not be a good author. Before going to bed, I want to post, the dog author hasn't updated for 22 hours and 38 minutes. Is he dead? Just as Zhang Yan was about to close the app, he saw a new comment from author, what is your home address? I have some specialties to send to you. Yuan is obviously Yuan Huai's nickname. Thinking back to how this guy was about to chop the author with a knife, Zhang Yan felt a chill on his back. He withdrew without a second thought, out of sight, out of mind. Then he sent a message in the group of 4 major male models in the boutique area. Zhang Yan at Yuan Huai, brother Yuan, is it so violent? Yuan Huai, you don't understand if you don't read novels. Do you know how difficult it is to find a good novel? Zhang Yan knew this, of course, after all, he was also a bookworm in his previous life. Yuan Huai, do you know how painful it is to wait for the author to update? Yuan Huai, especially those authors who like to get stuck in their sentences. They have to say half of a sentence and leave the other half for the next day. Every time I feel like this, I really want to go up and chop him to death. Although Yuan Huai sent text messages, Zhang Yan still felt his gnashing of teeth. He felt a cold breeze on his back again. Zhang Yan, I understand. Well, maybe he has something else to do and will update soon. Don't be so violent. Yuan Huai, he better be in trouble. Zhang Yan didn't dare to speak. Yuan Huai didn't notice his abnormality at all and now turned his attention to Zhang Siyuan. Aren't you going to join the entertainment industry? Take a look at this book. I feel like this worldview can be adapted into movies, TV series, etc. It might be inspiring to you. Jiang Siyuan, novel? I won't read it. It's boring. Yuan Huai, okay, you only have eyes for your goddess inin. She hasn't appeared for 4 years and you still can't forget her. Who knows, when she comes out this time, maybe she'll reveal that she has a husband and children. Jiang Siyuan, do you want to die? Yuan Huai, ha ha ha. Su Minghai at Jiang Siyuan, what Lao Yuan said is not impossible. What if it really happens? Wouldn't you regret giving up your major and going to Kyoto to change your career? Jiang Siyuan, no, I will just pick up the knife and kill her husband. Jiang Yan, why do you all like to chop people so much? Although the person Jiang Siyuan wanted to kill had nothing to do with him. But for some reason, Jiang Yan still felt a chill on his back. Jiang Siyuan, it's not like I'm going to chop you down, so why are you afraid? Yuan Huai, it's not like I'm going to chop you down, so why are you afraid? Jiang Yan thought about it and agreed, so he stopped talking. He closed WeChat, switched to Penguin, and logged into the Penguin account that he had not logged into since adding Shishin this morning. As expected, the Penguin received a lot of messages from Shishin. Shishin, it's 3 o'clock. Have you typed yet? Shishin, boss, it's 4 o'clock, have you typed yet? Shishin, boss, have you seen your comment section? The comments section is going crazy. Shishin, it's 6 o'clock, write some words. Update. Shishin, it's 7 o'clock, boss, do you need me to call you? Shichen, it's 8 o'clock. Jiang Yan. This editor who claims to be very busy is only busy urging himself to write every day? This is really busy. He thought about it and replied seriously. Nanny, I was delayed today by something. I will write it right away. Shichen, you finally replied to me, finally, I thought you didn't want me anymore. Jiang Yan. Why do I feel like a scumbag who cheats on my girlfriend? Shishin, don't give up on this article, please don't give up on it. Jiang Yan, well, I won't give up. I'm really busy today. I'll start writing in a while. Shishin, okay, thank you, big brother. Come on, big brother. I'll wait for your update. Putting down his phone, he started to work seriously. After tidying up the kitchen, Jiang Yan came out. Mu Ling was busy browsing on her phone, seemingly not noticing him at all. Jiang Yan walked over puzzled and saw that her phone screen was stuck on the comment interface of Goddess Inin's Weibo. He asked curiously, Sister Mu Ling also likes Goddess Inin? This action immediately frightened Mu Ling. She quickly put away her phone. You like it too? Isn't it's such a coincidence? She does have some fans on the internet, but in reality many people have probably forgotten about her. I don't like it, but my roommate likes it very much. He just mentioned it in the group chat. I see. Mu Ling breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Jiang Yan didn't see her operating the homepage. Otherwise, let him know that the person he is taking care of now is Inin's daughter. And there is no dad. Mu Ling couldn't even imagine that scene. Inin is really good. Well, I've heard her songs, they're really good, and she should have a good career in the entertainment industry. After all, not everyone has such a good voice. As long as she protects her reputation and doesn't sing those internet celebrity songs, that's fine. When Mu Ling heard this, she looked at him in surprise. Internet celebrity pop songs? Do you know this? Jiang Yan shook his head, I don't really understand, but in my previous life. Halfway through his words, Jiang Yan felt something was wrong and quickly changed his words. However, those who sing popular songs on the internet can only be popular for a short time. The songs become outdated quickly, and the singers become outdated even faster. There are also some songs that are very popular, but no one can tell who sang them, because apart from that song, the singer has no other works. Even if there are, they will not be remembered because they are not good. Singing still depends on your strength and voice. Goddess Inin has a very good voice. Her previous song was very warm. If you continue along this path, you will definitely be popular for a long time. For example, those singers who became popular during the peak period of Yuatan in the 2000s. Each of them has his own style and his own famous song. One song after another is a hit. Those songs still sound great even after 20 years. Jiang Yan still remembers that some singers who thought they were out of date participated in variety shows in their 40s. As soon as she came on stage, she resonated with everyone and became a successful singer again. The combination of youthful memories and talented singers can almost last forever. Mu Ling didn't expect that someone who had never set foot in the entertainment industry could say such a thing. In fact, she and Su Wanin had thought about it for a long time before, wondering whether she should go the route of becoming a traffic celebrity when making her comeback this time. This will help you become famous faster, gain more fans, and earn more money. After all, most people in today's entertainment industry are like this. There are not many people who are truly capable and outstanding. But after hearing Jiang Nian's words, she suddenly felt that she was a little superficial. Jiang Nian is right. If you want to be successful for a long time, you have to rely on your strength. I will discuss this matter with Su Wanin when I see her tomorrow. After making an important decision, Mu Ling felt a lot more relieved. Thank you, Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian was slightly stunned. Thank me for what? Mu Ling, it's nothing, you've helped me a lot. It's getting late now, Xiao Yu has fallen asleep, you should go and have some rest too. Jiang Nian nodded. She did have that thought. After all, I still have to write. But he didn't bring his computer. Thinking of this, Jiang Nian couldn't help but ask. Sister Mu Ling, do you have a spare computer that I can borrow? Seeing Mu Ling's doubts, Jiang Nian said, I want to look at some study materials. Okay, wait. Mu Ling quickly took out a notebook for Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian thanked him and went back to his bedroom. Open your computer and create a new document. I opened the backend of Orange Novel again and looked at the data and messages in the backend. Jiang Nian thought about it and added a sentence at the end of the 3rd chapter. Everyone, I'm sorry. I have something to do today. I'll start writing now and update in 2 hours. If nothing goes wrong, I'll update before 12 o'clock every night. If you can't wait, you can go to bed first and read it the next day. I'm a new author. Thank you for your support. After sending, he closed the web page and began to meditate. I roughly went over today's plot in my mind. Jiang Nian starts writing seriously. At the same time, Kyoto. In the Orange Novel Editor Group, a group of people were staring at ATSI with eager eyes. Fatty, Shishin, what's going on? Why hasn't your boss updated yet? Yuan, the flowers I was waiting for have all withered. I can't sleep at all. Suzuki, Shishin, hurry up and rush him. We are all waiting to read it. It's so hard to get a good book. Sister Wang, Shishin, don't lose me at Shishin. Today, after Sister Wang gave Zhu Xian a little exposure backstage, the book became a hit. Since the establishment of the Orange Novel Department, we have never seen a book with such good data in its new book period. It's simply explosive. After reading the new book, the editorial team was completely immersed in it and became crazy about urging for updates. This is really hard for Lin Shi. She lay alone on her pink bed, hugging the big bear, feeling extremely confused. Shichen, I followed. Shichen, I urged him once every hour, but he didn't reply to me. Shishin, he replied to me. Shishin, he said he would start writing right away. Sister Wang, okay. As soon as this message was sent, Fatty sent a new message in the group. Brothers, Goddess Inin has signed a contract with Huatian Entertainment. Chapter 20 Su Wanin, this author really deserves to be scolded. The news about the fat man aroused everyone's interest. Yuan, Inin? Who is that? Suzuki, isn't that the white moonlight in Pang's heart? He even swore that the fire book he brought out would let his goddess Inin play the heroine in the future. Yuan, I remember that little internet celebrity from a few years ago. Fatty, she is not an internet celebrity, the goddess Inin is very powerful. Suzuki, how come it's not popular if it's so great? Fatty, I'm too lazy to tell you. After sending the last message, he went to check Weibo alone. Goddess Inin has finally made a comeback, and these few little fans of hers need to give their full support. Lin Shi also saw the message. She silently closed the Penguin group chat, opened WeChat, and clicked on the search interface. After a while, she brought up a dialog box. Lin Shi pressed the teddy bear under his chin and began to type seriously. Cici, sister, did you see the news about your signing? Are you planning to make a comeback? No one knew that the internet celebrity goddess Inin, also known as Su Wanin, 4 years ago was actually her sister, or to be exact, her cousin. Lin Shi likes this cousin very much and feels that calling her sister is more intimate. After a while, she received a reply. Su Wanin, yeah. Cece, that's great. I thought you didn't plan to enter the entertainment industry. That's such a pity. Suwanin, I want to give it a try. Cece, I support you, but what about Xiaoyu? Sister, is there anyone to take care of Xiaoyu? Otherwise, can you send her to my house? Suwanin, no, I found a nanny who will take good care of her. I'll take her to my side after my training is finished. Cece, that's fine too. I miss Xiaoyu so much. I haven't seen her for a long time. Suwanin, she misses you too. After this message, Suwanin sent another video of Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu in the video is lying on the sofa and sleeping. Big bubbles kept coming out of the tip of his nose, but the little guy was unaware and was sleeping soundly. This was sent to her by Mu Ling after dinner. Lin Shi, who was originally lying on the bed, started to laugh as he watched. Lin Shi, she still doesn't sleep well. Suwanin, yeah, she's getting more and more naughty. Let's not talk about her. Xiaoxi, you've been working for 3 months. How are you doing? Speaking of this, Lin Shi is very proud. Lin Shi, very good, I'm fine. Today I signed a contract for a very good novel, so my job is saved. I'll keep holding on to this great writer in the future, and maybe I can even rise to prominence with him. Suwanin, rise to prominence? What book is so good? Lin Shi, yeah, I'll send it to you later. You can take a look at it when you're free, it's really beautiful. After Lin Shi finished speaking, he switched to the orange novel interface and shared Juxian with Suwanin. Lin Shi, that's it. Suwanin, Cultivating Immortals? A book for men? Although Suwanin also reads novels sometimes, they are mostly romance novels. Things like A Domineering President Falls in Love with Me, Buy One Get One Free for Genius Babies, and After Divorce, She Returns with Quadruplets. I've never watched the male version. She lost interest instantly. Lin Shi, yeah, even though it's a male channel, it's really good looking. I promise, I'm not lying to you. Seeing Lin Shi's recommendation, Suwanin could only reply reluctantly. Okay, I'll take a look when I'm free. The two chatted for a while before going to wash up. Half an hour later. After Suwanin finished washing up and watched Su Xiaoyu's video several times, she climbed onto the bed. After planning what she was going to do tomorrow in her mind, Suwanin suddenly felt a little bored. There was no TV in the dormitory, so she just opened the Orange Novel app. Several books that I usually follow have been updated. Suwanin read it with great interest. 10 minutes later, she had read all the updates. Suwanin was suddenly speechless. These authors updated too rarely. I will never read an unfinished book again. Suwanin swore silently in her heart, threw her phone aside and tried to sleep. But Xiaoyu is not around today and she can't fall asleep. 10 minutes later, she picked up the phone again. After browsing the homepage, Suwanin felt a little annoyed when she found that there was no book she liked. I have to ask Xiaoxi to recommend a few more books to me. No, she seemed to have recommended a book to me just now. Never mind, since it's a book signed by Xiaoxi, I'll go and take a look. She clicked on the search box of Orange Novel. Enter the 2 words Juxian. Soon. A book that had just been signed appeared in her sight. I glanced at the author's name and it was Nian Nian Yaoyu. This name is quite pleasing. It's similar to the name of the little fish. Suwanin developed a slight liking for the author. She casually opened the book, took a quick glance, and was shocked. I saw that there were more than 100 comments below the book, and they were all 5-star reviews. Suwanin has been using the Orange Novel app for a long time. There are no books to recommend to begin with, and the comments section is completely empty. Only some authors with old readers will have a few comments. But it will not exceed 10. What kind of magical book is this? It only has 6,000 words, but it has hundreds of comments? Brush it, right? Suwanin couldn't help but click on the comments section to take a look. When she saw this, she was shocked again. I am crazy about Zhu Xian, the dog author is finally alive, update quickly, I will stay with you tonight. Xiaofan's #1 fangirl, faster, faster, faster. I love Nian Nian, the blade is ready. Almost all of these comments were published within half an hour, and their reading time was more than half an hour. In other words, they spent half an hour reading just these 6 chapters? Did you read it word by word? Suwanin's curiosity was aroused. She clicked it without hesitation and started reading. But when she saw the beginning, she was shocked. This author has great writing skills. After reading the first chapter, Suwanin was completely attracted by the plot and setting. She completely forgot that she never read men's books and continued to flip through the pages. In just a few minutes, I finished reading all 3 chapters. Turn further down and you will see the authoress words. Everyone, I'm sorry, I have something to do today. I'm a new author, thank you for your support. Suwanin. No more? Just gone like that? Isn't it fatal that the update is not done until 2 hours later? No. She simply couldn't wait. Suwanin now finally understood the feelings of those readers, and also understood why so many readers commented and scolded the author for urging him to update more. This author really deserves to be scolded. She quickly clicked on the comment section and prepared to comment. But suddenly he remembered that Mu Ling had told him not to make random comments on any social platform, so as to avoid these words being used as a weapon to attack you. Then, Suwanin deleted the words she had typed and started flipping through the phone randomly. But no matter how many times I flipped through the pages, I couldn't bear to leave the interface of this book. Suwanin finally understood why those people took so long to read. This is typical of waiting while holding the phone. I waited for half an hour, but the author still didn't update. Suwanin finally couldn't bear it anymore. She quickly logged out of her account and registered a second account, Mail. As for the nickname, she thought about it and typed in Xiaoyu's name. My favorite is small fish. Then start commenting. Favorite little fish, update faster, or I'll hit you with a brick. After doing all this, she quickly opened WeChat, found Lin Shi's dialog box, and started typing. Suwanin, Xiaoxi, are you asleep? Lin Shi, no, sister. Suwanin, well, Lin Shi, what's wrong, sister? What happened? Tell me, I'll come to you right away. Suwanin replied quickly. No, nothing. I just wanted to ask you if you could urge that year after year of fish to update faster. It's too slow. The flowers I've been waiting for have all wilted. Lin Shi, puff. Lin Shi, I thought it was something else. Ha, I just said this book is good, right? Lin Shi, but I can't rush him. He told me he was going to write, but he never replied to my message. He should be writing now, right? Lin Shi, wait a little longer. If it really doesn't work, you can try again tomorrow? Suwanin, who can wait for this? Lin Shi, I'll go and urge them again. Don't worry. Suwanin had no choice but to continue waiting. Seeing that it was already 11:30, she reluctantly put down her phone. It seems that I can't wait today. I must rest. It will be bad if I don't have energy tomorrow. At this moment, Suwanin's cell phone rang. She quickly picked up her phone and saw the message from Lin Shi. Sister, update. Chapter 21, is this your couple's online name? Suwanin became much more sober at that moment. She quickly picked up her phone and found that the author had updated 3 chapters with 6,000 words, and began to read with satisfaction. At this time, Jiangbei City. After Jiang Nian finally finished typing and uploaded the chapter, he found that someone had sent him a message on his Penguin account. He clicked it out of curiosity. I found it was a friend request. Binge reading novels. Durian applies to add you as a friend. Jiang Nian nodded his agreement. Almost at the same time, Durian sent a message. Durian, I've been looking for you for a whole day and I finally found you. Durian, are you interested in reading novels on our site? Our traffic is better than Orange Novel. Durian, you can arrange a big push right away. Jiang Nian frowned. Nianyu, thank you, but no thanks. He has signed the contract, so even if the traffic of this app is not that good, he still has to have a sense of contract. After doing all this, Jiang Nian clicked into the comment section. I realized it was only 2 hours. There were actually 40 or 50 more comments. This traffic is good. Who says it is not good? However, he found that most people were scolding him. Jiang Nian was used to it. After all, he had cursed authors in the same way when he read novels in his previous life. Jiang Nian prepared to turn off his phone and go to sleep. Just then, he saw a reader nickname. My favorite is small fish. As soon as Jiang Nian saw the word little fish, the cute and sticky Su Xiaoyu appeared in his mind. This little girl speaks in a sweet voice, which always melts his heart. Unexpectedly, there are people on the internet who love Xiaoyu. He casually gave a like to favorite little fish, then exited the app and saw it in the roommate group. Jung Si-yuan said he booked a ticket for 9 in the morning and would depart from school at 8. Zhang Yan set an alarm. If it was 8 o'clock, he would still have time to go back and see Jung Si-yuan off. After doing all this, he went out to wash up. Kyoto. After reading the 3 newly updated chapters, Su Wanin fell into confusion again. This damn author is really good at punctuating. I can't get enough of it. It seems like she is following the internet cable to hit the author. Su Wanin clicked on the comments section again and decided to make another comment. At this time, she suddenly saw that her account had received a lot of messages. Su Wanin was stunned. Quickly opened the message center. It didn't matter that she took a look, she found that her post had been liked. Moreover, it was liked by the author nanny. Because of this like, she received a lot of messages. Oh my god, who is this person? He actually got the author's praise? You idiot author who didn't write properly actually liked your post? Tell me, what is your relationship? Love Little Fish and Year After Year of Fish are obviously couple names. Are you the author's partner? Oh my god, this bastard author actually has a girlfriend. No wonder he updates so slowly. This gives me one more reason to kill him. The guy above, did you see it wrong? This favorite little fish is also a man. Ha? Fencing? Oh my goodness, I really want to know what great things are, no wonder the author is so short. Su Wanin. Do all these readers have such rich imaginations? What can be called a couple name? Her comments were pushed to the first place. If Mu Ling knew about this, wouldn't she beat her to death? Su Wanin subconsciously clicked on the comment and prepared to delete it. At this time, she received another reply. We're not a couple, I just think the name is cute, don't get me wrong. The reply is there will be fish every year. Is he explaining? This author actually thinks that little fish is cute. Her little fish is definitely the cutest in the world. Thinking of this, Su Wanin decided not to urge him for the time being. By the way, say a good word for him. She quickly responded. Stop making trouble, the author is also a human being and needs a rest, don't rush him. After replying, Su Wanin turned off her phone and lay down to sleep. Zhongxiu Garden, Jiangbei City. Zhang Yan couldn't help but laugh when he saw this reply. This way of speaking is somewhat similar to Xiaoyu's. What a lovely person. He gave her a thumbs up again, put down his phone and prepared to go to bed. They didn't know that this was happening in the girls' dormitory of Jiangbei University. Tang Weiwei couldn't fall asleep. In the afternoon, she received the news that Inin had joined Huatian Entertainment. As the most outstanding graduate of Jiangbei University Conservatory of Music, Tang Weiwei also signed a contract with Huatian Entertainment and will participate in this training. She just postponed it for a few days because she was busy with school stuff. Originally, she felt that she was good enough and had the confidence that she would be able to successfully debut this time and become a rising star in the entertainment industry. This was also partly the reason why she hadn't accepted Zhang Yan's confession before. If she wants to enter the entertainment industry, she can't fall in love. But she couldn't bear to give up Zhang Yan's kindness to her, and hoped that Zhang Yan could accompany her in the same way as before. But I didn't expect that Zhang Yan suddenly changed. Now a inin suddenly appears. Tang Weiwei just felt a lump in her stomach. Others don't know this inin, but she knows it. Between her and Zhang Yan. If they knew each other, then Zhang Yan will definitely abandon her completely. No, absolutely not. Zhang Yan can only be good to her and like her. Thinking of this, Tang Weiwei felt extremely confused. How long will Zhang Yan stay mad at me? If he continues to be angry, she will ignore him. Doesn't he know? I haven't received any news from Gui Zhangyan on my mobile phone for 2 days. Tang Weiwei didn't give up and decided to give it another try. After all, it is midnight now, and psychologists say that night is generally the time when human emotions are most vulnerable. After a busy day, they always look for various companionships, think about life, or even emo. This is also the best time to break through. Tang Weiwei quickly edited a message and sent it to Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan, I'm in a bad mood. What I mean is, come and coax me. As long as you are willing to coax me, we will make peace. I've given you such a good opportunity, you must seize it. But after waiting for a while, there was no news from Zhang Yan. Tang Weiwei was almost in tears. Jiang Nian is really going too far. How could he do this to himself? Tang Weiwei almost didn't sleep that night. The next day, Jiang Nian got up early. After making breakfast, he helped Su Xiaoyu, who was still groggy, to wash up, said goodbye to Mu Ling, and returned to school. Today, Mu Ling and Su Xiaoyu installed surveillance. He went back to see Jiang Xiyuan off, then packed his luggage and prepared to move to Su Xiaoyu's house. But Jiang Nian didn't expect it. As soon as I returned to the dormitory, I was blocked by the window by Jiang Xiyuan and Yuan Huai. Tell me, young man, what kind of job is it? It's just an ordinary job. Jiang Nian felt helpless. Not telling the truth? Well, sometimes I have to work overtime at night, so I can only live in the staff dormitory. After all, Mu Ling was gone, and he had to take care of Xiaoyu until she slept. TSK. Jiang Xiyuan looked up and down, left and right with a wicked smile. No strawberries, no perfume, no long hair. Is this really a normal job? Jiang Nian nodded, really. I'll tell you what it is when I have a chance. Lao Jiang, have you packed your things? I'll quit in 3 months anyway. He can just fool around when the time comes, but now he must not let his brothers know about it, otherwise they will laugh at him for the rest of his life. Jiang Nian quickly changed the subject. Here, over there. Jiang Xiyuan pointed to the luggage behind him. Jiang Nian said, okay, it's still early, wait for me to pack up, and then we can go together. Jiang Xiyuan didn't stop him, but he felt a little sad. I didn't expect 4 years to pass so quickly. Yuan Huai didn't make a scene. Yeah, I originally thought I would be the first one to leave the dormitory, but now I'm the last one to leave. I don't know what life will be like for everyone in the future. They spent 4 years trying to figure out these things. Now, I have to enter the society with confusion. The future path has become unknown. Jiang Xiyuan stepped forward and patted Yuan Huai on the shoulder. You've joined a big company, so you won't have to worry about food and drink in the future. Su Minghai has also found a good job. I want to pursue my dream too. You're a young man. They still feel that Jiang Nian has not found a good job. Otherwise, why wouldn't you tell them? He stepped forward and patted Jiang Nian on the shoulder. If you need help, just tell me. Don't hide it. We are all brothers. Jiang Nian has already packed up by now. He nodded. I know, I will tell you, Lao Jiang, it's hard to go to Kyoto alone, remember to send more messages. Of course, when I become successful, I will take you to eat delicious food, drink spicy drinks and pick up all kinds of girls. As the three of them talked, they couldn't help but hugged each other. I don't know who among the four of us will have a wife and children first. Alas, life. Seeing that the two were going to be sad for a while, Jiang Nian couldn't help but break the deadlock. Okay guys, maybe we'll see each other again soon. Who knows what the future holds? It's getting late, let's go. Well, let's go. Went downstairs. The three of them walked towards the bus stop together. At the school gate at this time, Tang Weiwei was buying breakfast with her good sister Li Xiaoyu. Li Xiaoyu and Tang Weiwei were high school classmates, but they did not go to the same university. She had no classes today, so she came to play with Tang Weiwei. Seeing that Tang Weiwei's face was a little pale, Li Xiaoyu couldn't help but ask. Weiwei, what's wrong? Li Xiaoyu didn't know what had happened between Tang Weiwei and Jiang Nian in the past few days. She only knew that Jiang Nian liked to follow Tang Weiwei since high school and he had a crush on Tang Weiwei. Later when we got to college, it became an open relationship. He chases after Tang Weiwei every day. Breakfast is delivered to Tang Weiwei every morning. But today, she didn't see Jiang Nian, which was a bit strange. It's okay, I just didn't sleep well. Tang Weiwei lowered her head. From yesterday till now, Jiang Nian has not responded to her message. Li Xiaoyu could tell at a glance that Tang Weiwei was in a bad mood. She frowned. Is it because of Jiang Nian? Did he make you sad? How dare he? Tang Weiwei smiled awkwardly. No. Li Xiaoyu, of course he is, otherwise why didn't you ask him to buy you breakfast today? When I see him, I will definitely ask him about it. It's really too much. Li Xiaoyu was speaking when she suddenly glanced and saw an acquaintance. Hey! Isn't that Jiang Nian? Chapter 22. Jiang Nian is leaving? Why is he pulling a suitcase? Where is he going? Li Xiaoyu's face was full of surprise. Tang Weiwei's heart tightened. Jiang Yan is leaving? Wrong. It should be for his roommate, right? Jiang Siyuan was also pulling a suitcase, probably preparing to leave school. Jiang Yan should have given it to him, right? After all, I have never heard that Jiang Yan has found a job. With his grades, it shouldn't be easy for him to find a job. Oh, that's what I thought. They're going to pass by us soon. Wei, let's not buy breakfast yet. Let's wait for Jiang Yan to buy it for us. Every time she came to see Tang Weiwei, Jiang Yan would buy her a portion of whatever he bought. Tang Weiwei pulled Li Xiaoyu and said, "Forget it. He won't buy it." But Li Xiaoyu was in high spirits and she didn't notice that something was wrong with Tang Weiwei. Hey, Weiwei, you and Jiang Yan had such a thing back then, so what's wrong with eating 2 meals with him? Others don't know about what happened 4 years ago, but as Tang Weiwei's best sister, Li Xiaoyu knows about it. After all, it was Tang Weiwei's first time. In Li Xiaoyu's eyes, Jiang Yan always owed Tang Weiwei, so whatever he did was natural. As they were talking, Jiang Yan and his companions had already arrived in front of them. Li Xiaoyu extended her hand to say hello. Hey! Jiang! Before she could finish her words, she saw Jiang Yan walking past them with his eyes fixed on them. It was as if he didn't see them, without even the slightest pause. Li Xiaoyu was shocked at the moment. She frowned. Weiwei, what happened? Why did Jiang Yan leave? Tang Weiwei lowered her head. Jiang Yan still ignored her. But Li Xiaoyu must not know about this. She couldn't lose face in front of her. You didn't see us? It's okay, we'll buy it ourselves. No way? They were less than 2 meters away from Jiang Yan. She and Tang Weiwei were standing in the most conspicuous place. How could Jiang Yan not see them? In the past, whenever there were so many people around them, Jiang Yan could always find them quickly. But since Tang Weiwei said so, Li Xiaoyu didn't dare to say anything. She could only nod. Well, okay then. I always feel that something happened between Jiang Yan and Tang Weiwei. Li Xiaoyu couldn't help but look at Jiang Yan a few more times. At this time, Jiang Yan had already sent Jiang Siyuan to the car. But he was still pushing a suitcase in his hand, as if he was planning to walk towards the bus stop. Li Xiaoyu didn't quite understand. Weiwei, is Jiang Yan's other roommate also leaving school? I don't think so. Yuan Huai is a good student and has been hired by a large company a long time ago. He can report directly after getting his diploma and does not need to leave school now. Then why did Jiang Yan send one away and still carry the suitcase? Tang Weiwei was stunned and looked in the direction of Jiang Yan. Upon seeing this, Tang Weiwei was stunned. Jiang Yan. Is Jiang Yan going to leave? What? Didn't he tell you he was leaving school? Li Xiaoyu looked puzzled. Tang Weiwei didn't care about Li Xiaoyu and quickly walked towards Jiang Yan. He hasn't replied to her message yet, how could he just leave without saying a word? This is college. Once you leave, the possibility of meeting again is very slim. How could Jiang Yan be so heartless? Li Xiaoyu hurriedly followed. Jiang Yan didn't realize that someone was chasing him. Jiang Siyuan had to go to the station to catch a train, so he took a taxi and left first. He went to Zhongxiu Community. He didn't have much money on him, so he decided to take the bus to save some money. Along the way, Yuan Huai kept talking to him. Hey! Don't you know how good the book Xu Xian is? Young man, why don't you take a look at it when you have free time? It's just that the author is such a jerk, he only updates in the middle of the night, it's really annoying. Well, okay. The author Jiang Yan responded helplessly. I always feel that if I don't respond, Yuan Huai will keep greeting me. The two were chatting when they suddenly heard someone calling him from behind. Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan turned around and saw Tang Weiwei and Li Xiaoyu. The one who called him was Li Xiaoyu. Jiang Yan frowned impatiently. When he woke up this morning, he saw the message from Tang Weiwei. But he had no desire to go back. I didn't expect to meet her when I went out. How come he didn't notice that he met Tang Weiwei so frequently during these 4 years in college? In order to pursue her, Jiang Yan even specially created an encounter. Now thinking about it, it was really stupid. Seeing that he didn't respond, Li Xiaoyu was a little annoyed. What's wrong with you? Didn't you see Weiwei and I were standing at the school gate just now? Jiang Yan still ignored it. In the past, he wanted to be nice to Tang Weiwei, and as a result, he was also nice to Li Xiaoyu. I didn't expect that she took these for granted. Hey! Jiang Yan? Did you hear me calling you? Li Xiaoyu was a little angry when Jiang Nian ignored her. Jiang Nian turned his head impatiently and was about to speak, but Yuan Huai next to him couldn't help it. Girl, are you annoying? I don't even want to answer you, what are you yelling for? Li Xiaoyu. Her face suddenly turned red and white. After a while, he managed to utter. Jiang Nian, aren't you afraid that Tang Weiwei will ignore you? Jiang Nian was slightly stunned, then laughed out loud. It turned out that Tang Weiwei had not yet told Li Xiaoyu about what was going on between them. That is true, after all, Tang Weiwei is so concerned about her reputation. He simply turned his head away and ignored them. The straight man Yuan Huai directly expressed his thoughts. What are you afraid of? Our Jiang Nian doesn't want your Tang Weiwei anymore, and you're still so excited. Right, young man? As he spoke, he winked at Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian smiled and said nothing, but his expression clearly showed his agreement. Li Xiaoyu was completely angry. You guys. Weiwei, look at Jiang Nian. Li Xiaoyu and Yuan Huai were not familiar with each other, so naturally she placed all her resentment on Jiang Nian. Why are you looking for Jiang Nian when he's like this? You should just leave him alone. Tang Weiwei tugged at Li Xiaoyu's sleeve, signaling her not to speak. Li Xiaoyu no longer felt anything was wrong. Weiwei? Tang Weiwei ignored her. She pursed her lips and looked at Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian, are you leaving? Jiang Nian didn't even look at her. Lao Yuan, the car is here, I'm leaving first. The bus drove slowly and stopped in front of him. Yuan Huai nodded, okay, work goes well, call me if you need any help. Jiang Nian, yeah. Li Xiaoyu, who was ignored, could not bear such humiliation. She was about to call Jiang Nian again, but was stopped by Tang Weiwei again. Seeing Jiang Nian about to get in the car, Tang Weiwei hurriedly said, I'm going to work in Kyoto these 2 days. Don't you have anything to tell me? Jiang Nian carried his suitcase and stepped onto the bus. Tang Weiwei, wait a moment, I can ask my driver to take you. Tang Weiwei's family is considered to be of middle-class financial status. Today is the weekend, and her family's driver, Uncle Zhao, will come to pick her up. Jiang Nian got on the bus without hesitation. The car door is closed. Jiang Nian didn't look back at her. Tang Weiwei was so angry that she almost cried. Li Xiaoyu was still mumbling beside him. Weiwei, what's wrong with Jiang Nian? Why is he so ungrateful? You said you asked your driver to take him. Yuan Huai, who was standing next to him, whistled amusedly when he saw this. Ha, we young men would rather take the bus than let your driver take us there, don't you understand? You? What do you mean by you? Girl, how can you only say that? Let me tell you, I am not interested in women like you. You are not as good as my novels. Let's go. Yuan Huai whistled and left quickly. Li Xiaoyu was so angry that her face turned red and her neck became thick. Weiwei, look at them, they are all bullying me. That's enough. Tang Weiwei was in a terrible mood and could no longer tolerate Li Xiaoyu's noise. Go back to school, I don't want to eat. If Li Xiaoyu hadn't come to see her this morning, she wouldn't have met Jiang Nian here. I wouldn't think of pursuing Jiang Nian, and I won't try to please someone else. When had Tang Weiwei ever suffered such humiliation? It's really so embarrassing. She went straight into the school gate. Li Xiaoyu was stunned. What's going on? As Tang Weiwei walked into the school gate, she became angrier and angrier. She never thought that Jiang Nian found a job in just 2 days. He left the school without saying a word. For 2 days, he didn't even say hello to her. What kind of job did he find? No, I have to go and see. Thinking of this, Tang Weiwei took out her cell phone, called her driver, then turned around and quickly walked out of the school gate. He got into the car under Li Xiaoyu's shocked gaze. Uncle Zhao, catch up with the 202 in front. Ah? The driver called Uncle Zhao was confused. 202? Bus? Yes, the one that just drove past. Just follow it. She just wanted to see where Jiang Nian was going to work. Although Uncle Zhao didn't understand, he still nodded, okay. The bus was not going fast and they caught up quickly. After following for half an hour, Tang Weiwei finally sat up straight. He saw Jiang Nian get out of the car. Jiangsu Garden Station? What is he doing here? Tang Weiwei looked confused. Uncle Zhou was even more curious. Xiao Wei, you are chasing this car because of Jiang Nian? No way? Don't you dislike him? Have you changed your mind? Who said I changed my mind? I just came to see what he was doing here. Uncle Zhao stopped talking, but his eyes were full of disdain. Tang Weiwei's focus is not on Uncle Zhou. She has been looking at Jiang Nian. After Jiang Nian got off the car, he looked around and walked forward pulling his suitcase. Follow Uncle Zhao a little further. Uncle Zhao drove the car impatiently and drove slowly forward. When they were almost at the intersection, Tang Weiwei found that Jiang Nian had stopped. She also shouted, "Stop." Then, she saw right in front of Jiang Nian. A little girl in a pink dress was looking up, smiling and rushing towards Jiang Nian. It was that day in the hot pot restaurant. The little girl hugged Jiang Nian and called him daddy. Behind her was the woman who had hugged her at the job market that day. Jiang Nian seems very happy. He didn't bother to pull the suitcase, so he squatted down and hugged the little guy. The little guy happily kissed Jiang Nian on the face again and again, smiling constantly, and no one knew what to say. This scene is particularly harmonious. So much so that even Tang Weiwei felt that Jiang Nian seemed to be hugging his own daughter. Tang Weiwei's brows tightened. Jiang Nian left school because of this little girl? Chapter 23. Brother, did you know that Jiang Nian has a child? How is this possible? What is Jiang Nian doing? She suddenly didn't want her anymore. Could it be because of this woman who has a child? Is he someone's stepfather? Are you planning to move in together? Tang Weiwei's mind was instantly in a mess. She took out her cell phone and quickly took a few photos of Jiang Nian. Realizing that Jiang Nian turned his head to look at her, Tang Weiwei quickly said, "Let's go, Uncle Zhou." The car started slowly. At this time, Jiang Nian was holding the sticky Su Xiaoyu and said to Mu Ling, "Let's go, Sister Mu Ling." Mu Ling pointed to the car that had just left. "Are you okay?" "It's okay, just a classmate, probably just passing by, right?" He recognized the car. It was Tang Weiwei's car. Although he didn't know why Tang Weiwei followed him here, it didn't matter anymore. As long as she didn't bother him. Okay then, the surveillance has been installed and connected to my phone. I have booked a high-speed train in 2 hours and will be leaving soon. Xiaoyu will be in your hands. Okay. Jiang Nian simply hugged Su Xiaoyu with one hand, freed up one hand, and walked towards the community with the suitcase. Su Xiaoyu, who was enjoying herself so much, kept twisting and turning in Jiang Nian's arms. "Brother, you will be able to take care of the little fish from now on. Aren't you happy?" "Yeah, happy." Xiaoyu is happy too. Xiaoyu likes her brother the most. Brother likes small fish too. Mu Ling followed behind him and couldn't help but sigh as she looked at him. If she didn't know the truth, these two people would definitely be mistaken for father and daughter. Come to think of it, Inin should indeed find a father for Xiaoyu. If this young man is suitable, I can introduce him to Inin then. After all, it's rare to find a man who is both handsome and capable. After returning home, Mu Ling took out her cell phone and clicked a few times. Jiang Nian heard his cell phone ringing. He took out his phone and saw that Mu Ling had transferred 5,000 yuan to him. He was shocked. "This is Xiaoyu and your living expenses for this month. I will give you this month's salary and next month's living expenses in a month, is that okay?" "No problem." Jiang Nian almost forgot about this. He had no money and could not survive for a month with a child like this. "One more thing. From now on, you have to send me 2 or 3 videos of Xiaoyu's life every day. You don't have to go abroad, just take pictures of her. They're for her mother to see." "Good." Jiang Nian agreed immediately. This was not a difficult task. After explaining some details to Jiang Nian and taking a few more videos of Su Xiaoyu, Mu Ling packed up her things and left. Jiang Nian and Su Xiaoyu were the only ones left in the room. The big and the small stared at each other for a while. The little guy jumped onto Jiang Nian's legs happily. "Brother, brother, brother, brother." Jiang Nian was so sticky that he wanted to laugh. I also inexplicably felt a greater sense of responsibility and belonging in my heart. From today on, this little guy will live alone with me. Although he is not her biological father, he is also a nanny. He needs to be more careful. Okay, stop making trouble. What do you want to eat for lunch? I'll make it for you. I want to eat fried eggs with tomatoes and fish. Fishy? It's fish, braised fish, Xiaoyu's favorite. Ha ha. Jiang Nian was amused again. Okay, Xiaoyu likes to eat fish, brother will make it for you at noon. We will go to the vegetable market later, you wait for brother to pack up first. His suitcase was still unpacked. Although I don't have much stuff, I still need to pack up a little before I can officially move in. Yeah, that's great. Brother, clean up quickly. Xiaoyu is waiting for brother. In the following time, Jiang Nian was packing his things carefully. Su Xiaoyu just watched eagerly from the side. He opened the suitcase and she squatted beside it. He brought the toiletries to the bathroom, and she followed him and waited for him at the bathroom door. He went back to the bedroom and put the clothes in the closet. She stood beside him, looking up, staring at him with her big eyes without blinking. There were several times when Jiang Nian would have been quick-witted. This little girl is about to be hit by Jiang Nian. But after saying it several times, the little guy still didn't repent. I wish I could stick to Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian was a little helpless. Xiaoyu, you can't stand next to me when I'm busy. You're too small and I'll bump into you. Little fish, don't be afraid. Being able to follow dad all the time is Xiaoyu's favorite thing. The little fish are not afraid. Su Xiaoyu shook her head vigorously. When she spoke, her eyes narrowed into a line, unable to hide her happiness. Jiang Nian couldn't help but walked up to her and rubbed her furry little head. Okay, Xiaoyu, don't be afraid. Brother will be careful. I will take good care of you for the next 3 months. Don't worry. I was just trying to cheer her up, but I don't know why. Jiang Nian found that the little guy was a little unhappy after he finished speaking. She clasped her hands together in confusion and lowered her head. She looked at Jiang Nian with grievance, and her eyes, which had been smiling just now seemed to be shedding tears. Jiang Nian was startled. He quickly threw the clothes in his hands onto the bed and hugged Su Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu, what's wrong? Did brother say something wrong? Brother apologizes. Xiaoyu, don't cry. Su Xiaoyu shook her head vigorously, her voice choking with sobs. Xiaoyu didn't cry. But the tears started to flow all of a sudden. Brother, are you going to leave Xiaoyu in 3 months? Woo woo, little fish, don't. Xiaoyu wants her brother to stay by her side forever. Why only 3 months? 3 months is so short. It will be over in the blink of an eye. Jiang Nian felt a little at a loss for a moment. Although he didn't know why the little guy liked him so much, he could feel that the little guy was very attached to him. This is the first time in my 2 lives that someone has relied on me so much. This feeling is so novel that it's hard to describe. A certain string in my heart seemed to be deeply touched. But how could he stay with her forever? After all, he is just a male nanny. Jiang Nian sighed softly and held Su Xiaoyu in his arms. Mom will be back by then, and she will take good care of the little fish. No, woo-woo. Su Xiaoyu burst into tears. It was the first time that Jiang Nian saw her cry like this. The first few times I saw her, the little one was very well behaved. He had no choice but to coax her. Brother will do his best, okay? If mom needs you, brother will stay and continue to take care of Xiaoyu. Okay. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. But the tears still kept falling. Jiang Nian patted Su Xiaoyu's back with some distress. Little fish, don't cry, don't cry. Little fish is so well behaved. Su Xiaoyu couldn't stop crying. Don't cry, Xiaoyu wants brother to agree to a request of Xiaoyu. Jiang Nian's heart almost melted and his nose felt sour. He wiped Su Xiaoyu's tears and said gently. What request? Tell me. Brother agrees first. I don't think a child's request would be too outrageous. In order to make her less sad, Jiang Nian nodded. Okay, brother agreed. Xiaoyu, tell me quickly. Su Xiaoyu finally burst into laughter. Then, can Xiaoyu call you daddy from now on? Jiang Nian? That one T work. He refused subconsciously. Although he felt sorry for Su Xiaoyu, how could he call her by that name casually? He doesn't even have a girlfriend now. Besides, the child's mother wouldn't agree. As if she saw through Jiang Nian's thoughts, Su Xiaoyu cried even more sadly. Just 3 months, 3 months? Mom isn't at home, she won't know, okay, brother? Xiaoyu really misses daddy. Brother has just agreed, brother can't go back on his word. Wow, brother. Jiang Nian couldn't stand her crying so aggrievedly, and he felt a sharp pain in his heart. He hesitated for a while, and seeing that Su Xiaoyu had no intention of stopping, he nodded. Okay, shout. I'll let you shout. The little guy jumped up with joy. Yeah. Dad, Dad. That's great, Xiaoyu has a father. Little fish has a father now. Even the tears stopped flowing, and the voice was full of joy. She looked completely different from the crying and aggrieved little girl just now. Zhang Nian held his forehead with his hand. It seems that I have been tricked again. He almost forgot that this little girl had tricked him into signing a contract before. I don't know what's going on. As soon as he saw this little girl, Zhang Nian felt that his IQ had become negative. But seeing her so happy, Zhang Nian didn't say much. After all, the child's mother is not at home, so it should be okay for these 3 months, right? He just needs to be careful and not let his classmates and parents know. Otherwise it will be a big trouble. 3 months will pass quickly. As long as you can get through these 3 months, you can worry about the future later. Zhang Nian comforted himself in this way. After coaxing Su Xiaoyu, she went to play somewhere else. Zhang Nian then began to pack his things seriously. Zhangbei University Girls' Dormitory. Tang Weiwei has been back for quite a while. She walked back and forth in the dormitory dozens of times, but still couldn't figure out what was going on with Zhang Nian. How could he give up her and choose a woman with a child? Su Nuanyuan beside him was speechless. Weiwei, what are you doing? Is it because of Zhang Nian again? Even if I'm saying something bad about you, can't you just let Zhang Nian go? No. Tang Weiwei didn't listen to Su Nuanyuan at all. She just felt upset. This matter couldn't be let go like this. She had to do something. Su Nuanyuan. She rolled her eyes silently and was about to say something else when she saw Tang Weiwei took out her cell phone and sat down, not listening to her at all. Su Nuanyuan sighed silently and decided to ignore her. After Tang Weiwei sat down, she began to look through her address book. After searching for a while, she finally found the person she had added for a long time but had never said a word to. East of Jiangling. Zhang Nian's cousin. He had met her once when he was having dinner with Zhang Nian, and he thought she was Zhang Nian's girlfriend, so he added her as a friend. Opening his dialog box, Tang Weiwei quickly edited the information. Tang Weiwei, brother, do you know that Zhang Nian has a child? Chapter 24 Zhang Lingdong, Zhang Nian doesn't tell the truth. In an old residential area in Zhangbei City. Zhang Lingdong, who is taking a break today, is playing games in his rental house. On the bedside table next to me were 4 buckets of instant noodles that I bought yesterday. One of the buckets had already been soaked and was now emitting steam. This weekend, Zhang Lingdong had no plans to go out. He just wanted to sleep and play games. Until he received a WeChat message from Tang Weiwei. Zhang Lingdong almost jumped out of bed. He didn't care whether he won or lost the game and read the message over and over again. After making sure that he was not mistaken, Zhang Lingdong felt a little confused. At the beginning, Zhang Nian took her to dinner with him and told him privately that this was his future sister-in-law. Zhang Lingdong specifically confirmed again and again that Zhang Nian really liked Tang Weiwei. With that look, I would rather marry her than anyone else. Although this girl looks very plain, since his cousin likes her, he can't say anything and can only wish her the best. Out of politeness, she added her as a friend, but Zhang Lingdong never spoke to her. Why would his future sister-in-law suddenly send him this? Right now. Countless thoughts popped up in Zhang Lingdong's mind. After repeated screening, he came to a conclusion. This future sister-in-law must have had an argument with Zhang Nian, so she sent a message to test him, hoping to get some evidence about Zhang Nian from him. How could Zhang Lingdong do such a thing as framing his own cousin? He slapped his head hard and started editing the message while mumbling. Xiaonian, you must treat me to a meal when things are done. While I was talking, the message had already been edited. Zhang Lingdong, hey, Sister Weiwei, what are you talking about? How could Xiaonian have a child? You are all on his mind. He dares not talk to other girls except you. Last time he came back, he told me that you are his favorite person. It is common for young couples to quarrel. Wait, I will call Xiaonian and scold him and make him apologize to you immediately. After the message is sent, Zhang Lingdong returned to the game interface and continued playing the game. He thought that he had said all the good things about Zhang Nian and given Tang Weiwei enough face, so he should be able to keep Tang Weiwei calm for a while. Besides, the couple's affairs are not as important as games. Even if you really want to make a phone call, wait until the game is over. Yes. As soon as he lay down, he received the second message from Tang Weiwei. Tang Weiwei, we didn't quarrel, and we are not a young couple. Zhang Nian really has a child. If you don't believe me, just look. He. Zhang Lingdong couldn't help laughing and was about to ignore her. Zhang Nian just graduated this year and hasn't even gotten married yet. Besides, the whole family knows that he likes Tang Weiwei and has liked her for many years. Who would believe that he has a child? Just as he was thinking about it, Zhang Lingdong saw another photo sent by Tang Weiwei. In the photo, a young and handsome boy is holding a baby. The baby lay in the boy's arms, his chubby face full of smiles. Zhang Lingdong's first glance, this little doll is so beautiful. It is cuter than any doll he has seen on the short video platform. I really want to pinch it. Zhang Lingdong took a second look. Damn, isn't this guy Zhang Nian? Zhang Lingdong sat up from the bed for the second time. This time, he quit the game directly. Then he quickly enlarged the photo and looked at it carefully. It is indeed Zhang Nian. Look more closely, this baby has big eyes, double eyelids, a big dimple on his chubby face, and a facial contour. Others didn't know, but Zhang Lingdong, who was only 5 years older than Zhang Nian and had raised Zhang Nian since childhood, saw it at a glance. If this baby loses weight and has more distinct features, he will look very similar to Zhang Nian when he was a child. Realizing this, Zhang Lingdong suddenly had an idea. Fuck, could Zhang Nian really have a child? He quickly took out his cell phone and started calling Zhang Nian. At this time, Zhang Nian had already packed his things and was ready to take Xiaoyu to buy food for lunch. When the phone rang, he was stunned for a moment and signaled Su Xiaoyu not to make a sound. Then I answered the phone cautiously. Hello? Big brother. Zhang Nian, where are you? Zhang Lingdong on the other end of the phone sounded a little anxious. Zhang Nian looked at Su Xiaoyu in his arms, then looked around. If I told my cousin that I was out taking care of someone else's child at this time, when he gets home, he will definitely be beaten up by his parents and scolded for being useless. So this matter still needs to be kept secret for now. Then, Zhang Nian began to make up lies with his eyes open. I'm at school, what's wrong? Really at school? What are you busy with? Graduation is coming up soon, so I'm busy with my graduation project. Oh, that's fine. It's alright. I'll hang up now. Brother. Zhang Nian was about to say something when he heard Zhang Lingdong had hung up the phone. Zhang Nian was confused. That's weird, what on earth did he call for? Zhang Nian didn't understand it, so he didn't think about it too much. He picked up Su Xiaoyu and went out. Let's go buy some fish. Yeah. After Zhang Lingdong hung up the phone, he fell into deep thought. Xianyan, this kid doesn't tell the truth. No one would believe that he is in school. Although he didn't want to disturb him, Zhang Lingdong couldn't suppress his curiosity. Especially the little girl in the photo, so cute. She's my own niece, so it's not too much to go and see her, right? After struggling for a while, Zhang Lingdong made a decision. He quickly picked up his phone and saw another message from Tang Weiwei. Brother? Did you see it? Zhang Lingdong didn't respond to the sentence. He edited the message quickly. Where did you take this photo? No, where is Zhang Nian now? Do you know? The other end of the phone. When Tang Weiwei saw the news, she was immediately delighted. It seems that Zhang Lingdong believed it. Very good. If that happens, he will cause trouble for Zhang Nian. At that time, Zhang Nian will definitely explain and let himself come forward to explain it clearly. In this way, I can get in touch with Zhang Nian and take this opportunity to reconcile with him. Think of this. Tang Weiwei quickly replied, in Zhongxiu community, brother, do you want to go and have a look? Zhang Lingdong, go. Tang Weiwei laughed happily. Now, all I have to do is wait for Zhang Nian's call. She hummed a song in a very good mood. After Zhang Lingdong replied to Tang Weiwei, he went straight to Zhongxiu community. I didn't even have time to eat the instant noodles that had already been prepared. Fortunately, he lived not far from Zhongxiu community. It takes half an hour to take the bus, but at this time, Zhang Lingdong has no time to wait for the bus. He took a taxi directly and arrived in 15 minutes. After getting off the bus, Zhang Lingdong looked at the gate of Zhongxiu community and fell into deep thought. He seemed not to know Zhang Nian's house number. Then, John Lingdong took out his cell phone again and sent a message to Tang Weiwei. John Lingdong, which building does Zhang Yan live in? Tang Weiwei didn't expect John Lingdong to arrive so soon. It seemed that he was really concerned and went to question her so quickly. She gained more confidence. I'm sorry, brother. I don't know either. How about you call Jiang Yan and ask him? Jiang Lingdong, okay. After sending the message, Tang Weiwei was in a very good mood and called Li Xiaoyu, deciding to invite her to have lunch to share her happiness. At the entrance of Zhongxiu community, Jiang Lingdong put away his phone, his face full of worry. It turns out that Tang Weiwei didn't know where Jiang Yan lived. If he called Jiang Yan to ask, he probably wouldn't tell him. After all, I just lied to him and said I was at school. This kid actually hid such a big thing from him. That's too much. Jiang Lingdong hesitated for a while and decided to just wait for Jiang Yan at the door. Jiang Yan wouldn't stay out for a whole day, right? Thinking of this, Jiang Lingdong went to the door and borrowed a chair from the community guard. Sitting in the shade, I waited seriously. Jiang Yan took Su Xiaoyu and walked outside, and soon arrived at the vegetable market that Mu Ling had told him about before. This is Jiang Yan's first time here. As soon as he entered the door, the little guy fell out of his arms. The young master also walked in front to lead the way for Jiang Yan. Dad, go this way. Dad, this is where they sell vegetables. Dad, that's where they sell noodles. Dad, over there is the fish seller. There were a lot of people in the vegetable market, and Jiang Yan felt a little shy when someone called him. Xiaoyu, how about you call me brother next time in public? No. Su Xiaoyu immediately protested. I want to call you daddy, I want to call you daddy. Jiang Yan felt helpless and could only endure it silently. When passing by a tofu stall, Su Xiaoyu was stopped. Xiaoyu? What are you doing? Run slower. The tofu seller was a big lady, plump and with a kind face. Su Xiaoyu stopped and looked at her sweetly. Aunt Hua, Xiaoyu knows. That'll do. Li Hohat pulled Su Xiaoyu in front of her, pinched her little nose, and separated Jiang Yan from her. Why didn't your sister Ling and your mother come today? Su Xiaoyu blinked her eyes. Mom went to Kyoto, and sister Ling went too. Is that so? Then who is this person? Li Hohat began to look Jiang Yan up and down. For some reason, Jiang Yan always felt that this elder sister's eyes were full of unkindness. Su Xiaoyu called out in a sticky voice, this is Daddy, Aunt Hua, Daddy will take care of Xiaoyu from now on. Dad? Li Hohat raised her head and looked at Jiang Yan in confusion. Why hasn't she heard that Xiaoyu has a father? I met Mu Ling downstairs a while ago, and she said Xiaoyu was a single parent. Where did this dad come from? Li Hohat's expression turned cold. Young man, how old are you? 22. Li Hohat, 22 should still be in school, right? Jiang Yan nodded. Yes, I will graduate this year. Li Hohat pulled Su Xiaoyu behind her again. What school? Yes, Jianbei University. Well, the school is fine, but why haven't I heard the kids' mothers talk about you? I live in the same neighborhood as them. What I mean is, I have never seen you. Who are you? Well. Jiang Yan was stunned for a moment, and now he finally understood what Li Hohat meant. It turns out that she thought she was a liar. No wonder his eyes were so unfriendly. But Jiang Yan also understood, after all, Su Xiaoyu was so young. It was indeed strange to be suddenly taken away by a strange man. Chapter 25. Why don't you even want to acknowledge me as your own daughter? Jiang Yan explained, I'm not her father. I was hired by her mother to take care of her. Her mother and her family went to work in Kyoto. She wanted to call me dad, so she did. Find a man to take care of her? Li Hohat's face was full of disbelief. Jiang Yan suddenly felt a deep sense of powerlessness. He seemed to have trouble explaining himself. Su Xiaoyu, who had been protected by Li Hohat behind her, finally found an opportunity and poked his head out from beside Li Hohat. Aunt Hua. Aunt Hua, everything Dad said is true. Mom and sister Ling asked Dad to take care of me. My dad is so nice. He's very good to Xiaoyu. I want the whole world to know that I have a very good father. Li Hohat still didn't believe it. Xiaoyu, you are still young, you don't understand. Jiang Yan had no choice but to say, how about this? Big sister, you can call sister Mu Ling, or her mother. Li Hohat pondered for a moment and felt that what Jiang Yan said made sense. So, he nodded. Wait a moment. She turned her back, flipped through the phone book and started making calls. Li Hohat called Mu Ling. Although they are neighbors, she doesn't have Xiaoyu's mother's phone number. They hadn't moved here long, and I'd only seen them a few times in the neighborhood. Every time, Xiaoyu's mother wore a hat and sunglasses, and her face was completely invisible. Li Hohat learned everything about Xiaoyu from Mu Ling. Although I know my mother isn't very reliable, she is not to this extent. Li Hohat was very puzzled. A few minutes later, Li Hohat hung up the phone with a gloomy face. Okay, let's go. Mu Ling just told her that this young man was indeed the nanny hired to take care of Xiaoyu, and that he was a very nice person, so she didn't need to worry. Although she couldn't believe it, Li Hohat didn't know how to explain other people's family affairs. I felt a little more pity for the little fish. Thank you, big sister. Zhang Nian took Su Xiaoyu and prepared to leave. I had just taken 2 steps when I heard Li Hohat shout. Young man, I live above Xiaoyu. What I mean is, I am very close to you, and if the childless mother is unreliable, I will keep an eye on you. Don't think of abusing the little fish. Okay, got it. How about this, Xiaoyu? Let's buy some tofu. We can eat it tomorrow. It's rare to meet such a warm-hearted person. Zhang Yan, who has seen cold and indifferent people, wants to take care of her business. Okay. Su Xiaoyu nodded. Sister Hua, thank you for your help. Xiaoyu calls her Aunt Hua, so there's definitely no problem with him calling her sister. Li Hohat was cutting tofu while muttering. It's no use trying to please me. I'm not as easy to fool as those 2 girls. It's just that he's a little handsome, but those 2 girls dared to let a man take care of Xiaoyu. How bold. Young girls nowadays. How irresponsible. Okay, I know what you mean. I just want to buy some tofu. Thank you, Sister Hua. Li Hohat shook her head and handed the packaged tofu to Zhang Yan. No need for money, just let me go to your house for a meal tonight. There's no one at home and I'm too lazy to cook. She had to go and see if this young man could take care of the fish. If that doesn't work, I have to call Mu Ling and ask her to change someone. Okay, no problem. Holding the tofu, Su Xiaoyu jumped forward. She didn't see that there was a small bench at the corner. The edges of the bench were very sharp and just hit Su Xiaoyu's chubby legs. Li Hohat's eyes never left her and she saw it at first sight. She was startled and subconsciously reached out to pull, "Oh my little ancestor." But, her movements were a little slow after all. Li Hohat saw Zhang Nian quickly come in front of Su Xiaoyu. Almost subconsciously, he caught Su Xiaoyu with his hand. But because the speed was too fast, the strength of his hands was totally insufficient. His hand instantly hit the corner of the stool. And Su Xiaoyu also fell steadily on his wrist. Zhang Nian took a breath and said, "Hiss." The edge of the stool hit my hand and it hurt. Su Xiaoyu was terrified. She stood up in shock, her eyes full of anxiety. Dad. How are you, Dad? Su Xiaoyu turned Zhang Nian's hand over, and the back of his hand was red with blood in the middle. Su Xiaoyu burst into tears immediately. Woo, little fish is wrong, little fish shouldn't run around. Dad, does it hurt? Zhang Nian quickly hid his hand and gently touched Su Xiaoyu's head with his other hand. It's okay, Xiaoyu, Daddy doesn't feel any pain, don't cry. But there's blood, how can it not hurt? It's okay, Xiaoyu is fine. Dad will be sad if Xiaoyu gets hurt. Woo. Su Xiaoyu hugged Zhang Nian tightly. After kissing him, she forcibly pulled Zhang Nian's hand out. Carefully, he blew on Zhang Nian's wound. Mom said that if I blow on it, it won't hurt anymore. Dad, let Xiaoyu blow it for you. She pouts her lips, again and again. Zhang Nian looked at her and his heart softened instantly. Zhang Nian was thinking how great it would be if his daughter could be so well behaved in the future. Beside, Li Hohat opened her mouth and wanted to say something, but said nothing. He turned around and rummaged through his pockets for a long time. She took out a band-aid from her pocket and handed it to Su Xiaoyu. Little fish girl, here, put it on your daddy. Su Xiaoyu quickly took it. She carefully tore off the band-aid with her chubby little hands. Then, he carefully placed it on Zhang Nian's hand. Daddy, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, it doesn't hurt, Dad. Zhang Nian stood up and touched Su Xiaoyu's little head. Okay, Xiaoyu, Daddy is really fine. Come on, Daddy will take you to buy fish. Before leaving, he turned around and said to Li Hohat seriously. Thank you, Miss Hua. Li Hohat didn't look up. She waved her hand, signaling Jiang Yan to leave quickly, and went back to her own business. Wait until Jiang Yan is gone. She then looked at the backs of the two figures, one big and one small. Am I overthinking? Forget it, let's go check it out at night. After all, he's a man, so it's always better to be more careful. After buying the fish, Jiang Yan also bought tomatoes, eggs, potatoes and chicken legs. Then he turned around and walked back. It's already 11 o'clock in the morning. I have to go home and cook. After putting Xiaoyu to sleep in the afternoon, he still has to write. After finishing the manuscript, I have to start working on my graduation project. Time is running out. Jiang Yan even quickened his pace on the way home. Seeing that Su Xiaoyu was too playful to leave, he simply carried her on his shoulders. When he reached the gate of the community, Jiang Yan suddenly saw an acquaintance sitting there, looking at him with a smile. East of Jiangling. Jiang Yan was completely stunned. Brother, why are you here? No, why are you here? Jiang Lingdong said nothing. He has been sitting here for a full hour. He thought about it countless times during this hour. Am I too naive? Should I just go home and pretend I knew nothing? However, after looking at the photos sent by Tang Weiwei for the N+1th time, Jiang Lingdong persisted. Although the weather is hot. There is no air conditioning outside though. When Jiang Lingdong saw Jiang Yan and the baby on his shoulders, he felt that everything was worth it. He stood up straight away. He walked towards Jiang Yan step by step. Jiang Yan felt a little confused for a moment. He was thinking whether to put Su Xiaoyu down or hide her. But obviously, it was too late. Jiang Lingdong saw Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu also saw Jiang Lingdong. She grabbed Jiang Yan's hair and tilted her head to look at Jiang Lingdong in confusion for a while. Dad, who is this uncle? Why do I feel like I look a bit like my dad? It's just a lot bigger than Dad. Jiang Lingdong and Jiang Yan have the same grandfather, and his father is Jiang Yan's uncle. The two of them are indeed somewhat similar in some ways. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yan spoke subconsciously. Xiaoyu, stop yelling, call me brother first. Isn't it crazy to call him dad in front of big brother? Especially when seeing his eldest brother's inexplicable expression, Jiang Yan always felt that things were a little complicated. Hold head high? Su Xiaoyu was stunned by what Jiang Yan said. Just now at the vegetable market, her father didn't let her call him father. Why are you not allowing me to shout now? No. She must shout. This way others will know that she, Su Xiaoyu, has a father. Su Xiaoyu thought so and shouted even louder. Dad. Dad, Dad. Jiang Yan. He had no choice but to raise his head, Xiaoyu. Before Jiang Yan finished speaking, he heard Jiang Lingdong in front of him say, Jiang Yan, what are you doing? Why don't you let the baby call me daddy? What? Do you not even want to acknowledge me as your own daughter after seeing me? Jiang Yan. Brother, please listen to my explanation. No need to explain. Jiang Lingdong interrupted Jiang Yan directly. I understand everything. It turns out that what Tang Weiwei said was true. It turns out that my younger brother really has a daughter. Still such a good daughter. Really good. That green tea girl Tang Weiwei has never admitted that she is my brother's girlfriend, nor has she agreed to his pursuit. I guess you must be regretting it so much? Ha 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 ha. But it makes me feel good just thinking about it. Patting Jiang Yan on the shoulder, Jiang Lingdong said. Brother, you did the right thing. What's so good about that green tea girl Tang Weiwei? I've disliked her for a long time. After all these years, I haven't given you a definite answer. What's the point of keeping you hanging? You should have found another woman a long time ago. Ha 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 ha. Jiang Yan. What is Big Brother talking about? Jiang Lingdong didn't wait for his answer and stretched out his hand towards Su Xiaoyu. My dear baby, I am your uncle. Come and let me hug you. Su Xiaoyu was confused. Uncle? Jiang Lingdong, well, I'm your father's brother. He looked at Su Xiaoyu with his mouth almost split to his ears. When Su Xiaoyu heard that it was her father's brother, she was extremely happy. She quickly stretched out her hand and jumped into Jiang Lingdong's arms. Baji. kissed Jiang Lingdong. Hello, uncle. Jiang Lingdong smiled from ear to ear. Hello, baby. Such a cute baby, he looks even better than in the photo. It is really so cute. He doesn't even want to return it to Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian. What is going on? Who can tell him what his big brother is talking about? Please urge for more updates. Please give me a 5-star rating. Please give me a free gift. The debut is coming soon. Panic. Chapter 26 Su Xiaoyu, adults nowadays are so hard to please. Brother, listen to me. Jiang Yan wanted to say something, but as soon as he opened his mouth, he was interrupted by Jiang Lingdong. Shoo. Brother, stop talking and lead the way home. Didn't you just buy some vegetables? I'm starving. Jiang Yan, but big brother. Jiang Lingdong kicked Jiang Yan on the butt. Don't say buts. Look at the time. Even if you don't care about my life or death, you still have to take care of the baby, right? By the way, baby, what's your name? Jiang Yan. Jiang Lingdong didn't intend to let himself speak at all. He had no choice but to shake his head helplessly and lead the way. When Su Xiaoyu heard Jiang Lingdong ask her, she said in a baby voice. My name is Xiaoyu. Oh, it's Xiao Yuyu? How old are you? I'm 3 years old. Jiang Lingdong chatted with Su Xiaoyu as he walked. That tone was so coquettish that Jiang Yan got goosebumps all over his body. He remembered that his cousin had always said that he wanted to be a macho man. For this purpose, I even bought a gym membership and worked out there for half a year. Although there has been no results in the past 6 months. But he is completely different from what he is now. After entering the community, the adults and children couldn't stop chatting. Jiang Yan turned his head and tried to find an opportunity to explain to Jiang Lingdong. But after trying several times without success, Jiang Yan simply gave up. Forget it, let us talk about it when we get back. After entering the house, before Jiang Yan could say anything, Jiang Lingdong carried Su Xiaoyu to the sofa and looked at her carefully. Although the 2-bedroom, 1-living-room apartment is not big, it is very cozy. Children's toys are fully available. He nodded with satisfaction and saw that Jiang Yan was standing beside him motionless, looking as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. Jiang Lingdong kicked Jiang Yan on the butt again. What are you doing? Go cook. Jiang Yan. Big brother is becoming more and more violent. But little fish. I'll take care of Xiaoyu, you're not needed. Jiang Yan had no choice but to go into the kitchen. Jiang Lingdong turned around and prepared to play with Su Xiaoyu and strengthen their relationship at the same time. He has already decided that since this place is not far from his rental house, he will come to see Xiaoyu every week. Jiang Lingdong completely forgot that on previous weekends, he even found it difficult to go downstairs to throw away the garbage. Su Xiaoyu, who was sitting on the sofa, tilted her head and looked at him for a while, then walked around him, jumped off the sofa with her bare feet, and ran towards the kitchen. Jiang Lingdong quickly grabbed her. Hey! Xiao Yuyu, where are you going? I'll go help Dad. Su Xiaoyu pushed Jiang Lingdong's hand away and ran to the kitchen. Oh? No, just let your dad do it. Can you accompany your uncle? He sent Jiang Yan to the kitchen just to let the little girl accompany him. Why did she run away too? But the little guy hesitated for a while, then shook his head resolutely. Uncle, Xiaoyu will come back to play with you later. Xiaoyu will go and do some work first, otherwise Daddy will be too tired. Having said this, she also imitated the adults and reached out to pat Jiang Lingdong on the head. Uncle, be obedient. Jiang Lingdong? I always feel like something is wrong, but I can't put my finger on it. After Su Xiaoyu finished all this, she quickly rushed to the kitchen. Dad, I'm here. The kitchen door was not closed, and Jiang Yan, who witnessed all this, couldn't help but laugh out loud. Good little fish is so good. At this moment, Jiang Lingdong finally reacted. He touched his head and looked at Jiang Yan and Su Xiaoyu. No, Xiao Yuyu, are you kidding me? Su Xiaoyu, who had just received the vegetables and was about to pick them, sighed silently, turned around and prepared to say something. Uncle. She felt a little aggrieved. Adults are too hard to appease. She is so busy. Jiang Yan wanted to laugh. Okay, big brother, let Xiaoyu come to help, it will be quicker, you watch TV first. Jiang Lingdong stayed for a while, and seeing that Su Xiaoyu looked very afraid of being taken out by him, he had to nod. Okay, fine, I'll watch TV then. After turning on the TV, Jiang Lingdong couldn't help but look towards the kitchen and found that Su Xiaoyu was really helping. Jiang Lingdong's eyes were full of envy. This little girl is not only cute, but also sensible. It's simply a dream jacket. What a pity it's not his. Jiang Lingdong once again had the idea of stealing the fish, but he shook his head desperately to drive the criminal thought out of his mind. Jiang Lingdong didn't pay any attention to what was happening on TV. He was just thinking about it. When his future wife becomes pregnant, he will let her live in Jiang Yan's house and visit Su Xiaoyu every day. It is said on the internet that whoever you look at most during pregnancy, your baby will look like that person. He also wanted a daughter as obedient as this. Lunch will be ready soon. Jiang Lingdong had eaten food cooked by Jiang Yan before, but after taking a bite, he still silently gave Jiang Yan a thumbs up. Not bad, that's progress. Thank you for your support, brother. Jiang Yan was preparing meal for Su Xiaoyu. Su Xiaoyu took a bite and looked up. Thank you for your support, uncle. The babyish voice and the look of having a mouth full of rice made Jiang Lingdong melt again. He happily put down his bowl and chopsticks. Come here, little fish, let uncle feed you. No, no. The little guy shook his head like a rattle, holding his rice bowl in one hand and protecting his little spoon with the other. I'll send some to eat. Jiang Lingdong burst out laughing. How many can you eat? Aha! Fearing that Jiang Lingdong would take his job, Su Xiaoyu nodded quickly, I will. Jiang Yan also smiled and said, Brother, let her eat by herself, you just eat yours. Okay. Jiang Lingdong picked up his own rice bowl. But he kept looking at Jiang Yan and Su Xiaoyu. He found that although Jiang Yan was eating, his eyes and hands never left Su Xiaoyu. This little guy is very messy when eating, and it's all thanks to Jiang Yan who takes care of him that he doesn't fall down. Jiang Lingdong watched and suddenly thought of something. He couldn't help shouting, Brother! Jiang Yan had just used paper to wipe Su Xiaoyu's face, which was covered with rice. He threw the paper away and raised his head. That. Jiang Lingdong wanted to say something but stopped. Jiang Yan, what's wrong, brother? Jiang Lingdong thought for a while before saying, Forget it, let's eat first and talk about it after we're done. The meal was finished quickly. Jiang Yan went to the kitchen to clean up the dishes. Jiang Lingdong accompanied Su Xiaoyu to watch cartoons on the sofa. After just a few minutes of watching, the little guy fell asleep on his arms. Jiang Lingdong didn't dare to move until Jiang Yan finished cleaning up and carried Su Xiaoyu back to the room. Only then did Jiang Lingdong breathe a sigh of relief. The door of the room was closed. Jiang Yan poured a glass of water for Jiang Lingdong and sat down. He planned to have a serious talk with Jiang Lingdong about this matter. Brother! He just shouted, and then he heard Jiang Lingdong ask, Where is the child's mother? Jiang Yan's thoughts were interrupted, and he replied subconsciously, I went to Kyoto. Going to Kyoto to work? Yes. How many days have you been taking care of the child? Today is the first day. Oh. Jiang Lingdong stretched out his voice for a long time. After a moment, he seemed to suddenly realize something and patted Jiang Yan on the shoulder. Okay, you took such good care of me on the first day, that's great. Jiang Yan nodded, it's okay, she is quite obedient. Jiang Lingdong, indeed, but Jiang Yan, I still need to tell you a few things. Why does this sentence feel a little wrong? Jiang Yan was a little confused. Jiang Lingdong did not give Jiang Yan a chance to speak, and said earnestly, It must not be easy for the child's mother. Since you are here to take care of her, you must do your best to take good care of her. You can't make the child and the mother angry just because you have just graduated. She has been raising the child alone for 3 years. Now she finally wants to start a career. You should be a good man behind her. Do you understand? Jiang Yan? No, wait. What is the eldest brother talking about? Brother, listen to me. No need to say, I probably already guessed it. Jiang Lingdong looked very understanding. As a man, you should be responsible. What do you know? Jiang Yan wailed in his heart. It's not what you think. The child's mother has nothing to do with me. Bah! Jiang Lingdong's face darkened. Jiang Yan, please don't let me look down on you. Are you still thinking about Tang Weiwei? I've told you that girl is not worthy of you. Since you already have a child, can't you treat the child's mother well? Brother! Don't say I didn't tell you. If you let me know that you treat the child and the child's mother badly, I, as your brother, will beat you up. Zhang Lingdong raised his fist. Jiang Nian, brother. Alright, don't call me. I always stand by the right side, not the relatives. That's it. I have something else to do this afternoon. She's asleep. You should go and have a rest. I'll come to see you another day. After saying that, Zhang Lingdong stood up and walked out. Jiang Nian. When Zhang Lingdong reached the door, he turned around and looked at Jiang Nian. By the way, Jiang Nian, how are you going to tell your parents about the child? Chapter 27, Xiaoyu and Xiaoyu's mother should have a status, right? Jiang Nian was completely speechless. What kind of drama did Zhang Lingdong imagine? And told your parents? He asked him to speak first. Jiang Nian decided to seize this opportunity. Brother, Zhang Lingdong, alright, I know you haven't thought it through. Don't worry, I will keep it a secret for you, but it can't be too long. Xiaoyu and Xiaoyu's mother must have a legitimate status. You are 22 years old this year, that's enough. Jiang Nian. Zhang Lingdong, I'm leaving now. Bye, no need to see me off. Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian was unable to get a word in until Zhang Lingdong walked away. He returned to his room dejectedly and decided to find an opportunity to explain to Zhang Lingdong. Zhang Yanxian went into the room and checked on Su Xiaoyu and found that she was sleeping soundly. He returned to his room, closed his eyes and rested for a while, ready to write. Finish the work early today and take some time in the evening to work on my graduation project. Let us talk about Zhongling East. After he walked out the door, he walked slowly towards the bus stop. He kept laughing during the process. Laughing and mumbling at the same time. I am such a genius. He had a rough idea of what was going on with Zhang Nian. Zhang Lingdong guessed that Zhang Nian accidentally got pregnant with Su Xiaoyu with Xiaoyu's mother 4 years ago, just after he graduated from high school. But at that time, Zhang Nian probably didn't know, and the child's mother didn't tell him and left alone. Later, Zhang Nian went to college and continued to pursue his high school crush Tang Weiwei. He pursued her for 4 years, but Tang Weiwei never agreed. Xiaoyu is about to graduate from university, and her mother brought Xiaoyu to find Zhang Nian. Zhang Nian suddenly realized his mistake, repented and decided to take responsibility. He abandoned Tang Weiwei and chose Xiaoyu's mother. Xiaoyu's mother is a woman with a strong sense of career. After handing Xiaoyu over to Zhang Nian, she went out to start her own business. Zhang Nian became a full-time dad. Tang Weiwei was angry and ashamed because Zhang Nian ignored her, so she came to him for help and told him that Zhang Nian had a child. Tang Weiwei must have thought that as Zhang Nian's cousin, he would never allow Zhang Nian to do such a ridiculous thing. These scandals of Zhang Nian will definitely be publicized to embarrass Zhang Nian. It would be best if he were ruined. But who is he, Zhang Lingdong? Although he was sensible, he still stood on Zhang Nian's side at the critical moment. Besides, Tang Weiwei had never agreed to be Zhang Nian's girlfriend. Zhang Nian has now come to his senses and returned to the right path. How could it be a mistake? And Su Xiaoyu. Zhang Lingdong couldn't help laughing when he thought of that little girl. She is so cute and well-behaved. I would also feel sorry for Zhang Nian and help him with his work. It goes without saying that Xiaoyu's mother is an extremely good girl, otherwise how could she have raised Xiaoyu so well? Zhang Nian has suffered for so many years, it's time for him to get his reward. Thinking of this, Zhang Lingdong quickly took out his cell phone. I've been playing with the little fish this afternoon. I guess Tang Weiwei must be going crazy, right? He had to see what Tang Weiwei, the green tea girl, had done again. An hour ago. Tang Weiwei was sitting in a restaurant on the snack street in front of Jiangbei University, waiting for Li Xiaoyu to arrive. She has already ordered the food. When Li Xiaoyu came, she was a little shocked. Weiwei, don't you want to eat today? Why did you suddenly order so much? 5 dishes, can the 2 of us finish them? Or is there a handsome guy who's treating us? Li Xiaoyu looked around as she spoke. This kind of thing has happened before. Tang Weiwei is pretty, and many boys invite her to dinner. Li Xiaoyu also followed them several times. Of course, most of the time it was Zhang Nian who paid, and she was used to it. But today, Zhang Nian seemed to ignore Tang Weiwei. Did they reconcile so quickly? Li Xiaoyu was a little bit unbelievable. Tang Weiwei motioned for her to sit down. Today, it's my treat. Ah. Li Xiaoyu was even more shocked. You. Wei Wei, what's wrong with you? Are you in such a good mood? Did Jiang Nian pay attention to you? As soon as she finished speaking, Li Xiaoyu realized that she had said the wrong thing. She lowered her head quickly. Before she could find a good excuse, she heard Tang Weiwei say, "It should be soon, right?" Ah. Li Xiaoyu looked confused. She didn't quite understand what Tang Weiwei meant. Tang Weiwei said, "Wait a little longer, Jiang Nian will probably apologize to me later, let's eat first." Oh, yes, yes. Li Xiaoyu picked up the chopsticks. Anyway, she didn't need to pay no matter who paid, just eat. Tang Weiwei ate while looking at the messages on her phone. She is waiting. Waiting for news from Jiang Lingdong or Jiang Nian. I looked at the time and it was already 20 minutes from Jiangling East to Zhongxiu Community. I guess Jiang Lingdong has already seen Jiang Nian by now. Or maybe he had already started blaming Jiang Nian. More likely, Jiang Nian's family has already known about this and is scolding Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian will definitely not be able to defend himself. In the end, he had to call her to help him out. When the time comes, she will just act coquettishly in front of Jiang Nian and help him. In this case, Jiang Nian will definitely obey the command. Just thinking about it makes me happy. Tang Weiwei even had energy to eat. However, 20 minutes later, the phone was still very quiet. Tang Weiwei was a little anxious. Maybe it was because Jiang Lingdong hadn't finished scolding her yet? Tang Weiwei comforted herself. Another 10 minutes passed and Tang Weiwei felt that she was full, but there was still no news. She panicked a little and picked up her phone to look at it carefully. On the opposite side, Li Xiaoyu had almost finished eating. But seeing that Tang Weiwei had no intention of leaving, she had no choice but to pick up the food with her chopsticks. Weiwei, is there any news about Jiang Nian? No, I just checked the time. Tang Weiwei found an excuse to cover up her embarrassment. Oh. Li Xiaoyu nodded doubtfully. Tang Weiwei, hurry up and eat your food, what are you standing there for? Li Xiaoyu, but I. Before she finished her words, Tang Weiwei picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and put it on her plate. Don't waste it, eat it all. Li Xiaoyu, okay. She wanted to refuse but felt embarrassed, so she nodded and started eating reluctantly. Another 10 minutes passed, still no news. Tang Weiwei was a little annoyed. Li Xiaoyu finally finished the food on her plate. She raised her head and was about to say something when she heard Tang Weiwei say, "Li Xiaoyu, why are you eating so fast? Eat slower." As she spoke, she filled another plate for Li Xiaoyu. Eat slowly. Li Xiaoyu. Although she was very reluctant, Tang Weiwei's look told her that it was best not to provoke her now. 50 minutes. Tang Weiwei finally couldn't bear it anymore. She decided to take out her cell phone and send a message to Jiang Lingdong. Tang Weiwei, brother, have you seen Jiang Nian? After sending the message, she put the phone beside her and waited for Jiang Lingdong's reply. This wait lasted another 10 minutes. Li Xiaoyu couldn't eat anymore. She burped and said, "Weiwei, is it okay? Shall we go? If she doesn't leave, she's going to vomit." Wait a minute. Eat some more. Tang Weiwei didn't even look at it, she picked up the unfinished food and poured it directly into Li Xiaoyu's plate. Well. Li Xiaoyu covered her stomach, tears almost coming down. Weiwei. At this moment, Tang Weiwei suddenly shouted in surprise. Reply to me. On the screen, there was a message from Jiang Lingdong. Are you there? Tang Weiwei ignored Li Xiaoyu and started replying to Jiang Lingdong's message. Tang Weiwei, yes, brother, how is it? After Tang Weiwei sent the message, she saw in the dialog box that the other party was still typing. I typed for a while but no message came in. Tang Weiwei was a little anxious, so she sent another message. Tang Weiwei, brother? As soon as the message was sent, she saw a long message from Jiang Lingdong. Jiang Lingdong, brother? Who is your brother? Tang Weiwei, are you related to our Jiang Nian? No, right? Why are you calling me so affectionate? I am Jiang Nian's brother. Also, don't do things like tattling less in the future, it's annoying, but I still want to thank you this time. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't know I have such a big niece, she's so cute, and you don't know. Oh, forget it, you don't need to know. Anyway, from now on, Jiang Nian has nothing to do with you. No, Jiang Nian originally had nothing to do with you. You never agreed when he confessed to you. Anyway, don't bother Jiang Yan anymore. He finally has a good life. This is a warning to you, Tang Weiwei. You must remember it well, otherwise I will not forgive you. I have never been a womanizer. If I find out that you interfere in Jiang Yan's family affairs again, I will, you know what I mean. Well, that's it, little girl, I wish you a happy graduation. Tang Weiwei? She's totally crazy. What's going on? What is going on? What on earth is Jiang Lingdong launching? Did he send it to the wrong person? Why would you say so many confusing things to her? She is Tang Weiwei. It's Jiang Yan's favorite Tang Weiwei. The last time Jiang Yan and I met Jiang Lingdong, he was very polite and said that this sister-in-law was really nice. Why has it turned out like this now? When had anyone ever said such unpleasant words to her, Tang Weiwei? No. Absolutely not. Tang Weiwei was so angry that she almost cried. She didn't notice that Li Xiaoyu, who was holding her stomach opposite her, was looking at her. She endured for a long time, but still couldn't help asking. Weiwei, is that the little apology essay Jiang Yan sent you? Great, can we go now? From her perspective, all she could see was a large patch of green reflected on Tang Weiwei's face on the phone screen, which made her feel uneasy. She no longer cared whether Tang Weiwei would forgive Jiang Yan or not, she just wanted to leave here quickly. She never wants to come to this store again. Chapter 28 Su Wanyin, brother? Me? As soon as Li Xiaoyu finished speaking, she saw Tang Weiwei slamming her phone on the table like crazy. She stood up angrily, not even caring about maintaining her own image. Go now. After saying that, she picked up her bag and walked out angrily. Li Xiaoyu sensed something was wrong, so she hurriedly followed. Weiwei, wait a minute. But Tang Weiwei seemed not to see it and walked further away. You haven't settled your bill yet. Li Xiaoyu felt like crying but had no tears. She had no choice but to turn around, hold her stomach, and pay the bill with pain. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Kyoto High-Speed Railway Station. A woman wearing a hat and sunglasses was standing at the exit. She was wearing casual clothes, but it still couldn't hide her hot body, attracting countless people's attention. The woman had no choice but to pull the brim of her hat down. When she saw Mu Ling coming out, she finally raised her head and waved at her. Mu Ling quickly came over pushing the suitcase. Inin. Shoo. Su Wanyin quickly made a gesture to keep quiet. Speak softly, I can hear you. Ha, I didn't expect you to come pick me up in person. I told my boss this morning that you were coming over today, and she gave me the afternoon off. The car is over there, let's go. Mu Ling nodded. The two got in the car and Mu Ling drove. Su Wanyin sat in the passenger seat. After listening to Mu Ling talk about Su Xiaoyu and the new nanny, Su Wanyin was a little surprised. Are today's college students so reliable? Yeah, that's pretty reliable. I asked him to send me videos of Xiaoyu every day, and I'll forward them to you every day. Su Wanyin nodded. Yeah, little Mu Ling, you are the best. Mu Ling rolled her eyes. I'm older than you. Call me sister. Su Wanyin, but I have a child, and you don't even have a boyfriend. Mu Ling. In this matter, she really couldn't compare with Su Wanyin, so she simply changed the subject. Wanyin, there is something I want to discuss with you. Su Wanyin was curious. What's the matter? Mu Ling, it's about the path you're going to take in the future. Didn't we plan to become traffic stars before? We wanted to attract fans just like the current stars. But yesterday, I talked to the college student nanny and he told me a lot. I suddenly felt that we are more suitable to be talented actors. Su Wanyin was stunned. What did you say? Mu Ling roughly told Su Wanyin what Jiang Yan had said. Su Wanyin's face was filled with shock. Thinking back to 4 years ago, when she first entered the entertainment industry, she actually wanted to go the route of strength. That had been her dream since she was a child. So, she released songs in a completely different style from what was popular at the time, and also starred in a web drama that she thought was very good, even if it was just a supporting role. It turned out that her idea was correct. Later, she chose to quit because of her pregnancy. When I came back, the entertainment industry was very different from before. There are fewer and fewer real talented people, and the stars who are popular nowadays basically rely on their looks. She discussed it with Mu Ling when she was about to make a comeback. The fastest and most effective way is to follow the crowd. She is not bad looking. With a little packaging, some traffic, and a few TV dramas, she will definitely become popular. But Su Wanin still felt a little unwilling in her heart. Mu Ling had done so much for her, and she never told him because she was afraid that Mu Ling would be sad. She didn't expect that someone would have the same idea as her. Seeing that Su Wanin didn't speak, Mu Ling was a little worried. It doesn't matter if you don't agree. After all, this road is difficult to walk, and the money earned is not much. No, I agree. Before Mu Ling finished speaking, Su Wanin interrupted her. I have to give it a try, no matter how hard it is. Mu Ling smiled. Okay, I'll go talk to the leader later, and we'll work hard together. Good. Su Wanin nodded. The two chatted for a while and Mu Ling fell asleep. Su Wanin opened her phone out of boredom and flipped through it until she came across Orange Novel. Thinking of the novel she was following yesterday, Su Wanin couldn't help but quickly click on it. Sure enough, it hasn't been updated yet. She sighed in disappointment and opened the comments section, trying to urge for an update. But I remembered that I spoke up for the author yesterday and asked him to have a good rest. Su Wanin silently withdrew her hand from commenting, and on the update urging interface, she clicked the update urging button again and again, but still felt unsatisfied. She clicked on the gift sending interface again and found it was empty. No one has given him a gift yet. Su Wanin quickly sent out 5 reminders for update, and only then was she satisfied. I guess the author must have known what I meant when he saw the reminder? After all, I was the first reader to give him a gift. Inin, what are you doing? Next to her, Mu Ling, who had just woken up, saw Su Wanin lighting something with a smile on her face, and suddenly had a bad feeling. You're not surfing the internet again, are you? What did you comment on? Let me see. As an artist who is about to make a comeback, Mu Ling has very high expectations for Su Wanin. After all, in her eyes, Su Wanin will definitely become a big hit. In the future, any piece of information about her may become black material that can be used by others. This must never happen. As he said that, Mu Ling was about to snatch Su Wanin's phone. But before she touched it, she saw Su Wanin quickly take back her phone. No, nothing, I didn't make a comment. Yeah? Mu Ling didn't believe it at all. Su Wanin smiled ingratiatingly. Really? I swear, I was just reading a novel. I didn't do anything. Novels? You haven't changed your hobby yet? Are those domineering CEO stories so good to read? Mu Ling rolled her eyes. It's not about a domineering CEO, it's about cultivating immortals. Isn't my cousin Lin Shi an editor? She signed a book and recommended it to me. I think it's pretty good, so I decided to support it. Lin Shi? Mu Ling had some impression of her cousin Su Wanin. Okay, then you can watch it, but remember, you can't interact with the people up there. Okay, I got it. Su Wanin nodded. As they were talking, they had already arrived downstairs at the dormitory. Mu Ling and Su Wanin shared a room. As soon as she entered the dormitory, Mu Ling started to pack up. Su Wanin sat on the bedboard, scrolling through her phone. Why hasn't this author updated yet? Didn't you see that I had to urge for more updates? Isn't that enough? Thinking of this, Su Wanin opened the gift sending interface again and sent 5 reminder talismans. Jiangbei City. Zhang Nian is writing furiously. I have to say that children's sleep quality is good. It's already past 3 o'clock, and Xiaoyu hasn't woken up yet. This created an excellent opportunity for Zhang Nian's work. In these 3 hours, he had already coded 4 chapters with 8,000 words. Zhang Nian stretched comfortably, checked for typos, and opened the backstage. There is a timing function in the background of Orange Novel. He planned to schedule the 3 chapters to be updated today and keep the remaining chapter as a draft. However, as soon as he opened the back end, he found that he had a gift reminder. Zhang Nian clicked on the interactive interface. This is not a big deal at first glance, there are 10 reminders for update falling down neatly from above. Reward the user favorite little fish. Although this book has many readers and many people have given it positive reviews, perhaps because Zhang Nian has never asked for gifts and rarely interacts with readers, this is the first reward he has received. That feeling is as happy as if you suddenly found money on the road. Zhang Nian decided immediately that in order to get these 10 reminder notices, he had to get up earlier and get more updates today. Then, Zhang Nian is no longer on time. Go back to the background, open and create a new chapter, and start updating. After writing 3 chapters in one go, Zhang Yan still felt unsatisfied. He simply updated the last chapter as well. After finishing the update, he clicked on the author's words and started typing. Thanks to my big brother Xiaoyu for the tip for the update reminder. I'll work hard today and update 4 chapters. After typing, he simply clicked OK and uploaded the update. After doing all this, he lay down on the chair contentedly. Kyoto. After cleaning up, Mu Ling fell asleep on the bed. In her words, she needed to recuperate and have a good rest to prepare for the challenges of the next 3 months. Su Wanyin was scrolling through her phone out of boredom. The novel has not been updated, and the videos on Douyin are getting more boring than each other. She was almost asleep too. Su Wanyin yawned and prepared to rest for a while. Just at this moment, her phone suddenly received a push message. Su Wanyin took a quick glance and found that it was from Orange Novel. The work you are following, Zhu Xian, has been updated. Su Wanyin immediately perked up. This author is quite sensible. She quickly clicked it and read it carefully. After reading 4 chapters in one go, Su Wanyin still felt unsatisfied. However, after seeing the author's words, Su Wanyin narrowed her eyes in amusement. You love brother Xiaoyu the most? Me? Chapter 29. Sister, is that you who is the favorite little fish in the comments section? Su Wanyin couldn't help but laugh out loud. I never thought that one day I would become someone else's big brother. Su Wanyin didn't intend to explain. After all, if she was mistaken for a man, no one would know that the small account was hers. But did the author add more chapters after seeing his own gift? For a moment, Su Wanyin had a feeling of being the big brother in the live broadcast room. I have to say, it feels good to be mentioned by the author. Su Wanyin liked the author's words and then posted the first comment. Favorite little fish, you're welcome, please keep up the good work, I'll be waiting for you tomorrow. After sending these messages, Su Wanyin put away her phone. After Zhang Yan was paralyzed for a while, he decided to get up and go see Su Xiaoyu. Finding that the little girl was still not awake, he touched her head with some concern. No fever, breathing was steady, and other than traces of saliva at the corners of his mouth, there was nothing wrong. It seems that he is still sleeping. Zhang Yan couldn't help but sigh, this little guy can sleep quite well. He took out a tissue, wiped the little guy's saliva, and stood up to leave. Just at this moment, suddenly someone grabbed his arm. Zhang Yan turned his head and saw Su Xiaoyu stretching out her 2 chubby hands and hugging his arms tightly. Her eyes were not open, but her brows were tightly furrowed. As if she had had a nightmare, she murmured softly. Dad, don't go. Don't leave Xiaoyu. Little fish will be obedient. The little fish will be obedient. Zhang Yan felt a little sad when he heard this. Children from single-parent families, no matter how strong they are, have a fragile side. The little girl misses her daddy. He didn't dare to move anymore, allowing Su Xiaoyu to hold him tightly and throw the paper ball into the trash can from a distance. Then he used his other hand to gently pat Su Xiaoyu's shoulder and coax her to sleep. Soon, the little guy fell asleep again. Zhang Yan tried to pull his hand back. But whenever he moved, the little guy would hum along. Zhang Yan had no choice but to give up this idea, leaning against the head of the bed, allowing the little guy to hold his hands. He picked up his phone to see if there was any news. As soon as I took a look, I saw the comment I love little fish the most. Zhang Yan looked down at Su Xiaoyu in his arms and couldn't help but smile. The little fish is indeed worthy of love. He quickly gave a thumbs up to favorite little fish and replied. There's fish every year, I'll try my best. Kyoto. Orange Novel Headquarters. Lin Shi just came out of the meeting and saw Zhang Yan's update. She was a little confused. Why is the update so early today? After catching up on the updates, she saw the following comment. Lin Shi fell into deep thought again. Favorite little fish? How come this sounds so much like the name my sister gave me? She even gave me a reward? Isn't she not allowed to make random comments online? Lin Shi thought for a while and decided to send a message to Su Wanyin. Lin Shi, sister, is that you, the one who loves Xiaoyu the most in the comments section of Zhu Xian? When Su Wanyin woke up, it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Mu Ling also woke up. She yawned loudly and walked to the bathroom. Wanyin, I'll take a shower first, and you clean up. We'll go eat together later. I'm hungry. Okay. Su Wanyin picked up her phone and tried to find a place to eat. When she saw Lin Shi's message, she was startled and woke up instantly. I must not let Lin Shi know that I have a small account. Otherwise, it would be a disaster if she told Mu Ling. Su Wanyin, it's not me, how could it be me? But this name does sound a bit like mine. After a while, she received a reply. Lin Shi, oh, it's not you, then I feel relieved. Su Wanyin, well, it's not me. Lin Shi, okay, Sister Yin, you were busy that night. I'm going to look for Nyenda. I have something to do. Su Wanyin, how old? Lin Shi, it means there will be fish every year, a big year. Su Wanyin, oh, go ahead then. By the way, ask him to update more often. Lin Shi, yeah. Zhongxiu Community. Su Xiaoyu finally woke up. She yawned and called out Dad in a sticky voice. Zhang Yan, who had fallen asleep on the bed at some point, opened his eyes in a daze. Seeing the little confused boy, he laughed. Xiaoyu is awake? Hiss. Before he could finish his words, he felt a tingling sensation in his arm and couldn't help but gasp. Su Xiaoyu, who was still confused, stood up quickly when he heard the voice. She anxiously grabbed Jiang Yan's arm. Dad, what's wrong? Hiss, don't touch. Zhang Yan was about to remind her, but it was too late. He gasped again. I have to say, my arms that were numbed by the pillow felt really sore. Zhang Yan admires those men who sleep with their girlfriends every day after they get one. And swore that he would never do that again. Seeing Jiang Yan getting more and more miserable, Su Xiaoyu burst into tears. Dad. Daddy, where does it hurt? Did Xiaoyu hurt you? Woo woo woo. Xiaoyu is wrong, Dad, don't be angry. Upon hearing the voice, Zhang Yan also panicked. I was just dreaming about my dad, and now that I've woken up, I'm carefully apologizing again. This little girl has almost no sense of security. She was careful and tried hard to maintain her relationship with Dad. So distressing. For a moment, Zhang Yan could not feel the pain in his arm. He turned around and gently hugged Su Xiaoyu. Be good, Daddy is not angry. The little guy in his arms choked up softly. Really, you're really not angry? Xiaoyu will never sleep with Daddy's arms again. Zhang Yan's eyes were full of distress. Well, I'm your father, how can I be angry? Xiaoyu can be held often in the future, Daddy will let Xiaoyu hold him. Su Xiaoyu threw herself into Zhang Yan's arms and hugged him tightly. After holding him for a full 10 minutes, the little guy finally let go of Zhang Yan. She raised her hand and wiped her tears. Dad, what time is it? Shall we go out and play? When she was 3 years old, her favorite thing to do was to have her father play with her. In the past, I often saw other people as fathers playing with their babies. Su Xiaoyu was extremely envious. Now, she has a dad. She wants to take it out and show it off. Zhang Yan patted her head with amusement and checked the time. Xiaoyu, it's already past 5 o'clock. Let's clean up and have dinner before going downstairs to play, okay? After dinner, you can take a walk to digest the food. Is it so late? Su Xiaoyu tilted her head back, as if thinking about something. After a moment, she nodded, okay, listen to Dad. Zhang Yan picked up Su Xiaoyu and combed her hair. Then he took her to wash her face. While she was in the bathroom, Zhang Yan turned on his cell phone again. Just now he found that Xixin sent him a message on Penguin, but he was too busy to read it carefully. Xixin, is Nyenda here? I have something to discuss with you. Xixin, are there people? Zhang Yan, what's wrong? What happened? Xixin, boss, you are finally here. It's like this. I had a meeting this afternoon and I felt that your book would be a big hit. It would definitely soar to the sky after 100,000 words, so I thought you could build a fan group. Zhang Yan, fan group? What's it for? Xichen, it's about managing your fans. You will definitely have a lot of fans by then. This is considered nurturing fans. It will also be helpful for you to open new books in the future. Don't worry, you don't have to operate it. You can just hang up the group owner. You don't have to talk at ordinary times. Set up a few administrators and let them help you manage it. Zhang Yan, okay, but I don't seem to have many readers now, right? Xixin, it's okay, just build it and maintain it first, there will definitely be more and more in the future. Zhang Yan, okay, I'll build it later. Xixin, okay. After sending these messages, Zhang Yan opened the Orange Novel app and found that there were many more comments in the comment section. Before he could even look, he heard Su Xiaoyu calling him through the door. Dad, it's time to wipe my butt. Xiaoyu is done. Jiang Yan suddenly revealed a subtle expression. This little girl doesn't even know how to wipe her butt? He knocked on the door amusedly and went into the bathroom. The little girl had long forgotten the worry she had when she just woke up and was sitting on the toilet waiting for Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan's face was filled with shame. He tore the paper and walked towards her with amusement. Xiaoyu, Daddy will teach you how to wipe your butt, okay? She is still young now, so he can wipe her. Any bigger and it won't work. Got to teach her. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Okay, Dad, Xiaoyu will study hard. Jiang Yan handed the paper to Su Xiaoyu. Come on, stick your butt up first. Su Xiaoyu did as he was told. Is that so? Dad? Yeah, that's right. Then you hold the paper and stretch your arm out. Come on, do it like Dad. In order to teach Su Xiaoyu, Jiang Yan squatted down and pretended to wipe his butt. The little guy stared and watched seriously. After watching for a while, she suddenly realized. I know, Dad. After shouting, she began to stretch her chubby little hands backwards, trying to reach her little butt. But I don't know if it's because the arms are too short or the angle is wrong. The little guy tried his best to suckle, but he just couldn't reach it. At this moment, Jiang Yan's cell phone rang. He picked up his phone and glanced at it, but did not see Su Xiaoyu's painful expression. On the phone, there was a new message from Shichen. Shichen, by the way, Niende, have you decided who to appoint as the administrator? This administrator must be loyal to you. Jiang Yan, I haven't thought about it yet. Shichen, is that so? I just went to your comment section and I think that Zui AI Xiaoyu is pretty good and cute. He even gave you a reward. The most important thing is that he actually spoke up for you in the comment section. You know, most people are scolding you and asking you to update. How about you try to contact him? Favorite fish? Jiang Yan recalled the tone of his voice when he commented on him, and the reminders of his request for more updates. This person is indeed quite suitable. Jiang Yan, okay, I'll ask later. Shishin, yeah, that year is old, it's settled, you are busy, I'm off work. Jiang Yan, okay. After replying, Jiang Yan put away his phone and asked. Xiaoyu, are you okay? As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly cried out ouch. Then, he felt Su Xiaoyu fall on top of him. Chapter 30 Hello, Jiang Yan, I am Xiaoyu's mother. Jiang Yan was startled and quickly hugged Su Xiaoyu. He didn't even care that his cell phone fell to the ground. The little guy is still naked. During this hug, Jiang Yan's hand just happened to be placed on her chubby butt. Su Xiaoyu quickly moved forward. Ah! Dad, Xiaoyu hasn't wiped his butt yet. Jiang Yan. He couldn't decide whether to put his hand down or not. Little fish. Su Xiaoyu, Dad, Xiaoyu didn't mean it. Xiaoyu really can't reach it. Su Xiaoyu deliberately rubbed her little butt against Jiang Yan's hand, and then happily handed the paper in her hand to Jiang Yan. Here, Dad, help wipe the little fish. Jiang Yan. Right now. He wondered if this troublemaker was a bad boy. This raised hand will definitely fall on his butt without hesitation. What a pity. This is a little girl. And she is a little girl who knows how to act coquettishly, be cute and make trouble on purpose. Jiang Yan could only sigh, took the tissue, and said softly. Come on, stick your butt up, you little idiot. The little fool Su Xiaoyu obediently stuck out his butt. The little head with two pigtails was almost falling to the ground, and the butt was higher than the head. Jiang Yan was afraid that she would fall, so he held her with one hand and carefully wiped her butt with the other. After wiping, Jiang Yan stood up and washed his hands carefully. After doing all this, Jiang Yan finally stopped despising himself. He turned around, prepared to pick up the phone and teach Su Xiaoyu, the troublemaker, a lesson. As soon as he turned around, he saw the little guy holding his phone, standing in front of him like he was presenting a treasure, with his big cute eyes open, his little mouth pouting, looking at him seriously. Dad, cell phone. Dad, I picked up the little fish for you, little fish, are you good? This look of seeking praise made Jiang Yan lose his temper instantly. He had no choice but to take the phone and touch Su Xiaoyu's little face. Good boy, good boy. Xiaoyu is the most obedient baby. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously, let's go, Dad. My good baby is going to help you cook. After such a commotion, it was already 6 o'clock. It's time to cook. Jiang Yan nodded, okay, let's go. Their upstairs neighborly Hohat will come to their house for dinner soon. Seeing the little guy jumping and running to the kitchen, Jiang Yan couldn't help but laugh. In his previous life, he often saw videos on Douyin about a macho man having a daughter. They were all tortured by their daughters like sissies, and they even enjoyed it. Jiang Yan used to be very confused. Isn't it just a little girl? But now, he completely understood this feeling. Jiang Yan couldn't help but take out his cell phone and take a video. Remembering the task Mu Ling had assigned to him before, he casually sent the video to her. Jiang Yan, Sister Mu Ling, Xiaoyu just got up and has to help me cook now. After sending the message, Jiang Yan put away his phone and followed Su Xiaoyu into the kitchen. Kyoto. After Su Wanyin replied to Lin Shi's message, she started to check her phone to see if there was anything delicious nearby. Halfway through, she heard Mu Ling's cell phone ringing. Her cell phone was thrown casually on the table, and Su Wanyin was sitting on a stool next to the table. Just enough to see the information on the phone interface. It's a WeChat message. Mu Ling's phone is not locked. She immediately saw the message from someone called Jiang Yan. Sister Mu Ling, Xiaoyu just got up and has to help me cook now. Little fish? Thinking of what Mu Ling said in the afternoon, Su Wanyin roughly understood. This was sent by Xiaoyu's nanny. I guess he was reporting Xiaoyu's situation to Mu Ling. However, this nanny is called Jiang Yan? Isn't this a man's name? Is this how young people these days name themselves? I have to say, it's quite interesting. In Su Wanyin's mind, an image immediately appeared of a girl with short androgynous hair, trying hard to take care of Xiaoyu, and then being pissed off by Xiaoyu. It's funny to think about it. Su Wanyin really couldn't help but laugh out loud. After laughing, she lowered her head and looked at her phone for a while. The place for dinner was confirmed, but Mu Ling hadn't come out yet. Su Wanyin picked up Mu Ling's phone again. She remembered that Mu Ling also said that the nanny would send her videos of Xiaoyu every day. He had sent 2 messages to Mu Ling at this moment, and all she could see on the screen were the text. I guess the previous one should be a video, right? Thinking of this, Su Wanyin could no longer sit still. It has been almost 2 days since I last saw Su Xiaoyu. In her entire life, she has never been separated from her for such a long time. Su Wanyin picked up Mu Ling's phone, closed her eyes and silently said, I will only read this one piece of news and never look at your privacy, Mu Ling, you won't blame me, right? No, you definitely won't. After reciting silently, Su Wanyin carefully opened Mu Ling's phone and directly clicked on WeChat, the interface where Jiang Yan sent messages. Sure enough, I saw that the previous post was a video. She turned on the video and saw the little guy jumping towards the kitchen. She was still wearing a little skirt, running and singing. La la. La 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 la. There's no tune in this song. But Su Wanyin couldn't help but smile like an auntie. Her little fish is really cute. Is she the cutest goose girl in the world? Su Wanyin held the phone and kissed Su Xiaoyu's screen. Not satisfied after the kiss, she forwarded the message to herself and read it over and over again on her phone. As she watched, Su Wanyin couldn't help but sigh and became sad. Xiaoyu, mommy can't be with you for the next 3 months. Will you blame mommy? Mom really loves you. 2 videos a day is really too little. How can I ease her longing? But Mu Ling was so busy, and she was embarrassed to ask her for more videos. Thinking of this, Su Wanyin suddenly had an idea. She picked up Mu Ling's phone again and opened Jiang Yan's WeChat. After seeing his WeChat ID, Su Wanyin opened her phone. Add friends. Enter your WeChat ID. Search. Add to. Verification message, Hello Jiang Yan, I am Xiaoyu's mother. In this way, I can ask this college girl for Xiaoyu's video myself in the future. Su Wanyin happily put down her phone and waited for a reply. Zhongxiu Garden. Jiang Yan brought Xiaoyu, steamed the rice, and started preparing the side dishes. The little guy is busy picking vegetables. Working very hard. Therefore, Jiang Yan did not hear the phone ringing. When all the side dishes were ready, Jiang Yan heard a knock on the door. He wanted to run over to open the door, but Su Xiaoyu got there first. I'll go. Open the door. Li Haohat was standing at the door, carrying a bag of fruit and a bag of unknown things. Chapter 31 Li Haohat is here. Seeing her, Su Xiaoyu stretched out his arms and was about to hug her. Auntie Hua, you're here. However, before she could hug him, Li Hohat dodged him. Li Hohat raised her hands high, as if she was afraid that the thing in her hands would touch the little fish. Xiaoyu, don't hug me yet, don't hug me yet. Su Xiaoyu retracted his arm and asked doubtfully. What's wrong, Aunt Hua? The bag in Auntie Hua's hand is broken and there is water in it. If you hold it, your beautiful flowery dress will get dirty. Where is your father? No, your brother who is taking care of you. Li Hohat looked into the house in confusion. Zhang Nian just came out of the kitchen. Sister Hua, you're here? Come in. No hurry, I'll go downstairs and throw this, you take the fruit first. She lifted the bag in her right hand. Zhang Nian saw that water was dripping from the bag, and inside was a strong smell of tofu. It looks like it weighs several kilograms. Zhang Nian was confused. Throw it away? Why throw it away? Li Hohat said, oh, it's not that I want to throw it away. This is what's left over from today's sale. I have this problem. I don't sell old tofu because it won't be fresh. But it's not appropriate for me to give it away. What if everyone gets used to waiting until night to buy it instead of during the day? That would affect my business. So I will pick up the unsold tofu at night and put it on the roadside. Whoever sees it can pick it up. I've had enough and don't want to eat it anymore. Li Hohat has been selling tofu for 20 years. When we first started selling it, we would take any that weren't sold home for our own consumption. To the extent that my family eats tofu for 3 meals a day. She was about to vomit. Later, when I made tofu, I would make less according to the market conditions at the time. But there is no guarantee that they will be sold out every day, like today. Zhang Nian nodded, so that's how it is. That's reasonable. After all, you can't be a good person for long, or it will be taken for granted after a while. Well, this fruit is for Xiaoyu, you take it first. Zhang Nian accepted it with embarrassment and thanked him. Sister Hua, you are so polite. Hey! Don't try to get close to me. I still want to eat the food you cook. I have to supervise you. If you treat Xiaoyu badly, I have to call Mu Ling to replace her. But Li Hohat didn't say the second half of the sentence. She changed the subject. Are you ready? It's on the way. It will be ready soon. Li Hohat also smelled the fragrance of the rice and nodded. Okay, wait for me for a while. As she said this, she was about to go downstairs. Zhang Nian thought for a moment and stopped her. Sister Hua, wait a minute, would you mind selling me this tofu? Li Hohat was stunned. Huh? Sell it to you? Didn't you buy tofu at noon? Isn't it enough? Zhang Nian, no, it's enough to eat, but it's a pity to throw away this tofu. Sell it to me. I just want to eat stinky tofu. I'll make it later. As Zhang Nian was talking, his saliva started to water. Li Hohat was stunned again. What? Zhang Nian, I haven't eaten it for a long time. I've been busy all the time. Recently, I've been taking care of Xiaoyu and I've had some free time, so I thought about making it myself. Li Hohat, no, I'm asking you, what do you want to make? Stinky tofu? Stinky? She looked incredulous. Zhang Nian was also stunned. Why does Sister Hua look like she has never eaten stinky tofu? Or is she teasing him? Yeah, that's fine. I can just not feed the fish and eat it myself. If I can't finish it, I can make some tofu or fermented bean curd and store it away. It can be preserved for a long time and there's no need to worry about wasting it. Although he also didn't understand why children couldn't eat stinky tofu. But looking at Li Hohat's expression, it seemed that this was what she meant. Su Xiaoyu, who was looking up at Zhang Nian, suddenly stopped. Why don't you give the fish a bite? Dad, are you trying to steal some to make it taste good? Before Zhang Nian could speak, Li Hohat asked. Mao tofu? Fermented tofu? What are you talking about, little brother? How come I have never heard of these things you mentioned? After all, she has been making tofu for 20 years. When I hear these terms at this moment, I feel unfamiliar. Zhang Nian? He looked carefully at Li Hohat's expression and found that she didn't seem to be lying. Zhang Nian was confused. Could it be that she really had never eaten it? But how could a tofu maker not know this? But after thinking about it carefully, it seemed that he had never eaten these things since he traveled to this world. There are almost no night market snacks near Zhongbei University. Hot pot and barbecue are also some common dishes. Jiang Nian was silent. This is too ridiculous, right? Young man, you haven't explained to me yet, what are those? Li Hohat's words brought Jiang Nian back to reality. He began to explain, they are some snacks made with tofu. They have to be fermented first, and then they become smelly. In short, they don't smell very good, but they taste really good. Jiang Nian didn't know how to describe the taste, he could only say, I ate it when I was a kid, and it was the best thing I've ever tasted. Even better than meat. Li Hohat looked at Jiang Nian in surprise. She never imagined that this handsome-looking boy actually ate stinky tofu when he was a child. What a hard life this is. No wonder he would come out to work as a nanny to take care of other people's children. It must have been a very difficult journey for him. Even so, he went to college. Li Hohat silently gave Jiang Nian a point in her heart. Well, then, I'll give you the tofu, but I don't want any money. This is something that can't be sold anyway. Just let me have a meal. It's so pitiful, so don't charge me. But it is still necessary to go in and take a look. At least we need to know whether this young man can take good care of the fish. That won't do. Jiang Nian was about to refuse when he saw Li Hohat stuff the tofu directly into his hands. He picked up Li Hohat and walked into the house. Stop talking nonsense. You haven't cooked the dish yet? Hurry up. I'm starving. Jiang Nian had no choice but to go into the house first. After putting away the fruits and tofu, he started cooking. Li Hohat held Xiaoyu and walked around the living room twice. Seeing the clean and tidy house, she nodded involuntarily. This guy is pretty clean. She once again silently gave Jiang Nian points in her heart. At this time, the sounds of fire and oil pouring could be heard in the kitchen. Li Hohat thought for a while, then carried Xiaoyu to the kitchen. As we walked, we asked, Xiaoyu, can brother really cook? She also knows a lot of college students, not to mention others, just the only son of her eldest sister. It has been 2 years since I graduated from college, and I still only know how to cook instant noodles. If no one is at home, he goes out to eat. Don't touch water with your fingers. In his words, young people are meant to play, and housework is not something he can do. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. What dad made is delicious. Aunt Hua, you will definitely like it. Li Hohat couldn't believe it, really? Chapter 32 You're a pretty good father. Thinking this, Li Hohat walked to the kitchen door. I saw Jiang Nian pouring oil, putting food into the wok, and cooking in a neat and efficient manner. After a while, the fragrance came out. She nodded with satisfaction, it's really good. It is true that children from poor families grow up early. It just reminded me of the stinky tofu that Jiang Nian mentioned just now. Compared with this fragrance, just thinking about it makes me feel hard to describe. Li Hohat decided to persuade Jiang Nian later and ask him not to eat those spoiled things. If that doesn't work, she can make more tofu for them every day. Even Li Hohat herself did not realize that she no longer doubted whether Jiang Nian could take good care of Xiaoyu, and even began to feel sorry for him. After a while, Jiang Nian prepared the meal. Today I made mapo tofu, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, and spicy and sour shredded potatoes. It's not that he was reluctant to put meat in, he just didn't have time to buy it in the afternoon. Li Hohat looked at this scene and felt a little sad. It turns out that this child is reluctant to eat even meat? How economical is this? She immediately decided to visit their house more often and bring them some food. But these dishes are really good and sell better than hers. Jiang Nian didn't know what Li Hohat was thinking. After she had arranged the dishes, she called out to her. Sister Hua, Xiaoyu, it's time to eat. Here I come. Su Xiaoyu climbed down from Li Hohat's body, came to Jiang Nian's side, and started eating. Dad, I want to eat a lot. Li Hohat didn't stop him. However, when she was about to eat, she saw Jiang Nian took out his cell phone. Li Hohat frowned. In her eyes, playing with mobile phone while eating is extremely impolite. Especially, Jiang Nian is still taking care of such a small fish. How about I take care of the little fish? Li Hohat decided to remind Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian immediately understood the meaning of her words and waved his hand. No, I just took a video. Sister Mu Ling asked me to send her some videos every day for the child's mother to watch. So that's how it is. Li Hohat felt a little guilty, but she quickly grasped the key point. isn't it sent to the childless mother? Oh, I sent the WeChat of my childless mother to Sister Muling, and she forwarded it. Oh. Li Hohat nodded, but she was worried. The childless mother is really unreliable. He rarely went out before, so it was fine that he let Muling take care of the child, but now that we have hired a nanny, he doesn't even contact the nanny. Thinking of this, Li Hohat suddenly felt that Jiang Yan was much more reliable than the childless mother. He is very diligent and conscientious in everything he does. Thinking of this, Li Hohat spoke again. Young man. Seeing that Jiang Yan had already opened his phone to start filming, Li Hohat said. You shoot first. We'll talk after you finish shooting. Okay. Jiang Yan was not polite either. After taking pictures of the dishes on the table and Xiaoyu eating, Jiang Yan opened WeChat. Jiang Yan noticed a prompt to add a friend on WeChat, but he didn't pay much attention to it. He first found Muling's dialogue box and then sent the video out. Another sentence of explanation was sent. Jiang Yan, Sister Muling, Xiaoyu and I are going to have dinner. Sister Hua from upstairs is also coming down to eat tonight. Xiaoyu is doing well today, don't worry. After sending the message, Jiang Yan opened the address book interface. Sure enough, there was a friend request among the new friends. Jiang Yan clicked it and saw a verification message. Hello, Jiang Yan, I am Xiaoyu's mother. The avatar is a kawaii anime head with a chubby face, very cute. Jiang Yan was stunned. Little Fish's mother? I have to say, this avatar looks a bit like Xiaoyu. But didn't Muling say that there was no need to add Xiaoyu's mother? But Jiang Yan thought again, maybe after Muling arrived in Kyoto, she would discuss with the childless mother and decide that it would be a good idea to add the child. Then, Jiang Yan did not hesitate and clicked pass directly. When I was about to say something, Su Xiaoyu next to me suddenly raised her hand and said aggressively. Dad, wipe your hands. Jiang Yan turned his head and saw that her fingers were covered with sticky rice. There was also a lot of it on my face. Li Hohat next to her looked at her with amusement. Xiaoyu, come here, Auntie Hua will wipe it for you. Su Xiaoyu shook her head like a rattle. No, I want Daddy to wipe it. Jiang Yan had no choice but to put down his phone and took out a tissue to wipe her face. Sister Hua, you eat first. I'll take care of Xiaoyu. Ha ha. Li Hohat couldn't help but laugh out loud when she saw the serious expressions of the two, one big and one small. The more she looked at Jiang Yan, the more she liked him. I even muttered to myself that it would be great if I could have a son this big and a granddaughter this big. What a pity. She has only one daughter. Li Hohat sighed silently. Su Xiaoyu spent the meal in a messy way. After eating, Jiang Yan cleaned the living room and kitchen. Li Hohat was watching nearby and felt very relieved. She pinched Su Xiaoyu's little face. You're a pretty good dad. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Yes, Dad is very good. Li Hohat nodded and walked towards the kitchen. Seeing that Jiang Yan was almost done with his work, he took out his bag of tofu. Li Hohat hesitated for a while and shouted. Young man. Just call me Jiang Yan, young man, that's too formal. Jiang Yan's hands kept moving. Okay, Xiang Yan, well, actually I can't sell all the tofu every day. If you want, I'll send you some tomorrow. As for the stinky tofu, why don't you just not eat it? Jiang Yan was stunned for a moment, then understood what Li Hohat meant. He smiled and said, Sister Hua, you probably don't understand what I mean. It's not that I can't eat fresh tofu, it's that this stinky tofu is really delicious. How about this, you wait, I'll make it in a few days and ask you to come down and try it, you'll know once you try it. Li Hohat saw that Jiang Yan didn't seem to be joking, so she nodded. All right then. Although she felt it was unreliable, she had no choice since Jiang Yan said so. Try it first, and then persuade him if it doesn't work. It just so happens that next time I come to eat, I can bring some meat for Jiang Yan and Su Xiaoyu. Even if Jiang Yan doesn't eat it, the little fish will also eat it. This childless mother is really something. She hired a college student as a nanny and didn't even give her living expenses. Can you be nicer to the little fish? Li Hohat started to imagine again. At this time, Kyoto. Su Wanin, who was watching the video on Mu Ling's phone, couldn't help but sneeze. She rubbed her nose. That is strange, who is thinking about me? Mu Ling, who had finally finished cleaning up and came out of the bathroom, heard this and laughed. Tell me, is it possible that someone is scolding you? How is that possible? I'm such a kind person, who would scold me behind my back? Hurry up and change your clothes, I'm starving. Su Wanyin rolled her eyes and continued watching the video. Narcissism. Mu Ling muttered something and turned to change clothes. When she walked to the bed, she suddenly saw that Su Wanyin was holding her mobile phone. A video was playing on the phone. It was a video she had never seen before. Mu Ling was stunned on the spot. Wanyin, what are you doing? Chapter 33. Su Wanyin, how could there be a little girl named Zhang Nian? Mu Ling was frightened and subconsciously stepped forward and snatched the phone from Su Wanyin's hand. At just one glance, she saw Zhang Nian's dialogue box. Mu Ling felt her heartbeat quicken instantly, and she felt unwell all over. You. She wouldn't have discovered it so soon, would she? What to do? What should I do? Mu Ling was in a state of confusion. Her mind was working at high speed, thinking about how to explain the fact that she had hired a male nanny. Before Mu Ling could speak, she saw Su Wanyin stand up and walk towards her. Mu Ling subconsciously took a step back and swallowed. Wanyin, listen to me. But before she could finish her words, she was interrupted by Su Wanyin. Tell me, what have you done to offend me? Mu Ling was shocked and felt terrible. Really? As expected, Su Wanyin knew everything. She will definitely scold herself, right? You must feel that you are unreliable, right? Will she break up with me because of this? Or change assistant? If that's the case, what should she do? The more Mu Ling thought about it, the more horrified she felt. She closed her eyes. I. Before she finished her words, she heard Su Wanyin suddenly laugh. Ha, Mu Ling, you're making me laugh to death. Mu Ling was stunned and quickly opened her eyes, only to see Su Wanyin sitting back on the stool, laughing uncontrollably. You. What's wrong with me? Are you scared by me? How is it? After 4 years, has my acting skills deteriorated? Mu Ling. It turned out that he was trying to scare her on purpose. She almost said it. Fortunately. However, Su Wanyin had turned on her cell phone, so how could she not know anything? She gave a thumbs up guiltily. Great, really great. Su Wanyin, of course, when I'm bored at home taking care of Xiaoyu, I practice on my own. But Mu Ling, you just cooperated very well. If I didn't know you well enough, I would really think you were hiding something from me. That, I. Mu Ling laughed dryly. This is really so embarrassing. For a moment, I didn't know whether to praise Su Wanyin for being smart or stupid. By the way, Wanyin, didn't you see anything when you were holding my phone? What did you see? Mu Ling, am I the kind of person who likes to pry into other people's privacy? I just saw that the guy named Zhang Nian sent Xiaoyu a video, and I missed Xiaoyu, so I opened it to take a look. I didn't even look at anything else. I swear. Mu Ling, yeah? Knowing that his name is Zhang Nian, isn't it strange at all? What happened to Wanyin? Without waiting for Mu Ling to ask, Su Wanyin continued. Oh, yes, I was just about to ask you, how could there be a little girl named Zhang Nian? This name is really. If you don't know, you would think he is a handsome boy. Mu Ling? When she realized what was happening, she was suddenly at a loss whether to laugh or cry. It turns out that it wasn't he that Su Wanyin didn't ask. She mistook Zhang Nian for a sister. But come to think of it, since it's a job of taking care of children, it's natural that it's a girl. This idea is not surprising. Mu Ling finally breathed a sigh of relief and continued following Su Wanyin's lead. Oh yeah, I'm curious too. I asked her about it and she said her parents gave it to her. She can't do anything about it. She's often mistaken for someone else at school. But Zhang Nian is really dedicated to his job. I saw the video he posted, and he cooked very well and took good care of Xiaoyu. Really great. Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't let him take care of the little fish. Su Wanyin stepped forward and patted Mu Ling on the shoulder. You did a great job on this matter. I'll treat you to dinner today as a reward. Mu Ling smiled awkwardly. Really? Su Wanyin walked out and said, of course, let's go, I found a place. Mu Ling quickly followed, okay. If you have food but don't eat it, you are a fool. After taking 2 steps, she heard Su Wanyin say. I added Zhang Nian as my friend. Su Wanyin originally didn't plan to tell Mu Ling, for fear that what she said would affect her training. But now that it has been seen, there is no point in hiding it. I guess she can understand her mother's feelings, right? Ah. Mu Ling's heart, which had just been relieved, began to hang in the air again. Did you add him? Finished. Won't this be exposed sooner or later? Have you chatted? Su Wanyin said, no, don't worry. I debuted under the name Inin. He has never seen me, so he definitely doesn't know it's me. I want to get more videos of Xiaoyu, and it's too much trouble to keep going through you. But I saw that he didn't talk to me after he approved it. I guess he is a little afraid of me as his sponsor? Mu Ling could only smile dryly and nodded. Okay, I'll tell him later. Su Wanyin, yes, thank you. After reaching a consensus, the two went out together. On the road, Su Wanyin drove. Mu Ling sat in the passenger seat and quickly and carefully sent a message to Zhang Yan. Mu Ling, Zhang Yan, are you there? Did Xiaoyu's mother add you today? At this time, Zhang Yan had already cleaned up the dishes and was ready to take Xiaoyu out for a walk. Li Hohat has also left. When he picked up his phone, he saw Mu Ling's message. Zhang Yan replied, yes, I am. Mu Ling, don't tell her you are a man. Zhang Yan? Zhang Yan, why? How come you can't even reveal your gender? Is it so secretive? Mu Ling, well. Actually, I was in a hurry to find someone, and Xiaoyu also liked you, so I found you. Xiaoyu's mother left in a hurry, so I didn't know yet, but don't worry, I will tell her when I find a chance. By then, if you do well, she won't say anything. Zhang Yan, isn't this a bit bad? It always feels sneaky. Mu Ling, I will give you an extra 2,000 yuan a month, and introduce you to a great person to help you with your graduation project. I will give you the internship certificate this month. Zhang Yan, deal. With such good conditions, he would be stupid not to agree. He has already taken the job anyway. Mu Ling, it's settled. From now on, when you send a video, just send it to her directly. Of course, you have to give me a copy too. I want to see Xiaoyu, too. Zhang Yan, okay. After sending these messages, Zhang Yan looked at WIS WeChat. After adding her as a friend, I haven't chatted with her yet. After thinking about it, I still didn't know what to say, for fear that the more I said, the more mistakes I would make. After he changed the note to Little Fish's mom, he put his phone away. I plan to shoot a video and post it directly when the time comes. I have to send it to Mu Ling anyway, so it will be the same if I send it to one more person. Went downstairs. Su Xiaoyu started running around the neighborhood like a wild horse that had broken free from its reins. Zhang Yan also had the opportunity to take a good look at this community. Zhongxiu community is not small, the greenery is particularly good, and there is also a children's playground. When they arrived at the children's playground, Zhang Yan saw the happy Su Xiaoyu stop. She stood in front of him, looking intently at the children playing in the playground. He looked like he was very envious. Zhang Yan was stunned. Xiaoyu, what's wrong? Chapter 34. Can Daddy always be with Xiaoyu? Su Xiaoyu came back to her senses. She immediately smiled and shook her head. It's okay, Dad, let's go. Having said that, she turned around and walked out of the playground. Zhang Yan was stunned again. Xiaoyu, don't you want to go in and play? The little guy looked up and asked, can I play, too? As she spoke, her eyes fell on the front, on the swings, where the children were accompanied by their parents. They were about her age. They giggled non-stop in the company of their parents. Such scenes can be seen everywhere in amusement parks. But Su Xiaoyu has never felt this. When Mom was here, I rarely took her out to play because it was inconvenient for her to go out. She has no father. Occasionally I would go out with Sister Mu Ling, but because I didn't want to trouble Sister Mu Ling, I would just take a look and leave. Zhang Yan saw through Su Xiaoyu's thoughts at a glance. His expression was silent. Zhang Yan squatted down and touched Su Xiaoyu's little head. Xiaoyu, of course you can play. You have a dad now, and Dad will play with you. This is the first time Zhang Yan calls himself Dad. It feels a little awkward, but also very comfortable. At least at this moment, he really wanted to be Su Xiaoyu's father, so that she could let go of her grudges and play like a child. Su Xiaoyu looked up at him. The big eyes were blinking. Really, Dad? Yes, really. Then can Daddy always play with Xiaoyu? Sure. Yeah, that's great. Su Xiaoyu jumped up with joy. She jumped happily all the way to the side of the swing, only to find that there were people on both swings. There were a few children waiting nearby. Su Xiaoyu reached out, touched the swing railing, and took a step back. She had never played on the swings here before. The children saw her at a glance, and the little girl sitting on the swing laughed happily. Xiaoyu, come down and play. Mom, that's Su Xiaoyu. The girl's mother is an older sister with long hair. Seeing Xiaoyu, she smiled gently. You are Su Xiaoyu? You are really cute. Where is your mother? She had heard from her little darling that a new little girl named Su Xiaoyu had moved into the community. Cute, smart. But she has no father. The eldest sister did not see Jiang Yan, who was just one step away from Su Xiaoyu. I thought she was just here to play by herself, so I was a little worried. My mother is going to work. Hello, Mom. The little girl on the swing is called Yaya. I went to work. Yaya's mother stepped forward and rubbed Su Xiaoyu's head. Then you come down to play by yourself? Or, come with Auntie? Auntie will take you and Yaha to play together. There are a lot of people in the playground, so there are still some safety hazards. After all, Xiaoyu was still so small. Ya's mother decided to help take care of her for a while. After all, she also had to take care of her own baby. As soon as she finished speaking, she saw Su Xiaoyu shook his head, and she was about to speak. Then I heard a gentle voice. No thanks, Mom Yaya, I'm here to take care of Xiaoyu. Oh, by the way, I'm Xiaoyu's father. After Jiang Yan finished speaking, he pinched Su Xiaoyu's little face again. Dad? Ya's mother was full of confusion. Su Xiaoyu happily held Jiang Yan's hand. Yes, I have my dad to take care of me, thank you Auntie. Ya's mother was stunned. But he quickly calmed down and said, okay, as long as someone takes care of me. However, her heart was still full of curiosity. Didn't you say you don't have a father? On the swing, little Yaya was already laughing happily. Wow, it turns out Xiaoyu has a father, that's great. Xiaoyu, do you want to play on the swing this time? You always said you didn't like playing before, but it's really fun with Dad pushing you. Xiaoyu has a dad now, so he can play. Yaya had invited Su Xiaoyu to play on the swing before. But every time she always acted like a little adult, saying that the swing was too childish and she didn't like to play with it. Yaya always felt that Xiaoyu didn't like to play because his father was not around. So today, she sent out another invitation. Su Xiaoyu hesitated for a while and looked at Jiang Yan. After she noticed Jiang Yan nodded, she took 2 steps towards the swing. Is it really fun? She has never played it before. Really, you have to believe me, I won't lie to Xiaoyu. Yaya signaled her mother to help her stop, and then quickly jumped off the swing. Just try it, it's not childish at all. Su Xiaoyu was pushed onto the swing by Yaya. The moment she sat on it, she was still a little scared. I have never felt this feeling of having my feet off the ground, and I always feel unsteady. Just when she didn't know what to do, she felt someone holding her hand. Su Xiaoyu raised her head and saw Jiang Yan. He smiled and said, it's okay, don't be afraid, I'm here. Su Xiaoyu was slightly stunned, and the feeling of fear disappeared instantly. Her eyes narrowed into a line as she smiled. Yeah, Dad. Dad, I'm not afraid. Dad, I can fly very high. Jiang Yan nodded with amusement. Well, no matter how high you fly, Dad will protect you. Yeah, fly. So this is what it feels like to have a dad. It's really good. Xiaoyu never wants to be separated from his father for the rest of his life. Jiang Yan's hand slowly pushed the swing. Su Xiaoyu also flew higher and higher with the swing. She giggled, completely different from the little adult she looked like. Seeing that she was having fun, Jiang Yan took out his mobile phone again, took a video with one hand, and sent it to Mu Ling and Xiaoyu's mother. Then, he put away his phone and spent time with Xiaoyu seriously. There are many entertainment activities in the amusement park. There are slides, carousels, merry-go-rounds, rotating chairs, hide and seek, and rock climbing for children. That night, Jiang Yan played all the games with Su Xiaoyu. He didn't carry Xiaoyu home until she fell asleep from exhaustion. After returning home, Jiang Yan carefully put Su Xiaoyu into his own little house. When she fell asleep, he walked out of the bedroom carefully. It's already 9 o'clock in the evening. Jiang Yan took out his cell phone and prepared to study his graduation project. After all, as a college student of the new era, he can't sleep. Today's update was completed early and he had nothing to do. When he opened his phone, he saw the WeChat message from Xiao Yu's mother. Wow, Jiang Nian, your hands are so big, like a man's. Jiang Nian. Chapter 35. Do you think Jiang Nian is different from ordinary girls? This was the first sentence she said after Xiao Yu's mother came along. Jiang Nian had always thought that Xiao Yu's mother should be a very serious person. After all, he had known Xiao Yu for such a long time but had never met her, and Mu Ling didn't let him at her at first. It's really mysterious. Jiang Nian never thought that she was a funny person. Why is her focus so magical? But fortunately, she said like a man. Rather than being a man. Otherwise Jiang Nian would cry. It was only in the afternoon that he promised Mu Ling not to tell Xiao Yu's mother that he was a man. What if someone finds out at night? Jiang Nian was silent. It seems that I have to be careful when taking videos in the future. I can't expose myself before Xiao Yu's mother knows that it is a boy. He was pushing Xiao Yu on the swing just now and had forgotten about this matter. But, how to respond? Jiang Nian began to think, if he was really a girl, what would he look like and what tone would he use when replying to messages? Kyoto at this time. Su Wanyin and Mu Ling had finished their meal and lay down on their beds. When Su Wanyin saw the video sent by Jiang Nian, she was stunned for a moment. Her little fish went out to play on the swing with many other children. As Su Wanyin watched, she felt like crying. In the past, in order to take care of Xiao Yu more conveniently and to avoid being recognized, she moved to the countryside. The little fish is there, having a lot of fun. After deciding to make a comeback, she and Mu Ling rented a house in Zhongxiu Garden. But, it is the city after all, and it is also where Su Wanyin became famous. She didn't dare to be too presumptuous. So I seldom go out and almost never take Xiao Yu out to play. She knew that there was an amusement park in Zhongxiu Garden, and every time she passed by, Xiao Yu would always stand there for a long time. Su Wanyin felt a little guilty because she had asked Mu Ling to take Xiao Yu out to play. But Xiao Yu always said sensibly that he didn't like to play those things. What kid wouldn't like those games? Su Wanyin saw it all and felt pain in her heart, but she had to raise the child alone, and if she wanted to create a better life for her, she couldn't accompany her to play everywhere. At that time, Su Wanyin felt a deep sense of powerlessness in her heart. Until this video came out, she started laughing. This Jiang Nian, just as Mu Ling said, is really good. Su Wanyin couldn't stop looking at Xiao Yu's happy expression, and couldn't help but look at it several times. As she watched, she didn't know why, but her eyes fell on the hand pushing the swing. The fingers are slender and long, and very beautiful. However, no matter how I looked at it, something seemed wrong, but I couldn't tell what was wrong. Su Wanyin looked at it for a long time and finally reacted. She laughed at that moment. This hand is really too long. It is 1.5 times bigger than my hand. How can a girl have such long hands? So, Su Wanyin couldn't help but sent that message to Jiang Nian. After sending the message, Jiang Nian didn't respond for a long time. Su Wanyin couldn't help but send another message. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but it's really long, Jiang Nian, a lot of girls like your hands, right? Mu Ling, who was watching Su Xiaoyu's video on another bed, heard Su Wanyin's laughter and looked over curiously. Wanyin, what are you laughing at? Su Wanyin sat up directly. Mu Ling, do you think Jiang Nian is a little different from ordinary girls? Mu Ling was startled. She hasn't figured out how to tell Su Wanyin about Jiang Nian yet. She wouldn't have figured it out so quickly, would she? What's the difference? Su Wanyin did not hear Mu Ling's anxiety. She smiled and handed the phone to Mu Ling, letting Mu Ling see the message she sent to Jiang Nian. Mu Ling blushed. Wanyin, you. It turns out she didn't see it. She was scared to death. This hand is really long. This Jiang Nian you are looking for must be very tall, right? Mu Ling recalled Jiang Nian's appearance and nodded silently. Well, about 1.8 meters. There really is a girl who is 1.8 meters tall? Su Wanyin herself is 1.7 meters tall, which is considered tall among girls. I didn't expect Jiang Nian to be taller than her. Yes, northerners. No wonder. Su Wanyin looked at her hands again and had to say that Jiang Nian's hands were more beautiful than hers. But why doesn't this person reply to the message? Could it be that the little fish hasn't slept yet? Just as Su Wanyin was about to ask, Jiang Nian sent her a cute sweaty emoticon. Jiang Nian, it's innate, there is nothing I can do about it. Su Wanyin, it's okay, it's okay. Big hands can grab money, that's good. Jiang Yan, thank you. Su Wanin, is Xiaoyu asleep? Jiang Yan, yeah, I'm asleep. After sending this message, he took a video of Xiaoyu sleeping and sent it to Su Wanin. Su Wanin, sleeping so soundly? Not bad, the little girl is very capable. Jiang Yan, thank you, thanks Omega. Su Wanin, you just graduated this year, so you should be younger than me, right? Just call me Sister Su. Jiang Yan, thank you, Sister Su Omega. Su Wanin, you've worked hard. You should also rest early. Jiang Yan, okay #nervous face #. Su Wanin, good night. Jiang Yan, 3, good night. After sending these messages, Su Wanin put away her phone. Hey. Little girls nowadays are so cute, but they don't talk much. Every word is precious. Mu Ling was startled again. You chatted with Jiang Yan? Su Wanin, yes, encourage her and let her work hard. I didn't expect that she would post all emoticons. It's really too cute. She is quite suitable for Xiaoyu. But Mu Ling, wait for a chance to test the character of this classmate Jiang Yan. If he is good, I will confess my identity to him in 3 months and let her come to my side to take care of Xiaoyu. Mu Ling stroked his forehead silently. Once the 3 months are up, Jiang Yan must be let go. She doesn't want to clean up this mess. At this time, Jiang Yan said goodnight. I feel terrible. These emoticons gave him goosebumps. He sighed silently, it's so hard to make money. I'd better just write well. After 3 months, the new book period should have passed. The royalties will also increase. I don't know to what extent, but it will definitely be enough to support myself. When the time comes, I will pack my bags and travel around. I will never serve my boss again. Thinking of this, Jiang Yan remembered what Shishin had told him. He has been busy all day and hasn't dealt with the reader group yet. I have to contact that favorite little fish. Jiang Yan took out his cell phone again, opened Orange Novel, found his favorite Xiaoyu, and clicked to follow. Then starts sending her private messages. Niani Yu, hello, are you there? I am the author Niani Yu. Chapter 36, Su Wanin. Su Wanin watched Su Xiaoyu's video for a while, then put down her phone and prepared to go to bed. After sleeping for a while, she just couldn't fall asleep. Su Wanin had no choice but to pick up her phone again. Unable to concentrate on watching the video, she opened the Orange Novel app, wanting to see if the author named Niani Yu had a change of heart and would update a few more chapters. After opening it, she saw a lot more comments in her comment section. What a true fan, giving so much reward. No wonder Nian Go updated so early today, it seems he was tempted by money. The one above, why don't you give me some tips? Maybe the author will see it and write a few more chapters. TSK. The pocket is cleaner than the face, there is no batching, the main focus is on companionship. Stingy. Author, wait a minute and I'll give you a reward. Su Wanin opened the gift interface and found that many people had clicked on the reward button after her. But the reward money is not much. She couldn't help but laugh, now the dog author's income has increased, he should thank me. But he didn't update it. Su Wanin was disappointed and prepared to leave. At this time, she discovered that there was one more person on the fan page. Su Wanin frowned slightly. Who follows her? When Su Wanin saw the words year after year there will be fish, she was stunned. What does the dog author care about her doing? Is it just because of those rewards? Could it be that he follows every person who gives him a tip? Su Wanin clicked on the author's homepage and found that he was following only one person. My favorite is Small Fish. Did he follow her? I have to say, this operation made her quite happy. Su Wanin felt the joy of those fans whose posts were turned over in the Weibo comment section. Then she saw the private message. Su Wanin was even more shocked. This author actually took the initiative to send her a private message? Why is it so scary? Su Wanin's mind was full of ideas, and she thought of those anchors who had a close relationship with the fan leaders and met privately and checked into hotels. And the occasional incident of sleeping with fans. Would she be exposed? Does the author know that she is a woman? Su Wanin hesitated for a while, but finally clicked on the private message. After seeing the message, she thought about it and replied. Yes, what can I do for you? Author. She made up her mind that if the author asked her any personal questions, she would gloss over the questions and tell Lin Shi to pay attention to this person. Zhang Nian saw the reply and quickly picked up the phone. Nanny, it's nothing, I just want to ask you, do you have time? Su Wanin's heart ached at that moment. It's true. The opening remarks are here. I didn't expect that the author who could write such a good book would be like this. Su Wanin was a little angry. She didn't want to pay attention to it, but thinking of Lin Shi's safety, she decided to give it a try. Favorite little fish, I have time, what's wrong? After replying, Su Wanin stared at the phone screen waiting for the other party's reply. I'm sure the author would say, let's find a chance to have a meal together? Then she would definitely scold him without hesitation and block him. Su Wanin had already started thinking of swear words in her mind. Then she saw the reply. Nanny, oh, that's great. Here's the thing. I want to set up a reader group. Do you have time to help me manage it? Su Wanin? Su Wanin felt guilty for a moment as the curse words were stuck in her head. It turns out that this idiot author. No, this handsome author is looking for someone to manage the group. She had heard from Lin Shi that a good fan base could help an author a lot and would be more conducive to the development of his future books. It's just like the fan club of their stars. Originally, Su Wanin didn't have time. After all, there is training during the day. In the evening, I have to review the day's work, think about my career plan, and miss Xiaoyu. But she really liked this book. Plus, I just cursed the author and my heart is worse than pigs and dogs. Su Wanin inexplicably felt a little guilty. Maybe I can help manage the readership in my spare time? Thinking of this, she replied immediately. Favorite little fish, is that so? Okay, I'll help you manage it, but I don't always have time, so you'd better find a few more managers. Su Wanin was also considering Zhang Nian. When she's busy, she really doesn't even look at her phone. Nanny, okay, thanks, big brother. It turns out that he doesn't know that he is a woman, which is good. Favorite fish, you're welcome, bro. Nanny, penguin, I'll add you. Favorite little fish, wait a minute. It's not that she didn't want to tell Zhang Nian, it's just that she needed to register a small account. The Penguin account I am using now is full of my high school and junior high school classmates, and I haven't logged in for many years. If she suddenly becomes active, and if she is going to make her debut in the future, then it will be a big problem. Su Wanin quickly opened the Penguin chat software, registered a new account, and sent it to Nian Yaoyu. After a while, she received a friend request from Nian Yaoyu. After clicking done, she found herself being pulled into the group again. There are only 2 people in the group, she and the author Nian Yaoyu. Soon, she received an application for group management. Only after doing all this did she receive the news that there will be fish every year. Nian, please. Favorite little fish, okay, author, remember to update more tomorrow. I heard that Orange's novel will only start to be promoted after 100,000 words, and then there will be income. There's fish every year, I'll try my best. When the 2 finished chatting, it was already 10 o'clock in the evening. Zhang Nian came to the backstage of Orange Novel, updated the group number, then picked up his mobile phone and found his graduation project. The task assigned by the teacher is for everyone to play a small game. Zhang Xian played a lot of games in his previous life, and he also has his own ideas. But the thing is, he has nothing in his head. He hardly attended classes in college, didn't know anything about programming, and had no idea where to start. After Zhang Nian wrote down the ideas for the minigame, he became conflicted. He thought for a while and found Mu Ling's WeChat. Zhang Nian, sister Mu Ling. Mu Ling, what's wrong? Zhang Nian, didn't you say you would introduce me to a big guy to help me complete my graduation project? Mu Ling, oh yes, wait a moment. After sending this message, Mu Ling quickly flipped through her phone. After a moment, she clicked on a person she hadn't contacted for half a year. Mu Yancheng. After clicking on his dialog box, Mu Ling took a deep breath before starting to send messages. Mu Ling, brother, have you slept? Have you had dinner? How are you doing recently? Do you have a girlfriend? Soon she received a reply. Mu Yancheng, speak human language. Mu Ling, help me, I have a friend who wants to do a graduation project in your major, and he doesn't know anything. Mu Yancheng, Mu Ling, you want me, a well-known international boss, to do the graduation project for a freshly graduated college student? Are you that capable? Be careful or I'll tell your dad. Mu Ling, a signed photo of goddess Inin. Chapter 37. The Golden Finger of Time Travel is really extraordinary. After sending this, Mu Ling carefully glanced at Su Wanin's bed. Fortunately, she didn't peek at her phone this time and didn't know about this. Mu Yanqing is her uncle's son, her eldest brother, 7 years older than her. He is a real homebody. Of course, I'm a tech geek. He also majored in computer science in college. Unlike Jiang Nian, he was always ranked first every year. They have won numerous awards in international competitions, are well known both at home and abroad, and are affectionately called M by people in their circle. In their words, as long as M is willing to take action, there is no project that cannot be completed. Now, at the age of only 32, he is already supervising graduate students. In their Mu family, Mu Yanqing is simply a child prodigy, the child of other people's family in the eyes of adults. However, this child prodigy also has a shortcoming. That is, he has never been married and has no girlfriend. The family members didn't dare to urge him at all. If they did, he would get angry, hide away, and not see anyone, and not contact his family. Mu Ling even heard her family discussing in private whether Mu Yanqing liked men. Only Mu Ling knew that it was not the case, he was just afraid of marriage. When I was in college, I was heartbroken by a girl and have since closed my heart to love. My favorite star is Su Wanin. In the past, he often begged Mu Ling to give her Su Wanin's autographed photo so that she could help him chase stars. But they were all rejected. At that time, Su Wanin's career was at its peak, and Mu Ling didn't want any external factors to disturb her. But now it's different. This was done for Su Wanin. Besides, Wanin already has a child. If his elder brother knew about this, he would definitely give up. It should be okay if I give it to you, right? Mu Ling comforted herself. Sure enough, as soon as she sent the message, she received a reply from Mu Yanqing. Mu Yanqing, deal. Mu Yanqing, even if you introduce me to a piece of stone, I can turn it into a genius. Mu Yanqing, give me the contact information. Mu Ling, I asked him to add you. He really doesn't know anything and almost failed the exam. Don't scold him. After chatting with Mu Yanqing, Mu Ling pushed Mu Yanqing's WeChat to Jiang Nian. At this time, Jiang Nian was getting a little sleepy from waiting. He picked up the professional course book out of boredom and prepared to flip through it to see if there was anything in it that could help him. Although he had studied this book for several years, it was no different from a new book. He had no recollection of its contents. Jiang Nian opened the book, rubbed his eyebrows, and started reading from the first line. As he watched, he was suddenly stunned. He didn't know why, but he could now understand all the words of these books which he couldn't understand before. What is even more amazing is that everything I've seen is completely remembered in my mind. Moreover, you can also integrate them. Jiang Nian was shocked. Could it be that he needs to leave Tang Weiwei in order to activate the golden finger? Not only can you remember the books from your previous life, but you can also have a photographic memory? When he thought of this, Jiang Nian couldn't help but read a few more pages. As he watched, he lost track of time. The message alert sound from the mobile phone brought Jiang Nian back to his senses. Only then did he realize that he had forgotten to send a message to Mu Ling. Since he has a photographic memory, he doesn't need to look for someone. After all, I don't have anything else to do now except taking care of Xiaoyu and writing. By spending a month reading, you can basically learn all the professional knowledge in college. There is only 1 month left to complete my graduation project, so it is still in time. Jiang Nian opened his phone and saw the business card sent by Mu Ling. Why does this name sound familiar? Jiang Nian seemed to have seen him somewhere before, but couldn't remember where. Mu Ling, my eldest brother, Mu Yanqing. Jiang Nian was about to say that he didn't need it anymore, but after thinking about it, he felt that it would be inappropriate to tell Mu Ling that he didn't need it at this time. Mu Ling would definitely think he was playing tricks on her. So Jiang Nian replied. Thanks. Then, he clicked to add a friend and noted Mu Yanqing. You can explain it after it is added. After the call came through, before he could say anything, he saw a message from Mu Yanqing. Hello, little greenhorn. Jiang Nian. Of course, he did not send out this silent ellipsis. After all, he came to help me, and according to Mu Ling, he is a real big shot. Bosses all have a unique temperament, for example, arrogance. He can understand it too. So, Jiang Nian replied politely. Hello, brother Mu, I'm Jiang Nian. Mu Yanqing, I know, little rookie, send me your graduation project, hurry up, don't delay me from seeing girls. Jiang Nian. He thought about it and decided to send his graduation project. Maybe it would be faster with help from a big guy. At this time, in a small apartment in Kyoto, a man wearing glasses and a suit was sitting upright, eating steaks slowly and watching anime. In anime, girls with big breasts are sexier than each other, which makes people's blood boil. It seems somewhat out of place with his formal attire. But men don't care about that. When he saw the message from Jiang Yan, he put down his knife and fork and paused the computer. Then he opened the document sent by Jiang Yan and his plan for the graduation project. As he watched, he frowned. Mu Yanqing, you can't even do something so simple? You're really a rookie. Jiang Yan. He was about to reply when he saw another message from Mu Yanqing. Mu Yanqing, forget it, for the sake of goddess Inin, I will help you with reluctance. As he spoke, he sent a document to Jiang Yan. Mu Yanqing, this is the key points of 4 years of computer science study that I compiled. It's not long, and you can usually finish reading it in half a month. If you don't understand, ask me. After reading it, you will be able to do your graduation project. Another goddess of sound? What does this have to do with goddess Inin? Could it be that Mu Ling used something from goddess Inin to exchange for the help of this big guy? Jiang Yan didn't click to receive it. He was about to explain, brother Mu. After sending the first message and before I finished editing the second one, I saw a message from Mu Yanqing. Mu Yanqing, are you planning to let me cook for you myself? Are you so bad at cooking? If that's the case, there's no need for you to graduate. Jiang Yan. Okay, he has a point. Although he didn't plan to let him do it himself. Jiang Yan, okay, let me take a look. Thank you, brother Mu. Mu Yanqing, you're welcome, I'm not doing this for you either, come on. Jiang Yan opened the document somewhat helplessly and began to read it. As he watched, he discovered that Mu Yanqing was indeed a real big shot. Although the person's words are a bit harsh, the document is neat and tidy, and the knowledge points are summarized very well. It was much simpler than just reading the book. Jiang Yan couldn't help but sink into it, completely forgetting the time. By the time he finished reading the first volume, it was already 2 o'clock in the morning. He looked at the contents of the document and had already read 1/3 of it. And this 1/3 was completely integrated into his mind. He can finish reading the rest in 2 days. This is much earlier than the half a month that Mu Yanqing mentioned. It's faster than reading a book yourself. Jiang Yan couldn't help but sigh that time travel was indeed different. If he had known this earlier, he would have left Tang Weiwei long ago. As soon as he thought of Tang Weiwei, Jiang Yan received another message from Tang Weiwei. Tang Weiwei, Jiang Yan, I'm leaving. Chapter 38. Who said Jiang Yan doesn't have a girlfriend? When Jiang Yan saw the news, his scalp instantly went numb. Why is this person never ending? He simply put his phone away and pretended not to see it. A few days ago, I simply stopped liking her, but these past 2 days, I realized that she might have affected my golden finger, and thus my fortune. Jiang Yan could be said to be disgusted. As soon as he put down his phone, he heard the WeChat notification sound again. Jiang Yan picked up his phone and saw Tang Weiwei's second message. Before I leave, can we meet? Jiang Yan. What the hell? He directly clicked on her profile picture, then deleted and blocked her. The world is quiet, and I can have a good sleep this time. Jiang Yan breathed a long sigh of relief and even felt that he should have done this a long time ago. No one bothered him anymore, and Jiang Yan fell asleep quickly. What he didn't know was that Tang Weiwei didn't sleep again that night. She didn't know why she was so humble to look for Jiang Yan. Ever since Jiang Lingdong scolded her, she suddenly felt that she was really going to lose Jiang Yan. When she thought of this possibility, her heart ached. In the middle of the night, she couldn't control her emotions and sent a message to Jiang Yan. Although she still had a few days before leaving, she thought that using this excuse, Jiang Yan would eventually come out to see her, right? But Tang Weiwei never expected that when she sent the third message, she would receive a big red exclamation mark. At that moment, she almost shed tears. Tang Weiwei subconsciously clicked to add a friend. But no response was given. She can't add Jiang Yan anymore. She was blocked and deleted. She lost him forever. Tang Weiwei felt a sharp pain in her heart and she called Jiang Yan angrily. As a result, the phone number was also blocked. That night, Tang Weiwei felt that her world was dark. Before daybreak, she got up and walked to the playground alone. She ran for 5 kilometers but still didn't feel better. The more Tang Weiwei thought about it, the more she felt something was wrong, so she decided to do something. Zhang Lingdong is Zhang Yan's cousin. He doesn't care about this matter, but there must be someone in the Zhang family who cares about it, right? For example, the one from the Zhang family who likes her aunt, Zhang Yan's mother, very much. Maybe she should go meet her. Zhang Yan didn't know this. The alarm rang at 7 o'clock, and Zhang Yan got up quickly as soon as he heard it. In the morning, I have to make breakfast for Su Xiaoyu. Although he only slept for 4 hours, Zhang Yan was still at the age of a special forces soldier after all, so getting up at this time was no problem for him. He made pancakes and bacon, then made soy milk and fried eggs. After doing all this, he went to call Su Xiaoyu. This little girl went to bed at 9 o'clock in the evening, but she hasn't woken up yet at this time. Children really can sleep a lot. Zhang Yan quietly opened the door and was about to call her when he saw the little girl had already sat up. She had a messy mess on her hair, her eyes were hazy and she was yawning in a daze. The little face is a little flat because of sleeping for a long time. It looks so cute. Perhaps she saw Zhang Yan, she reluctantly turned her head and called out softly. Dad. Zhang Yan looked at her with amusement. Xiaoyu, are you awake? Why don't you call Daddy? It would have been fine if she didn't call him, but she didn't even cry. Su Xiaoyu stretched out her arms to ask for a hug and yawned loudly. Xiaoyu is afraid of disturbing Dad. Zhang Yan quickly picked her up and said, Don't be afraid, Daddy has woken up a long time ago. Come on, get dressed and let's go eat. Okay. Su Xiaoyu nodded. Originally she was planning to wear it herself. But she couldn't put it on for a long time, which made Zhang Yan want to laugh. In the end, he personally helped her put on the little skirt and sandals. Then he carried her to the living room to eat. After finishing the meal, the little guy finally woke up completely. Dad, what are we going to do next? While Zhang Yan was washing the dishes, Su Xiaoyu tilted her head and asked curiously. What's next? Zhang Yan glanced around the room, thought for a moment and said. Help Dad make stinky tofu later? The tofu that Li Hohot brought was still in the refrigerator, and it wouldn't be a big deal to keep it there forever. He needs to deal with it sooner rather than later so that it can be preserved for a long time. Su Xiaoyu shook his head and nodded, okay. Zhang Yan couldn't help but touch her little head. His desire to have an obedient daughter became stronger and stronger. That morning, Zhang Yan was busy preparing tofu. I want to make some stinky tofu, hairy tofu, and fermented tofu. But there is no muker for sale in this world, but other raw materials are available. Zhang Yan could only follow the most primitive and stupid method. Fortunately, he loved eating these in his previous life, and he studied them himself when he had nothing to do, and he was very successful. It just takes some time. It's almost noon. In the Nanjie community of Jiangbei City. Yin Xiaomei had just come back from buying groceries, and there was someone following her. East of Jiangling. He had originally planned to go to Zhang Yan's house to see Xiaoyu today. But his parents asked him to deliver some fish to his second aunt's house. Zhang Lingdong didn't know when his father fell in love with fishing, but there was never a shortage of fish when he went home in the past 2 months. Braised, sweet and sour, steamed, grilled, and in fish soup. It's never the same. It was fresh at first, but now the whole family is tired of it. Yesterday, his father caught another big bucket of fish. After showing off to the neighbors, no one in the family wanted to eat it. Just call and ask him to deliver it today. Second aunt was very happy and insisted on taking him home for lunch, and of course, the meal was fish. He wanted to refuse but couldn't, so he had no choice but to accept. My second uncle went out to work overtime and my second aunt went out to buy groceries. Zhang Lingdong didn't want to stay idle at home, so he followed him down. Nanjie community is a relatively old community, and most of the people living there are elderly. There are naturally more children. It's not time for dinner yet. Many elderly people bring their children to the community amusement park to play and enjoy the cool air. Yin Xiaomei walked and laughed. Lingdong, when are you going to get married? Look, how nice it would be to have a child. Hearing this, Zhang Lingdong felt a little pain. Second aunt, haven't I met the right person yet? Yin Xiaomei, okay, I see your mother is very anxious, you have to hurry up. Zhang Lingdong, okay, I'll try my best, but second aunt, you're Zhang Yan. Zhang Lingdong wanted to use Zhang Yan as a shield as usual. But as soon as he said this, he suddenly realized that Zhang Yan already had Xiaoyu. Isn't this a stark contrast to myself? He quickly stopped talking and didn't continue. In Xiaomei listened halfway and was a little confused. What happened to Xianyan? No, nothing, he's fine, he. As the two were talking, a middle-aged couple about the same age as In Xiaomei came towards them. The man was holding a baby who was a few months old in his arms. Seeing them, In Xiaomei no longer cared about the topic with Jiang Lingdong and quickly turned her head away. Lingdong, let's go this way. What's wrong? Jiang Lingdong looked confused. Before In Xiaomei could speak, he heard the woman in the couple say, Hey! Xiaomei, are you back from shopping? In Xiaomei laughed dryly and said, Yes. Woman, oh, you are so relaxed, unlike me, who is still taking care of my grandchildren. You said that it is not good for this child to get married. At my age, I should enjoy the same happiness as you, but I have such a hard life. Jiang Lingdong found that although she was complaining, she always had a smile on her face. That expression clearly showed a very proud look. As expected, she didn't need In Xiaomei to speak at all, and continued. But Xiaomei, my son is the same age as your Jiang Nian. Look, my grandson is already half a year old, and your Jiang Nian is nowhere to be found. I told you that going to school is useless, right? Look, he can't even find a wife at such an old age. I heard that your Jiang Nian has never been in love because of a girl. This is really... Jiang Lingdong. Good job. Are you showing off? Not only did he show off, but he also slandered Jiang Nian? Who can tolerate this? In Xiaomei was so embarrassed that she didn't know what to say. She could only lower her head. That. Before she could finish her words, she suddenly heard Jiang Lingdong say, Auntie, what are you talking about? Who said that Jiang Nian doesn't have a girlfriend? Let me tell you, Jiang Nian not only has a girlfriend, but also a lovely daughter. Hundreds of times cuter than your grandson. You don't even need my second aunt to take care of you. But you are right about one thing. You are destined to be a hard worker. Chapter 39 In Xiaomei, what did you say? Our Jiang Nian has a child? As soon as Jiang Lingdong said this, the woman's face suddenly changed. This. Seeing that his goal had been achieved, Jiang Lingdong prepared to continue his output. Aunt, you can just say you envy my second aunt, right? Before he could finish his words, someone touched his arm. Lingdong, what are you talking about? Don't talk yet, let me finish. Jiang Lingdong. In Xiaomei's loud shout finally woke Jiang Lingdong up. Realizing what he had said, he quickly covered his mouth. Damn it, I let something slip just for the sake of momentary pleasure. What should I do now? Second aunt. The couple holding the child realized that something was wrong and did not dare to stay, so they left quickly. In Xiaomei finally found her own voice. What did you just say? What do you mean Jiang Nian has a child? What do you mean I don't have to take care of it? He and Tang Weiwei had a child? In Xiaomei just felt that her head was in a mess. She knew that her son liked Tang Weiwei. Although she didn't like the child very much, as an open-minded parent, Jiang Nian liked her, so she didn't try to stop her. But she didn't expect that Jiang Nian would pursue her for 4 years. In 2 months, Jiang Nian will graduate. In Xiaomei was still thinking that after graduation they would go their separate ways and maybe Jiang Nian would give up. Unexpectedly, Jiang Nian actually has a child. What is going on? Why have I never heard Jiang Nian mention it? When did he and Tang Weiwei? Jiang Lingdong was still thinking about how to lie to help Jiang Nian Yuan get away with it, but when he heard In Xiaomei's words, he became anxious. This is a huge misunderstanding and must be explained clearly. There was no time to think about that. Jiang Lingdong said. What's the connection? Second aunt, how could Jiang Nian have a child with Tang Weiwei? In Xiaomei breathed a sigh of relief. It's good that it's not her. But soon, the tone was raised again. Who is that with? Why are there other girls? How come she doesn't know? This. Jiang Lingdong scratched his head and said in confusion. Second aunt, I can tell you, but you have to promise me not to cause trouble for Jiang Nian. I promised Jiang Nian not to tell you. Hurry up and tell me. In Xiaomei didn't care about so many things and said directly. Jiang Lingdong, actually. I don't know who the child's mother is. She went to work in Kyoto. Jiang Nian is taking care of the child now. But the child is very cute, sensible, and polite. He is a very, very good child. In addition, the child's mother has raised the child alone for the past 3 years. I think that to be able to raise the child so well, the mother must be very good. In any case, she is better than Tang Weiwei. I don't like Tang Weiwei, and I guess you do too. She was the one who told me about Jiang Nian. She wants to tell on me and ask me to scold Jiang Nian. That's really too much. Now that Xiao Nian has gotten out of this pit that Tang Weiwei left behind, we should be happy. Besides, as I just said, the child is already 3 years old. You don't have to take care of her. You can have a lovely granddaughter right away. How wonderful is that? After hearing this, Yin Xiaomei was a little confused. Is this so good? Jiang Lingdong, yes, it's really good that you believe me. Yin Xiaomei nodded. Tang Weiwei is indeed not an option, but Jiang Nian already has a child with someone else, so he has to marry her anyway, right? Why is he letting her go out to work? No, I have to call and ask. As Yin Xiaomei spoke, she took out her cell phone. Jiang Lingdong quickly snatched the phone from her hand. No, second aunt, please listen to me. Jiang Nian has not told you yet, there must be a reason for that. I guess it's because Jiang Nian just knew about the child and the child's mother, and before he could react, the child's mother went to make money. It must be because raising a child is too expensive, and Jiang Nian is still a student, so she can't bear to let him go. Where can I find such a good woman? Jiang Nian must have not been able to stabilize his relationship with the child's mother, so he didn't have time to tell you. If you go, wouldn't that be forcing Jiang Nian to force the woman? It might backfire. Not only will the mother leave, but the child will also have to be taken away. It's not worth it. Yin Xiaomei, who was in a mess, suddenly felt that what Jiang Lingdong said made some sense. Well, what can we do about this? Chapter 40 Su Xiaoyu, this grandma seems a bit like dad. Jiang Lingdong, my suggestion is that we should wait and pretend that we don't know. Let Jiang Nian spend some time with the child and the child's mother. Then we can make a move when the time is right. In this way, we will have both a daughter-in-law and a granddaughter. Yin Xiaomei thought for a moment and nodded. It is indeed not appropriate for her to interfere in the emotions of young people. Then I have to do something now. Even after realizing that she was going to be a grandmother, Yin Xiaomei still felt confused. She felt a little at a loss. We can't just ignore everything, but how should we manage it? Jiang Lingdong, let's go back and eat first. I'll go find Xianyan later and take pictures for you. I'm the only one who knows about this now, so he shouldn't mind if I go. That's okay. Yin Xiaomei agreed and walked home carrying the vegetables. Jiang Lingdong breathed a sigh of relief. Finally it's stabilized. When she walked downstairs, Yin Xiaomei suddenly stopped. No, I still have to go check it out. Lingdong, here are the keys to the house. Take them. I'll give you the food too. Cook for yourself. I'll go find Xianyan. Before Jiang Lingdong could react, his hands were filled with food. Second aunt, you can't go. Don't worry, I won't let Xianyan know that I know about this. I'll just watch it secretly. Yin Xiaomei turned and left. Now that she knew she had a granddaughter, how could she wait patiently? You have to go and see it. Lingdong, send the address to my phone later. Jiang Lingdong. He shook his head silently and went upstairs helplessly. Unexpectedly, he had to cook the dishes himself in the end. He was so miserable. Yin Xiaomei walked out of the community. After seeing the address sent by Jiang Lingdong, she hailed a taxi directly on her phone. This skill was taught to her by Jiang Nian. Unexpectedly, Jiang Nian already has a child now. Yin Xiaomei couldn't hide her smile. This is really something to be happy about. She wanted to tell Jiang Nian's father, but thinking of that big mouth, she decided to keep it a secret for the time being. After all, Lingdong said that no one else should know about it. For my son's sake, I'd better not tell him for now. The car arrived quickly and showed that it would pick her up in 5 minutes. Yin Xiaomei was standing by the road waiting. As a result, before the car arrived, she waited for an acquaintance. Tang Weiwei. As soon as she got out of the car, she stepped forward and took her arm. Auntie, where are you going? I'm on my way to your house to see you. Yin Xiaomei subconsciously pulled out her arm and said politely. Weiwei, why are you here? Tang Weiwei was shocked. In the past, every time she saw Yin Xiaomei, she was smiling, very kind and treated her very well. But today, somehow, she felt that Yin Xiaomei was a little distant. Thinking of the purpose of her visit today, Tang Weiwei temporarily suppressed this feeling. She said, "Auntie, I came here to tell you something about Zhang Nian." Yin Xiaomei smiled faintly. "Are you trying to tell me that Zhang Nian has a child? You know everything?" Tang Weiwei opened her eyes wide in shock. All the prepared speeches were stuck. She never expected that Yin Xiaomei would say such a calm sentence. As far as I can remember, Yin Xiaomei was quite nice to her. She would greet her politely every time they met and would even buy her food. Tang Weiwei always felt that if she agreed to Zhang Nian, Yin Xiaomei would like her as a daughter-in-law. Yin Xiaomei nodded with a smile on her face. No. She reached out, took Tang Weiwei's hand, and patted it like an elder. Lingdong told me everything. Weiwei, if you miss it, you miss it. You don't have to be like this. So? Which? Did she think that she was begging Zhang Nian to get back together with her in a servile way? No. How can you think like that? Auntie, I just think I should tell you about this. Zhang Nian is your son after all. Before she finished her words, she was interrupted by Yin Xiaomei. It's because he's my son that I understand him. Once he gives up, he really gives up. Yin Xiaomei's voice was still kind. But Tang Weiwei heard a different emotion in it. No matter what happened to Zhang Nian before, I think he should have figured it out and won't bother you anymore. Weiwei, isn't this exactly what you want? You haven't accepted our Xiaonian for so many years. As a mother, I feel sorry for him. Of course, I support your idea, so now, I'm going to go see Xiaonian. You should live your own life too. An online hailing taxi stopped in front of them. Yin Xiaomei let go of Tang Weiwei's hand, turned around and got into the car without stopping. Tang Weiwei stood there in a daze. Ever since I rejected Zhang Nian's confession, everything seems to be different. How could this happen when everything is out of her control? How so? This morning, Zhang Nian cut all the tofu into pieces and placed them under the sun to dry. Then he took Xiaoyu out and bought some ingredients for making brine, white wine and dry straw to make stinky tofu brine and hairy tofu. Fortunately, the vegetable market next to Zhongxiu Garden has a complete range of goods. He walked around for a few rounds and bought almost everything. Zhang Nian bought some food for lunch and then took Xiaoyu home. First, prepare the brine according to memory and ferment it, then find a cardboard box, spray a layer of white wine to disinfect it, and then put the straw into the box. After the tofu has been dried for 3 hours in the afternoon, you can start making raw tofu. After doing all this, I looked at the time and it was only 10:30. Su Xiaoyu followed him busy for the whole morning, but she didn't feel tired at all. Zhang Nian couldn't help but admire the child's energy and decided to take her downstairs to swing. Fortunately, the little guy was very interested in this and played with it enough yesterday. The two hit it off immediately. When they arrived at the children's playground, the other children immediately gave their swings to this very pretty little girl. Some even came over to ask Xiaoyu if he wanted to play with them. Zhang Nian couldn't help but sigh that no matter whether it is an adult or a child, appearance is always the killer skill. Xiaoyu had a lot of fun playing with them. From time to time, I am happy to introduce it to others. This is my dad. My dad is so handsome. As a result, Zhang Nian soon became an acquaintance to many parents. They couldn't help but sigh. Young guys nowadays have kids at such a young age. That's great, young man. When your daughter is 18, you will only be 37. How great! This was what Yin Xiaomei saw when she arrived. She looked at Zhang Nian and the little girl beside Zhang Nian from a distance. I suddenly felt a pang of sadness in my heart. His son finally got out of Tang Weiwei's vicious circle, that's great. I have such a little granddaughter now, she is so pretty, so cute and so well behaved. Yin Xiaomei wanted to go forward immediately and let the little one call her grandma sweetly. But she can't. Yin Xiaomei kept Zhang Lingdong's words in mind and decided not to disturb Zhang Nian's life for the time being. Even if I miss him so much, I have to wait until Zhang Nian has settled everything. But she had to go back and discuss with her husband about buying a wedding house for Zhang Nian. You are already a person with children. You can't keep renting a house, nor can you let the girl do all the work alone. This is really unfair to a girl. Thinking of this, Yin Xiaomei silently encouraged her son in her heart. Then he hid in a corner where Zhang Nian couldn't see him and watched the little guy playing with Zhang Nian. I have to say, my son's complexion has improved a lot since he gave up Tang Weiwei. Before, he always looked sad every time he came home. As long as Tang Weiwei called him, he would go out without even having time to eat. Sometimes I would come back hungry. But now, even when doing such tiring work as taking care of children, Zhang Yan looks very happy. In Xiaomei watched and forgot about time. It wasn't until Zhang Yan walked towards her that she realized something was wrong. He quickly stood up and hid behind. Fortunately, Zhang Yan didn't see her. In Xiaomei patted her chest and breathed a long sigh of relief. This look is still as bad as ever. As soon as In Xiaomei finished speaking, she suddenly realized a problem. Zhang Yan left by himself, but his little granddaughter was still playing on the carousel. What's going on? Why didn't he take the child with him? In Xiaomei frowned. Zhang Yan was too careless. Even if he was going to do something, he couldn't leave a 3-year-old child outside alone, right? The more she thought about it, the more she felt something was wrong. I wanted to call and scold Zhang Yan, but I felt it was inappropriate. In Xiaomei thought for a while and decided to go and look after her granddaughter in person. As for this scolding, let Zhang Yan remember it first. We'll talk about it later. In Xiaomei stood up and walked towards the carousel. At this time, Su Xiaoyu was sitting on a small wooden horse, smiling very happily. There was a kid next to her helping her push the bike. There was a woman standing next to the children, speaking to them gently. Don't be afraid, Xiaoyu. Daddy is going to the bathroom. Auntie will take good care of you. This was what she promised Zhang Yan 3 minutes ago. He wanted to go to the bathroom, but Xiaoyu didn't want to go back. Ya's mother happened to have nothing to do, so she thought of helping. It just so happened that Ya also liked to play with the little fish. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Yeah, I know, thank you, Ya Mom. This sweet voice made Yaya's mother very happy. Yaya, push slowly, don't hurt the little fish. The person who helped Xiaoyu push the carousel was Yaya. She nodded happily. Okay, Mom, I want to play with the little fish, you carry me up too. Okay, come on. Yaya's mother held Yaya and placed her on the wooden horse behind Xiaoyu. The small carousel in the community is different from the one in the amusement park. Since it is for children under 5 years old, it is not designed to rotate automatically with electricity and requires manpower. After Yaya sat on it, no one pushed the carousel anymore. Xiaoyu turned around, thought for a while, and finally called Yaya's mother. Yaha Mom, the little fish hasn't had enough fun yet, could you please help me? Before she could finish her words, she felt the small merry-go-round start to turn. Su Xiaoyu turned her head in confusion and saw In Xiaomei. She frowned in confusion. This grandma seems to look a bit like Dad. Chapter 41 In Xiaomei, this is my dear granddaughter. Ya's mother also looked in the direction Su Xiaoyu was looking. Although I felt that the woman in front of me looked a little familiar, she was a mother after all. Ever since she had Yaya, she has been very cautious regarding anything involving children. I was afraid that something might happen to Yaya because of my carelessness. Especially when encountering bad guys or something, just thinking about it makes me scared. Ya's mother quickly took a step forward. In this way, she stood between Xiaoyu and Yaya. She held Yaya with one hand and Xiaoyu with the other, and looked at In Xiaomei vigilantly. Auntie, what are you doing? In Xiaomei, who was staring at Su Xiaoyu in a daze, suddenly came to her senses. She was just so happy and excited. I wanted to hug her immediately and tell her that I was her grandma. In Xiaomei almost forgot her identity. To them, she was now a stranger. She quickly took a step back, lowered her head, and looked guilty. Oh, I was just passing by and saw you two girls playing on the swings, so I wanted to come over and take a look. I also want to have a granddaughter. You want a granddaughter, too? Yes. In Xiaomei nodded, her brain working at high speed. I dream of having a little granddaughter, how cute and adorable she is. Unfortunately, my son is not a good person and still doesn't even have a girlfriend. Our neighbors all have granddaughters, and those old ladies laugh at me every day. At this point, In Xiaomei sighed deeply. Oh, I'm worried. I saw a little girl on the street and I couldn't help but come and see her. I'm sorry to have caused you trouble. Upon hearing this, Ya's mother immediately softened her heart. She could understand this situation very well. Before Yaya was born, her mother was like this too, urging and nagging her every day. When I have nothing to do, I will send her some photos and videos of cute babies. It was just a matter of bringing someone else's child to her and letting her see him. I didn't expect that there are so many people who share the same pain. Yaya's mother laughed and said, Is that so? It's okay. Why don't you play here for a while? In Xiaomei still looked at Su Xiaoyu with some concern. Ever since she saw me, she has been staring at me, her eyes full of confusion. In Xiaomei was a little hesitant. After all, the girl is still young. If I get too close to her deliberately, she will be scared, right? It's better to watch from a distance. She doesn't want her little granddaughter to be scared. When Zhang Yan came over, she left immediately. Why not just forget it? Before she finished her words, she saw the little girl in front of her suddenly laugh. She stretched out her hand, as if wanting to hold her, but she couldn't get off the carousel and her arms were too short to reach her. I could only withdraw my hand in dismay and shout in a baby voice. Grandma, let's play together? Xiaoyu likes grandma. In Xiaomei was stunned. What did you call me? Su Xiaoyu tilted her head and smiled sweetly. Grandma, Mom said I should be a good and polite child. Xiaoyu likes grandma. She looks like a very nice person. Xiaoyu wants to play with her. A great joy suddenly arose in Xiaomei's heart. So this is what it feels like when someone calls you grandma. This is so happy. She was so excited that she wanted to pick up the girl and spin her around. Su Xiaoyu felt a little aggrieved when she saw that the grandmother who looked like her father didn't move. Grandma, don't you want to play with the little fish? No, I was just so excited that I didn't know how to react for a moment. Ya's mother, who was standing next to her, couldn't help but sigh when she saw this. It turned out that this aunt liked the little girl very much and she was so happy that she was incoherent. She also smiled and said, Yes, Auntie, come play together, the little girls like you too. Su Xiaoyu, yes, I like it. Ya also echoed, Xiaoyu likes it, Ya likes it too. In Xiaomei suddenly smiled playfully, her eyes narrowed into slits. Okay, let's play together. She stood beside Su Xiaoyu and began to push the carousel slowly. Little girl, your name is Xiaoyu? Yeah, my name is Su Xiaoyu. Last name Su? It seems that Zhang Lingdong was right. Zhang Nian must have just found out about the existence of the child. She took her mother's surname. In Xiaomei felt sad when she thought about her granddaughter who had never felt the love of her father since she was a child. She was almost in tears. Seeing that she was in a bad mood, Yaya's mother quickly asked. What's wrong? No, it's okay. I was just thinking, how nice it would be if I had a granddaughter this big. Yaya's mother laughed and said, It will happen. Su Xiaoyu also raised her little head and shouted seriously. Yes, Grandma will have a little granddaughter. If Grandma doesn't have any, Xiaoyu can call Grandma Grandma. This was a very confusing statement, but In Xiaomei understood it. She touched Su Xiaoyu's little head and laughed. Okay, little fish, Grandma loves to hear it. Aha! Next, In Xiaomei played with Su Xiaoyu for 5 minutes. Until I saw Zhang Nian's figure. He was coming up the road ahead. In his hand he also held a glass of water and a bag of snacks. In Xiaomei realized something was wrong and said quickly. Oh, I forgot. I have to go out to buy groceries. If I come back late, my old man will nag me again. Xiaoyu, Grandma is leaving first. I will come to play with you next time. Su Xiaoyu nodded happily. Okay, Grandma will be busy first. Well, good little fish. After saying goodbye to Su Xiaoyu, In Xiaomei left quickly. She did not walk far, but came behind the green plants at the corner and looked at Zhang Yan. The thought of this kid just leaving his darling granddaughter alone in the playground made me feel sad. She originally wanted to endure it, but since she met Xiaoyu, she felt more and more distressed. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. No. I have to find a reason to scold this kid. So, In Xiaomei took out her cell phone, found Zhang Nian's phone number, and dialed it. At this time, Zhang Nian didn't know that his mother was coming. After going to the bathroom and going downstairs to look for Xiaoyu, he suddenly sneezed for no apparent reason. Zhang Nian was wondering who scolded him. Suddenly I heard the phone ringing. Seeing that it was his mother calling, Zhang Nian was stunned for a moment, then happily picked up the phone. Hello? Mom. In his previous life, Zhang Nian was an orphan. So in this life, he especially cherishes this rare family relationship. In Xiaomei and Zhang Shengmin were both very nice to him. I have never scolded him, and I always make all kinds of delicious food that he likes when I get home. Every time I call, I would ask about his well-being, fearing that he was unhappy. Even the ridiculous fact that he pursued Tang Weiwei, although they were not very happy about it, they accepted it with pleasure. He was also nice to Tang Weiwei. Zhang Nian was just planning to spend some time with Yin Xiumei as usual. Suddenly, I heard Yin Xiumei's angry voice on the other end of the phone. Zhang Nian, what's wrong with you? What are you doing? Chapter 42. Mom, what's wrong with you? What's going on? Zhang Nian looked at his phone and confirmed that it was Yin Xiumei calling, his face full of confusion. Mom? Yes, it's me. Yin Xiumei's voice was a little cold. Zhang Nian? He carefully reviewed what had happened in the past few days and made sure that he had not done anything bad recently. But why did she feel like she was angry? And it was obviously because of him. Zhang Nian was a little confused. In the past, even if he ranked last in the exam, Yin Xiumei would always coax him in a gentle manner. Mom, what's wrong with you? He decided to ask clearly first. I'm fine, what's wrong with you? Zhang Nian once again thought seriously about what had happened recently. What on earth did he do to make Yin Xiumei unhappy? I remember the last time I called Yin Xiumei was last week. He said he planned to confess his love to Tang Weiwei again. At that time, my mother said that she would support him in whatever he did. Could it be? Is it because of Tang Weiwei? Come to think of it, my mother was always polite and gentle to Tang Weiwei. But isn't it because of him that he treated Tang Weiwei like this? Actually, Mom doesn't like Tang Weiwei very much, right? Could it be that I was wrong? Zhang Nian decided to explain. Mom, I've thought about it carefully. Tang Weiwei and I are really not suitable for each other. So after that confession, I gave up on her. I want to live my own life, so please. What does this have to do with Tang Weiwei? I'm quite happy that you gave up on her. She doesn't deserve you. Well, isn't it because of this? Is it because of graduation? Zhang Yan added, you don't have to worry about my graduation. I have gained some experience in learning these days. I learn very quickly and will definitely graduate successfully. Yin Xiumei, I know you can graduate. I always believe in you. Zhang Nian. So what went wrong? Did my mother know that I was a male nanny? About my work, mother, I do. Zhang Nian thought carefully about how to describe his current job. But before he finished speaking, Yin Xiumei said, you are free to do whatever you want, and I won't interfere. Zhang Nian was completely confused. Just when he was about to find a reason to hang up the phone and ask his father, Yin Xiumei began to speak. Zhang Nian, I just want to say that no matter what job you do, you must be conscientious and responsible. You can't be half-hearted, especially you can't run away halfway. It doesn't matter whether you have money or not. Your father and I can support ourselves. If you have no money, you can tell us. Don't keep it to yourself, okay? Zhang Nian? Doesn't my mother know that I'm going to be a male nanny? Is she just concerned about her job? But why was the tone so cold at the beginning? Mom, you don't have to worry about money. How can I not worry? How can I not worry? You are my son. What if you don't eat well, sleep well, or grow taller? No, what if you are unhealthy? Wait, I will transfer some money to you now. You can eat whatever you want and buy whatever you want. Don't let yourself be wronged. Zhang Nian? Mom! He was about to say something else when he heard a beep from his cell phone. Yin Xiumei hung up the phone. He shook his head and decided to go find Xiaoyu first and then call his father to ask about the situation. However, after taking just 2 steps, he heard the text message alert tone. Turning on his phone, he saw the message from the bank. Your bank card with the account number received 20,000 yuan. Zhang Nian's eyes widened instantly. What the hell? 20,000? His annual living expenses are only 20,000 yuan, an average of 2,000 yuan per month not counting winter and summer vacations. Yin Xiumei gave it to him at the beginning of every school year. There are only 2 months left before graduation, why did you suddenly transfer 20,000 yuan to him? Did I turn the wrong way? It must be. Zhang Nian quickly called Yin Xiumei again. Mom, you transferred an extra 0. I'll transfer it to you. No need. Your mom, made some money playing mahjong recently, so I'll give you some. Pa. The phone was hung up again. Zhang Nian? He shook his head and decided to take Xiaoyu home first, prepare an afternoon meal, and then call Lao Zheng to ask about the situation. In the corner. When Yin Xiaomei saw Zhang Nian walking towards Su Xiaoyu, she put away her phone. Zhang Nian walked to Su Xiaoyu and picked her up. Yin Xiaomei then breathed a sigh of relief and turned to walk out. As he walked, he kept saying, "It's not easy to send money to my son these days. It's already 11:30 in the afternoon." In the convenience store outside the Nanjie community, Jiang Minsheng is buying cigarettes. The boss handed it to him with a smile. "Back from overtime?" "Yes, I was supposed to add an extra day, but I finished it this morning. I'm getting old, so I need to rest early." "That's right, but doesn't your wife forbid you to smoke?" Jiang Minsheng used his mobile phone to scan the code to pay and smiled. "How can I listen to that old woman? I have to save some money for myself." "That's right. Then you better be careful and don't let your wife find out." Jiang Minsheng took the cigarette, turned around and walked out. After lingering at the door for a while, Jiang Minsheng was not in a hurry to enter the community. He came to a big tree by the roadside, lit a cigarette and sat down. There are benches here for people to rest. Every time Jiang Minsheng goes home, he will smoke a cigarette here. After smoking, he had to ask the shop owner for some water to rinse his mouth before entering the community. This way Yin Xiaomei wouldn't find out he was smoking. Jiang Minsheng is proud of his intelligence and talent. He put the cigarette to his lips, took a puff, and then slowly exhaled the white smoke. This feeling is like being in heaven. Jiang Minsheng closed his eyes comfortably. At this time, the phone rang. Jiang Minsheng picked up the phone and when he saw it was Zhang Nian, he answered it. "Hello? Xianyan. Dad, are you smoking again?" Zhang Nian, who had already returned home, guessed it as soon as he heard the voice. Xiaoyu went to the toilet to poop again, and he took the opportunity to call Jiang Minsheng to ask about it. "Oh, what are you talking about?" "Dad, this is called relaxation, don't you know?" Okay, I know. I won't tell Mom." "Well, that's good. You're very sensible. What's the matter? No money?" "Wait a minute. I'll go back and ask your mom for some money and transfer it to you." Jiang Minsheng's salary is all with Yin Xiaomei. Yin Xiaomei is in charge of the family's financial expenditures. No, Dad, I'm not here to ask for money, please listen to me." Zhang Nian organized his words and continued. "My mother transferred 20,000 yuan to me today, saying it was for me to spend. She also said a lot of inexplicable things." "What's going on? Did something happen at home?" Jiang Minsheng stood up at once. "What? 20,000? Is this old woman crazy?" Chapter 43 Jiang Minsheng, I always feel like I'm being kept in the dark about something big. Jiang Minsheng took another long drag on his cigarette and said, "Xiaoyan, your mother must have taken the wrong turn." "Zhang Yan, I think so too, but she told me that she won money playing mahjong and asked me to spend it." "Dad, am I some hidden rich second generation?" "What are you talking about, little brat?" "But your mother seems to be." Before Jiang Minsheng could finish his words, he heard an angry curse coming from the front. "Lao Jiang, what are you doing? You're actually smoking secretly?" Jiang Minsheng was stunned for a moment and almost dropped the phone in his hand. "Xiaomei, aren't you cooking?" "Yin Xiaomei, I was cooking so you smoked?" "Jiang Minsheng, didn't you tell me you quit smoking? Is that how you quit?" Jiang Minsheng didn't know how to explain it for a moment. On the other end of the phone, Zhang Nian was also confused. Dad? What's going on? Isn't my mom home?" "Your mother." Jiang Minsheng was about to answer when Yin Xiaomei snatched the phone away. "Is it Xianyan? I told you I went to play mahjong and won some money. I haven't even got home yet. What's wrong? What do you want to talk to your dad about?" Zhang Nian didn't know how to answer for a moment. "You can't say that you came here specifically to ask about the situation at Dad's home, right?" He hesitated for a while and changed the subject. "No, I just missed my dad and called him." "Yeah, it's okay, your dad is fine, he's smoking." Yin Xiaomei said this with gritted teeth. When Zhang Nian heard that this trend was not right, he quickly said, "Then I'll hang up first, Mom. I'll call you when I'm free." "Yeah, sure." The call was hung up. Jiang Nian was confused. I made a phone call but didn't get any information. You can only keep this money yourself temporarily. After I finish these 3 months, I'll go home and give it to my mom. He thought so. At this moment, Jiang Minqing saw Yin Xiumei hang up the phone and was completely panicked. He quickly threw the cigarette in his hand to the ground and stepped on it hard. Well, Lao Huang just forced it on me. You know him, he loves to smoke and invites others to smoke with him. I had no choice but to accept it. Lao Huang is Jiang Minqing's colleague and lives not far from their home. He is indeed a chain smoker. But Yin Xiumei was not stupid. She took a pack of cigarettes from Jiang Minqing's pocket. Why? Old Huang is so generous to just give you a box? Broken. Jiang Minqing knew he couldn't escape, so he could only smile alone. Well, who knows? Maybe Mr. Huang bought a lot this time. Okay, stop talking nonsense. What did you just say to Xianyan? No, I didn't say anything. Jiang Minqing hadn't reacted yet and wondered why the subject had changed so quickly. In the past, when Yin Xiumei saw herself smoking, she would not stop talking about it for 3 days. No? Oh, yes. He said you gave her 20,000 yuan. You wanted playing mahjong. Xiumei, when did you go to play mahjong? I didn't hit you. Yin Xiumei shook her head. Jiang Minqing was a little confused, so it was a wrong call? Yin Xiumei, it was not a mistake. I just transferred the money to Xianyan on purpose. Why? Jiang Minqing was a little confused. 20,000 yuan is not a small amount of money. Xianyan is about to graduate. Don't worry about this matter, and don't ask. Just pretend you don't know. If Xianyan asks, just say I won it from playing mahjong and let him spend it. If it's not enough, just transfer it to him. Remember? Jiang Minqing was confused, but. See, Yin Xiumei raised the cigarette in her hand. Jiang Minqing quickly changed his words. Okay, I remember, you wanted playing mahjong. Yin Xiumei nodded in satisfaction, put the cigarette back into her pocket, and turned to walk home. Jiang Minqing looked distressed. Hey? My cigarette? Stop smoking, Lao Jiang. Go back and calculate how much money our family has. We'll go look at houses tomorrow. No more smoking in the future. We need to save money. Jiang Minqing was bewildered. He didn't react until he returned to the house and saw Jiang Lingdong cooking in the kitchen. Lingdong? Why are you cooking? Jiang Lingdong also looked helpless. I can't help it. I have a hard life, second uncle. Jiang Minqing was full of doubts. Xiumei, what's going on? Yin Xiumei, I just went out for something. Okay, Lingdong, I'll do it. You just wait and eat. Remember, don't talk nonsense. Jiang Lingdong nodded repeatedly. I understand, second aunt. Jiang Minqing. I always feel like they are hiding something big from me. But fortunately, he was a kind-hearted person and forgot about it after dinner. But Yin Xiumei began to get anxious. After lunch, Jiang Nian finally coaxed Su Xiaoyu to sleep. He went to the computer and started typing. After today's update, the book has been updated with 50,000 words. There are currently more than 400 comments in the background, which is a very good number. Shichen said that they would start big data recommendations after 100,000 words, and then they would be able to see the results. Jiang Nian is looking forward to it. He decided to update his work rapidly in the next few days, writing 10,000 words every day, so that he could make money sooner. The current rate of making money is too slow. Jiang Nian sat there for 2 hours. Because of the familiarity he had gained over the past few days, he typed much faster. In just 2 hours, he wrote 10,000 words. Jiang Nian opened the backstage and saw that there were many more rewards today. On this day, the rewards alone amounted to 100 yuan. Including reading, it turned out to be nearly 300 yuan. Jiang Nian was very satisfied. In this case, you will most likely make a lot of money once it is officially recommended. When the time comes, I will buy a new house for my parents and also one for myself. Then use the remaining money to travel around. This is what Jiang Nian thinks for now. Seeing that my favorite little fish gave him another 10 reminder tokens, Jiang Nian smiled helplessly. After finishing the update, he logged into Penguin again, wanting to see if the chatty Shishin had sent him another message. After all, he is my editor, I can't ignore him. Fortunately, Shishin was very silent today and did not give any instructions. But Jiang Nian discovered that there were a lot of group messages. Jiang Nian clicked on them one by one and found that they were all agreed by other administrators. He clicked into the group and saw that there were 30 more people in the group. They are talking nonsense in the group. Jiang Nian couldn't help but take a glance. This glance made Jiang Nian smile. Every time someone came in, they would tag my favorite little fish. Old bookworm a diet, good fellow, are you the group manager? I will study hard tomorrow at, no way? You are not really fencing with the author? Such a good treatment? College entrance examination 0 at it, I also want group management. Online 25 hours a day at it, I said this is a couple name, right? Admit it. It's not impossible for a man to be a man. Below this, there are strings of ellipsis marks indicating my favorite little fish. Maybe he is annoyed by the people tagging him. She directly changed her name to Favorite Little Fish Just Group Manager. Then sent a message. Favorite little fish, everyone, isn't it better to chase after her properly? Online 25 hours a day, oh, the dog author has updated, bye-bye. This sentence finally stopped the topic. The group became much quieter. Jiang Nian originally wanted to say a few words, but then he thought that as an author, he had to maintain a sense of mystery even in the group. So he had no choice but to click on the penguin account of Favorite Little Fish. Nanny, I'm sorry to cause you trouble. After a while, he received a reply. Favorite little fish, it doesn't matter. I don't have a boyfriend anyway. Now I have a big brother CP, which is also good. Favorite little fish, friend, are you in an online relationship? CPDD? Jiang Nian? Chapter 44. Does she think he is boring? Kyoto Huatian Entertainment Training Ground. Having just finished a set of dance training, Suwanin wiped the sweat off her face and sat in a corner to rest. When she saw the news of Year After Year of Fish, a group of little girls who were training like her were chattering nearby. Wow, Jojo, your boyfriend is an online lover? The girl named Jojo smiled sweetly. Yes. But we have already met in person, and he treats me very well. Is this okay? Come on, teach me how to date online? Well, it's simple. We were playing games together and I was bored, so I just asked if anyone was a CPDD. And he took the bait. It turns out to be that simple. The more they talked, the more excited they became. Su Wanin started laughing as she listened. These girls are all younger than her and have not yet graduated from college. Back then, when she was in college, she also looked forward to a sweet love. I dragged it on from freshman year to sophomore year and still never found the right person. I thought I must find one by my junior year. As a result, that summer, I met that person by chance and then had Xiaoyu. She dropped out of school and never appeared in the public eye again. With Xiaoyu, falling in love became a luxury. Thinking about it now, it's a pity. After all, only when you are in school can you love someone so purely. As she was thinking about it, Su Wanin suddenly wanted to play a little naughty. Anyway, this Nian Yaoyu has always thought that he is a man, and he will never know who he is in the future. So she sent a message CPDD to Nian Yaoyu. After sending it, Su Wanin couldn't help but laugh. I didn't expect that I would become naughty now, but this doesn't seem to be a good thing. Better to withdraw before he sees it. Su Wanin placed her hand on the message, ready to withdraw it. Just at this moment, she saw the message from Nian Yaoyu. Nian Yaoyu, brother, don't scare me. They are just joking. Puff. Su Wanin couldn't help laughing. This person actually took it seriously. It's really fun to tease someone across the internet. Su Wanin decided to try again. Favorite little fish, up? But, what should I do if I like your style? Nian Yaoyu, sweating. I am a straight person, and I still want to find a girl. You can look for one among the readers. Besides, you haven't even met me, so how do you know that someone like me? Favorite little fish, from reading your books, I think you are very talented, and you must be very handsome. Jiang Nian was very upset at this moment. Even though I am indeed very handsome, I can't act recklessly. How come finding a group manager only brings trouble to myself? This is too much. Not to mention that he doesn't want to fall in love now, even if he wants to, he doesn't want to find a man. He felt it necessary to explain it clearly to this person. Nian, awkward, don't be like that. If you think it's too annoying to have you do the management, I can find someone else. A moment later, Jiang Nian received a message. Favorite little fish, ha 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 ha. He looked confused. There is fish every year? Favorite little fish, okay, I'm just kidding. I have to go to work. Please update earlier and go out more every day, otherwise you will get bored. Jiang Nian's face was filled with black lines again. It turns out this guy is playing a trick on himself. But what did he mean by this last sentence? Do you think he is boring? But as a casual author, he does seem quite boring. Jiang Nian didn't care either. I put away my phone and checked to see that Su Xiaoyu was still asleep. He walked to the balcony and put the dried tofu cubes into a cardboard box covered with straw, then added another layer of straw and put more tofu cubes on it. He continued to lay the tofu cubes layer by layer until all the tofu cubes were laid out, and finally laid a layer of straw. Only then did Jiang Nian stop working. He sealed the cardboard box, placed it in a ventilated and dry place, and waited for it to ferment. It's already past 3 o'clock, and Xiaoyu hasn't woken up yet. Jiang Nian came to the living room again with his computer and began to read the document Mu Yanqing sent him. I kept watching until the little fish woke up. Jiang Nian took Xiaoyu downstairs to play for a while, then went to the market to buy vegetables and prepare dinner. For dinner today, he plans to make egg noodles. This kind of meal is simple, easy to digest and delicious. Xiaoyu still enthusiastically helped him wash the vegetables. After washing, Jiang Nian started cooking. Just after a while, the doorbell rang. Su Xiaoyu happily went to open the door, and when she saw that it was Li Hohat, she smiled sweetly. Auntie Hua, you are here. Jiang Nian was beating eggs at the moment, so he didn't go out to greet them, but he still said hello. Sister Osmanthus? Li Hohat nodded. When she saw the tomatoes, eggs and vegetables around Jiang Nian, her eyes deepened. It turns out that I still can't bear to eat meat. Fortunately she came. Jiang Nian? Hey. Jiang Nian, who was pouring eggs into the pot, agreed. Before he could turn around to look at Li Hohat, he said. Sister Hohat, wait a moment. I'll make some more noodles and we can eat together. Li Hohat nodded, okay, but I want to eat some meat. Ah. Then you have to wait a little longer. I'll order some takeout. No need, I bought it and was going to make it at home. Since you've made it, let's do it together. She casually threw the bag she had been holding to Jiang Nian. Here, it's for you. Fortunately, she finished her work today, thought of Jiang Nian and Su Xiaoyu, and went to buy meat. Otherwise, how pitiful these two people would be. Li Hohat felt heartbroken when she thought about it. When Jiang Nian saw the bag of meat, he was immediately shocked. I originally thought it was just a small piece. After all, people nowadays usually only buy enough for one meal in order to eat fresh meat. But Li Hohat actually gave a big piece. Jiang Nian estimated that it was about 5 pounds, and there was also a bag of ribs. He was completely stunned. So many? Well, I bought too much. Make more, or I won't be able to finish it. Jiang Nian always felt that something was not right. But then I remembered what I learned yesterday. Li Hohat's husband died young, and her only son is still working in Kyoto and rarely comes back. She bought so much that she couldn't finish it, and it was troublesome to cook it by herself. Jiang Nian nodded and said, okay, I won't cook for now. I'll make some braised spare ribs and then cook the noodles. Okay. Li Hohat breathed a sigh of relief and nodded. She was afraid that Jiang Nian would not accept her, so she thought of many excuses on the way. Now it seems quite simple. While Jiang Nian was cooking, Li Hohat was bored, so she helped take care of the fish. I swayed and swayed until I reached the balcony. Li Hohat smelled a strange smell of tofu. She couldn't describe it, but it didn't smell very good. She frowned curiously. That's weird, what smells so bad? Su Xiaoyu pointed to the cardboard box in the corner that was sealed tightly by Jiang Nian. Aunt Hua, is this what you are talking about? Li Hohat walked over curiously, opened it and took a look. She almost fainted from the smell. Chapter 45 Yuan Huai, damn, this. Li Hohat quickly covered her nose, stood up, and took a few deep breaths of fresh air before she finally came to her senses. What is this? Su Xiaoyu blinked her eyes seriously. This is the hairy tofu made by my dad. He said it will be delicious but it will take a few days. Li Hohat just felt that the little girl had been completely brainwashed. She shook her head. Alas, you don't want to eat fresh tofu, but you have to mess with it. Zhang Yan, are these things of yours reliable? Zhang Yan, who was cooking, nodded. I guarantee it's reliable. I'll send you some when it's ready to eat. Li Hohat shook her head helplessly and decided to send Zhang Yan some other delicious food tomorrow. After the meal was ready, the three of them ate seriously together. Xiaoyu still eats in a messy way, but Li Hohat feels that after such training, the little girl will be able to eat well in no time. Maybe it's because I've lived alone for too long, and now that I have someone to accompany me, the feeling is different. I always feel that today's noodles are especially delicious. Li Hohat ate 2 large bowls. After finishing her meal, she put down her bowl and chopsticks, turned around and left. Zhang Yan quickly called her. Sister Hohat, is there something urgent? Wait, I'll bring the meat to you. After the meal, there was still a lot of meat left. Li Hohat didn't even stop, she waved her hand and walked out the door. I'm in a hurry, so I'll leave it here with you first? I'll come back to eat it tomorrow. Hey! Sister Hohat, please slow down. While clearing the dishes, he looked at the piece of meat in confusion. I always feel that Li Hohat did it on purpose. He had no choice but to shake his head and put the meat in the refrigerator. Night. Zhang Yan took Xiaoyu and went downstairs with his notebook. While Xiaoyu was playing with the other kids, he continued to read the documents sent by Mu Yancheng. By 9 o'clock, the little fish was sleepy. Then I took the little fish home to sleep and continued watching. At 12 o'clock in the evening, Zhang Yan found that he had finished reading the last page. All the knowledge has been integrated in my mind. Now it is so easy to think about my graduation project. He simply sat up at night and started writing programs on the computer. It took Zhang Yan 3 hours to complete his graduation project. I will ask Yuan Huai to take a look at it tomorrow. If he thinks it is okay, I will send it to the teacher. Having made the decision, Zhang Yan lay down with a lingering feeling and soon fell asleep. Yuan Huai was a little bored these days. He was the only one left in the dormitory. He has finished reading the novel in his hand. The crappy author of Shu Xian updates too slowly, causing him to read the plot over and over again, and finally went crazy. He threw his phone on the bed and decided to go to sleep. But after sleeping for 2 days, Yuan Huai suddenly found that he didn't even want to sleep. When will this boring life end? Yuan Huai wailed for a while and decided to find something to do. He took out his cell phone, looked through his contacts, and found that everyone was busy. Su Minghai and Zhang Yan went to work. Zhang Siyuan has not found a job in the past few days in Kyoto and is undergoing various interviews every day. He didn't dare to disturb. After thinking for a while, Yuan Huai sent a message to Zhang Siyuan, who he thought was most likely to be free. Lao Jiang, what's up? How was the interview? It was so boring. After a while, he received a reply from Zhang Siyuan. On the way. Yuan Huai was a little discouraged. Oh, okay then. Soon, he came up with a new idea. Oh, by the way, Lao Jiang, do you want a part-time job? Otherwise, I'll go for the interview with you? I'll quit after 2 months. Zhang Siyuan, forget it, the cost of living in Kyoto is high, it's not worth it. If you are really bored, go find Zhang Yan and see if he needs any help. This guy hasn't finished his graduation project yet, and Su Minghai and I are afraid we don't have time. Yuan Huai thought so too, but soon he became conflicted again. Yuan Huai, actually, I've been waiting for Sun Yan to speak up himself. If I ask to help him right away, I'm afraid he'll get suspicious and accuse me of meddling in other people's business. After all, there were many such people when we were students. Everyone has his or her own self-esteem. Zhang Siyuan, Sun Yan probably wouldn't do that. He might just be too embarrassed to ask. Why don't you ask him? Yuan Huai, well, that's fine. After chatting with Zhang Siyuan, Yuan Huai fell into deep thought again. How on earth was he going to bring this up to Zhang Yan? After thinking for a while, Yuan Huai decided to play straight. He found Zhang Yan's WeChat and sent a message. Sun Yan, have you finished your graduation project? After sending it, Yuan Huai felt something was wrong. He re-edited the sentence. I'm just idle, and I wanted to see if you need any help. I can teach you. Before he sent the message, he received a reply from Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan, it's done. Oh shit. Yuan Huai thought he had seen it wrong. He rubbed his eyes and confirmed it again, and was stunned on the spot. He still remembered that Jiang Yan had never started his graduation project before. When I confessed my feelings to Tang Weiwei a few days ago, I was still talking about this. I will study it carefully after my confession is successful. It's only been a few days, how come it's suddenly done? Yuan Huai couldn't believe it. He quickly deleted the message he had sent, and then re-edited it. Ah? Are you done? When did it happen? How come I don't know? Jiang Yan, just last night. Yuan Huai, ah. At this moment, his mind was full of questions. Fortunately, Jiang Yan didn't let him wait too long and gave him a reply. Someone introduced me to a great guy, taught me a little bit, and I figured it out. Yuan Huai, amazing. What great god. Jiang Yan, a programming teacher. How about you help me take a look? I haven't defended my thesis yet, so I don't know how it goes. Yuan Huai, okay, bring it here. After a while, Jiang Yan sent him the prepared information. Yuan Huai quickly opened it and began to read it carefully. As he watched, he was suddenly shocked. Fuck, this. He didn't know how to describe his feelings for a moment. In school, Yuan Huai always thought that he was a top student. Winner of first prize scholarship every year. His graduation project was even used as a template by his teacher. But when he saw Jiang Yan's design, Yuan Huai suddenly felt that he was just a rookie. Every time he looked at a step, he would think about what to do next, but later on, he found that other people's algorithms were much better than his. Yuan Huai had only seen such a design in professional forums. Oh no, more advanced than the people on the professional forums. He was completely immersed in it without realizing it. Until I received a message from Jiang Yan again. Lao Yuan? Where's he? Is it not okay? If not, I'll change it. Chapter 46. Is this my student's work? Jiang Yan made the simplest Candy Crush game, which is no different from ordinary Candy Crush games. The reason why he did this is because there is no such thing in this world. He has never played games much in his life. It was not until these few days, because of my graduation project, that I searched online and found this problem. Although everyone often plays games, those well-known and popular games in the previous life, such as Candy Crush Saga, Honor of Kings, Egg Boy, etc., are not available in this world. The existing ones are some not-so-popular games that existed during the decline of gaming in the past. Most of them are computer games. He asked why he had never seen Yuan Huai and the others play Glory before. Jiang Yan thought that Glory was not popular in this world, so he didn't care about it. Thinking back to the glory of the previous life, it swept across men, women, young and old, and even a child could utter the bold words kill one person every 10 steps, and leave no trace in 1,000 miles. What a splendor that is! It's just that Glory is too complicated, and he just has a simple graduation project, there is no need for that. So he chose Candy Crush. Of course, I just made the simplest match 3 match game and designed only 2 levels. After all, he only needed to get his diploma, and there wasn't enough time for him to make a large-scale game. Candy Crush is a small game that can be played by anyone in any occasion, even while sitting in the toilet. It has always had a wide audience and is very suitable. Yuan Huai, who has been studying for a while, is trying out the first level. I was full of doubts while trying. It's clearly a simple game that requires almost no brainpower, but for some reason I just can't stop playing it. After passing the first level, he prepared to attack the second level. At this moment, he saw Jiang Yan's words. Yuan Huai sighed silently. This kid is simply in Versailles. It's really too much. Yuan Huai, San Yan, tell me the truth, are you kidding me? Jiang Yan was stunned. No, I really don't know. You know me. I haven't studied much in the past few years. I don't even know what the standard for graduation projects is. If this doesn't work, I'll increase the difficulty. Anyway, there are many levels in Candy Crush, and he can gradually increase the difficulty. Yuan Huai, okay, how can I explain this to you? You will know after you give it to the teacher. I originally planned to praise Jiang Yan, but after thinking about it, I decided not to let this kid get carried away in front of me. Let the teacher come. Jiang Yan, okay, I'll send it to him later. Yuan Huai, well, the latest round of graduation defense is still a few days away. You can come back and participate then. Jiang Yan, okay. After chatting with Jiang Yan, Yuan Huai immersed himself in the game again. Jiang Yan also organized his graduation project and sent it to his supervisor, teacher Zhou Hua. Then get up and make breakfast for Su Xiaoyu. After dinner, Zhang Yan took Xiaoyu downstairs to play again. What he didn't know was that in the classroom office at this moment, Mr. Zhou Hua, a bald man wearing a blue plaid shirt and glasses, stared at the computer screen with his mouth wide open, his eyes full of disbelief. Is this the work of my student? The game design concept, programming, and the resulting effect are simply better than any other designer. As Zhou Hua watched, he forgot about time. At this time, his phone rang. Zhongyan picked up the phone and heard the voice on the other end. Teacher Zhou, do you have any good works to recommend? I looked at the ones you recommended before, but they are still not good enough. The person who called was the boss of a game company called Chuanyo, his surname was Li, and his name was Li Shihang. This year's graduation project is a collaborative project between Jiangbei University's computer science major, game major, and Chuanyo. Chuanyo wanted to make a new game, but because the previous designers and planners had limited thinking, no matter how many games they made, there was no improvement. Some even fell into oblivion. So, Li Shihang came up with an idea to cooperate with the school. By the way, they also give school students an opportunity. If the game strategy is selected, they will not only bring the students into their company, but also give them an additional bonus of 100,000 yuan. Students are always the hope of an era, at the forefront of fashion, and the main force in games. I want to see if they can create better works. However, 2 months have passed, the excellent students have already defended their thesis, and there is still no progress. Although they all made their own small games, there were no breakthroughs. Li Jihua was a little discouraged. If there really isn't one, that's fine, we can ask other schools. Before Li Shihang finished speaking, Zhou Hua said, Boss Li, don't worry. I have a work that is not yet complete. I need to communicate with the student to see what he thinks, and then I will give you a reply. Li Shihang frowned. Tomorrow? Zhou Hua, yes, I will ask the student to defend his thesis tomorrow and ask him about his specific ideas. This student just submitted his graduation project today. I just saw it. I am really sorry. Li Shihang was silent for a moment and sighed. Okay, thank you for your help. I'll ask again tomorrow. Well. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Hua wiped the sweat from his forehead. The opportunity offered by Chuanyo Company this time is very good. If any student's work is selected, he will basically have no worries about food and clothing for the rest of his life. He wants to fight for the opportunity for the students. Thinking of this, Zhou Hua began to look at the computer screen again. As soon as he saw the email, he clicked it without even having time to see who designed it. He needs to contact this classmate and ask him to come for the defense today or tomorrow morning. Otherwise it will be too late. Zhou Hua adjusted his glasses and looked at the sender. After seeing this, he was stunned again. What? Jiang Nian? At noon, Jiang Nian brought Xiaoyu back to buy pork belly and prepared to make braised pork. What Li Hohat put here yesterday were all lean meats. Jiang Nian felt that it was not good to eat other people's food casually, so he just considered it as storing it for her first. Since it was meat, there wasn't much the little guy could do. She tilted her head back and looked at Jiang Nian, saliva dripping from the corners of her mouth. Jiang Nian wanted to laugh when he saw it. Don't worry, you can eat it soon. Yeah. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Jiang Nian couldn't help but take out his cell phone, took a video of her and sent it to Xiaoyu's mother in Muling. While the water was boiling, Jiang Nian received a call from Zhou Hua. It seemed that the teacher had seen his graduation project. Jiang Nian wiped his hands and answered the phone. Hello, Mr. Zhou. On the other end of the phone, Zhou Hua's voice trembled a little. Jiang Nian, did you do your graduation project yourself? Although he was suspected, Jiang Nian was not angry at all. After all, I was a poor student before, and even I didn't believe that I could do well in this graduation project. Yes, teacher. I see. Zhou Hua on the other end of the phone was silent for a moment, and soon Jiang Nian heard his voice again. Then why don't you come to the defense this afternoon or tomorrow morning? When is convenient for you? Chapter 47. Isn't this a defense? What are you doing holding a little girl's hand? This tone actually seemed to be asking him cautiously. Jiang Nian was a little shocked. My impression is that teacher Zhou Hua is very cruel to students and he would scold them at any time. Of course it is also for the good of the students, but what happened today? Jiang Nian remembered that this round of defense was not held today or tomorrow. Teacher Zhou, isn't the defense on Friday? Oh, yes, it's Friday, But I discussed with the teachers and found that everyone is free today and tomorrow, so we can find something to do. Well, okay, let's do it tomorrow morning. I have something else to do in the afternoon. Is that okay? I haven't written today's manuscript yet. There are also small fish. It will take some time for him to defend himself. You need to find a reliable person to help take care of the fish. Okay. We'll wait for you in the defense classroom at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Because graduation is approaching, a classroom in the computer building is specially set aside for students to defend their thesis. Okay, thank you, teacher. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yan was still a little confused. Su Xiaoyu tilted her head and looked at him puzzledly. Dad, what's wrong? Zhang Yan rubbed her little head and said, It's okay. The teacher asked Dad to go to school to defend the thesis tomorrow. Zhang Yan thought for a moment and said, Xiaoyu, can you find a brother to help you while your dad is defending your thesis? Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Yes, it's okay. Xiaoyu was very obedient. Good boy, little fish. Inside the office of the School of Computer Science, Zhongbei University. Zhou Hua finally breathed a sigh of relief after hanging up the phone. He waved his hand and said to the two teachers standing next to him, Okay, let's go eat. Go to the defense classroom on time at 9 a.m. tomorrow. The defense requires 3 teachers together. Teacher Wang raised his head in confusion, but Teacher Zhou, I still have classes tomorrow morning. Zhou Hua, then adjust the class. And you, Teacher Chen, postpone your leave. You must come tomorrow morning. Teacher Chen nodded, but still looked confused. Teacher Zhou, this Jiang Yan, I remember he wasn't very good at studying, is he really that reliable? Zhou Hua said, Would you like to see his graduation project that I gave you? Teacher Chen nodded, I've seen it, it's really good. Zhou Hua said, That's it. Let's give our students some trust. Maybe he is not interested in other things, but is more outstanding in this aspect. Let's take a look first. It's worth a look. As teachers, we can't bury any talent. Teacher Chen nodded, Okay, I'll listen to you. After dinner, Zhang Nian coaxed Su Xiaoyu to sleep. I went back to my room, turned on my computer, thought about it, and sent a WeChat message to Yuan Huai. Zhang Nian, Yuan Huai, can you help me tomorrow morning? I'll treat you to lunch. I have to go to the defense in the morning. Yuan Huai, what? Defense? Isn't it next Monday? Zhang Yan, the teacher just called me and said they are free these 2 days and asked me to go over. Yuan Huai, okay. It seems that this boy's graduation project has been favored by the teacher, it's really good. Yuan Huai, but what do you want me to help with? Zhang Yan thought for a while and finally replied. I'll tell you tomorrow. Yuan Huai, okay, keep it secret. I'll contact you tomorrow. I won't talk to you anymore. I'm going to wait for the update of Xu Xian. In the past 2 days, the author named Nian Nian Yaoyu updated his content exceptionally early, which made Yuan Huai full of surprises. Every day after lunch, he started waiting. Zhang Yan couldn't help but smile when he saw the message. Go to sleep first. It will be updated in 2 hours. After all, it takes 2 hours to update the code. Yuan Huai, how do you know? Zhang Yan was stunned, realizing that he had just said the wrong thing subconsciously. When he was thinking about how to make amends, he saw Yuan Huai reply. I didn't expect you to start reading the book too. Let's guess who will be the heroine. I'm betting on senior sister. Zhang Yan smiled and said, It's definitely not her. At this number of words, Lu Sueki and Bai Yao have not appeared yet. However, readers in previous lives were also speculating as to who was the heroine between the two. Both of them have a lot of supporters. This is also a highlight of the book, and Zhang Yan does not intend to change it. Yuan Huai, how do you know? Zhang Yan guessed. Yuan Huai, okay, well, it's time for you to go to work. I'm going to sleep for a while and I'll watch it in 2 hours. The update time 2 days ago was indeed around 3 o'clock. It's only 1 o'clock now, so I can still sleep for a while. After putting down his phone, Zhang Yan started typing. In exactly 2 hours, he finished writing 10,000 words and clicked upload to update. Then I found out that Su Xiaoyu hadn't woken up yet. Zhang Yan was a little bored, so he decided to recall the settings of Happy Match and write them down. This is to avoid being asked questions by the teacher during the defense tomorrow. In the evening, Li Hohot came to have dinner as usual. Early the next morning, Jiang Nian dressed Su Xiaoyu, braided her hair, and then took her to school. The little guy was very cooperative and excited on the way. Dad, Zhongbei University is fun. Yeah, it's fun. My mother also goes to Zhongbei University, but I haven't been there yet. Yeah? Jiang Nian looked at her with amusement. When your mother comes back, ask her to bring her here to play. Su Xiaoyu, okay, can daddy come along? Xiaoyu wants to play with mom and dad. Jiang Nian thought it was just the kid's fantasy, so he nodded and said, if mom wants, dad can accompany you. Su Xiaoyu clapped her hands happily. Okay, that's great. At the gate of Zhongbei University, Yuan Huai had been waiting here since early morning. Jiang Nian told him to arrive at 8:20 and gave him some instructions. Although he didn't know what Jiang Nian asked him to do, he still agreed. It was just that he was a little sleepy after reading a novel until 3 in the morning last night, so he didn't see Tang Weiwei coming towards him. She was pulling a huge suitcase. There were also several luggage bags lying around. Today, she is leaving school to attend training. Seeing Yuan Huai, she couldn't help but walk over. Yuan Huai. As soon as Yuan Huai saw it was her, he stopped yawning. Tang Weiwei, what are you doing? Jiang Nian is not in school. It's no use looking for me. I don't know where he is. Yuan Huai doesn't like Tang Weiwei from the bottom of his heart. Tang Weiwei was turned away. Although she was very angry, she still gritted her teeth and said, no, I just want you to help me send a message to Jiang Nian. Yuan Huai looked at her. Can't you send him a message yourself? Oh, he didn't reply, right? Tell me, what did you say? Tang Weiwei was about to speak when she saw Jiang Nian walking over with a little girl not far away. Yuan Huai also saw it, and he quickly walked towards Jiang Nian. After taking 2 steps, he was shocked. Jiang Nian, aren't you here to defend your thesis? What are you doing holding hands with a little girl? Huh? Isn't this the girl I saw at the hot pot restaurant that day? Chapter 48. What? This is your daughter? Yuan Huai said as he ran over and wanted to pick up Su Xiaoyu, but he was afraid that he would scare her, so he stood beside Jiang Nian and smiled. San Nian, no, Jiang Nian, do you know her? Jiang Nian nodded, yes, I know him. Yuan Huai's eyes were always on Su Xiaoyu's face. At this moment, she was staring at Yuan Huai with her eyes wide open and her head tilted, looking at him in confusion. Dad, is this the brother you asked to take care of Xiaoyu? Yuan Huai, who was smiling, suddenly widened his eyes. He looked at Jiang Nian in disbelief and wanted to speak, but saw Jiang Nian squatting down. He rubbed Su Xiaoyu's little head and said with a smile, yes, this is that brother. Su Xiaoyu's eyes narrowed into a line. Yeah, Dad, I like this brother. The second time he heard the word dad, Yuan Huai was confused. He even spoke incoherently, San Nian, what did she call you? Before Jiang Nian answered, Su Xiaoyu raised his head and said seriously, Dad, brother, this is my dad. Yuan Huai felt like he was going crazy. What shocking thing had he heard? This little girl is Jiang Nian's daughter? Yuan Huai no longer had time to think about the issue of seniority, why Jiang Nian was the father and he was the older brother. He looked at Jiang Nian in shock, trying to find an answer. Jiang Nian smiled and picked up Su Xiaoyu, handing her to Yuan Huai. Want a hug? Jiang Nian could see that Yuan Huai likes Xiaoyu very much. Since Xiaoyu likes it too, there should be no problem today. After all, cute babies are powerful. Sure enough, although Yuan Huai was stunned, he still subconsciously reached out his hand and carefully picked up Su Xiaoyu. He no longer looked as careless and unkempt as usual. Jiang Nian originally wanted to explain something, but he had already seen Tang Weiwei not far away from the corner of his eye, so he decided not to say anything. Simple and clear way. This is what I want you to do for me. Please take care of Xiaoyu for a while. I have to go to defend my thesis, and I am worried about her being alone. Bring little fish? Yuan Huai swallowed. Su Xiaoyu hugged his neck stickily. Brother, I am Xiaoyu. This sweet voice completely overwhelmed Yuan Huai's rationality. He heard Jiang Nian ask, is it okay? Without thinking, I answered, okay. Well, I'll leave it to you. I'll explain it to you after I finish my defense. Xiaoyu, you have to listen to your brother, okay? I know, Dad, go ahead. Well, let's go. After settling Su Xiaoyu down, Zhang Yan turned and walked towards the computer building. The defense classroom is in 304, and it's almost 9 o'clock. He has to go early so as not to keep the teacher waiting for him. Seeing that he was about to leave, Tang Weiwei quickly called out to him. Zhang Yan. But Zhang Yan seemed not to hear her and just walked past her without even looking at her. Yuan Huai, who was in a daze, reacted. Zhang Yan, Tang Weiwei seems to have something to tell you. Zhang Yan finally stopped and did not look back. Yuan Huai, take Xiaoyu to the playground to play first. I'll come find you after I finish my defense. Xiaoyu is still young, and he has to solve the problem between him and Tang Weiwei by himself. Oh, okay. Yuan Huai also realized that something was wrong with the atmosphere, and he nodded quickly. Although the curiosity is rising, the baby in my arms is more important. Wait for them to leave. Zhang Yinsai looked at Tang Weiwei. I think I've made myself clear enough. Tang Weiwei was a little anxious. Zhang Yan, what are you doing? Even if I didn't agree to your request, there's no need for you to give up on yourself and find a woman with a child, right? A woman with a child? Zhang Yan frowned and his eyes turned cold. After a moment, he remembered the day he moved to Xiaoyu's house and Jiang Lingdong suddenly came to see him. Although I have a very good relationship with my eldest brother, we don't contact each other very often. How could he know Xiaoyu so quickly? I guess it has something to do with the woman in front of me. Why didn't I realize Tang Weiwei was so annoying before? He laughed. What does this have to do with you? I can find any woman I want. This smile made Tang Weiwei feel uncomfortable. Zhang Yan, you. Zhang Yan said, I have also deleted your contact information. I hope this is the last time you appear in front of me. I have to go to defend my thesis. Goodbye. After saying that, Zhang Yan left without looking back. Tang Weiwei was extremely anxious. The feeling of loss grew stronger and stronger. She shouted anxiously, I'm leaving Zhang Yan. Zhang Yan did not answer, nor did he stop. Tang Weiwei was dragging her suitcase alone in frustration. When Zhang Yan was no longer visible, she stamped her feet and talked to herself. This time, I must make a name for myself in the entertainment industry. Zhang Yan, you will regret your choice today. There are already 3 people sitting in classroom 304 of the computer department. Zhou, H, Wang, J, W, and Chen, L. They are the teachers who will be giving Zhang Yan his defense today. At this time, Wang Jianwei and Chen Lei are studying the small game designed by Zhang Yan. As I was playing, I became absorbed in it. They didn't even hear Zhou Hua calling them. Zhou Hua couldn't help but step forward to block their phones. What are you two doing? There are only 5 minutes left. How can you let the students see you like this? Wang Jianwei and Chen Lei smiled awkwardly. Well, I don't know why, but even though this little game is simple, it's still pretty fun. That's right, I played for quite a while when I was taking a shit yesterday. It's a pity that there are only 2 levels, otherwise I could have taken a longer time. Zhou Hua. He shook his head helplessly, serious, do you know? I've also tried this little game. It's really fun, but it's still too simple. When Zhang Yan comes, we'll ask him if he has any other ideas. If they're suitable, we'll recommend them to Chuanyo. Both of them nodded. Wang Jianwei thought for a moment and raised a question. Teacher Zhou, I heard that Zhang Yan is not a good student. It is amazing that he can make such a game. Can he have more ideas? The requirements of Chuanyo are very high. Zhou Hua, wouldn't that be useful for you? The 3 of us are Zhang Yan's mentors. If he can't think divergently, we will help him. If he is really selected by Chuanyo, it will not only be his honor, but the honor of our entire school. The 2 teachers nodded again. Okay, we'll try our best. Zhou Hua, well, but don't let Zhang Yan know that we decided to defend today just because of him. Just say that other students haven't arrived yet. Also, you must put away your inexperienced and worthless looks. Even if Zhang Yan performs well, he is still our student. As a teacher, you must have the dignity of a teacher, understand? Before Zhou Hua finished speaking, he heard Zhang Yan's voice. Teacher, I'm here. Zhou Hua. He turned his head awkwardly and saw Zhang Yan standing not far from the door. He was suddenly speechless. Why didn't you knock on the door, kid? Zhang Yan, the door is not closed. Zhou Hua. He silently glared at Wang Jianwei and Chen Lei, coughed lightly, signaled everyone to stop smiling, and said in a serious tone. Okay, let's start the defense. Chapter 49. Can my brother help Xiaoyu to bring her father and mother together? On the playground. Yuan Huai, who was holding Su Xiaoyu, was still confused. He didn't even know how he got here. I just felt my mind was a mess. The little girl in his arms, is she Jiang Nian's daughter? Jiang Nian has a daughter? Doesn't that mean Jiang Nian has a wife? Is he the first one in their dormitory to get married? How is this possible? The people in their dormitory had secretly discussed this issue before, and they all agreed that Tang Weiwei would not agree to Jiang Nian so easily. Jiang Nian was so stubborn that it would be difficult for him to fall in love again, and marriage would definitely be the last one. Unexpectedly. But how did Jiang Nian give birth to a baby without telling anyone? Yuan Huai felt his mind was a little confused. As he was wandering around, he felt a pair of hands waving in front of his eyes. Yuan Huai came back to her senses and saw Su Xiaoyu looking at her in confusion, with worry on her chubby face. Brother, what's wrong with you? Brother, are you sick? Yuan Huai reacted instantly. He still has to take care of the baby, how can he be distracted? This is a difficult task that Jiang Nian has assigned to me. A lot of people had gathered around, and they were all looking at Yuan Huai and Su Xiaoyu. Some girls even came over to me and asked cautiously. Handsome, this baby is so cute, can we take a picture with her? Yuan Huai quickly hugged Su Xiaoyu tighter. No. After all, she is Jiang Nian's daughter, and the child is still so young. What if she is broken by them and scared and cries? Absolutely cannot agree. The light in their eyes clearly told him that once they were taken away, they would not be returned so easily. Thinking of this, Yuan Huai picked up Su Xiaoyu and left. Only when he came to a corner with few people did he feel a little more at ease. Su Xiaoyu saw that he was sweating from the heat and said with some concern. Brother, can you send some fish down to play with us? It's too hot. Yuan Huai was about to speak when he heard the little girl say. Xiaoyu is very well behaved. She is right next to her brother. There is no one here. Yuan Huai then nodded and put Su Xiaoyu down. She really just played around him. Yuan Huai's eyes were always on her. As he looked at her, he suddenly felt that this girl's nose looked very much like Jiang Nian's, and her eyes were a bit similar as well. And that mouth. Oh my, it's exactly like Jiang Nian's. She's just a little fatter and rounder, but with that cute baby fat, it's not really noticeable. Yuan Huai was a little curious. He opened his mouth and wanted to ask something, but didn't know where to start. Su Xiaoyu, who was playing with stones, seemed to see Yuan Huai's doubts at a glance. She grabbed a handful of stones, looked up, and asked in confusion. Brother, do you want to ask Xiaoyu something? Yuan Huai was stunned by the question, then he laughed. Your name is Xiaoyu? Yeah, Su Xiaoyu, but it will soon be changed to Jiang Xiaoyu. When dad and mom are together, her last name will be Jiang. Your mother's last name is Su? Yes, my mother went to Kyoto to work, and my father is taking care of me. Yuan Huai began to imagine it in his mind. The child's mother left the child to Jiang Nian and went out to fight for her own future. You and Jiang Nian, have you just met? I haven't heard Jiang Nian mention it before. Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously. Yes, my mother just took me to find my father 2 days ago. Sure enough, my guess was correct. Then how do you know Jiang Nian is your father? I just know that Xiaoyu likes daddy very much, and daddy likes Xiaoyu too. Yuan Huai was a little confused. Just when I didn't know what to say next, Su Xiaoyu asked. Brother, are you familiar with dad? Yuan Huai nodded. Yes, very familiar, your father's best brother. That's great. Su Xiaoyu jumped up directly. She walked all the way to Yuan Huai and approached him. Can you give Xiaoyu a favor? What can I do for you? Seeing Xiaoyu's look, Yuan Huai was overjoyed. You said, I will help you if I can. Su Xiaoyu was overjoyed. Then can brother help Xiaoyu match dad and mom? Well. Yuan Huai was stunned. Matchmaking? Your father and mother aren't together? Su Xiaoyu nodded vigorously, feeling a little aggrieved. Dad doesn't seem to like mom. Dad still doesn't know about mom's existence, but mom has always kept dad's photo. Dad must have made mom sad. Mom is in a bad mood every time she mentions Dad. Mom must like Dad very much. What? You don't like it? Yuan Huai was shocked. We already have a child, and he doesn't like it? Su Xiaoyu nodded again. Why is Zhang Yin like this? Yuan Huai was about to speak when he suddenly remembered that Zhang Yan had been pursuing Tang Weiwei for so many years. This guy, could it be that just because he has Tang Weiwei, he slept with that girl and didn't take responsibility? Only after the girl came with her child these days did he suddenly repent and ignore Tang Weiwei? But in fact, although this guy acknowledged the child, he didn't like the mother at all? That's too much. This is simply too much. Isn't this a scumbag? Fortunately, there is still a little conscience left. Yuan Huai imagined a big drama in his mind, and nodded in front of Su Xiaoyu's pitiful eyes. Don't worry, I will definitely help you with this. Zhang Yan, who had already finished explaining the basics of his defense, couldn't help but sneeze. Zhou Hua, who was listening with great interest, was a little worried and quickly stood up. Have you caught a cold? Do you want to take a rest? But I remembered that I had said before that I should be serious. He sat down again and said in a cold tone, forget it, just continue. You are young, you should be fine. Zhang Yan smiled helplessly. I'm fine, teacher. I just feel my nose is a little itchy. What did you ask just now? Zhou Hua said, what I'm asking is, do you have any other ideas for this game? Although your defense was very good and the game was excellent, Teacher Chen and Teacher Wang and I all think that these two levels are too simple, so I want to hear your opinion. Zhang Yan was silent for a while. Seeing that he was silent, Zhou Hua said, it doesn't matter if you don't have any. The two teachers and I have some other ideas that we want to talk to you about. Before he finished speaking, Zhang Yan said, no, I do, but I don't know where to start. How about this, 3 teachers, I'll show you the information. Chapter 50. Zhang Yan is the most talented student I have ever seen. Zhou Hua and the other two were slightly stunned, and each looked at each other. Material? Zhang Yan nodded, well, I have considered all of what you said. Because it is too complicated and troublesome to explain, I have directly prepared a document, but the document is only a rough outline, and the details have not been filled in. Please take a look first, and I will fill it in if necessary. Zhang Yan didn't expect that just giving a defense would be so troublesome. Fortunately, he was ready. Zhou Hua nodded, okay, I'll take a look. Zhang Yan handed over the printed information. Zhou Hua took it and said seriously, Teacher Wang, Teacher Chen, if you have any questions for Zhang Yan, please ask again. I'll take a look first. Okay. The two nodded and then asked some professional questions. Zhang Yan also answered seriously. Zhou Hua began to look at the information. As he watched, he unconsciously sat up straight and became serious. This information was much more detailed than the graduation project and quickly aroused Zhou Hua's interest. His mind completely blocked out the voices of Zhang Yan and the other two and immersed himself in them. After seeing the end, Zhou Hua was completely stunned. This game setting, this level introduction, this scoring system. This is simply a perfect game. Wang Jianwei and Chen Lei added all the things they thought of to the information. Some details that they didn't expect were also marked out. Make the whole game smoother. As he watched, Zhou Hua even forgot what he was doing. He was completely immersed in great excitement. Isn't this the game that Chuanyo Company needs? Simplify. Popular. But it can arouse great interest among people. This is just perfect. Zhou Hua couldn't help but stand up, his voice trembling. Good. Okay. Very good. The 3 people who were answering their questions seriously looked over with bewildered expressions. Noticing that Zhou Hua was in a bad mood, Wang Jianwei, who was sitting next to him, carefully touched his arm and reminded him. Mr. Zhou, be serious. Chen Lei also coughed twice. Teacher Zhou, the defense is going on. Zhou Hua didn't care about these anymore, he started laughing. Ha, this is what I'm looking for, this is it. Teacher Wang and Teacher Chen, Zhang Yan is the most talented student I have ever seen. Come and take a look at this. Wang Jianwei and Chen Lei were both a little confused. In their impression, Zhou Hua is a particularly serious teacher. Especially in such a formal occasion, there is hardly any room for error. What happened today? As they took it, they muttered. Is it that good? Zhou Hua didn't bother to answer. He left his seat, came to Zhang Yan's side, and held Zhang Yan's hand. Classmate, Zhang Yan, you are absolutely amazing. Zhang Yan couldn't help but sigh at this moment. This kind of thing that became popular in the previous life did have its reasons, and it could create a stir anywhere. He said, Teacher Zhou, in this case I have to defend my graduation thesis. Pass, you will definitely pass. You pass now, and it's the best score. Zhang Yan laughed, thank you, Teacher Zhou. Can I leave now? I didn't expect the graduation defense to be so simple. He had to go out quickly to take care of the little fish. It's been a while since then, and I don't know if Yuan Hui can take good care of Xiaoyu. What if the little girl starts crying? It makes me sad just thinking about it. Leave? No, wait a moment. Zhou Hua quickly stopped him. I have something else to tell you. What is it? Just as Zhang Yan was wondering, he suddenly heard a loud fuck. Then, he saw teacher Wang Jianwei, who had just been serious, and who didn't realize he had said a swear word at all, and he quickly came to Zhang Yan's side and held his hand. This is all set by you alone? Zhang Yan nodded, yes, it's me. After all, it doesn't exist in this world, so even if he becomes a replicator, no one will know. That's great, Mr. Zhou, we can give Chuanyo Company an explanation now. Yeah, that's amazing. Zhou Hua nodded. Zhang Yan was even more confused. Chuanyo Company? He knew this company. It is one of the top game companies in China, and many games of this era were created by them. However, in the past 2 years, it seems to have reached a bottleneck period, and no good games have been launched. We also co-organized an event with students from the school's computer and gaming majors. Zhang Yan didn't pay much attention to the event, so he is not very clear about the content. Of course, Zhang Yan only knew this because this was the company Yuan Hui wanted to work for the most. It's a pity that the company was full and Yuan Hui didn't get the job. He muttered about it every day in the dormitory. Zhou Hua nodded, yes, Zhang Yan, I was just about to say this, are you willing to cooperate with Chuanyo Company? Zhang Yan was confused, Cooperation? Zhou Hua said, yes, Chuanyo Company wants to select a good game from the graduation projects of the students to develop. Of course, this requires your consent. Developing games? He is not very interested in these, but... Zhang Yan, is there money to be made? His novels haven't started to make money yet, so it would be great if the game could help him make money. He wanted to buy a house for Lao Zhang and Yin Xiumei to improve their lives. For 4 years, he has lived in this body, enjoying their kindness, and will continue to enjoy it in the future. Zhang Yan wanted to repay them. When Zhou Hua heard this, he couldn't help laughing. Of course there is money. If you are selected, the bonus will be 100,000, and there will be a lot of other money. In short, don't worry, I will talk to them and I will definitely make you satisfied. Zhang Yan nodded, okay, then I'll trouble you, teacher. I just happen to have to do my own work as well. Zhou Hua waved his hand, no trouble, but when did you get a job? How come he remembered that Zhang Yan didn't have a job? Zhang Yan, yes, I just found it. Zhou Hua thought for a moment and said, is that so? Then once this deal is done, you can quit your job first. Zhou Hua doesn't think there is any job better than working with Chuanyo Company. Zhang Yan said quickly, I'm afraid not, teacher. I signed a 3-month contract with them and I can't break my promise. Besides, I like this job very much. After all, I can take care of Xiaoyu and type without anyone bothering me. The little girl is also so caring and calls me daddy every day. What a leisurely time. He couldn't bear to bring the fish to others. I'm still worried. Let us wait until the child's mother comes back. Zhou Hua laughed again, okay, then you go back first and wait for us to get good news. Zhang Yan, okay. After saying goodbye to the teacher, Zhang Yan walked out. He had to go to the playground quickly to check it out. I don't know what happened to Yuan Hui and Xiaoyu. When I left just now, because Tang Weiwei was present, I didn't give Yuan Hui an explanation. I guess he is full of questions now. He has to clarify his relationship with Xiaoyu. Otherwise it would be bad to be misunderstood. What Zhang Yan didn't know was that after he left, Zhou Hua looked at his back and sighed. Oh, why didn't I realize this is a good candidate before? He's really good, smart, pious, and knows how to finish what he starts. Wang Jianwei echoed. Yeah, after all, there aren't many people who would give up a big company like Chuanyo just because of a promise. This kid is really cunning. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. I'm going to contact Boss Lee. Our school has found a treasure this time. In the corner of the playground, Yuan Huai was still having fun with Su Xiaoyu. By this time, he had become friends with Su Xiaoyu. I have to say, the more I play with this girl, the cuter she becomes. Yuan Huai's desire to have a daughter in the future became stronger and stronger. However, he felt angry when he thought that Jiang Yan only knew about Xiaoyu's existence recently. This scumbag is really too much. You'll get beaten. As Yuan Huai was thinking this, he heard Jiang Yan's voice. Yuan Huai, why are you in the corner? It took me a while to find you. Without waiting for Yuan Huai to react, Su Xiaoyu dropped what he was playing with and quickly ran towards Jiang Yan. Dad, you're back. You can tell from the look of this little girl that she misses Jiang Yan very much. Yuan Huai got angry just by looking at it. Such a wonderful baby, the child's mother must be great too. Why doesn't Jiang Yan like her anymore? What is so good about Tang Weiwei? Jiang Yan, this guy needs to be disciplined. Thinking of this, Yuan Huai turned his head and looked at Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan. Jiang Yan looked at him. What's wrong? Why does it feel like Yuan Huai has something to say to me? Yuan Huai stepped forward and patted Jiang Yan on the shoulder, then sighed. As your old father, I have to remind you that you can't be indecisive. Jiang Yan? Lao Yuan, what are you crazy about? Yuan Huai, I'm trying to persuade you. Xiaoyu is such a good girl, can you bear to let her become a single parent? Jiang Yan? No, Yuan Huai, if I were you, I would marry Xiaoyu's mother right away and take good care of Xiaoyu at home. Nothing else matters. It's not impossible to start a family first and then build a career. Jiang Yan, Lao Yuan, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm not Xiaoyu's father. I was just about to tell you this. Yuan Huai, you don't have to say anything, I know everything. Look at you, you still don't admit it. Jiang Yan, what did I admit? Just listen to me. I just found a job to help take care of Xiaoyu. I will leave in 3 months. Yuan Huai looked at Jiang Yan with disdain. So you're planning on taking care of your own daughter for 3 months? Are you still a man? I can't explain to your other 2 fathers if you do this. Jiang Yan. Lao Yuan. What on earth are you imagining? This is really just my job. Yuan Huai, alright, stop talking nonsense. Anyway, I can't watch Xiaoyu end up without a father. You can do whatever you want. I'll go work these few days to earn money to lend to you for your wedding. Come on. Jiang Yan. He finally realized that he couldn't explain it clearly. Take a day off today, darlings. Try to update earlier tomorrow. Chapter 51, hurry up, let Jiang Yan free up his weekend time. Kyoto. In the office on the top floor of Chuanyo Company. Li Shihang, wearing a suit, sat in the boss chair, looking at the documents in front of him seriously. When he saw a performance summary, he stopped and rubbed his eyebrows. Yun Sung, take a look at this. He casually threw the information in his hand to the man opposite. The man was also wearing an exquisite suit and was much younger than the middle-aged Li Shihang. If Mu Ling were here, he would definitely recognize that this man is his elder brother, Mu Yancheng. Although Mu Yancheng is a university professor, he has a strong interest in games. Therefore, the game planning director of Chuanyo Company is his other identity. When Mu Yancheng took the document, he had already thought of its contents. Is the data still not good this month? Well, this is the 6th consecutive month of decline, and the decline is very severe. As a gaming company, the number of users of several of their games on the market has been declining rapidly since half a year ago. This month, it fell by 5%. Li Shihang was a little worried. If we can't develop new games, we'll probably suffer losses. Mu Yancheng had already opened the file. When he saw the contents of the file, he sighed. We have been stepping up our discussions on countermeasures and have also solicited opinions from fans who feel that our game is not popular enough. I know, that's why I set up the University Student Planning Award, but I haven't achieved anything so far. Mr. Zhou from Jiangbei University asked me to give him one last day, but until now, he hasn't given me any news. Li Shihang no longer has any hope. Mu Yancheng nodded, boss, although Mr. Zhou from Jiangbei University is your old classmate, but I have seen their graduation projects. The best one is Yuan Huai. Although it is good, it is still a bit old-fashioned. I don't think it is suitable. But boss, I see that there are a few good ones in other schools. Why don't we communicate with them and let them work with our people to complete the planning? Li Shihang tapped the table with his fingers. It was precisely because of the relationship as old classmates that Lao Zhou was able to contact him directly, and he also agreed to give him time. But the company is more important. Li Shihang nodded. That's all we can do. Go ahead. Good. Mu Yanqing nodded, stood up and prepared to return to his office. At this time, Li Shihang's phone rang. Seeing that it was Zhou Hua calling, he answered the call. Hello? Just after he finished a word, he heard Zhou Hua's excited voice. Boss Li, Boss Li, I have good news for you. That student came to defend his thesis today. Not only did he do very well in his defense, he also gave a very perfect game design. I think it can fully meet your requirements. Li Shihang frowned slightly. Really? Zhou Hua said, yes, you have no idea how surprising this is. I will send the information to your email address right now, please take a look. As soon as Zhou Hua finished speaking, Li Shihang saw that he had received an email. He clicked it. Zhou Hua's hearty laugh rang out again on the other end of the phone. You read it first. I'm going to hang up now. Call me when you're done. After the call was hung up, Li Shihang looked at it carefully. When he saw the words Candy Crush Saga, he was a little confused, but found it very novel. After reading the basic introduction of the game concept on the first page, Li Shihang was completely shocked. He didn't bother to look down and directly called Mu Yanqing, who had just left. Hello? Yanqing, come back. Yes, right now, I have some information for you. It's urgent, hurry up. 3 minutes later, Mu Yanqing, who had just come downstairs, stood in Li Shihang's office, panting. Boss, what information is so urgent? As soon as he finished speaking, Li Shihang stuffed a freshly printed game plan into his hand. Mu Yanqing looked down. When he saw the second page, he was shocked. Where did this come from? Zhou Hua just sent it to me. Teacher Zhou? Did he hire someone to do this? It's a graduation project of a student from their school. What? Mu Yanqing couldn't believe it. Is the graduation project so complicated? Li Shihang said, I think Zhou Hua wanted to make a complete plan to confirm whether it would work. In fact, he only made 2 levels. Do you want to try it out? Mu Yanqing nodded, okay. He took out his mobile phone, and Li Shihang sent him the minigame he had received, and also sent a copy to his own mobile phone. The two sat face to face and started playing. A few minutes later, they both looked up, smiled at each other, and made a decision. That's it. Boss, I think so too. This is absolutely amazing. Well, then you go and contact them. Are you free this weekend? Go to Jiangbei University and have a talk. Tell him about our reward and our treatment. Oh, by the way, Zhou Hua hasn't told me the contact information of this student. So, you go directly to Jiangbei University and let Zhou Hua help you contact them. After all, this is also an honor for their school. It's not bad for Lao Zhou to get involved. Okay, boss, I'll book the ticket right away. Mu Yanqing also became excited. Boss, can I take this plan back to study? Take it back, but I think it lacks details. After you finish studying it, it would be better to talk to the person himself. I'll call Zhou Hua. Okay, thank you, boss. Jiangbei University. After Zhou Hua hung up the phone with Li Shihang, he looked at Wang Jianwei and Chen Lei beside him with a smile on his face. The two of them were impatient. Teacher Zhou, please stop laughing and say something. That's right, how is it? Did Chuanyo agree? Zhou Hua said proudly, of course, they will send someone to negotiate with us this weekend. Hurry up, ask Jiang Nian to free up his weekend time. I'll call him right away. Wang Jianwei and Chen Lei were very happy. That's great. At this time, Jiang Nian was eating dry pot shrimps outside with Yuan Huai. Jiang Nian didn't want to eat these shrimps. His original intention was to take Su Xiaoyu home to cook them. But Yuan Huai was completely fascinated by Su Xiaoyu. Be sure to treat the little one to a meal. At this moment, he was holding Su Xiaoyu and peeling shrimps for her with a happy look on his face. That smile was happier than when he was reading novels or playing games. At this moment, after Yuan Huai fed a shrimp to Su Xiaoyu, he looked at Jiang Nian. By the way, Jiang Nian, did the teacher mention the awards given by Chuanyo Company during your defense? Zhang Yan was stunned, yes. Zhou Hua also said that he had handed over his game and asked him to wait for news. Yuan Huai nodded, well, that's fine. Although we may not be selected, we should at least give it a chance. That's a bonus of 100,000 yuan and the opportunity to work in Chuanyo Company. I don't know who will get it in the end. Yuan Huai curled his lips, his tone full of envy. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhang Yan's phone rang. Chapter 52 Yuan Huai, brothers will help you with the money for your wedding. Zhang Yan was still wearing disposable gloves, with his cell phone at hand, but he couldn't answer the call. Yuan Huai was the same. He glanced at Zhang Yan's screen and was a little confused. Lao Zhou? Why are they calling you at this time? Xiaoyu, help your dad answer the phone. Su Xiaoyu, the only one who was idle, raised his chubby hand and nodded. Yeah, okay. After she clicked answer, she carefully clicked speakerphone. Zhang Yan wanted to laugh when he saw it. This girl is really smart. Before he could finish his compliment, Zhou Hua laughed heartily from the other end of the line. Hello? Zhang Yan, ha ha ha. Yuan Huai, who was peeling shrimp, was slightly stunned and muttered to himself. Is this Lao Zhou? When did he laugh like this? Zhou Hua is usually a representative of the serious person. Zhang Yan shook his head helplessly and said to the phone. Teacher Zhou, it's me. Ha, I called you just to tell you that the thing I told you about Chuanyo Company has come true. The boss over there agreed and plans to send someone over to discuss this matter with you this weekend. Do you have time this weekend? Yuan Huai, who was peeling shrimps, was stunned by the shrimps in his hand. He didn't even notice that the shrimps in his hand fell into the plate. He widened his eyes, opened his mouth slightly, and looked at Zhang Yan in disbelief. Seeing this, Su Xiaoyu, who was waiting to eat shrimp, looked at Yuan Huai seriously, then turned to look at his father, and finally raised his hand and waved it in front of Uncle Yuan Huai to make sure that he had no reaction. He secretly took the shrimps from the plate and started peeling them carefully with his chubby little hands. However, she didn't wear gloves. After a while, my hands were covered with oil. But she remained silent. She knew that her father was on the phone and she couldn't disturb him. Only Zhang Yan said without changing his expression. Okay, let me know what time you'll be there this weekend. Okay, I'll call you as soon as I make an appointment. Zhang Yan, you should prepare well in the next few days. This is a 100,000 yuan bonus and an excellent job. I understand, Mr. Zhou. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yan also peeled a shrimp. He handed it over, intending to give the shrimp in his hand to Su Xiaoyu. But the moment he saw Su Xiaoyu, Zhang Yan burst out laughing. He quickly put the shrimp in his hand into the plate, took off his disposable gloves, and quickly pulled out a stack of paper from the paper box. Xiaoyu, what are you doing? Su Xiaoyu raised her greasy and dirty little hands to show Zhang Yan. The little mouth stuffed with shrimps was bulging, and the corners of the mouth and face were covered with oil. But she didn't care at all and smiled happily. Dad, look, the little fish can peel the shrimp by itself. The little fish ate the shrimps that I peeled myself, so delicious. Zhang Yan didn't know what expression to make at this moment, so he can only praise her while pulling Su Xiaoyu over and wiping her face. Okay, little fish is the best. The little fish can eat the shrimps by themselves. That's amazing. But Xiaoyu, we also have to pay attention to hygiene and wear gloves, little idiot. Su Xiaoyu pouted and let Zhang Yan wipe her face. Hearing the last sentence, the little guy suddenly felt wronged. Woo, little fish is not stupid, little fish is the smartest. Right, our Xiaoyu is the smartest. But Xiaoyu, wasn't your uncle Yuan Huai peeling the shrimp for you? Why did you do it yourself? Zhang Yan looked at Yuan Huai in confusion. At the same time, Su Xiaoyu also raised his hand and pointed at Yuan Huai. Uncle Yuan Huai is stunned. Look at Dad. Zhang Yan has already seen it now. Yuan Huai was still staring at him blankly, as if he had something to say but didn't know how to say it. Zhang Yan had no choice but to say. Lao Yuan, if you have any questions, just ask. Yuan Huai recalled Zhou Hua's words in his mind, and it took him a while to react. Your game was selected by Chuanyo Company? Zhang Yan said, probably. Yuan Huai, fuck. You've really wasted your talent by not studying these past few years. This once-a-year scholarship should belong to you. Yuan Huai didn't know how to describe his feelings at this moment. He is obviously the worst student in the dormitory and follows Tang Weiwei every day. What he has done in the past few days is more shocking than the last. If Su Minghai and Jiang Siyuan knew this, Yuan Huai couldn't even imagine that scene. So exciting. Zhang Yan, no, you still have to get the scholarship. I just suddenly became interested in this area. I might not have been able to learn it before. After all, if I hadn't experienced all this with Tang Weiwei, who would know whether the benefits of time travel would be activated? Yuan Huai, okay, young man, stop being polite to me, you really are, this. Yuan Huai silently gave a thumbs up, that's it, I really admire you. Although I knew that Zhang Yan's graduation project was very interesting, I didn't expect it to be directly favored by Chuanyo Company. Hey, young man, when you go to Chuanyo Company, remember to ask him for an autograph. This name sounds familiar. Yes, that's the number one person in the computer industry. He's said to be a game planner at Chuanyo Company. I don't know what he does specifically, but he's number one in our industry. Yuan Huai's face was full of admiration. Before, I wanted to join Chuanyo because I wanted to meet this person. He is my idol and the goal I strive for. Zhang Yan nodded, okay, if I know him, I'll help you get it. Yuan Huai nodded. He was a little absent-minded during the following time. Zhang Yan felt that he was in a bad mood, and after thinking about it, he decided. Lao Yuan, I am actually lucky. In my eyes, you are the best over the years. When Yuan Huai heard this, he looked at him in confusion. San Yan, are you praising me? You don't think I'm worried about you because I'm jealous of your good grades this time, do you? You've never praised me before, have you? Zhang Yan was stunned when he heard what he was thinking. Yuan Huai interrupted him directly. Alright, stop being so meh. I was just thinking that maybe I should work harder so that I can catch up with you. San Yan, I'm very happy for you now, really. At least you are living like a human being now. I'm not saying you weren't like a human being before. I mean, you are finally starting to live now. A while ago, Hai Wang-su, Lao Jiang and I all felt that if Zhang Yan didn't wake up, he would be ruined. That kind of draining emotion can really make people lose all fighting spirit. Fortunately, you are fine now. My brother is so successful, how can I be jealous? I can only be happy. Really? But I still think that you should treat Xiaoyu and her mother well. You can take this opportunity to get the money and give the betrothal gift, right? The brothers will help you with the wedding money. Zhang Yan. Chapter 53. Hello Mr. Mu, I am Zhang Yan. The weekend is here soon. Zhang Yan took Su Xiaoyu to a breakfast together in the morning, braided 2 big pigtails for Su Xiaoyu, and then took him to school. Of course, the person responsible for taking care of Su Xiaoyu was Yuan Huai. Ever since he met Su Xiaoyu, he no longer complained about being bored. He would go to Zhang Yan's house from time to time to help him take care of the children, and weekends were no exception. At this time in the office of the computer building, Mu Yancheng had arrived a long time ago. Zhou Hua has also communicated some things about the game to him. Mu Yancheng had a plan in mind. Okay, then wait for him to come and talk to him. Yeah, the boy should be here soon. I told him it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Mr. Mu, don't worry. Wait for a moment. I'll go wash some fruit for you. Zhou Hua didn't expect Mu Yancheng to come so early. He also told Mu Yancheng it was 9 o'clock. However, this further proves that Chuanyo Company is very interested in this game. Zhou Hua was very proud. Hey! Teacher Zhou, that's not necessary. I'll just sit here and wait for a while. How can that be? You are our honored guest. Zhou Hua didn't give Mu Yancheng a chance to react and quickly walked out the door. Mu Yancheng was sitting alone in the office, looking a little bored. In fact, it was also because he went back to study the information given by Li Shihang over the past 2 days that Mu Yancheng became more and more interested in this game. Today, he bought the earliest high-speed train and headed straight to Jianbei City. I didn't expect to arrive so early. Mu Yancheng glanced around the classroom and office, but didn't see anything that interested him, so he took out his cell phone and prepared to play for a while. As he was playing, he suddenly felt something was wrong. He seemed to have seen this game setting somewhere a few days ago? That's right. The prospective college graduate that Mu Ling asked her to help. What was it called? Jian Nian? Yes, that's the name. He gave himself a simple graduation project, and it seems to be this. Mu Yanqing was so excited these past 2 days that he forgot about this matter. However, according to Mu Ling, that kid doesn't seem to be very good at programming. Otherwise, why would I ask him for help? Mu Yanqing still remembered that he seemed to have given him some information and asked him to read it carefully. Even if you find a top student to look at the information, it will take half a month to digest it, so Mu Yanqing didn't take him seriously these 2 days. Could it be that boy? This thought flashed through Mu Yanqing's mind, but he quickly denied it. How is that possible? It's only been a day and a half. How could a poor student who knows nothing come up with such an excellent design? Thinking of this, Mu Yanqing shook his head. But soon, other thoughts came to my mind. He was slightly stunned. No way? This kid wouldn't plagiarize someone else's design, right? Mu Yanqing quickly took out his phone, pulled out Jiang Nian's WeChat, and quickly sent him a message. Jiang Nian, right? How did you see it? Is there anything you don't understand? I wanted to ask him directly, but after thinking it over I decided not to. After all, he is still young and knows Mu Ling. Maybe it was just a momentary negligence and he can still help. At this time, Jiang Nian was about to walk towards the teaching building. Hearing his cell phone ringing, he took it out. Seeing that it was Mu Yanqing's message, he replied. Well, I finished reading it and benefited a lot from it. Thank you, brother Mu. Finished reading? Mu Yanqing was a little confused. Who are you trying to fool, kid? You've read all the information in just a few days? Tell me, why don't you know it? For Lingling's sake, I can still explain it to you. Jiang Nian, I have really finished reading it and I know how to use it. I have also finished my graduation project. Mu Yanqing? He was confused again. Seeing Zhou Hua coming in, Mu Yanqing quickly asked. Teacher Zhou, what is the name of this graduation project student? I don't even know his name yet. Zhou Hua handed him the washed grapes and said. Him? His name is. Hey, he's here, Jiang Nian, come in quickly and say hello to Mr. Mu. Mu Yanqing? He turned his head and saw a handsome young man walking in. At least in all the years that Mu Yanqing has been teaching him, he has never seen a boy as handsome as this. He was smiling, and although there was some doubt on his face, he still said politely. Hello Mr. Mu, I am Jiang Nian. Mu Yanqing's eyes widened. It's really Jiang Nian. Could this be the Jiang Nian that I know? Mu Yanqing did not respond to Jiang Nian's words. He quickly took out his mobile phone, edited a message and sent it out. Jiang Nian was also confused. The man in front of him, Mr. Mu, looks to be in his 30s, younger than Zhou Hua. But since Zhou Hua called him sir, his identity must be extraordinary. But how could such a person be so rude? As he was thinking about it, he heard his cell phone ringing. Jiang Nian had no intention of taking out his cell phone, but he saw Mu Yanqing staring at him. Jiang Nian thought about it and quickly took out his cell phone. Then he saw the message sent by Mu Yanqing. Mu Yanqing, Jiang Nian? Jiang Nian looked at Mu Yanqing, then at his cell phone, and then at Mu Yanqing again, and finally confirmed one thing. He smiled awkwardly. Brother Mu, it's you. Mu Yanqing was also shocked. Is it really you? Did you do this graduation project? Jiang Nian, yes, didn't I show it to you? Mu Yanqing. He had indeed read it, but Jiang Nian only wrote a few words at the time. Who could tell what he wrote? Besides, who would have thought that a college student's graduation project could be so amazing? Zhou Hua, who was standing next to them, was confused when he saw the interaction between the two. Mr. Mu, classmate Jiang Nian, do you know each other? Mu Yanqing nodded and Jiang Nian shook his head. Zhou Hua, do you know him or not? Jiang Nian, I know him, but this is the first time I've met him. Brother Mu taught me some things before, otherwise I wouldn't be able to program the first 2 levels of this game. Jiang Nian's tone was very sincere. But these words made Mu Yanqing confused again. I taught you? He did nothing except giving him some information. Could it be that this young man made such an awesome game just because of that information? Jiang Nian, yes, I spent 2 days reading your information and only made 2 levels of the game. Later, I improved the rest of the information. Mu Yanqing. He swallowed silently, with a look of disbelief on his face. You mean to say that it took you 2 days to learn such a complicated procedure? Jiang Nian nodded, yes. So I have to thank you, your information is really useful, I basically didn't know anything before. Mu Yanqing swallowed again and looked at Zhou Hua in confusion. Although Zhou Hua didn't know what the two were talking about, he still nodded. Student Jiang Yan really didn't know anything before. Mr. Mu, what information did you give Jiang Yan? Is it so powerful? Can it be mastered in 2 days? Mu Yancheng. If he guessed correctly, it wasn't his information that was amazing, it was the young man in front of him who was amazing. Chapter 54. You want to refuse? Zhou Hua didn't understand Mu Yancheng's thoughts at all. As a teacher, he was always thinking about how to benefit his students. Mr. Mu? Can you lend me the information? I also want my students to learn faster. Mu Yanqing turned around helplessly and glanced at him. Teacher Zhou. Ah? How many Jiang Yan are there in your school? Ah? Zhou Hua was confused by what Mu Yanqing said. Jiang Yan? What do you mean? Mu Yanqing smiled and ignored him. I guess Zhou Hua already understood what I meant. He turned to look at Jiang Yan. Student Jiang Yan, please take a seat. Jiang Yan was flattered. Brother Mu, please sit first. Mu Yanqing, it's okay. I came here today to discuss cooperation with you. We are equals. There's no need to be so polite. Jiang Yan smiled, said nothing, and did not move. Mu Yanqing realized that if he didn't sit down, Jiang Yan probably wouldn't sit down either. Therefore, he could only pull Zhou Hua to sit down first, and then Jiang Yan sat opposite them. Mu Yanqing poured himself a glass of water, and then poured another glass for Jiang Yan, and then said, I think Teacher Zhou has already told you the purpose of my visit. Your graduation project has been selected by our Chuanyo company, so I need to come and talk to you and sign a contract. From now on, you will be an employee of our Chuanyo. Of course, I also brought the 100,000 yuan bonus. As long as you agree to work in Chuanyo, the money will be transferred to you immediately. Mu Yanqing said this while observing Jiang Yan's reaction. However, he found something wrong. Logically speaking, a newly graduated student should be excited to work in a large company like Chuanyo. What's more, there is a bonus of 100,000 yuan just after joining the company, which is a huge temptation. But Jiang Yan's performance was too calm. Even his breathing hadn't changed much. How could a young boy have such concentration? Unless, he didn't understand what he was saying at all. Mu Yanqing glanced at Zhou Hua, hoping that Zhou Hua could explain to Jiang Yan. Zhou Hua quickly pushed Jiang Yan. Student Jiang Yan, what are you standing there for? I've also seen the contract. It's a very high-paying contract, definitely the highest among all the students graduating this year in our school, and the benefits are very good. You don't have to worry. The internship certificate will also be prepared for you. Hurry up and agree to it. Even Zhou Hua was tempted by the salary offered by Chuanyo. If he wasn't old now and didn't have such good ideas, he would have given it a try no matter what. But Jiang Yan in front of him seemed to be motionless. Zhou Hua was very anxious and called out again, Student Jiang Yan? Jiang Yan nodded, well, I understand, Teacher Zhou, but You mean the job you're looking for now, right? Where do you work? Tell me, and I'll go talk to their boss. I, Mr. Zhou, have some reputation in Jiangbei City, and it won't be difficult to help you quit your job. Although Zhou Hua admired Jiang Yan's approach of seeing things through to the end, he felt it was not worth it if he lost this opportunity because of it. In Zhou Hua's opinion, Jiang Yan's situation must be due to some compulsory relationship between him and the company, otherwise he would not be so stupid. So Zhou Hua decided to risk his reputation, use his connections, and help Jiang Yan leave without any loss. Jiang Yan shook his head. No, Mr. Zhou, my job is quite important to me, I don't want to leave. I didn't answer just now because I was thinking, if I can't go to work at Chuanyo Company, will you guys still cooperate with me, Brother Mu? Of course, if you don't want to, I can actually look for other companies. Mu Yanqing was stunned, with a look of disbelief. You want to refuse? Jiang Yan nodded, yes. Zhou Hua was beside him, impatiently. Jiang Yan, stop messing around. Mr. Mu, please listen to me. Before Zhou Hua finished speaking, Jiang Yan said, Teacher Zhou, please listen to me first. He looked at Mu Yanqing again, it sounds like this is a very good thing for me. I have a high-paying job and bonuses, which is really good. But in fact, I am the planner and designer of this game. Moreover, I can guarantee that this game will be a big hit. As a practitioner in this field, I believe that Brother Mu should be able to see that the audience of this game has no age limit. It can be men, women, young and old. This is also the advantage of this game. There are still many details that I haven't perfected yet. Only after they are perfected will it be a perfect game. Once it is released, it will be a national entertainment. I want to ask Brother Mu, as a designer, the copyright of the game was originally in my hands alone. Why should I choose to work for your company and hand over everything about this game to the company? Compared with 100,000 yuan or a monthly salary of 10,000 or 20,000 yuan, you should know which one is more. Mu Yancheng and Zhou Hua were shocked again. They never thought that Zhang Yan, who had just graduated, could actually say this. Even they themselves didn't care that Zhang Yan was the owner of this game. Zhang Yan was right. Once this game was released, it could be sold at a high price in any game company. They thought that the benefits they provided were sufficient, but now after being reminded by Zhang Yan, they realized that the one who really took advantage was their company. Seeing that the two had reacted, Zhang Yan continued to smile. I don't need the 100,000 yuan bonus, but I would like to discuss the profit from the sale of the copyright in the future profit-sharing model with your company. Alternatively, you can buy all the copyrights. Zhang Yan put forward his own point of view. Mu Yancheng was stunned again. I wanted to ask Zhang Yan who he learned all this from, but after thinking about it, I didn't say anything. Zhang Yan is so smart, whatever he says will make him look incompetent. Mu Yancheng stood up seriously and walked back and forth in front of Zhang Yan. Zhou Hua was a little worried. Mr. Mu, classmate Zhang Yan, how about we take a break first and talk again in the afternoon? After all, Zhang Yan had too much to say, and he felt that Mu Yancheng needed some time to communicate with Li Shihang. Zhang Yan nodded when he heard this. Okay, Brother Mu, please communicate with your boss first, and we will talk again in the afternoon. Mu Yancheng also nodded. Zhang Yan then stood up and left. After he left, Mu Yancheng quickly called Li Shihang and told him Zhang Yan's thoughts. After listening to this, Li Shihang fell silent. Chapter 55. Hello Su Wanin, I am Tang Weiwei. Zhang Yan walked out of the door and headed straight for the playground. Sure enough, I saw Yuan Huai and Su Xiaoyu at the old place. The little guy was squatting on the ground, playing with something. Yuan Huai was anxiously turning around, and when he saw Zhang Yan, he quickly waved at him. Zhang Yan, hurry up, I can't handle it. Zhang Yan was puzzled, what's wrong? While questioning, he walked closer and saw Su Xiaoyu's messy face and the dirty mud on her face at a glance. As if hearing Yuan Huai calling Zhang Yan, the little guy stood up happily and waved at him. Dad! Dad, come here quickly. Her hands were also covered in black mud. Zhang Yan was shocked at the moment. He walked quickly to Su Xiaoyu with a smile. Xiaoyu, what are you doing? Lao Yuan, what's going on? Yuan Huai held the black paper in his hand, wiped the sweat from his forehead and said. When we arrived, the cleaner was watering the grass. Xiaoyu got so excited that she went to play with him. The water pipe was very long, and soon she was covered in water and her hair was messy. But she refused to leave no matter how I pulled her. She insisted on playing here. The cleaner couldn't convince her, so he had to let her be. After the cleaner left, she squatted here and played with mud, saying she wanted to make a father, a mother, and a small fish. Oh Zhang Yan, I'm going crazy. You don't know how much paper I've used. I'm all out of paper. What should I do? If you don't come out, I'm going to call Lao Zhou and ask him to let you go as soon as possible. Hurry home, Zhang Yan, and change her clothes and give her a wash. Zhang Yan wanted to laugh when he heard it. He lowered his head and saw the mud that looked like a human being next to Su Xiaoyu, and felt a little sad. This child probably wants to have a complete family too much. Zhang Yan squatted down, pinched Su Xiaoyu's dirty little nose, took out a tissue from his pocket, wiped her face, and said with a smile. Xiaoyu, which one is the daddy and which one is the mommy? Su Xiaoyu pointed at the bald clay figure on the left seriously. This is daddy. Then he pointed to the clay figure covered with grass leaves next to him. This is mom, look dad, mom has long hair. And this is a small fish. The little clay figure in the middle is only a little bit tall, almost like a clay egg, and has not been opened at all. But she stayed close to mom and dad on both sides. Zhang Yan wiped Su Xiaoyu's face clean, picked her up again, and held her in his arms regardless of her dirty appearance. Yeah, that's great. Yuan Huai was a little shocked, Zhang Yan. Zhang Nian gave him a look, signaling him to be quiet. He continued. The little fish is really smart. Yes, Xiaoyu is the smartest baby in the world. Zhang Nian touched her messy hair again. Well, the smartest baby in the world, we should go home and change clothes. We won't be cute if we get so dirty. Su Xiaoyu turned his head. Yeah, okay, but Dad, what about Mom and Dad? What she called Mom and Dad were the clay figures on the ground that were hard to tell what they were. Zhang Nian thought for a while and came up with an idea. Dad will take a picture for you and save it, okay? If Xiaoyu wants to see it later, just look at Dad's phone, okay? Seeing that Su Xiaoyu was still thinking, Zhang Nian said seriously. If Xiaoyu doesn't go home, he will catch a cold and won't be the smartest baby in the world anymore. When Su Xiaoyu heard this, he nodded quickly. Okay, I'll listen to Dad. Only then did Zhang Nian let Su Xiaoyu go. He took out his cell phone and took videos of the clay figure from all directions, and then took a few more photos. After thinking about it, he took photos and videos of the dirty Su Xiaoyu before taking Su Xiaoyu home. Because Su Xiaoyu was so dirty, Zhang Nian just took a taxi. Yuan Huai also went with them because Zhang Nian said that he would still need him to take care of Xiaoyu in the afternoon. Yuan Huai didn't have anything to do, so he didn't refuse. I can just happen to go to Zhang Nian's house for a meal. On the way, Yuan Huai looked puzzled. Why do you have to come in the afternoon? Don't they want to give you a bonus? Zhang Nian fiddled with his phone, sending the photos and videos he had just taken to Little Fish Mom, and replied. No, I put forward some conditions and they need to discuss them with the boss. Is that so? What are the conditions? Do we need to discuss them? I'll tell you when this is done. After returning home, Zhang Nian immediately took Su Xiaoyu into the bathroom and gave her a bath. Kyoto at this time. Huatian Entertainment Training Ground. It's lunch break time, and we're about to go eat. After changing her clothes, Su Wanyin took out her mobile phone and saw the photos and videos sent by Zhang Nian. She couldn't help laughing. The girl who was training with her couldn't help but tease her when she saw her expression. Sister Wanyin, what are you so happy about? Is it a message from your boyfriend? Ha? You won't let me see it. Su Wanyin, who had already put away her phone, smiled and said, No, it was a short video sent by a relative at home. Okay, let's go and have dinner. I don't know how many more days I can stay here. Su Wanyin was a little confused. A few days? What's going on? Is the screening going to start so soon? The girl said, originally it wasn't so fast, but I heard that a girl was airdropped in today. She just graduated from college, is pretty, and is a good candidate. More importantly, the girl approached Su Wanyin and said, I heard she's Sister Hua's relative. If that's the case, she will definitely be the one to debut in the end, and we're just here to take the blame. Sister Wanyin, you have the best chance of debuting among us, so you have to be careful. The woman pouted and left in dissatisfaction. The Sister Hua she mentioned was the person who led them in this training and was also a very famous agent in Huatian Entertainment. There are a total of 30 people participating in this training. In the end, only one girl will be trained as the focus, and the others will become scraps and wait for the next opportunity. If a paratrooper really came. Su Wanyin shook her head, thinking that maybe she was overthinking it. A company as big as Huatian Entertainment should not have such operations. She picked up her phone again and replied to Zhang Nian. She pinched her father, mother and little fish, right? It's all my fault. I couldn't give her a complete family. Zhang Nian, thank you for your hard work. I'll treat you to a meal when I get back. After sending the message, she put her phone away again. I was thinking about talking to Mu Ling about going back to Jiangbei to see Xiaoyu during this weekend break. Just then, she saw a girl walking in with a suitcase. The girl is wearing a red dress and white high heels. Her big wavy hair was very charming. When she saw her, she seemed stunned for a moment. Then he walked up to her with a smile. You are Su Wanyin? Hello, I'm Tang Weiwei. Su Wanyin frowned slightly. Do you know me? Chapter 56 Mu Ling, shall we take a day off this weekend and go back to Jiangbei to see Xiaoyu? Su Wanyin recalled the girl she had met over the years in her mind. She was very sure that she did not know the girl in front of her named Tang Weiwei and had never seen her before. Even her name seemed strange. But for some reason, Su Wanyin always felt uncomfortable when he saw her. She didn't know where this feeling came from. As a veteran in the entertainment industry, Su Wanin knew that this feeling was unacceptable. She quickly calmed herself down and remained calm. I'm sorry, I can't remember. Tang Weiwei didn't care that Su Wanin didn't shake hands with her. She put it away and said with a smile. It's normal that you can't remember, Goddess Wanin, I'm your fan. Not a serious fan though. Su Wanin suddenly realized, really? I thought so. Tang Weiwei said, I didn't expect you to come to participate in the training. Sister Wanin, can I call you that? Su Wanin nodded, of course. Tang Weiwei, I remember that I had just entered college and heard your songs. They were really beautiful. I didn't expect that after so many years, Sister Wanin is still as beautiful as before. Su Wanin was stunned by her words. The two girls who were watching the excitement covered their mouths and whispered in disbelief. Oh my god, are you saying that Sister Wanin is old? Su Wanin pretended not to hear and smiled, thank you. As soon as she finished speaking, Tang Weiwei seemed to realize her problem. She said a little aggrievedly. Sister Wanin, did I say something wrong? I didn't mean to say you're old. I really like you. Su Wanin didn't know how to describe her feelings at this moment. This new little girl is indeed not simple. She smiled and said, it's okay. Mu Ling is still waiting for me to eat. I'll leave first. Tang Weiwei, oh, okay. After Su Wanin left, Tang Weiwei turned her head, looked at her leaving back, and smiled. After she walked away, Tang Weiwei took out her phone, found a person named Sister Hua, and sent a message. Aunt, I'm here. Su Wanin walked all the way back to the dormitory, and Mu Ling had already come back with her meal. You're back? How are you? Are you tired? Come and eat. After she finished speaking, she found that Su Wanin walked to her bedside and sat down as if she didn't hear it. Mu Ling felt something was wrong. Wanin? What's wrong? Su Wanin hesitated to speak. Mu Ling walked over and sat next to her. Wanin, I'm your assistant. If you have any questions, you have to tell me, okay? That way I'll know how to help you, and you can focus on your training. Su Wanin was silent for a moment, then said. Mu Ling, I feel like I'm a little petty now. Petty? Mu Ling looked puzzled, aren't you quite generous? You do not know. Su Wanin recounted what had just happened. Finally, he sighed and said, obviously, that Tang Weiwei is a newcomer and she just graduated, but I don't know why, I feel uncomfortable. I have never felt this way before. What's wrong with me? Am I jealous of others? Mu Ling, I'm not that kind of person. Su Wanin has been thinking about this matter all the way. But she didn't figure it out along the way. In the past, Su Wanin never cared about these things. Even if others talked about her behind her back, she would just smile and let her strength speak for itself. She didn't know what was wrong with her. After listening to this, Mu Ling was also a little confused. Tang Weiwei? I didn't expect her to be here so soon. You know her? Su Wanin was shocked. Mu Ling nodded, well, yes, she also wants to participate in this training, and she is Sister Hua's niece. She just graduated from college. When she was in school, she participated in several school parties, and the videos were very popular on the internet. Besides, she also graduated from the Art College of Jiangbei University. They all said that she has the same demeanor as you did before. Su Wanin frowned, she is an excellent junior schoolmate. Mu Ling nodded, well, she is really good. I have also read her information. However, Wanin's strength is still not as good as yours. She is just to show off without any charm. You don't have to worry about this. I think you have not appeared in the public eye for too long and are too scared. Just treat her as a passerby. She can't threaten you. As she spoke, Mu Ling handed the lunchbox to Su Wanin. Let's eat first, we have training in the afternoon. Su Wanin took the lunchbox, a little confused, really? But she always felt that this was not the reason why she was hostile to Tang Weiwei. She is beautiful and talented, but this has nothing to do with Su Wanin. She has great confidence in her abilities. She just felt that he didn't like her. Right. I just don't like this person. Su Wanin herself hadn't figured out exactly what she didn't like. She thought about it for a while, but couldn't figure it out, so she simply gave up thinking about it. Picking up the lunchbox and taking a bite, Su Wanin suddenly thought of today's video. She quickly put down the lunchbox and said to Mu Ling. Mu Ling, have you seen the video posted by Zhang Nian? Xiao Yu has started playing in the mud. Video? Why didn't Zhang Nian send her a message today? Mu Ling leaned over in confusion. The content of the last dialogue box between Zhang Nian and Su Wanyin was sent by Zhang Nian. He said, I will. Above are Su Wanyin's words and the video. When Mu Ling clicked on the video, she saw the disheveled Su Xiaoyu. She laughed at once. This is too dirty, right? Wait a minute, I'm going to scold Zhang Nian. Su Wanyin quickly held her back. No, I think Zhang Nian did a great job. Xiaoyu's current appearance is what a child should be like. Mu Ling, look at the clay figures Xiaoyu made. They are her parents and her. She must really want a father, right? Mu Ling deeply agreed with this point. She nodded, indeed. Otherwise, why would she like to ask Zhang Nian to call him dad so much? Su Wanyin said, I owe her too much. I miss her a little bit. Mu Ling, let's take a leave this weekend and go back to Zhangbei to see her? Mu Ling was shocked. Ah? At this time, Zhang Nian had already dealt with Su Xiaoyu. He threw the fish to Yuan Huai and went to the kitchen to cook. After finishing the meal, Zhang Nian coaxed Su Xiaoyu to sleep, then signaled Yuan Huai to sleep in the living room and went back to his bedroom. Yuan Huai refreshed the orange novel bookshelf page, waiting for the update, while muttering. Young man, when did you become so distant with me? Isn't there a big bed in your room? Can't I come in and sleep with you? Of course not. He still has to go in and write some code. Not only would Yuan Huai disturb him if he went in, but wouldn't his identity be exposed? Zhang Nian shook his head. Just sleep here, my sofa is pretty big. Yuan Huai, young man, you. Zhang Nian, if you keep talking, I won't let you see Xiaoyu. Yuan Huai. Chapter 57. What's wrong with Zhang Nian? Yuan Huai hesitated for a while, but when he found that Zhang Nian was unwilling to give in, he had no choice but to nod. Okay, I'll be in the living room, you go to sleep. As he said this, he turned around and lay on the sofa, looking unhappy. I don't know when this bastard author will update. The flowers have wilted while I waited. There is no fixed time. Zhang Nian, who was about to enter the bedroom, heard this, turned around to look at Yuan Huai, and then went back to the room. He didn't turn on the computer immediately, but looked at his phone first. As soon as he picked up his phone, he found that someone had sent him a message. After unlocking the screen, Zhang Nian saw Mu Ling's message. Zhang Nian. What should I do? What should I do? You are fine, why did you send that kind of video to Xiaoyu's mother? You are so real, don't panic, let me think about it. Wait a minute, I'll tell you later. Zhang Nian was a little confused. What is Sister Mu Ling talking about? He wanted to reply with a question mark, but after thinking it over, he decided to exit her dialogue box. It seemed that Xiaoyu's mother also sent a message to herself. Sure enough, the news about Xiaoyu's mother was behind Mu Ling. Classmate Zhang Nian, if nothing unexpected happens this weekend, we will go back to see Xiaoyu. I'd like to say hello to you in advance. Zhang Nian? At this moment, he finally understood why Mu Ling was so irritable. It turned out to be because of this incident. However, isn't it normal for Xiaoyu's mother to come back to see Xiaoyu? Could it be that Sister Mu Ling hasn't told Xiaoyu's mother that she is a boy? This one do. After all, I still have to take care of the little fish for a few months, so I still have to maintain my credibility. When Zhang Nian thought about this, he even felt that Xiaoyu's mother's return this time was a good opportunity. So he replied with one word. Good. Then, he opened Mu Ling's dialogue box. Sister Ling, you don't have to be like this. Just tell the truth. I took good care of Xiaoyu. Xiaoyu's mother should know the truth. Aren't we just cheating her? Mu Ling, who was thinking about what to do about this matter, was shocked when she saw Zhang Nian's news. She paced back and forth in the bedroom, wondering. What's going on? What's wrong with Zhang Nian? Su Wanyin, who had also received Zhang Nian's message, was lying on the bed with a confused look on her face. What's wrong? I think Zhang Nian is a nice girl. She just replied to me with a good. It seems like she is making preparations. Mu Ling was shocked. He still said yes? This kid is crazy. Su Wanyin was even more confused. Mu Ling, don't you want me to go back to see Xiaoyu? Are you hiding something from me? When Mu Ling heard this, she panicked instantly. No, 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 how is that possible? I'm just worried that it will affect your training. Look, Tang Weiwei is here, and Sister Hua will definitely favor her. We. Mu Ling was a little anxious and didn't know what to do, so she had to push the matter onto Tang Weiwei. Su Wanyin had no doubts. She put her hands under her arms and said seriously, I've thought this through. We just have to rely on our own abilities. If it doesn't work out in the end, that's fate. It's good for me to go back and take care of Xiaoyu. Mu Ling. She felt that the current situation was a bit chaotic. I should have known not to let Jiang Nian take Xiaoyu with him. It's all Xiaoyu's fault. No, it's my fault for being too soft-hearted. Well. Right. As long as it's not Jiang Nian's weekend, it'll be fine to bring Xiaoyu with you. Mu Ling thought about it and came up with an idea. When Jiang Nian finished typing, it was already 3 o'clock. After he quickly updated himself, he prepared to set out to find Mu Yancheng. Su Xiaoyu was still sleeping. This little girl likes to sleep a lot in the afternoon. He had no choice but to tell Yuan Huai a few words and ask him to help take care of the child, and then he went to school. Mu Yancheng has been waiting for quite a while. When he saw him, he stood up. Sit. Jiang Nian was not polite either. Since they are talking about work, he and Mu Yancheng are indeed in an equal relationship. In the morning it is out of respect for the teacher. Brother Mu, what do you think? Mu Yancheng lowered his head and took a sip of water. Zhou Hua next to him was even more anxious. Mr. Mu, please say something. When he was having lunch with Mu Yancheng at noon, he asked him about his decision on the matter, but Mu Yancheng didn't say a word. Until now, Zhou Hua has not received any definite news. Putting down the cup, Mu Yancheng looked at Jiang Yan. Student Jiang Yan, I also have a question for you. You ask. If you have other game ideas in the future, will you give us priority? Jiang Yan was silent for a moment and did not answer immediately. Zhou Hua was anxious. Jiang Yan, speak up. I will answer you. He almost wanted to speak for Jiang Yan. After all, Chuanyo Company played an important role in the gaming industry. Jiang Yan raised his head and looked at Mu Yancheng. Brother Mu, your question is a bit embarrassing. Mu Yancheng was puzzled. What does this mean? Jiang Yan said, the next game is the next game's business. Whether we can consider you also depends on your company's capabilities. I don't want such a good idea to be buried. I hope that the majority of game fans can play some good games. I don't like what you said. I do have better ideas here. The games in the previous life were so popular that any one of them was enough to shock the gaming world here. But you also have to prove that you can promote these games. This is not just talk, it depends on your actual strength. So, for this collaboration, if the response to this game is good enough, I will give you guys priority. Otherwise, it would be a shame. After Jiang Yan finished speaking, Zhou Hua stood up. Jiang Yan, you kid. Although I think what this guy said makes sense, it's too straightforward. He was a little worried and thought he had to help the boy smooth things over. Zhou Hua turned to look at Mu Yancheng. Mr. Mu. Before he finished speaking, he saw Mu Yancheng stand up. He laughed and said, not bad, classmate Jiang Yan, you are worthy of being me. I'm not trying to embarrass you. My boss asked me to ask this question. He wants to see how far you can go. It seems that it is not too far away. You are able to consider the future of the game and have enough confidence. The games you will make in the future will definitely not be bad. We agreed to this cooperation. Chapter 58, with me here, what can't be accomplished? Jiang Yan didn't expect the negotiations to go so smoothly. After Mu Yancheng agreed, he directly gave him 2 contracts. One is a bonus of 100,000 yuan given to him. In Mu Yancheng's words, even if Jiang Yan did not go to work, their boss admired him very much. The 100,000 bonus was originally set by them, so it should naturally belong to Jiang Yan. The other one was an authorization contract. Chuanyo directly offered a high price, a full 1 million yuan, and 1% of the future profits would belong to Jiang Yan. However, out of the 1 million yuan, only 500,000 will be paid to Jiang Yan for the time being. The remaining 500,000 will be given to him after Jiang Yan perfects the details of the game and it is completely finalized and launched on the market. Another point is that although Jiang Yan does not go to work, he still needs to participate in any details or new ideas that will be released for the game in the future. In other words, he needs to take care of all subsequent matters related to this game part-time. Zhang Yan did not object to this. After all, the benefits provided by Chuanyo can be said to be very considerable. Furthermore, he had originally planned to be a freelancer, and since Chuanyo did not restrict his freedom, he had no reason to disagree. There are naturally many things that need to be updated in the follow-up of this game. No one else can be perfect except him. After signing, Mu Yanqing directly transferred 600,000 yuan to him and expressed his desire for long-term cooperation in the future. Zhang Yan calmly took the money, stood up, and said goodbye to Zhou Hua Mu Yanqing. It was already past 4 o'clock, Xiaoyu should be about to wake up, so he had to go back and check on her. Before leaving, he suddenly remembered something, turned around and looked at Mu Yanqing. "Brother Mu, you are the legendary M, right?" Zhang Yan suddenly figured this out. Yuan Huai asked him to get an autograph from M, and said that M worked at Chuanyo Company. Mu Yanqing's WeChat name happens to be M. He said that when he heard Yuan Huai talking about it that day, it felt so familiar. Mu Yanqing smiled and nodded, "Yes, it's me." He recognized Zhang Yan's learning and thinking abilities. There is no need to hide. Zhang Yan said, "Great, a friend of mine wants your autograph, can you sign one for me?" Mu Yanqing laughed immediately, Yes, you can, but you have to agree to one more condition of mine." Well, Zhang Yan was a little confused. Why are there additional conditions for asking for a signature? He will not return the money he just got. Perhaps seeing Zhang Yan's doubts, Mu Yanqing said, "Don't worry, it's not a job requirement, it's me. I guess Mu Ling told you that I'm a doctoral supervisor. I remember you said you learned the programming code by reading my materials?" Zhang Yan nodded, "Yes." Mu Yanqing, "That's right, my request is very simple. You will become my teacher and student in the future. I will teach you everything I know. If you agree, I will sign for you." Zhou Hua next to him opened his mouth in shock again. "This, Mr. Mu? Are you serious?" As a fellow academic, Zhou Hua knew Mu Yanqing's status. They can be said to be the most core personnel in their profession. Even when selecting students, they choose the best, and they need to have a postgraduate degree from Kyoto University. And Zhang Yan had just graduated from college. Oh no, not graduated yet. Mu Yanqing, "Teacher Zhou, do you think I'm joking? Don't blame me for stealing your students. I'm really interested in Zhang Yan." "Zhang Yan, how is it?" Zhang Yan nodded immediately, "Okay, no problem." If he wants to make games in the future, he still needs to learn a lot. He originally thought of looking for information online to learn, but since Mu Yanqing was willing to accept him, it was naturally great. Mu Yanqing has more than 100 times more experience than him, so his learning efficiency will be faster and more accurate. "That's all, Teacher Zhou. Do you have any paper? Come on, let me sign for my students." Zhou Hua quickly handed over a piece of paper. Zhang Yan left only after getting the signature. After he left, Mu Yanqing stepped forward and patted Zhou Hua on the shoulder, saying with a smile, "Teacher Zhou, do you have anything else to ask?" Boss Li said, "Let me try my best to answer whatever you want to ask." After all, Zhou Hua is the one who trained such an outstanding student. Zhou Hua shook his head and silently gave Mu Yanqing a thumbs up. It's only right that your boss Li can become the big boss. Such a person who values talent should indeed have a successful career. You deserve this achievement. You're kidding. Zhang Yan is just too good. Our boss Li also said that you should wait and see. Zhang Yan will definitely achieve great things in the future. Zhou Hua nodded, "Of course I believe it. How can someone who can negotiate 100,000 yuan to 1.1 million yuan on the eve of graduation be simple?" Zhou Hua felt very proud when talking about this. This kid will probably become the glory of their academy in the future. When Zhang Yan returned home, Xiaoyu had woken up as expected. She was hiding in Yuan Huai's arms sobbing, feeling aggrieved. The big man Yuan Huai coaxed her in a soft voice, and he was completely different from his usual self. However, no matter how he coaxed it, Xiaoyu just refused to smile. Yuan Huai is going crazy. Just when I didn't know what to do, I saw Zhang Yan pushing the door open. Before Yuan Huai could say anything, the crying little girl in his arms quickly stood up and ran towards Zhang Yan. The originally sad face turned into a big smile. "Dad, you're back." Yuan Huai wiped the sweat off his face silently, his eyes full of envy. What a different fate for the same person. Jiang Nian picked up Xiaoyu, pinched her little face affectionately, and said, "Yeah, I'm back." "That's great, Xiaoyu misses his dad." "Yeah, dad misses Xiaoyu too." Jiang Nian held her and walked to Yuan Huai's side. "Lao Yuan, I'll treat you to dinner tonight." What? Did you make the deal? Did you get rich? Of course. With me here, what can't be done? You kid. Yuan Huai stood up. "You are always one step ahead of us in everything." "Okay, let's eat." Jiang Nian nodded. "You choose the seat. Also, since you helped me take care of Xiaoyu for a day, I will give you another gift." Yuan Huai was stunned. "What?" Jiang Nian handed him Mu Yanqing's signature from his pocket. "Yes." As soon as he saw the big M, Yuan Huai opened his mouth in shock. You're coming? I told you, I can do anything." Awesome. Come on, I'll treat you to dinner today." Jiang Nian gave him a strange look. "Are you sure?" Yuan Huai, "Of course, you just signed a contract with them, and you haven't received your salary yet, right? I'll treat you." It turned out that Yuan Huai had misunderstood. "I thought he just talked about work with Chuangyo. But it's okay this way. I can tell him slowly when I have the chance later." "Okay, let's go." The two adults and one snack were particularly happy with this meal. After eating, Jiang Nian took Xiaoyu back home. At this time, he saw a message from Jiang Siyuan in the roommate group. "At brothers, I saw the goddess Inin." "That's not right, brothers, why is Tang Weiwei here too?"